the battle of the ages.
This is MasterChef Generations.
As 4 generations compete.
Go Boomers!
Let's go, Gen X! The millennials have arrived! Gen Z is here to win.
To prove which one has the best home cooks.
A new season of MasterChef USA, only on Hits Now.
It's time for MasterChef.
There's nothing more timeless than cooking. Everyone's done it. Your parents, your grandparents, even your kids. But one thing's for sure, how people cook across generations is very different. Which begs the age-old question, which generation has the best cooks?
Is it the baby boomers who have history on their side and are known for cooking traditional cuisine and old world family recipes?
Or is it the resourceful Gen X, the latchkey kids who grew up in the 70s and 80s, who were raised on mall food courts and music videos?
Totally awesome, dude.
Or is it the passionate, media-savvy millennials? These guys grew up on the World Wide Web, blogging their inner thoughts and creating hot food trends. No avocado toast is complete without sriracha.
Yes.
Or is it the boundary-pushing, adventurous Gen Z, who do everything on their phone?
One more taste, and our pasta is perfect al dente.
So, which generation has the best cooks? We're about to find out.
This season on MasterChef, it's the battle of the ages.
This is MasterChef Generations.
As 4 generations compete.
Go Boomers!
Let's go, Gen X! The millennials have arrived! Gen Z is here to win.
To prove which one has the best home cooks.
We're in better shape compared to those boomers back there.
I love these young kids, but I'm gonna kick their butt.
I'm a millennial. I'm not worried about a thing.
You don't have your phones. You don't know what time it is.
It's generational warfare like never before.
Who are you taking out?
Gen Z.
I gotta target the strongest competition right now.
Challenge accepted.
I really wanted to sow seeds of chaos with the baby boomers.
Wow.
She'll regret messing with us like that.
Where there's smoke, there's fire, right?
In our most explosive season yet.
And flambe, let it burn.
Sweet! Go, 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 go!
You're killing me, man!
Yeah!
No wall.
What'd you say? Sorry, can't hear you.
What?
For sake. Oi!
Shut up! Shut up! Too much, too much.
But in order to succeed this season,
Welcome to Los Angeles Football Club. Players are arriving.
Not quite ready.
Get on the stove and cook then, let's go!
they'll have to prove that age is just a number.
Did you see blowtorching steaks on TikTok?
I did.
Please don't do that again.
It's the infamous restaurant takeover.
Change your batteries in your hearing aids. Because I'm sending that.
I need help.
Maybe you're too old.
It's raw.
You are gonna derail us.
That is disgusting. That is unedible. That was embarrassing.
That's one of the worst dishes I ever tasted.
Think something went wrong along the way.
Tastes like spicy baby food.
I'm going home.
Oof, this is painful.
But those with the fighting spirit,
I think it's absolute. I'm a little pissed, actually.
I'm definitely not ready to go home.
We asked for Michelin star standard. You've gone above and beyond.
will rise.
Honestly, next level.
Thank you. This dish is amazing. Talk about a showstopper.
Only one home cook can claim the title.
It's the best dish of your generation.
The trophy.
So boomer.
That's who I am.
And $250,000.
It's a joy to taste.
Thank you, Chef.
Your evolution is truly remarkable.
This is MasterChef Generations.
An old dog can learn new tricks.
Living proof.
Of Jonas, living the dream tour, performing Nick Solo and the administration, Joe and DNCE, and the Jonas Brothers, Kevin, Nick, and Joe, together with Marshmello and special guests, playing live across North America in
Look at this, come on.
Let's go! Woo!
Wow!
We're here!
Oh my God, look at that generation!
Baby boomers,
Gen Z is probably the most creative out of all the generation. You know, we grew up with social media. We're not actually using cookbooks like the boomers.
Anybody want mint? Yes. Would you like a mint?
I'm a boomer, but that is not going to hold me back. I am ready to come out hooting and hollering with that apron.
Millennials, baby!
Millennials all day. We got to fight. We got this, yo.
Can we start cooking yet?
Oh my God, is this happening? Is this them?
Oh my God.
Oh.
There we go. Wow. Season 14. Thank you. Welcome to the most famous kitchen anywhere in the world. The MasterChef Kitchen. You are the luckiest individuals from thousands of applicants who made it to the auditions tonight. MasterChef has always been about finding outstanding amateur cooks. But honestly, what we've learned most after all these years is that no matter how old or young you are, you can still become America's next MasterChef. This is MasterChef Generations.
Guys, I'm ready. Let's go.
The big question is, which generation is going to win it all? Will it be the kings and queens of flavor, who are incredibly wise and have learned how to cook from world-old recipes? The baby boomers.
Baby boomers!
Maybe it's the resourceful and incredibly independent Generation X. Will it be the open-minded, savvy, sophisticated millennials? Or will it be the ambitious and most of my followers from TikTok? Gen Z, ladies and gentlemen. Now, whoever rises to the top will win the title, the beautiful MasterChef trophy.
Yeah, baby!
And $250,000. Now, all of you, it's time to show us that you deserve a legendary MasterChef apron.
In the auditions, as always, you have to make us your signature dish. And we will be judging you on flavor, technique, and of course, plating.
Right, it's time to answer the question I know you'll have. The generation cooking tonight is the millennials.
You millennials were born between the early 80s and the mid 90s, and you grew up during the peak of food television. You may have picked up a few techniques from this very show.
Now, if you want a spot in this MasterChef kitchen, you need 3 yeses from the judges to get an apron. And tonight, we're bringing in a very special 4th guest judge from your generation.
She's been on the Forbes 30 Under 30 list and also the best-selling author of 3 amazing cookbooks. Please welcome Priya Krishna, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God, I've got goosebumps.
So good to see you. Welcome.
Hi.
You okay?
These are happy tears, Gordon.
Oh, the happy tears. Okay, great. Yeah, right. Welcome to the MasterChef kitchen.
Thank you. It's my first time. I'm thrilled to be here. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Amazing. Congratulations on an amazing career, not just as a prolific cook, but food writer as well. Heavily featured across the New York Times, Bon Appetit, published 3 incredible cookbooks. Born in the early 90s, right?
Peak millennial.
A solid millennial, right? What is the most exciting thing about millennials from a food perspective?
I think we're not afraid to innovate. We're not afraid to throw the rule book out. We're moving food in a new, exciting direction. I am so biased towards our generation.
That's
Can you
great.
tell?
Right. Listen, Kevin, tonight you'll have 45 minutes to cook us your signature dish. We'll see you in the restaurants. I feel good.
Oh my God, he's gonna eat my food today.
Very exciting, guys.
Here we go. Priya, it's such an honor to have you here.
It is amazing to be here. I've been watching this show since high school.
You're making us feel old.
I think it's one of the most exciting seasons because of the theme that these generations are going to create.
We're going to go through 70 years and 4 generations of American food culture in this season of MasterChef.
This is going to be good.
So what are we looking for? What is the standard?
For me, the bar is very high for millennials. We can expect ample use of gadgets like air fryers, and we really are a generation of bold, brilliant colors.
My goodness me, we're going to see some magic. Millennial magic.
Let's go. Why is it so quiet in here? Yeah! My name is Jeet. I am 32 years old from Portland, Oregon. I grew up in New Delhi with a lot of North Indian flavors. But after moving here, I met my husband who grew up in Kuwait. So he's got a lot of Middle Eastern food that he's grown up with, and all those different cultures and cuisines and flavors is what I'm trying to put together on a plate. Rocking and rolling. I'm excited to be here today. I am a huge MasterChef fan. At home, it's kind of like we play MasterChef every day, and he's Gordon.
Looks so pretty. Come on, come on.
Got it.
All right, I'm ready. Can we please get out there already?
Let's go.
Okay.
Right. The energy is incredible.
Oh my God, amazing.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm good, how are you?
First name?
My first name is Jeet.
Jeet, welcome.
Jeet.
Now, tell us the dish. What are you doing?
I'm making some crispy rice paper dumplings, and I'm gonna fill them with carrot halwa and sweetened, thickened condensed milk right there, which is kind of like a rubbery.
This is a traditional dish, right? Normally served around the holidays of Diwali.
Absolutely. It's a very common Indian dessert, especially in the north.
I feel like gajar ka halwa can often be too sweet.
Absolutely. And I think that's where the balance comes in, from the creaminess of the rubbery.
What's the millennial twist on this thing?
So instead of serving it traditionally, I'm turning them into little bite-sized dumplings. Secondly, I'm gonna air fry them.
Is that a millennial thing now?
That's the most millennial thing ever, isn't it?
There we go. There
I
we
love
go.
that. Just under 20 minutes to go,
Thank you,
right?
Chef. Thank you. Thank you.
Interesting.
What do you think, guys?
It looks pretty good. Carrots look good.
Beautiful.
So with my dish, one of the main things that I know I have to nail is making sure that the flavors are not overly sweet. What I want the judges to see is the melting pot that is Jeet.
Welcome.
Hello, everyone. Today I've made crispy rice paper dumplings that are stuffed with carrot halwa and rubbery, which is a sweetened, thickened condensed milk.
Alrighty, shall we? Vámonos.
So, Jeet. As you know, I'm a big lover of Indian cuisine, and visually it looks beautiful.
Thank you, Chef.
And it just oozes confidence.
And let's hope it's as delicious as it is interesting to look at.
Thank you.
All right.
How long were they in the air fryer for?
About 5 minutes.
So air is the new oil.
Okay, Jeet, so in order for you to get one of those coveted aprons, you're gonna need 3 yeses from us judges. Chef Gordon?
Delicious. Really delicious. It's a treat. And it's not as sweet as you thought it was going to be. So it's a celebration, and I think more than anything, I taste the sentiment, but then the confidence of crossing over and turning it into a dumpling. For me, yeah, 100% yes.
Thank you.
It takes guts to cook a dish like this, with a step in India and a step in the rest of the world. I wish the dumpling wrapper were a little bit less gummy, but okay, great start. This is awesome. It's a yes.
Thank you.
All right, Jeet, so that's 2 yeses. You need 1 more in order to get your hands on that apron.
Yes, chef.
Now, for me, it's very hard to overlook the gumminess of that wrapper. I'm sorry. It detracts from the interesting elements that you stuffed it with. So, for me, it's a no. I'm sorry.
That's 2 yeses and 1 no. The fate lies in Joe's hands. Joe, please.
Like, I don't even know what to say.
That's 2 yeses and 1 no. The fate lies in Joe's hands. Joe, please.
Like, I don't even know what to say. So I'm only going to say one thing. Yes. It's delicious. Come here.
Oh my God.
Put this on. It was great. Never tasted anything like it. Amazing.
Delicious.
Quintessential millennial.
Quintessential millennial. Wow.
Thank you, guys.
In true millennial style. Should we do a selfie?
Absolutely.
Oh,
Absolutely.
selfie.
Yes, please.
All right. Do you have
Here we
long
go.
arms?
Come on, get in. Say yes.
Well done.
I got an apron! I'm just like smiling so much my cheeks hurt.
High standard this year, guys. Good stuff.
1 apron given away, 4 remaining.
A great start.
Kitchen wedges in the house! Brought the cauldron!
Are you cooking any children in that pot?
No, I'm not cooking children in the pot. I'm a vegan. I don't cook living things.
So I'm a kitchen witch, and basically what that means is just like I mix my herbs and spices and I put my energy into my spell work, I do the same thing in the kitchen. I put, my positive, happy energy into it, and that's what makes it taste so good. It's magic.
What?
How are you? Welcome. I'm Lexi.
Lexi, nice to meet you.
I'm the kitchen witch.
You're a
very
kitchen
nice.
witch. So you put magic in the food?
Of course.
What is that?
This is vegan chicken roulade. It's a soy-based, and I'm using it kind of like a ground meat.
Do you eat vegan normally? Is that your deal?
Yes. So I'm showing people that it's not just rabbit food and salads, and you can be creative.
Is this Mom?
Grandma and Mom.
I love it. We'll let you cast your last spells and finish up here. Good luck.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
The oven's too hot.
Watch the lashes. Watch the lashes.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. I just need to nail this and make sure that it just tastes good.
You're making them real pretty. Look at that. Beautiful.
3, 2, 1.
I did not come here to not get an apron. I didn't bring Grandma on her first flight ever, okay, to not get an apron. Okay, so before we start.
What in there? What? Was that a candle?
No, this is sage. We need to cleanse the energy.
Cleanse the what?
The thing about our generation, we're into witch stuff.
Come on, guys. Madame, this is a competition. Halloween is long gone.
Please give us your name and what you've created on that beautiful dish.
I'm Lexi. I made a spinach and artichoke vegan chicken roulade.
The anticipation is killing me.
Let's eat.
Take it up. Wow. Right, visuals. Listen, it's hard to say that looks like roulade.
It's looking like it's gonna be a little dry and chalky, but the vegetables look good, so let's see. I'm keeping an open mind.
Shall we? Right, what's in the middle here?
Spinach and artichoke and vegan cream cheese.
All right, so you're gonna need 3 yeses in order to garner an apron. We're gonna start with Chef Gordon.
Oh dear. I'm desperate for you to maybe cast a spell on my palate to help it taste better. It tastes strange and a sponge texture like no other. I love your spirit and the energy, but I'm not in love with your food. Lexi, I'm sorry. That's a no from me.
Look, I like you, but for me, it just kind of misses the mark. It's not cooked properly. For me, unfortunately, it's a no.
So sadly, that's 2 no's. Sorry.
Good luck to you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Come on, Lexi. Oh, Lexi, all right. It's okay, baby. It's all right. I love you, baby.
They weren't ready for the witch. They weren't. They're not ready for the kitchen witch.
No, they're not ready.
I'll give them another season to think
Let
about
it brew.
That one was like tough to swallow.
That's one of the worst dishes I ever tasted.
My name is Kamei. I'm from Washington, D.C., repping the Capitol. I'm an attorney by day, and I'm gonna make Gordon food that he cannot object to. I pride myself on being a smart, sharp attorney, but food feeds my soul while the law feeds my mind. It's good.
Right. Good evening. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Thank you so much. Good to see you.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now, first name, where you from, and who are you with?
Kamei. I'm from Washington, D.C. This is my father, Jean, and this is my wife, Emily.
Welcome, Emily. Welcome, Dad.
We are recently married after 11 years together a month ago, and we postponed our honeymoon to be on MasterChef.
Hold on a minute. You postponed the honeymoon?
We did. We're here.
Oh, that's a huge sacrifice.
That's a small sacrifice. We'll celebrate when I win.
Love that. Tell us about the dish. What is this?
So we have a Haitian-inspired snapper fillet, a pickled cabbage called pickles. This is usually stewed in a tomato sauce for quite some time. I'm doing a little bit of a deconstructed version, and it's gonna be delicious. You're gonna love it.
It's a sort of millennial twist on it.
A millennial twist, exactly.
What do you think defines Haitian food?
Love, spice, excitement.
Love that.
Thank you so much.
Make sure that fish is cooked all the way through.
Yes.
Good luck, good luck, good luck.
Thank you.
Eye on the prize, Kamei. Eye on the prize.
How's it looking? It looks good? It looks good?
Good. I have put my job on hold. I have put my honeymoon on hold because this opportunity means everything to me. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Getting an apron would absolutely change my life.
Got this.
It would confirm that I'm more than just a great attorney. I'm also an incredible cook. My name is Kamei. I am an attorney for the federal government, and what we have here is a Haitian-inspired snapper fillet with a jasmine rice and peas, a spicy tomato sauce, and a side of pickled cabbage that we call pickles.
Sounds delicious.
Madam, may we approach the bench, please? Shall we?
Of course.
Yes. Right. Visually, it looks simple. However, I'm just glad you've cooked that fish beautifully because it's glistening from here.
Yeah. Thank you, Chef.
And so how long was the fish cooked for?
13 to 14 minutes. It was pan-seared, and then I popped it in the oven to make sure the thick center was cooked.
Hold on, please, I'm gonna start with you.
Look, I think this is a beautiful exercise in how to use herbs and citrus and spice. That is so delicious.
So good.
I mean, I love that kind of heat, and it's just so loaded with flavor. It's a definite yes for me.
For me, I really loved every component of this dish. I thought the fish was beautifully cooked. I loved the sauce and the depth of flavor. It's a yes for me.
Thank you so much.
2 yeses. One more, you got yourself an apron. Joe.
Listen, my problem with this dish is there is a consistent mistake through every component of it, which is lack of salinity. Salt is an amplifier for food. So I'm sorry, for me, it's a no.
Thank you for the feedback.
So 2 yeses, 1 no. Listen, I'm gonna be honest, okay? The fish looked like it was gonna get all elevated, and then you sort of dumped it on a huge plate of rice. Oh, it's a tough one.
leading the millennial generation. I have an apron. I'm setting the bar high. Now I'm going for the top. I'm going to be the master chef.
That's right.
I just can't let the salt thing go.
But she seems like someone who takes feedback.
Totally.
2 aprons gone and 3 left to give.
My name is Tori, and I'm really proud to be a millennial. You know, God love Gen Z, but I think sometimes they have a hard time listening to people, and I think we know the balance. So I'm happy to be a millennial. I am making deep fried salmon croquettes, and I think this is probably the most millennial dish you can make. Do we hear that? There we go. That's what I like to hear. Sizzle, sizzle.
That looks so beautiful, Tori.
Hello.
Hi. So good to see you.
So good to see you, my goodness. I'm Tori. I'm a high school English teacher, and I made deep fried salmon croquettes with a purple sweet potato puree.
Why croquettes?
Being a millennial, you grow up in the kitchen, you watch your mother, you watch your grandmother. However, you're eager to try new things, YouTube at your fingertips. You just become a little bit more adventurous.
Right, shall we?
Yeah, let's do it.
Wow. Visually, it looks quirky. A little touch of Picasso going on with the purees.
I have to say, this doesn't feel super millennial to me. The swoosh seems very 90s, but I feel like the creativity is all millennial. So
thank you.
Let's see how they taste.
You know, Tori, it tastes as quirky as it looks. When you have something like this, which is in essence kind of a finger food, this sweet potato puree and has no place being on the plate, it just kind of seems off and disjointed. I'm sorry, for me, it's gonna be a no.
Okay.
I like the flashness of your presentation,
Thank you.
but the croquettes are very dense. It's just like flaked salmon rolled in sweet cornmeal.
Okay.
So, I'm sorry, for me it's a no. That's 2 no's, unfortunately.
Wonderful job, baby.
What a shame. Yeah, it's not pedestrian, but it is basic, right?
This might even be from someone from our generation.
This
might
really,
cook
yeah,
it.
it does not feel millennial
This
at
is
all.
like late 80s kind of
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, we're stepping it up here. I mean, and that's not enough.
We're doing this for the millennials!
Represent with that fish sauce.
You already know. Fish sauce all day. My name is C. I'm 30 years old. I'm from the Bay Area, California, and I'm a biotech manager. I'm doing a Vietnamese crepe called bun xeo. I was actually born in Vietnam. I'm a Vietnamese immigrant. I came here when I was 3. Growing up, we were really poor. All we had was food, loved, and enjoying what we have, even though we didn't have much. With my food, what I want to do is I want to make it an experience, a memory, and that's why I'm going to bring you back to Vietnam. I'm shaking so hard.
It's okay. You're doing great.
In elementary school, my mom would give me, you know, a Tupperware full of rice and chicken and fish sauce on the side, and I would open that bad boy in the cafeteria and everybody ran away.
Let's go. You can do it.
As a kid, I was ashamed, but now I want everybody in the world to taste how amazing Vietnamese food is. Hi, chefs.
Welcome.
Sorry, I'm a little nervous.
You're good.
Hi, my name is C. This is a Vietnamese crepe called bun xeo with marinated pork, shrimp. On the side is fish sauce vinaigrette with fresh herbs and veggies.
Sounds delicious.
Tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm a refugee, an immigrant, and my dad brought over, 8 people with $20 in his pocket. He is the strongest man in the world. My father passed away in 2014. This is one of his favorite dishes that my mom used to make. So this reminds me of him.
Wow.
Your passion is so apparent, and it really just like seeps through you.
Should we
Let's
take a
do
look?
it.
Oh. Presentation-wise, yeah, it looks good. But the secret of this is the crispiness, the texture, as you well know.
How do you want us to eat it?
Traditionally, it's eating with a lettuce wrap.
All right.
You can cut off a piece, get some pickles. Please dip and take a bite.
I'm gonna dip.
It's like a little Vietnamese taco.
I love Vietnamese food and the herbs, the freshness. I could eat this every day. It was a beautiful homage to your dad. It's a yes.
Let me tell you, the magic of this is the crepe for me. The level of difficulty to get that fluffy and then still be able to have the integrity to hold all the ingredients. So for me, it's a yes.
Okay, see, that's 2 yeses. You need 3. Put your hands on that apron. Joe, please, how was that?
This is a little difficult for me. I love the story. As a human being, I want to say yes. As a judge of MasterChef, there's technically some things wrong with the dish. The shrimp are not seasoned at all. There's a strange bitterness in the crust of the crepe. So I'm going to say no, and I'm going to put you in the hands of my colleague, Gordon.
I've been to Vietnam multiple occasions. The cooling agents are there with the mint. It's certainly got the sour and the sweet, but it's missing the heat. Ah, it's so hard. Ah, it's so hard. I think this has been one of our most competitive seasons. But I know deep down inside that your father would be very proud.
I don't know why I'm getting emotional right now.
Oh, you did that.
Oh, this means the world to me. This is crazy. Oh. To all the immigrant kids, don't give up. Keep kicking down those doors. Vietnamese food is where it's at, y'all. Let's go.
You know what, Gordon? I'm glad you said yes.
Yeah, we've only got 2 aprons left. We need to be incredibly selective, okay?
All right.
You're at a good pace. Keep it smooth. Beautiful purple potatoes.
I am making a pan-seared duck with purple potato puree, red wine sauce. I'm originally from Ukraine, and growing up, I ate a lot of these ingredients. Did not really taste good. So this dish really represents taking simple, bland ingredients and turning it into something delicious.
There you go. Gorgeous.
I am a tax director. I'm very successful, but it's not what I really want to do.
That's looking good. Make sure it gets cooked through.
I want to prove to my daughters that they have to go and pursue their dreams if they really believe in them. I just want to be an inspiration.
You got this. 30 seconds.
Go, come on, Mama.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I was just focusing on my career and raising my children, and so pursuing my dream was not really something I could do. This is really the first time I'm doing something for myself and just really going after what I want.
Welcome.
Hi. Thank you. Hello. My name is Anna, and I'm a tax director. Today, I made a pan-seared duck breast with purple potato puree, pickled beets, Brussels sprouts, and red wine butter sauce.
All right, let's
Take
do
a
it.
look.
Tableside service. I love it.
Thank you.
That's very millennial. This looks like something I would be served in a very high-end restaurant. A lot of really beautiful pops of color.
Thank you so much.
A lot of complex techniques. Maybe it's too much, but I hope it tastes as good as it looks.
Me too.
Duck's hard to get right in 45 minutes, but tonight you've absolutely nailed it. It tastes as good as it looks. There's so many exciting colors and flavors, but don't flood the plate with so much sauce. However, it is an absolute resounding yes from me.
Thank you.
Well done.
I agree with Chef Gordon. It's kind of inundated with the sauce, but that's a small note. At the end of the day, you did a lot of techniques really well. And for me, It is an absolute yes.
Thank you.
That's 2 yeses. You need 3.
I do need 3.
This is a dish you could see in a restaurant, any restaurant that I own. The duck is cooked perfectly. Disagree, I think it's the right amount of sauce. I think there are 3 certainties in life: death, taxes, and you getting an apron right now. That's a yes for me as well.
Thank you so much.
You should know it is a resounding yes for me with flying colors.
Thank you so much.
I'm nervous.
I'm super stoked to, wear this apron for my children.
I'm so happy.
So that they can see if they put enough time and effort, they can achieve anything they want.
This is finale worthy dish. We haven't even started the competition yet, so
This is someone who could go all the way.
Yeah.
I'm representing the millennials, the best generation, hands down. Millennials know how to learn, they know how to innovate, and they know how to listen. When I'm in the kitchen, I feel the most confident.
Looks beautiful, Michael.
Growing up in New Jersey, my style of cooking is definitely more Italian-based. But I am not Italian at all, not even a lick. Looking good.
Hey!
Hi. Oh my gosh.
And first name?
My name's Mike.
Mike, where are you from?
I'm from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Originally, I'm from New Jersey.
Right, and this is?
This is my beautiful sister, Brittany, and this is my
Welcome.
best friend, Vince, over here.
Nice to see you both. What's the dish? What are you doing?
So I'm doing an herb goat cheese ravioli with sauteed spinach and roasted red peppers and finished with a basil oil.
Why this dish?
Because it kind of really represents me.
Nice.
And you're making fresh pasta for Joe Bastianich. Are you crazy?
I am.
You've taken a lot in 45 minutes. young man.
Absolutely.
Yes?
Yes.
Does he cook like this at home? Is he
Yes,
bouncing
he
around
is.
like that? It reminds me of myself.
Thank you, Chef.
Just taste everything. Make sure it comes together.
Yes.
Yes?
Absolutely.
All right.
Good. Good luck.
Look at that. Look at that.
You make a mom proud, Mike.
My mom is my, biggest inspiration through this whole thing. Me and her would watch MasterChef together all the time. And she would just sit there and be like, Mike, this is you. Like, you can do this. I know you can cook. Sadly, she passed away earlier this year. When I start to feel doubt and I start to feel down, I feel like she's right there telling me that, like, Mike, you got this. Yeah. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Oh, yeah.
That's beautiful, Michael. You got it, Mike.
How
You
much
got
more?
it.
4, 3, 2, 1. It's been a really tough year. But my mom always believed in me, always thought I could do this. And so I want to prove her right. So my name's Michael, and today I made for you herb goat cheese ravioli with the tomato cream sauce with sauteed spinach, roasted red peppers, and finished with the basil oil. Me and my mom love to eat Italian food together. It's one of her favorites.
You cook for her all the time?
I used to cook for her all the time. My mom, sadly, passed away at the beginning of this year.
Oh my God. Sorry to hear.
She had cancer. Being here it's absolutely surreal because me and her used to watch this show together all the time. And, I remember her saying, Mike, you could do this, and now I'm standing here.
You took a big part of your heart and put it on a plate today for us to try.
I did, and I hope you enjoy it.
Shall we take a look? Visually, it's beautiful. I love the colours and the freshness. It's not doused in a cream sauce. It's showing it off for all the right reasons. So, yeah, let's hope it tastes as good as it looks.
Yes, Chef.
So let's see. We're gonna see if the pasta's cooked through. No, it looks right. Nice proportion of filling to pasta. The pasta's thin. Shall we try it?
I feel like with ravioli made by scratch, could be gummy, could taste like plain food. This really worked for me. I thought it tasted fresh and bright and not too heavy. I think your mom would have been really, really, really proud of this one. It's definitely a yes for me.
Yes, thank you.
Pasta's cooked beautifully. But be careful with the garnish underneath because it's lacking seasoning.
Yes, chef.
I have to remind myself you're an amateur. So, for me, I'm a yes with great confidence. That's 2 yeses. But you need 3 yeses to get that apron tonight. Joe?
I'm not sure what I taste more in this dish. An amateur cook who has an ability to take this kind of cooking to the next level. Or this incredible love that comes through a dish that you cooked with your mother. And I think it's both of those things. So for me, it's a yes.
Oh my God. Thank you.
Michael, that was a definite yes as well. Now put that apron on. You got a stain on your T-shirt. You got to cover that thing up. Come on, buddy.
Keep that millennial courage going and keep on cooking like this, fearless and bold.
Absolutely, I will. This means everything to me, getting these 4 yeses. My mom would be over the moon ecstatic if she saw me walk out with that apron. This is something I've been working for so long, and it finally just happened, and I almost can't believe that it just did.
What an amazing night.
Incredible.
I didn't know they were going to be that good.
And
So
only gonna get better.
which generation is going to land this thing?
Millennials, without a doubt. I am convinced, especially after today.
You're just cheering for the home team.
It was so amazing to have you.
All
Shall
right.
we? Amazing.
High standards this year, guys. Good stuff.
Next time, the auditions continue with the baby boomers.
Please welcome my mother, Lydia Bastianich.
As more home cooks compete,
I'm a baby bloomer, blooming in the kitchen now. I smell something. Is that okay?
You burn the venison.
These recipes that we're cooking are from Heritage Cooks.
I'm gonna show them what the old folks can do.
for a coveted white apron.
The chicken, crispy, and the flavor is excellent.
The dish is good. I like you. I like the energy.
This is a perfectly executed dish for children.
One potato, 2 potato.
Enjoy a plant-based experience with 8 grams of protein that will amaze your taste buds.
Previously on MasterChef Generations,
welcome to the MasterChef kitchen.
The auditions began with the millennials.
We're moving food in a new, exciting direction.
Millennials know how to learn, they know how to innovate, and they know how to listen.
What's the millennial twist on this thing?
Instead of serving it traditionally, I'm going to air fry them.
Is that a millennial thing now?
As the first 5 white aprons were handed out.
The herbs, the freshness, I could eat this every day.
There are 3 certainties in life: death, taxes, and you getting an apron right now.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Delicious. And really delicious. It's a treat in true millennial style. Should we do a selfie?
Absolutely.
Tonight, the auditions continue with the oldest generation, the baby boomers.
Please welcome my mother, Lydia Bastianich.
As more home cooks compete,
I'm a baby bloomer, blooming in the kitchen now. I smell something. Is that okay?
You burn the venison.
These recipes that we're cooking are from Heritage Cooks.
I'm gonna show them what the old folks can do.
for a coveted white apron.
The chicken, crispy, and the flavor is excellent.
The dish is good. I like you. I like the energy.
This is a perfectly executed dish for children.
Baby boomer!
This is unbelievable, isn't it?
This is going to be so exciting.
Yeah, I have no worries about the cook. Right. At all. I may be old, but age is just a number. We taught the young kids how to do it. I'm going to get down in this kitchen and show what the older folk can do.
I'm ready. Ready or not, here I come. I'm
Yeah, it
ready.
would be great if I won. I'd be really happy. I'm not scared at all. You know why? experience, wisdom, and knowledge. I'm going to show Chef Randy this 60-year-old boomer can kick some ass.
Oh my gosh, here it goes. Oh my God.
Wow. Thank you so much. And welcome back to MasterChef Generations. Now, so far we've seen the millennials, and there are 3 more generations to go. Tonight, 5 more talented home cooks will earn their spots in this competition. Now, the generation cooking tonight is the Baby Boomers.
Okay, boomers, listen up. You're all over 59 years young. I mean, you've seen Vietnam, you've seen the 60s. Your recipes have been passed down through generations, and without a doubt, taste delicious.
Okay, guys, to acquire that coveted apron, you need 3 judges to say yes. And we have a special 4th guest judge joining us this evening from your generation. She's a great chef. She's a cookbook author. She's a restaurateur.
Wow.
But her greatest accomplishment of all, she raised me. Please welcome my mother, Lydia Bastianich.
Welcome back. It's so good to see you. Thank you.
Hello. Oh, Joe.
Welcome back to the MasterChef Kitchen. It's a pleasure and an honor to have you back.
Oh, my pleasure being here.
Honestly, you have done it all in the world of food. You cooked alongside Julia Child and hosted several amazing Emmy Award-winning food shows. Not to mention your hugely successful restaurant empire. Literally, truly living legend of Italian cuisine. Come on.
Thank you. Thank you.
Being a legendary baby boomer, Lydia, what advice would you give these baby boomers tonight?
We, I think, are the basis, the roots, the stability of home cooking. So, don't think about the other generations. Just go to your base and do what you can do best.
Wonderful. So glad you're here.
Right, don't forget, all of you talented baby boomers, there are only 5 aprons up for grabs tonight for your generation. Make sure you get your hands on one of them. Now, your time starts when that clock starts. The very best of luck to you all. We'll see you in the restaurants. So tonight, baby boomers, they started everything for us, right?
We laid the ground for you guys.
What do you want to see tonight?
You know, I think that they're going to respect the product, not wasting anything.
Yes.
And simple preparations.
I agree. And I think they're going to pay homage through their dishes to the tradition of like grandmother's kitchen.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Do this! I didn't come all the way to lose to people that weren't even born when I started cooking. The boomers are well seasoned and Gen Z's undercooked.
You got it, Pumpkin.
You know, I'm a mama bear. I love these young kids, but man, I tell you what, I'm going to kick their butt. I love being a boomer. Boomers are amazing. We know how to be mean, we know how to be soft, and we know how to win. And I think we can do it pretty graciously. I'm 63 years old. I have 5 kids, 8 grandchildren, but I have a lot of dreams and goals. Being in the MasterChef kitchen is really exciting. It's super scary, but this is the top of the pack. I'm ready to go.
All right, Gordon, let's go do it.
Shall we? Hi, guys. Let's go.
How are you?
Nice to see you.
Rebecca.
Welcome. What are you cooking?
I'm cooking a pork chop with sour cream mash, a Brussels sprout hash right here.
And what's the deal with the roux right here? What are you going to do with that?
So I'm going to make my famous jalapeno white gravy. This is a super boomer dish.
So traditional. I love that.
Yeah.
What separates the baby boomers from the The millennials, for instance.
So these recipes that we're cooking are from Heritage Cooks. You know, I'm trying to elevate things for this generation, teach them, love them, and then kick their butts.
Yeah!
I love that.
And you're not frazzled. You're talking back to him. Usually he's very intimidating.
I'm not afraid of anybody. I got no fear. I'm gonna have some fun.
You got to be careful what you wish for. He transforms into somebody else in a field challenge, all right?
Hey, I'm ready.
A pencil comes out and all things go backwards.
He has not seen a mother with a wooden spoon.
Oh! Orale! I love it.
Noted. The very best of luck.
Yeah.
Don't mess this up.
All right.
Oh.
Jackie.
4.5 minutes.
Okay. Pork chops are really tough, especially deep frying or frying in a pan. You never know what you're gonna get unless you're really paying attention. I hope that it comes out really good.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I have given so much in my life, working day and night for my family. And so now it's time for me, to be the person who's in the forefront. This is my time to shine.
Welcome.
All right. And you are?
My name is Rebecca. I'm from Castle Rock, Colorado. I'm 63 years old, and I'm so thankful to be here with you today.
What's your day job?
Well, I'm retired now, but when I was young and thin and all of that stuff, I sang professional opera.
Wow.
Wow.
What do you got? Let's hear something. Wow.
Amazing. That's beautiful.
Excellent.
Okay. What's the dish, please?
I made for you a deep-fried pork chop, sour cream mashed potatoes, Brussels sprouts, cranberries, and bacon, and a creamy jalapeno gravy.
Wow.
We served heavy plates when we were growing up. I want to learn finesse. That's why I'm here, you know.
You have come to the top-notch culinary school in the world, then. The question is, do you have what it takes to compete with Gen X, Millennials, Gen Z?
Well, I have a lot of energy, and I'm super aggressive, and I'm not afraid of anything.
Right.
Let's check it
Shall
out.
we?
Okay.
Oh dear. Yeah. Presentation-wise, it does look a bit dated, right? I said elevate. I didn't mean pork chop suspended from the ceiling. And I'm not being rude, I'm just being honest. It's like you've dressed this dish in the dark.
No.
Get up to 60% off thousands of items. Shop Michael's lowest prices of the season today.
Oh dear. Yeah. Presentation-wise, it does look a bit dated, right? And I'm not being rude, I'm just being honest. It's like you've dressed this dish in the dark.
No.
But ultimately, it's down to the taste, okay? Should we dig in? Let's see, they cook on the pork chop as well. It's cooked beautifully.
Right on.
Thank you.
So are you gonna dig in too?
Oh, you go ahead.
Yeah? You want me to cut it for
No,
you?
no, I cut it
like
myself.
I used to?
When you were little...
Little choo-choo.
Choo-choo. Who's the big boy?
How about an airplane?
You guys are easily amused. I love that.
We all did it for our kids,
No
no?
kidding, that's the truth.
Okay, I'm going to start off with the positives. The pork's cooked beautifully.
Thank you.
And there are so many amazing flavors there, but we need to give your plate a facelift.
Yeah.
It just needs to be brought into the modern world.
Yeah.
But the pork is exceptional.
Wonderful. Thank you.
I feel like this dish is giving me a hug.
Oh.
Like my abuela or my mama would give me a hug, which is a huge compliment.
Oh, yeah.
Delicious.
Thank you so much, yeah.
The flavor is excellent. Delicious on every single element. This is really tasty.
Thank you so much.
I'm not really sure what to say here. This dish is exceptional.
Just honored, thank you.
Okay. You need 3 S's to go through, you know that.
Right. Yeah.
Shall we? Yes!
Yeah.
You deserve the fork.
Oh, thank you so much. I really am honored.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Really well done, Rebecca.
Thank you. I'm just honored. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Very proud of you.
I just won a MasterChef apron. This is such a validation. It feels like not real. Can you believe it?
I do believe it.
I don't
I always
believe it.
believe in you. Love you.
If she has the stamina and persistence to cook like this throughout,
Oh my God.
she could really be a contender.
Wow.
She has the potential.
That's 1 apron down, 4 to go. Great start.
Excellent.
Here's some noise back there. I know about Gen X, Gen Z. I raised them. I changed their diapers. So I'm here for it. I'm going to show them how to do it. Hi, I'm Derek Ream. I'm 59 years old. I have 6 kids. I have 15 grands. I have 2 great-grands. I mean, they're keeping me young. I'm making sticky pork belly, creamy smoked Gouda grits with a quail egg on top, breakfast for dinner. But you know what? I like to push the envelope. I'm that grandfather that's gonna make it happen, all right?
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
I made my breakfast for dinner. Asian sticky pork belly over some smoked Gouda grits, over easy quail egg, a little crispy shallot.
Shall we taste?
So visually, it doesn't look like a baby boomer's dish. It's sort of gone all a little bit millennial on me.
Yes, I did.
Look, it has everything going for it visually to be a tasty dish. Let's hope it lives up to its looks.
Right. We'll find out.
Pork belly is good, seasoned beautifully. The big issue I've got here is the gumminess of the grits. And I'm not too sure if Gouda is the right cheese for that.
Okay.
Derek, I think for me, it kind of registers like a quick service Chinese restaurant. And that's not necessarily a good thing.
I think that the flavor of the pork and the spices is very good. I enjoyed it very much.
Look, it's good, but is it good enough for a very competitive, multi-generational MasterChef kitchen? I'm not sure.
I didn't get an apron this time, but I came here to learn and always remember, food is a vehicle for love. Be better and make the world better.
You know, it's funny, I don't feel like a boomer till I get up in the morning. I want to show them what the old folks can do. I'm here to get that apron. Later, I'll get the trophy. My name is Warren. I am a young 70 years old. When I was young, I loved to cook, and I was a flight attendant. For 27 years, I was able to taste the foods of the world, and it really developed my palate. No matter where I went, I would find myself cooking. Just a touch of olive oil. It was a great experience, and it's all made me who I am. Ooh, I need some of this wine. Now that I'm retired, I'm ready to start something new. So here I am in the MasterChef kitchen. Hello. I'm gonna give them hell. Can I say that?
All right. Come on, Joe. Show me the kitchen.
You want to go? Let's go.
All right.
Hello, sir.
Buongiorno, buongiorno.
What's your name?
I'm Warren.
So what are you making for us?
I'm making my version of a chicken piccata.
Okay.
And I'm doing a puree of potatoes with garlic, and I'm just starstruck looking at you.
No, take your time. Take a deep breath.
Roasted asparagus and a lemon fennel vinaigrette.
So a classic Italian dish. So piccata is a dish that definitely comes from the baby boomer generation. And who are these lovely ladies?
These are the niece, this is the niece squad.
The knee squad.
The knee squad.
We're his niece.
Let me ask these ladies, is this the real deal? Can he really cook?
The real deal. MasterChef.
They won't let me out of the kitchen.
All right, well, we'll look forward to seeing it.
Okay.
Good luck.
All right.
Nice to meet you. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Chicken piccata.
Some interesting things. Let's
Yes.
see.
Fantastic.
Time to plate.
All right. Looks so good.
3, 2, 1,
Okay, I gotta go. I'm so glad that I'm getting the opportunity to cook in the MasterChef kitchen. Even at 70, life doesn't stop just because you've retired. So I put in all the love I can at my plate to get that apron.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Oh my God.
Tell us your name and what's the dish, please?
I'm Warren. I'm 70 years old. I made a chicken piccata with a puree of mashed potatoes, pan-roasted asparagus, and a lemon fennel vinaigrette.
As a baby boomer, you look great.
You look great.
For 70, Lydia? Seriously? I mean,
Yeah.
it is good.
Absolutely.
When I was younger, my body was a temple.
Wow.
Now it's the Temple of Doom.
Shall we? Okay, right. Joe, please, visually.
It looks like that kind of classic dish you would expect from a boomer. You got your veg, you got your starch, you got your protein. It's very responsible. I hope it works for you.
Interesting. Lydia?
What I'm looking for is a little sauce.
It was drizzled on top. There's no sauce underneath.
Oh, here it is. All right, looks good.
Thank you.
Should we dig in?
Oh, yeah.
Right, Warren, as you know, you need 3 yeses for an apron. I love the smoothness of that mashed potato. The chicken's cooked beautifully.
Thank you.
The dish is good. I like you, I like the energy, and for 70 years of age, you're quite rare. I'm excited about you kicking other generations up the backside. So it's a resounding yes.
Oh, God.
Aaron, please.
Yeah, I just love the tenderness of the chicken. I love the fluffiness of the potatoes, and I know there's a lot more in you.
Okay.
And I'm excited to see that.
Okay.
For me, it's an absolute yes.
2 yeses. Joe, please.
This is a well-conceptualized, perfectly executed dish for children.
Oh.
Wow.
This is a well-conceptualized, perfectly executed dish for children.
Oh.
This dish for me is too simple. Unfortunately, it's a no.
Wow. That's 2 yeses, 1 no. You need 3 yeses to get your hands on that apron. Lydia?
The dish is good.
Thank you.
Love the potatoes, but you need a little bit of acidity.
Okay.
So, I'm going to say
I got it. I'm over the moon. Just shows always try something new. You're never too old to keep going on, you know? Watch the head.
I cannot believe it.
Yeah.
You are going to be the next Master Chef.
I'm gonna try.
What is the matter with you guys?
But
This
there's
is what
good
children
techniques
need.
here. There's a lot of potential.
Okay, you cook good techniques for kids. This is
No, no,
MasterChef.
Don't be a snob in front of your mother.
Hey,
Sorry, Lydia.
There
Show
you-
some gratitude, young man.
Come on.
I'm sorry, Lydia.
I created a little
monster.
Yeah, I can handle 2 aprons down, 3 to go.
Easy, man. Hey. I was in the automotive industry for 36 years. Time to cook? Never. I'm a baby bloomer, blooming in the kitchen now. Age is just a number. My name is Horacio. I'm originally from Brazil, currently living in Nashville, the party place. I'm 62 years old, going 63. But in general, I don't feel my age. Put me in a party, I'm the first one to start to dance. But I give the right nowadays to have a nap in the afternoon. Okay? I love to cook Brazilian food, which is rich in flavor and color. But I'm not very much a Picasso plating. I am more like a truck driver plater, you know? Hardest part of this dish is to blend the spices. The flavors are not right, it's gonna be just another stew. What are neighbors about? The judges are the top of the galaxy in the culinary industry. You have to nail it. Otherwise, you're done.
Bienvenido, señor.
Gracias, señor.
All right.
I am Horacio. Today I bring you one of the most traditional historical dishes in Brazil. This is muqueca with shrimp, rice, and a lot of peppers.
Oh, shall we?
Okay, let's do it.
Enjoy.
Listen, visually it looks a little bit old-fashioned. The rice in the ring mold is very evident of the baby boomers, right? From the 70s.
Yeah.
Did you take the skin off the peppers?
No.
It's so easy to remove the skin. It improves the flavor and the texture threefold.
No, but the peppers, if you're going to take off the skin, you give up the crunchiness.
But who wants to eat crunchy peppers, really?
I do.
I do.
I don't.
Oh, okay.
Shall we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What seasoning did you use?
Basil, thyme, coriander, cumin, and then salt and pepper.
All right, Horacio, you need 3 guesses in order to get an apron. Lydia, you're up first.
All right. The flavor is good, and the shrimp is cooked to perfection. For me, it's a yes.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, the basic flavor is good, but there's a lot of details that are unattended to. For me, the peppers are incomplete. The parsley cut is a little bit amateurish. So I'm going to disagree with my mother, and I am going to say no.
Aaron, please.
Yeah, this is loaded with flavor. You chose a huge array of spices, but not one is dominating the other. So that leads me to believe that you know how to balance flavor. So for that reason, it's a yes. So what we have so far is 1 no, 2 yeses, and it's left in the hands of Chef Gordon Ramsay.
Listen, the shrimp are cooked beautifully. Rice is delicious.
Thank you.
But I just need the spices to cook out, so they're just not so raw. I think you're a very passionate home cook. But can I teach an old dog new tricks?
Absolutely. Please.
I think you're a very passionate home cook. But can I teach an old dog new tricks?
Absolutely. Please.
I like your confidence. It's a yes.
Thank you so much.
Good job, Horacio.
All right,
Congratulations.
This is unbelievable. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you. This is unbelievable. I am ready to kick all the other generations out of here. I'm gonna walk through and
Joey, really? Seriously? Skin on a pepper?
Absolutely.
What's happened to you?
If you like crunch, you leave the
It's
skin
not
on.
about crunch. It's just the right way to eat a pepper.
Wow. Okay. 3 aprons down, 2 to go.
I am super excited. Look at me. I'm a boomer that knows how to cook.
Everyone thinks that a baby boomer needs to cook very unhealthy. A lot of creams, a lot of butters, but I don't live like that. My name is Chris, and my friends call me Geegs. I'm 60 years old, and I'm very, very into health and fitness. When I was growing up, I played baseball and hockey and football, and I've been a personal trainer for over 30 years. I eat very healthy, and I'm not a typical baby boomer type of cook.
Awesome.
Good evening. How are
Hi,
you?
Chef.
Your name,
Nice to
sir?
see
Hi,
you.
Chef. Chris Geegan. They call me Geegs.
Geegs?
Geegs. I'm a personal trainer.
You look fantastic.
Oh, yeah, I'm 60 years old.
Out of 2 judges, which one spends the most time
You know
in the gym?
something? I think we should try some push-ups and we'll know then.
All right,
Let's
you
go.
go for it, Gordon. I'll see you
Let's
soon.
go. We both, come on, man.
Wait a
Come
minute.
on.
You gotta
Let's
warm
go.
up. We gotta
Let's go.
warm up first. Ready?
Right. Great.
do
Love
10.
that. 10, yeah. So, you okay?
Yeah.
Medic! Medic! Yes.
3,
Yes.
2,
Yes.
1. All right, ready? Here we go.
Okay.
Come on, ready, go. Keep it up, ready?
Right.
Come on, Gordon, put your coat back on.
Man, tell me about the dish. Where are we going? I love the fact that you put the salmon skin side
Sam,
down.
yes. We're going to do some sautéed spinach
Love
and
that.
some jasmine rice.
Love that.
Healthy.
Yes. You got literally minutes to go. Don't forget to season the salmon. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks, Gordon. Hey, I'm hurting right now.
This is like the greatest time of my life right now. And I just feel like I got the energy to win this whole competition. This dish does represent who I am and what I'm all about. To be honest, that's what I'm nervous about. Did I make this dish too healthy? My name's Chris, they call me Geegs, and the dish is pan-seared salmon with a mango chutney and sautéed spinach over jasmine rice.
Right, should we take a look at this salmon dish?
Okay.
Visually, it looks simple. So, how long did you cook the salmon for?
About 8 minutes.
What seasoning did you use?
Salt and pepper, chef.
Okay, it looks good. Listen, salmon's cooked beautifully.
Thank you, chef.
Problem I've got is there's no seasoning on there. Lots of pepper, but no salt. Rice is also under-seasoned.
Being so healthy sometimes.
Yeah.
I tend to underspice with the sodium.
No, look, I mean, there's ways of making healthy food very delicious. With that being said, everything's technically sound.
Thank you, chef.
The mango and the salmon are good enough taste for me where it's gonna make me remember it. And the cook on that salmon gives me enough confidence to say yes.
Thank you, chef.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the dish because it's too simple. And for that reason, it's a no from me. Lydia?
I would say I like it.
Thank you.
There's good elements. I like the flavoring. And you brought it sort of from the boomers into more contemporary just by the mango chutney. So I will say yes.
Thank you, chef.
That's 2 yeses, 1 no. Your fate lies in Joe's hands. Joe, please.
So this dish, I think it's a lot like you. It's kind of honest, clean eating, obviously. So the question becomes then, is this dish just simply bland, or is it simply perfect for what it is?
I promise you, I won't let you down.
So this dish, I think it's a lot like you. It's kind of honest, clean eating. Obviously, you look good for your age. So the question becomes then, is this dish just simply bland, or is it simply perfect for what it is?
I promise you, I won't let you down.
I won't let you down either. It's a yes for me. Happy?
Ecstatic.
Go out there and do 100 push-ups.
Looks good on you.
I got an apron. I'm gonna be moving mountains, show Chef Ramsay that this New England man can cook some good food. You better watch out.
Oh, you, buddy. Oh, you.
Boomers are the best generation because we've got life skills, we've seen it all, and we've learned from human beings and not their phone.
Come on, grandma. Ah, you got this.
Woo! Well, hello there.
Well, looks like we got a cowboy here.
Yes, sir. My real name's Alan. but everyone calls me Cowboy Al.
Cowboy Al.
Ma'am.
How you doing?
Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, what are you making?
I'm doing a roast venison with a Cumberland sauce, heirloom tomatoes, asparagus, and whipped mashed potatoes.
Now, venison can be very tricky, right? Because if you overcook it, it's kind of mealy and irony.
Leather.
You know the risk you're taking here, right?
Yes, sir.
When you cook, you use all of your senses. I smell something. Is that okay? Do you smell? Is it over?
Where you think it's burnt? Turn that over. You burn the venison.
You gotta
See?
use your nose. You
Your
know, all your
nose.
senses.
There's always another piece, Cowboy. You got enough to rustle up
just-
another venison one. Do
Yeah,
it
man.
right.
I'm gonna do another one.
All right.
Yeah. I'm behind schedule now.
Giddy up and go get him, Cowboy.
All right.
Thank you.
You got it.
What's my time? 8 minutes. What the heck? Okay.
Come on, buddy. Come on, Alan. You can do this. Just get it on the plate. Let's go. Chop, chop.
All right. Where's my asparagus? Oh.
All right.
I had to start my venison over, but on the farm, they say, suck it up, Buttercup, and it turned out excellent.
Welcome.
My name's Cowboy Al. Today I prepared for you a roast venison with mashed potatoes, sauteed mushrooms, and heirloom tomatoes.
It's time to taste. What do you say,
Oh,
guys?
boy.
Let's do it.
Visuals, Gordon.
The venison looks good. I love the sear on it, but I'm a little bit confused. You sort of pipe those potatoes like little chocolate kisses, and then the sliced raw tomatoes.
Yes.
It's not the kind of thing you serve with a loin of venison.
No, sir.
So the cook on the venison, Cowboy Al, what have we gone for?
I've gone for rare.
Medium brown.
Yeah.
All right, Cowboy Al, you need 3 yeses to receive the apron. Lydia, what do you think?
The venison is cooked nice. You know, for me, I'm Italian, I love my tomatoes, but they don't go. So that's an off-put for me right away. The rest, I would like a little more flavor.
Yeah.
So for me, it's a no. I'm sorry.
Cowboy Al, look, I'm from Texas, so I appreciate a cowboy more than anybody. But when it comes down to pure cooking, I think your lack of experience in the kitchen is really showing here. You made some meat and potatoes with some very lackluster mushrooms. There's just not enough here, so I'm saying no.
Fortunately, it's 2 no's. I'm sorry about that.
Thank you.
Take care.
All right.
Thank you.
Nothing.
I'm so proud of you.
I really wanted this apron, and of course it's a major disappointment, but this isn't the last you've seen of Cowboy Al. So, ma'am to all the ladies, and yahi to all the gentlemen.
What a shame.
Yeah, poor thing.
It looks like it was plated off a buffet line. It's just not the level we're looking for.
I feel bad.
Why do you feel bad?
What's happened to you?
He's entitled. He feels for people.
I'm a Latin romantic.
Keep on being sensible.
Come on.
Oh my God.
Got it, yes.
Oh man, boomers rock. Man, are you kidding me? We rule the world.
I'm Christopher. I'm 59. I'm just so proud to represent my generation. And then having the judges and Gordon taste my food, I'm terrified, but I'm looking forward to it. My journey in the MasterChef kitchen took a big bump about a year ago when I was diagnosed with prostate cancer. I had to go through 6 months of chemo, but I got my hair back, so I got my confidence back. I'm back, baby. Yeah, this is all about all kinds of new beginnings, so it's very special. Uh-oh, here we go.
Let's go. It smells good. Welcome. First name?
Thank you, Christopher.
Christopher.
Aaron, nice to meet you, senor.
Nice to meet
welcome.
you too.
As a baby boomer, what's so special about this dish and what are you doing?
I'm doing a Japanese fried chicken and a special rice. It's also Japanese with root vegetables and shiitake mushrooms. I'm half Japanese. I was born in Japan. I love the culture. I love the people.
I love that. Would you mind explaining who's with you tonight?
So, I met this man a year ago.
A year ago?
His name's Rod.
Rod.
He's my birth father.
Birth father?
Yes.
I was in Japan when I was in the service.
Wow.
About a year ago, my other son found him on 23andMe.
That's amazing.
So to be able to connect at this time,
Your son.
it's an emotional thing that's ever happened.
Congratulations. And what does it mean to be here tonight, competing in MasterChef?
It's surreal. Meeting you guys is amazing. You look much different.
I look much different? In what way?
Hey, you're much better looking in person.
Oh, in person. Well, thank you. This sounds amazing. Let's do this justice, okay?
Yep. Absolutely, that's a dream.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, how beautiful.
Oh, my God.
Growing up, I knew who my natural mom was, but just out of respect for my adopted parents, I never looked for my bio dad. And the fact that I'm going to actually have my dad cheering me on, I'm just so grateful to be here today and be able to have this opportunity.
That looked so good.
3, 2, 1.
My dish today is all about my roots and new beginnings. Most people don't get this opportunity, and I can't wait to show those guys what I can do.
Welcome, sir.
My gosh. I'm Christopher, and I've made you a chicken karaage, which is a Japanese fried chicken with the yuzu mayo, gomoku rice, and then some pickled red dragon fruit.
Love that. Shall we? Wow. Visually, it looks traditional. I love the colour of that fried chicken. It looks crisp. That takes me right back to Japan. And the lemon slices just confirmed that you're a baby boomer. Shall we try it?
Christopher, you're going to need 3 yeses in order to garner an apron. Joe?
Look, I found it to be very, very fulfilling. I love the crispiness of the chicken, the richness of the rice. It's comfort food that I want to eat. So for me, it's easy. It's a big yes.
Thank you, Joe.
Well, I love the rice. I think, the rice could be almost a meal by itself.
Thank you.
And the chicken, maybe a little bit on the bland side, but crispy and nice acidity. I enjoyed the dish. For me as well, it's a yes.
I love the bastioniches.
All right, so we have 2 yeses. You need 1 more yes to garner that incredible apron. Gordon?
Oof, that's a tough one. Listen, the chicken's crispy. I'm so glad you used the thigh. It does need more seasoning, by the way. But the rice is delicious. I've got so much respect for you, but competition this year is off the charts. Just give me a moment, will you, please? Excuse me.
Where's it go?
That's tough out there. Did you taste the dish?
No.
The chicken's a little bit under-seasoned, but the potential is definitely there. However, this is a very tough competition.
This is too much.
Christopher. 2 secs, please. Listen, the dish has got potential, but the standards this year are higher than ever before. So, we've got news for you. So, well, it's not coming from me.
Goodbye, Japan.
Well done. Congratulations. Amazing.
If I could describe this day in 1 word, it would be unbelievable.
Well done. Amazing.
What
He's
happened?
happy.
Convinced you?
You got him?
Yes.
Oh, man.
He's got it.
Good
He's
for
got
you.
it. The rice was delicious, by the way.
Yeah, the rice was
I
very
actually
good.
preferred the rice over the chicken.
I like it all.
Yeah.
I don't know when. Just like, there's just so much going on. My gosh, this is real. To new beginnings.
Lydia, what an amazing night.
Yes.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much, my darling.
You know, I think that the winner might just be from the baby boomer generation. So be
Wow.
prepared for that.
Uh-oh. Next time on MasterChef Generations, cooking tonight is Gen Z, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go!
The audition rounds continue. Please welcome Nick DiGiovanni.
This isn't online anymore. This is not on your phone. This is real life.
As Gen Z battles it out for a white apron.
To the other generations, I want to say I love you, but watch out.
Everything I make for the camera first and myself second. Is it giving chef?
It's giving chef.
All those flavors are there. There's no two ways about that. I think there's so much more to come from you.
The lamb is the star of this dish. Those Indian spices that you have in there, delicious.
There's just some amateur moves here that don't give me a lot of confidence.
Maybe this is just so Gen Z that I don't get it.
One potato, two potato.
Previously on MasterChef, this is MasterChef Generations. The big question is, which generation is going to win it all? So far, 10 home cooks have earned an apron.
I'm only going to say one thing. Yes.
From the millennials.
That is so delicious.
And the baby boomers.
Yes! Age is just a number. My mom always believed in me, always thought I could do this.
It's a yes.
Thank you.
This is a dish you could see in any restaurant that I own.
For me, it's an absolute yes.
Can I teach an old dog new tricks? Tonight on MasterChef Generations, the audition rounds continue. Cooking tonight is Gen Z, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go!
Please welcome Nick DiGiovanni.
This isn't online anymore. This is not on your phone. This is real life.
As another generation battles it out for a white apron.
To the other generations, I want to say I love you, but watch out.
Everything I make for the camera first and myself second. Is it giving chef?
It's giving chef.
All those flavors are there. There's no two ways about that. I think there's so much more to come from you.
The lamb is the star of this dish. Those Indian spices that you have in there, delicious.
There's just some amateur moves here that don't give me a lot of confidence.
Maybe this is just so Gen Z that I don't get it.
I'm so excited. This is wild.
I think you should really amp it up and talk like Julia Child.
I don't know who that is.
My sauce better not break or else I'm gonna cry.
Gen Z is here to win. I'm here to win. All other generations, they don't have all the skills and resources that we do, so we're coming for them.
Definitely gonna ruffle some feathers, stir the pot a little bit. You guys have MasterChef Junior. Some of the old guys over here, I mean, you guys should start like a MasterChef Senior because I don't know if they're gonna be able to keep up by the end of the competition.
You good? Good day. Thank you very much. We are excited. This is MasterChef Generations. Right, it's time for another generation to show us what they've got as our incredible audition rounds continue. So far, 10 aprons have been given out. We've seen the millennials and the amazing baby boomers cook. There are 2 more generations to go. Auditioning tonight is Gen Z, ladies and gentlemen.
You guys were born around the turn of the 21st century. You're the TikTok generation. You were born with phones in your hands, right?
Tonight, we will be joined by a very special guest judge, someone from your generation.
He is a young man with over 30 million subscribers across his social media platforms, 7 Guinness World Records, and most importantly, he got his start right here inside the MasterChef kitchen. Please welcome Nick DiGiovanni.
How you doing? Welcome.
What's going on?
Nick, welcome back to the MasterChef kitchen.
Thank you. It's incredible to be back. I missed everything about the MasterChef kitchen.
It is so impressive for all of us to witness how you turned your time here on MasterChef into an entire career on food.
Yeah.
And now, literally, one of the most prolific food creators on the internet. You're a perfect example what MasterChef can do to a career.
Thank you.
In terms of advice, Gen Zs, what would you be giving them tonight?
This isn't online anymore. This is not on your phone. This is real life. Think fast and make sure everything is how you'd actually want to taste it. Don't care so much about how it looks today. I would go more with the flavor because at the end of the day, when we all taste it, that's what's going to get you the apron.
Yeah.
Now, tonight, you guys have all got 45 minutes to produce your signature dish. And to get one of those white aprons, you'll need at least 3 yeses from the judges. Your time starts when the clock starts. The very best of luck. We'll see you in the restaurant. Here we go.
Here we go.
That youthful energy.
Nick, welcome to the other side.
Thank you.
How you feeling, brother?
It's great to be on this side.
Well, you've earned it, by the way.
It's a lot less intimidating.
Is it really that bad when you walk in here for the first time?
Well, it's a dark room. You see all you guys lit up in here. You guys all have serious faces sitting straight up. What do you think, you know?
Yeah.
It's scary.
This is going to be a super competitive generation.
Yep.
I think it's a generation that can sometimes be impatient, but I think we make up for it in our creativity. I think the Gen Zers are going to impress you guys. Just wait.
I hope you're right, Nick.
I hope they bring it.
Get the chocolate chips.
Okay, here we go.
I love being Gen Z. It's a perfect storm of learning from generations before us, but also being ambitious. We're the young guns.
My name is Becca. I am 24 years old and I do customer and user experience for a running event company, but cooking is my passion. Like if I could do cooking my entire life, I absolutely would.
Looking nice.
It's melting.
My style of cooking is rooted in comfort food. That's what my mom made growing up. I learned from watching YouTube videos of how to cook, and I was reading blogs, and I think it's made my cooking what it is today.
To the other generations, I want to say I love you, I appreciate you, but watch out, because it's our time.
Okay. Okay, smells good.
Yeah, it does.
Smells very good. Good evening.
Hello, hello.
How are you?
I am so good. I'm Becca.
Becca, nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
And who's with you tonight?
So I've got my husband, Joel, and my wonderful parents.
Nice to see you all. What are you cooking? Because this looks...
Fantastic.
Dessert-wise.
Looks very sweet.
Yes, it's called the Fancy Turtle. Growing up, we would make turtle candies with my grandma, which is pecans, caramel, chocolate covered. So I wanted to bring that and elevate it like any Gen Z would. So it's a molten chocolate lava cake with a pecan caramel drizzle, candied pecans, and a vanilla whipped cream.
I love that. So how old are you now?
I'm 24.
Nick was standing in your shoes a few years back.
I watched it. You were fantastic.
I got yelled at a couple times along the road, though.
Hey,
You know
it's
that,
part
right?
of the journey.
Joe's such a isn't he? This thing needs to be liquid in the center.
Absolutely. I've got things set in place to make sure that it's lava for you.
Are you staggering the cook in terms of
I'm
first
putting
one
them
in?
all in, and then
Oh.
I'm taking 2 of them out, checking them, and if they're
Smart.
not what I want them to be, taking
see,
the other ones out.
As an old fart, I'd do it differently.
Right, for sure.
This is a Gen Z thing, though.
No, but
This
it's
is
just
where
like
we-
being back at home arguing with the kids. I would put one in first,
Oh,
wait
for
a
sure.
minute,
Right,
put another
absolutely.
one in.
Right.
Yeah.
I tried to
Yeah,
explain that to you, Nick, 4 years ago.
And we never listen, and we still succeed, so
Well,
we're
exactly.
good.
Good luck,
Thank
girl.
you so
Nice to
much,
meet you.
Chef.
Amazing.
Best of
Nice to
luck.
see you. Nice to see
Thank
you.
you, Nick. Good luck in there.
I am not disillusioned to the fact that lava cake has very high expectations.
Ready?
If they cut into it and it's not lava, I'm done.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
When I was 6, everyone wanted to be an astronaut or a ballerina. I wanted to be a chef. This is how I get there, and I just hope I get that apron.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Thank you so much. My name is Becca. I am 24 years old, and I have made for you a fancy turtle. This is a molten chocolate lava cake. It has a caramel pecan drizzle. It's topped with candied pecans, and it has a vanilla whipped cream on the side.
Now, this dessert is packed with jeopardy. Why come in with such a difficult dish to nail?
I think for Gen Zs, it's all about, you know, we're the youngest generation right now. We've got to prove ourselves, and so that means taking risks.
Shall we?
Yep.
Jens.
Visually, it's beautiful. This is actually my favorite dessert. But I will say that's a good bad thing because I have extremely high standards.
And the risk here is that we cut it open. If it's not molten, we're not even tasting it.
Absolutely.
So you're playing like super high risk game here.
Yep.
How long was it in the oven for, Becca?
11 minutes.
If it doesn't run,
We're done.
Becca, you chose to come with the most high-risk dessert. And the risk here is that we cut it open. If it's not molten, we're not even tasting it.
Absolutely.
Good news for you. Let's hope it tastes as good as it looks.
And what chocolate did you use?
Bittersweet. I'm a dark chocolate girl.
I would have loved if you cut those nuts up a little bit smaller. It's hard to take that big of a bite sometimes. It
For
almost
sure.
kind of cuts your mouth. But the lava was perfect, and it was just the right amount of sweet and bitter at the same time. I think you crushed it.
Thank you.
For me, it's a yes.
Thank you.
The cake is flawless. I mean, it's everything you expect. It has the right texture, consistency. The chocolate is well tempered, it's soft, ooey gooey. So for me, that's a yes.
Thank you so much.
You know, it's good, but there's a lot of good molten cakes. At this point, I'm more evaluating, like, do you have what it takes?
Absolutely.
You willing to fight?
I may be a part of the youngest generation, but that doesn't mean that I should be underestimated. I've been underestimated my entire life. It's driven me to fight harder, to be stronger, to be more determined than ever. That's exactly what I'm going to bring here.
Joe, what's it going to be?
It's bold to cook the molten lava cake.
Yeah.
For that boldness, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Well done.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Oh my gosh. It's an
Don't
honor.
get eaten alive
All
out
of you.
there.
It's an honor.
Congrats.
Thank you.
And just from my point of view, is a yes as well. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
I'm beyond excited. I got 4 yeses, which is crazy.
Nice.
They loved it. I killed it. I'm so excited. Yeah, it's fantastic. We knew you would kill it.
I thought you guys were tough cookers.
No, no, not tough at all.
It's great we got no dress code in MasterChef Kitchen.
No, he got a new T-shirt.
What are you, you got your dress up t-shirt?
You guys didn't tell me ahead of time.
No, but do you want to borrow one of my jackets?
I didn't get the memo.
Good start, strong.
Keep going, Violet. Nice and smooth. Keep going.
I feel great repping Gen Z. I feel like I'm making a very TikTok authentic dish, and I hope Gen Z sees it.
My name is Violet. I'm 23 years old. I live in San Francisco, California, and I'm a full-time content creator. On TikTok, I have 2.2 million followers.
And I'm one of the top food content creators for my age. Shroomies are good. I'm making kind of a take on steak and eggs.
Everything I cook, I think about how it would look on social media, and I can't even erase that from my head. It's phone eats first.
Everything I make for the camera first and myself second. Having such a huge following, I feel like I need to prove myself to my followers. They're going off my word alone that my food is good, and I want to show them that other people in real life enjoy my food too. I think it slays.
It's fantastic.
Is it giving chef?
It's giving chef. Keep going, Violet. Nice.
Keep on plate.
Yep.
3, 2, 1. On TikTok, if I cook something wrong, I can throw it out. I can redo it. No one has to know about it. But on MasterChef, it's one shot, one take. So it really makes me nervous. My name is Violet. I'm 23, and this is a New York strip steak with chimichurri, a goat cheese mushroom stuffed omelet, along with some crispy potatoes. I have 2 million followers on TikTok, and
Wow.
I hope people will see that what I am on TikTok can be translated into real life.
Incredible. And the viral videos, was it with dishes like this?
It was strangely not dishes like this that made me blow up. My really viral video had 35 million views for a kale salad.
Kale salad?
A kale salad. I was shocked people liked it that much.
Amazing. Shall we?
Yeah.
Right. Listen, there's a great colour on the steak. Potatoes look delicious, but I wouldn't associate this dish to Gen Z. This, for me, looks more like a baby boomer.
Oh my gosh.
I thought I was going to see something a little bit more attractive.
It does look a little old now that I'm looking at it, yeah.
Shall we? Temperature, Violet, on the New York strip, what have you gone for?
I was hoping for medium rare.
The steak is more towards a medium.
And just a technical thing, you didn't render at all the fat part of the steak.
Yeah, this part right here.
Yeah.
So it was kind of a mess up on my part.
Okay, so being Gen X, maybe this is just so Gen Z that I don't get it. It's like an omelet and a steak and potatoes. It seems like you're just kind of putting down the greatest hits of bistro dishes without having a clear idea of what the dish is. For me, it's a no.
Yeah, I mean, for me, the chimichurri is as textbook as it gets, but some of the potatoes are very greasy and overdone. But I'm sorry, for me, it's a no.
Sorry about that.
Violet, that's
No
two
worries.
no's, unfortunately. Continued success.
It's okay. I really appreciate the feedback they had. I think it was super valid and helpful. I might be leaving without an apron, but it's giving growth and opportunities.
Go Fatima! Go Fatima!
Hello. Hello, hello.
Hi,
How are you?
how are you?
What's
I'm
your
Fatima.
name? What are you making there? That looks
I'm
delicious.
making mashed jasmine rice with
Okay.
black-eyed pea soup and lamb chop. This is actually a Nigerian dish, but I'm fusing it into a Nigerian Indian dish.
Is that your ethnicity?
Yes, I'm Nigerian.
And what do you do in life?
I'm a doctor.
You're a doctor?
Yes,
a medical
I am.
doctor?
A medical doctor.
Wow. I mean, being a doctor, I
Yeah.
imagine you're, how old are you?
Yes. I'm 26.
So you are a young doctor.
Yes, I
How
am.
do you integrate the passion for cooking in your life?
I honestly believe that we are what we eat, and I see a lot of similarities in cooking and, you know, medicine.
So you've kind of done it all already.
Yes.
And now you're here at
This is the last
MasterChef.
thing I need to do
You need to do this
Yes.
to win this
to
competition.
win this competition.
I'm excited about this.
No, I like it too. I like it too. I mean, look, she's obviously smart. Like, if you can you bring the smarts of being a doctor into the kitchen?
Yes, I'm not only bringing my smartness here, I'm also bringing my passion for food.
Your passion for food.
I'm sorry.
Just start it slow, my love.
Okay.
Start it real slow.
I'm so sorry.
no,
I'm
no,
so
no, no, no,
sorry.
you're good.
This is the risk of being in the kitchen. It's all good. Well, I'd
Well,
like to
look.
see more of it.
Thank you so
Thank you.
much. How many minutes?
3 minutes.
And in Nigerian culture, our parents really like to push us for success. They believe that success is when you become a doctor, an engineer, a lawyer. And I love being a doctor, but I've cooked all through my life. I never stopped cooking, and I don't think I'll ever stop.
Welcome.
Hi. My name is Fatima. My food is inspired by my background. I was born in Nigeria. This is a traditional dish, tuwo and gbegiri. It's made out of lamb chops, fragrance, mashed jasmine rice, and black-eyed pea sauce.
Shall we? Fatima, I'm a big fan of Nigerian cuisine, but I love this Gen Z twist, the modernization of it, because I think you've gone all posh. It does look like a good sear on the lamb. I'm excited to dig in.
I hope you like it.
Do we have a temperature on the lamb?
Medium rare.
Medium rare.
Man, that's great.
That's a good medium rare.
Mm-hmm. Fatima, you've nailed the lamb. Sauce, beautiful. Rice just needs seasoning. Even a touch of heat in there. A whole chili or something, just to perfume it. Yeah, I think there's so much more to come from you. So, on that note, it's a yes from me.
Thank you.
Problem with Gen Z is that we often focus too much on the visuals. I think what you've done here instead actually is focus on the flavor.
Exactly.
And you've nailed the flavor. So for me, it's a yes.
Thank you.
All right, that's 2. You only need 1 more yes. You don't look concerned, right? Because if I say yes, you get the apron. And you think that I like the dish, right?
You sound like you like it.
Right.
But I know you.
What does that mean?
I've seen you.
Have you ever seen me be dishonest?
No.
Well, Fatima, congratulations.
Thank
Doctor,
you.
it was delicious.
Congratulations.
Good job.
Thank you so much. I got the MasterChef apron. Thank you.
My name's Matt. I'm 27 years old. I'm an Air Force captain and Space Force program manager. When I was in the Air Force Academy, the mess hall, it's not typically the best food, so I had to teach myself how to cook, and I just fell in love with it.
Looking really good, Matt.
That's a beautiful piece of fish right there. Yeah.
Salmon's in.
Young man, how are you, bud?
Nice to see you, sir.
First name?
Matt.
Matt, welcome.
Matt, how's it going?
Nice to meet you,
Good to
Nick.
see you. What's the dish?
This is gonna be a Parmesan crusted salmon with whipped potatoes.
I love the towel over the shoulder. That reminds me of myself in the kitchen here.
I may have learned a thing or two from your TikTok.
As long as it's not from Gordon's and you're looking at my stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I do need more followers. We're at 40 million now. What are you on now?
Okay.
All jokes apart, salmon, skin side down.
I've got it in the oven right now, currently cooking skin side down.
Wow, it's in the oven already?
Yeah.
It's not overcooked?
No, it's got about, well,
Better
check
hope
right
not.
now, yes, sir.
Wow. Right, young man, don't
Yeah,
overcook
great
that
meeting
salmon.
you, great meeting you.
Thank you.
Beautiful, baby. Looking good, baby.
Dude, you got a minute and a half. A lot of flavor, baby. You got this. Let's go, Matt.
3, 2, 1.
I'm Matt. I'm an Air Force captain, active duty, and this is a Parmesan crusted salmon with tomato and cilantro chutney on a bed of whipped potatoes.
All right, let's take a look, guys.
Let's see.
Listen, it's simple, and not too sure how that tomato chutney and the whipped mash are going to work. Let's hope it tastes a lot more exciting than it looks. Shall we? How long did you cook the salmon for, Matt?
Salmon cooked at 350 for a little over 15 minutes.
Gotcha. And that's the bit there that I'm sort of frustrated about, knowing full well that you took such care and attention cooking it skin side down and getting that really crispy, and you stuck it in the whipped mash.
I want to start by saying thank you for your service. And it does look like you know your way around food. There's no question about that. Salmon is the star of this dish right here. And you could tell right off the bat that it's overcooked when it starts to turn that white as opposed to that lighter pink. And I'm sorry to say, but it's a no from me.
You're disciplined. I can see it. Just the way you present yourself is so respectful. If that salmon was cooked 4 minutes less, I'd be putting the apron on you. I just, professionally, I can't. And it pains me because you're so close. It's a no from me, with the hope that the door stays open and you'll come back.
Yes, sir.
The salmon.
That's done.
All right. Hey, hey, hey!
What's
What's
up,
your name,
guys?
brother?
I'm Adam.
What's happening, bro?
So I'm doing the tar spice lamb souvlaki. Doing like a homemade bread because I love to bake. And I'm doing a lot of fresh components like bright, acidity.
What you're doing is overcooking that lamb.
Yeah, you
That's
gotta
what
be
you're
careful.
doing.
Yeah.
I like the
Yeah.
crush.
Yeah, you like a hard sear? Okay, cool. I
like
you.
the hard sear.
Take it off, take it off, take it off.
Think
You
so?
can always put it back in. Take it off, bro.
Yeah.
That is like medium well to well. I don't know how you want to cook that lamb, but we're gonna judge it, so.
Okay.
But so what's the day job, brother?
I work on a dude ranch.
A dude ranch?
Yeah.
So it's basically a horse ranch, right?
What do you do?
I work in the kitchen there.
You cook?
Oh, nice.
I don't think I've ever been to a dude ranch. I grew up in the city. For me, that was like going to the Bronx Zoo.
Yeah, he'd go to the dude ranch in a suit like this, and
Yeah.
everybody would make fun of him. We'll continue the fight, young man, okay?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Absolutely. Thanks so much, guys. Thank you. Time?
2 minutes, 50 seconds.
So the dude ranch where I work, it's all pretty much Gen Z. Everyone is just out of college, and they are very hard workers, 6 days a week. So I'm excited to kind of show that to the older generations that Gen Z is passionate and Gen Z is ambitious.
Welcome.
My name is Adam Hart. I'm 23. I'm a dude rancher from Colorado. Today I prepared for you a za'atar spiced lamb souvlaki with a homemade flatbread, a garlic confit tzatziki sauce, a pistachio mint tapenade, and then a Greek salad with a lemon mint vinaigrette.
Let's go to Greece.
Let's do it.
So visually, listen, there's a lot going on here. Did you make those flatbreads?
Yes.
Well, how'd you get them done in such a short period of time?
So instead of yeast, I use baking powder, baking soda.
Smart.
Yeah.
I just love the technical ability of what you've done and what you've managed to achieve in 45 minutes. But I'm slightly concerned about the lamb. It looks dry, young man. Jump in, bud. How long did you cook that lamb for, Adam?
I would say I was in the pan about 8 minutes.
So the idea is to get these little pockets.
A little bit of this.
Yeah. This plate is ambitious. All those flavors are there. There's no two ways about that. Tzatziki, beautiful. Love the bread. But you need to be super careful when you cut that lamb because it's all inconsistent. Some bits are medium, some are medium well, some are rare. I was actually fortunate enough to get a pink bit. It actually tasted delicious.
Thank you. I thought that marinade you did worked really well. The only thing I would have loved is a little bit more acidity in the tzatziki, just a bit more.
Okay.
I think you did a good job, all things considered. And I think there's a lot of great, delicious things there.
Thank you.
Here's the issue. It's good. My question is it good enough for MasterChef?
I believe so.
Even if the lamb is slightly overcooked?
Yeah, I'm hoping that the flavor comes to enough. First time being in there, it's a lot going on, so I think that was the
That's
hardest
just the
part.
beginning, bro.
Sure.
If you stay here, there's a lot going on every minute of the day.
Absolutely.
Well, you need 3 yeses for an apron. Aaron?
For me, I just think the ambition, the amount of work you got accomplished shows me promise. So for me, it's a yes.
Thank you.
Vic?
I know there's a lot going on, but you did a lot. So for me, it's a yes.
Thank you.
For the reasons I previously stated, it's a no.
Wow.
So that's 2 yeses, 1 no. That leaves it to you, Gordon.
Yeah, it's a tough one, this one. So... Adam, it's a no. It's a no to the Dude Ranch, and it's a big yes to MasterChef. Welcome.
No way.
Congratulations, bud.
Thank you so much.
Get that on. Well done.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Jeff.
Dude, you got to study up, bro.
Absolutely. I will get on it. This is my absolute dream to get an apron. It really is a good confirmation of my passion and my skill, and it's really exciting to be on to the next step.
Congratulations.
The pita bread was good.
I think he's trainable.
I think it'll be a great sponge.
I hope you're right.
Definitely. So, 3 aprons down, 2 to go.
2 to go. Let's do it.
Need that dough, baby. Need that dough. You got it.
Let's go, little chef.
You got it, Sophie. Look how beautiful that filling looks.
Sophie, Sophie, yeah!
Oh my God.
Good evening.
Oh my God. Hello, not me turning on the wrong burner. As you guys come, I get so nervous. You guys are literally my icons. I've been watching your videos forever, Nick, so this is kind of crazy to
This is
see
crazy.
you in person.
Well, first, tell us your name. I don't even know your name
Oh,
yet.
yes. Okay, so I'm Sophie. I'm
Okay.
23 years old and currently work as a software engineer in Virginia.
And what's the dish?
So today I'll be making pork and shrimp dumplings with homemade wrappers.
And are you making everything homemade?
Yes,
Everything
that dumpling skin over there, and I'm actually rolling it through a pasta
Wow.
machine. But yeah, I'm honestly hoping to slay in the kitchen, do
So
my
what,
thing.
sorry? Slay?
What's
Is it
that,
Christmas
slay?
time?
Have you never heard the term before?
Have you ever heard the term speed up?
Yes, I'm going.
Listen, get your timing right. Roll that dough thin enough. Trust me, you will slay, girl.
There you go.
You like
There we
that,
go.
don't you?
There it is.
You like that?
I love that.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Here we go. Here we go. We got this. We got this. Beautiful, beautiful.
Sophie, Sophie, Sophie.
3, 2, 1.
Welcome.
My name is Sophie Wang, and today I have made pork and shrimp dumplings with spicy cucumber salad on the side and a spicy chili dipping sauce.
Look, it looks like a restaurant plating for sure. Can't wait to try them. I think that the construction of the dumpling is very good, and the sauce is really good. It's not mind-blowing, and this is a tough competition,
Right.
but I like it enough that I'm going to say yes.
Aron.
Yeah, I think for me, this is, it's a straightforward dish. Everything when you have a dish like this has to be rolling on all cylinders. And right here, the cucumber's a little bit boring. The sauce is the best part about this dish. I just don't see enough there. So I'm sorry, for me, it's going to be a no.
One yes, one no. Gordon?
So the crimping is done beautifully. You've absolutely nailed that. The dough is a little bit thick, but the intensity is slightly dried out, the filling I had. And unfortunately for me, it's a no.
It's okay. Come here, come here. I'm so proud of you.
Just not enough.
Where's her twist? I think back to your original signature dish, the personality.
Yeah. Where's the boldness?
You remember his signature dish?
I do, yeah.
Today I brought you a handmade lamb ravioli.
Wow, delicious. Making fresh pasta from scratch, that's definitely an A star.
That's top notch. Nick, I feel like, Gen Z, that you guys orientate towards cooking out of your natural wheelhouse or your culture and experimenting a lot more.
For us Gen Zers, we have a huge amount of pride behind being part of Gen Z, and I think we have a lot to prove as well.
Yeah, that's true. That's what we need to see.
Absolutely.
Pour that water. I think being Gen Z honestly helps so much because anytime you're confused, you do not have to drive 40 minutes down to the library, walk up and down a hill 2 times both ways to get to the library and know how to do something. You can just look it on your phone.
My name is Haley. I'm 24 years old, and I'm a cornhole queen from Alabama. Me and my fiance have been playing cornhole for about 2 years now. Of course, when I first started, trash. Could not make it on the board. But now I'm really proud to say I'm the 40th in the country at the moment.
Perfect, perfect, perfect.
I'm known as the chef out of all my friends when it comes to cornhole. So if I walk into any tournament, they're like, bring me a plate.
How you feeling time-wise?
Looking pretty good.
Good evening. How are you?
Haley Clark, nice to meet you.
Gordon.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to
Nick,
meet you.
welcome. Tell me about the dish.
I'm making teriyaki stir-fried lamb. We had it on one of our dates when we were traveling the country playing cornhole, and we've loved it ever since.
Cornhole? As in?
Cornhole,
Gotcha.
yes.
You play that a lot?
We play competitive cornhole. We travel the country doing it.
For a living?
For a living, yes. Would you like to play?
Right,
I made you some bags.
What?
Look, come here.
Okay.
Well, this is rendering. We have a second. Take a bag.
Okay. Right.
Take a bag.
Okay. Are you kidding me?
I'm so serious.
Right.
So you're gonna step up to here, and then you just throw it.
And that's it. Go, Nick. You go next. No, you go next.
Okay.
You go. No, go. Go.
Here we go.
See if y'all can do it. Oh.
I'm back. So sorry. Excuse me.
I would suggest no more cornhole playing during the cooking
please.
here.
Yes, sir.
They smell delicious. Get a really good sear on those lamb chops, lock in that flavor, and render that fat down. Good luck.
It was a
Thank
pleasure
you.
meeting y'all.
Likewise.
How far out do you think you are?
Not very far.
Just finish up.
Being a Gen Zer typically means the internet is going to tell you you're not good enough. Seeing people live these lives that you aim to live, of course you're going to sit here and doubting yourself and think, I can't cook that dish, I'm not good enough. But I really hope this competition and me getting this apron confirms that I am good enough. My name is Haley, and I made teriyaki stir-fried lamb with rice and vegetables.
Visually, Joe, what do you think?
Visually, it doesn't really blow my mind, but I'm really curious to try it.
Shall we? What's the rub on the lamb? What have you done?
The rub is just salt and pepper, and then I glazed it with the teriyaki sauce.
Wow, that's
Those
beautiful.
lambs cooked beautifully.
Perfectly.
Good job.
Thank you.
The lamb is the star of this dish, and that was a beautiful piece of lamb when you cut it open there. It's not easy to do, so for me, it's a yes.
Thank you.
There's just some amateur moves here that don't give me a lot of confidence.
Okay.
Incorporate the rice with the veg and then have something to bind it. You know, season it with the soy, season it with something else, and that would make it really magical.
Yes.
So for me, I'm gonna say no. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
So I'm gonna go beyond the dish. I mean, the dish is fine. You know how to cook. I think that your challenge is you are un-ingredient savvy. I don't think you have a lot of experience with spices, but that's good news for you because that's teachable. I'm gonna say yes to your potential.
Thank you.
Well, one no, two yeses. So lamb's cooked beautifully. Let's get that absolutely clear. I mean, it's just at restaurant quality. But the bit that lets this dish down for me is the veg, because it's watery.
Yes, sir.
So when you think of a stir fry, we sort of caramelize those vegetables. It needs heat. But I agree with Joe. I think you are teachable. So it's a yes from me. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
It's a big yes for me.
Thank
Put it on.
you so much.
The journey begins. Get ready to learn.
Yes, sir. I'm stoked to learn. This apron means the world to me. I'm one of the most competitive people you'll meet. I cannot wait to rep Gen Z and win this all.
Oh my goodness.
Come on, Mert.
There we go. It's not your first rodeo. Yeah. My name is Mert. I'm 27 years old. I'm from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. And I'm a Gen Z, baby. I'm a Gen Z.
Oh, yeah.
So the thing is, we grew up learning about the internet, and we kind of find our recipes from that. So these old, people, the boomers, I don't think they're as intelligent as we are when using the internet. That's not my problem. That's going to work to my advantage. And I don't know if the boomer's going to last the entire thing. So I hope they have their life alerts on. I'm going to be honest. I am the most unique person you're ever gonna meet. I have a loud personality. I'm a country boy that lives in South Florida, so pretty much I'm on a boat like almost every weekend. I love being on the water, love being on the boat, and I look good in a tan, so why not? I think I look better with my shirt off. I guess you guys will probably see that later. Maybe put a little picture here if you guys want to. But anyways, yeah, you being shirtless on a boat and be able to cook the fish afterwards is kind of a no-brainer, and the ladies are they're gonna slide in your DMs. Like, come on now.
A man that can crack an egg. God.
I came to MasterChef now because I'm the peak performance of my cooking. Boom. I feel bad for the other people I'm cooking against. Ooh, that's burnt. Oh, God, it did burn. I burnt my butt, Eric.
You got this, Mert. Way to pivot, way to pivot.
We're doing great. Keep doing what
I
you're
think
doing.
I'm gonna recook lobster. How much time I got?
It's about 10 minutes.
Nikes, man. I'm frazzled, man.
You're good.
It's okay.
All right, here we go.
Beautiful. Deep breath.
Pace yourself. Looks good. Here we go.
Chef's kiss, chef's kiss.
I'm shaking like a leaf.
You got it, Ed.
I am losing it right now, man. I am not gonna lie. There's a lot of things that went wrong that I didn't think were gonna go wrong, but I'm happy I bounced back. That's the biggest thing. I wanna win. I put my blood, sweat, and tears into that. Sweating. That's why my hair's a mess. Here it goes, man.
Welcome.
What's going on, guys? What's going on? My name is Mert, and today I made for you guys a Florida lobster tempura roll with a lobster slaw and a spicy mayo.
Yeah, let's take a taste.
Mert, it looks good. I'm amazed you got that done in 45 minutes.
That was the most stressful thing I've ever done in my life. But I live by the fact that it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty proud of what I put on the plate.
What kind of batter did you use?
So I did tempura batter, and I think the thinner the tempura batter, the better. You want that crunch to it.
But also the problem with cooking lobster twice, the second time round, especially fried, it could be seriously rubber. Talk me through the layers. What's in there?
So you have cream cheese, you have asparagus for a crunch, avocado, and you have cucumber. And then on top you have a slaw that includes some of the spicy mayo.
Mert, lobster's cooked beautifully. It's incredibly sweet. Sadly, I'm not getting the crunch from the sushi roll. I'm getting more crunch from the undercooked asparagus. And I'll be honest with you, I am not a big cream cheese fan inside
Really?
a sushi roll.
Okay.
Yeah, really. But listen, I've always been a big advocate of adventurous cooking, and then there's dangerous cooking. Sadly, you fall in the dangerous cooking bracket because I don't think you're fully understanding what you're putting together.
Okay.
For me, it's a no.
Okay.
Mert, like all criticisms aside, I'm like feeling your energy.
I
like
put my blood, sweat, and tears in that
No, I
dish.
get it, man. Maybe this dish is like ahead of them. Like they don't even get it.
Gen Zers, we're paving the future for
Absolutely,
creativity.
dude. I
so.
feel you.
Thank you.
Me and you, bro.
Thank you. Thank
All
you.
right.
There it is. There it is.
For me, you are what we're looking for. It's
Thank
a big
you.
yes for me.
One yes, one no. Arun?
That sauce is really the saving grace in this whole thing because it actually does bring everything together. So I appreciate that. There's a lot of expert cooking and a lot of promise. And for me, that's a yes.
Oh, man. All right, 2 yeses.
So, Mert, fate lies in Nick, Gen Z.
I saw the dish. I loved the look of it. I tasted it, and in my head right away, I sort of felt like I would rather have had that lobster tail, just nice and clean, fresh out of the ocean with just some simple butter brushed on top after it had been grilled. But I also love that you've been bold with taking some of those flavors and playing around a little bit here. So I'm really not sure.
Think about it. It's a big decision. It's what you came here to do, Nick.
I made it happen. I put something on the dish that was credible and edible and delicious, I guess. So yes, we have the apron. Top 20, baby, top 20.
Wow, what a night. 5 aprons gone to Gen Z. Tremendous cooks.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I told you guys.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Listen, it's been an absolute pleasure having you back. Continued success.
Love it. Thank you.
Great job.
You make
Thank
us
you.
proud, brother.
Thank you.
I'm
Amazing.
honestly.
Rock on, bro.
Next time, it's the final round of auditions with Generation X.
Please welcome Christine Ha.
For Gen X, we strive under pressure, so bring it.
We didn't really have the internet to find recipes.
As more home cooks battle it out,
We're the generation that's supposed to be seen and not heard, but you're gonna hear from me today.
I forgot to put flour in this.
for the last 5 aprons.
I like the different textures in here.
Shrimp are cooked beautifully, got the right amount of heat.
Thank you. This is a great example of frying something the wrong way.
1 potato, 2 potato.
Previously on MasterChef,
This is MasterChef Generations.
so far 15 cooks from the millennials,
I'm only going to say one thing. Yes.
the boomers,
Exceptional.
Thank you so much.
It's a yes.
and Gen Z
I think you crushed it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like feeling your energy.
have earned their MasterChef aprons.
This means the world to me. This is crazy.
I didn't know they were going to be that good. This is finale-worthy dishes. We haven't even started the competition yet.
Tonight, it's the final round of auditions with Generation X.
Please welcome Christine Ha.
For Gen X, we strive under pressure, so let's bring it.
We didn't really have the internet to find recipes.
As more home cooks battle it out,
We're the generation that's supposed to be seen and not heard, but you're gonna hear from me today.
I forgot to put flour in this.
for the last 5 aprons.
I like the different textures in here.
Shrimp are cooked beautifully, got the right amount of heat.
Thank you. This is a great example of frying something the wrong way.
We got this. We got this.
All right, let's go. Yeah.
I am a Generation X. We may be the forgotten generation, but I am here to show that we're here and we're present and ready to represent.
I just need to nail it. I'm ready for this competition to get started. I'm excited. I've been waiting for this moment. That's what I'm here for, and we're going to put it down today.
Woo, here we go.
Welcome. Amazing. Wow. Welcome back to MasterChef Generations. Now, so far we've seen the millennials, the amazing baby boomers, and Gen Z cook. We've handed out 15 aprons. Now we're down to the final 5. Trust me, there is not a lot of room for error. Now, the generation that will be cooking tonight is one that we 3 know quite well because we're all part of it. Auditioning tonight is Gen X.
If you're Gen X, you're in your early 40s to late 50s. We've seen the birth of the internet, we've seen the fall of the Berlin Wall, and we watched a lot of MTV.
And because there's not enough Gen Xers already up here, we're bringing in one more special judge from our generation.
She's a renowned chef, a James Beard Award finalist, and most importantly, she won the toughest cooking competition in the world. Please welcome MasterChef Season 3 winner, Christine Ha.
Oh my gosh, I am so excited that Christina's here. I watched the season twice when she won, and every single time I cried. I am so honored and humbled that she's here and that she's actually going to try my dish.
So, Christine, I'd like to take this moment to congratulate you on everything. The incredible cookbook, the restaurants, and no question about it, you are a true star of your generation.
Thank you.
You were born in the late 70s.
Yeah.
In your mind, what is the Gen X food world all about?
Well, I think growing up in our generation, we either learned from our parents, grandparents, cookbooks, reading print. We didn't really have the resource of like the internet to find recipes.
Yeah.
So I feel like it was a lot of cooking from the soul, I would say.
Love that. Now, all of you will have 45 minutes to cook your signature dishes tonight. Remember, if you want to represent Gen X and earn one of the final 5 aprons, you need 3 out of the 4 of us to say yes tonight.
Oh, wow.
Now, the very best of luck to you all. Your time starts when the clock starts. Do Gen X proud. We'll see you in the restaurants. Man, they are pumped, aren't they? Okay, here we go.
Christine, welcome back.
Thanks
so
for
good to
having
have
me.
you on the right side of the law here.
I still remember like it was yesterday, coming in to be judged. You don't know if you chose the right dish. You don't know what the judges are if they're gonna be mean or nice.
Come on, we were always nice, weren't we?
I mean, you were the most intimidating one.
Yeah, no.
100%.
Yeah, because I'm the one who knows the most.
I think this is going to be one of the most exciting generations because it's our generation. So I want sparks. I want flavor profile like never before tonight.
I agree. They say the Gen Xers are the hardest working. I mean, look at all of us.
Does Gen X have America's Next MasterChef? We're about to find out.
Indeed.
This is great. This is awesome. This is what I live for. We're Gen X. We strive under pressure, so let's bring it.
I'm feeling great. Very excited. Got a great dish planned for tonight. Been cooking my whole life. I was a latchkey kid, played all of the sports growing up. Whenever I came home, I was always starving after practice, so it was out of necessity. My name is Scott. I'm 54 years old. I live in Southlake, Texas, and I'm a business consultant. I'm gonna come in here, should be a beautiful golden brown. Cooking is my passion, it's in my blood. My great-grandfather is Billy McKinnon. He was a restaurateur from about 1914 until about 1930. So he kind of built a little empire there in Houston and Dallas. Actually, McKinnon Street in downtown Dallas is named after him. Gotta make that meat taste good. My dream is to bring the McKinnon family restaurant heritage back and to open McKinnon's Family Restaurant on McKinnon Street in honor of my great-grandfather. So this really matters to me.
Don't cry with the onion.
I'm not gonna cry. Having too much fun.
Right, young man.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
When was
How
the
are
last
you?
time you were called a young man? Come on.
It's been a bit with this crew.
Ladies, welcome. This is your
My
family.
beautiful wife, Kim.
Hello,
Nice.
nice to meet you.
Likewise.
My daughters, Macy
Welcome.
and Molly.
Macy and Molly, welcome, welcome, welcome. And how did you guys meet?
Scott played football at TCU, and
Okay.
I was a cheerleader, and we met in college.
I
It's such a
love
classic
that. Love
Texas
that.
couple story.
I know, right?
Tell me the dish. What are we doing?
So I'm doing a mustard fried venison backstrap.
Wow.
And a kick-ass Southern cream gravy.
Why did you choose to do venison?
This dish was the perfect Gen X dish. This was a meal my father and I and family we had for many years.
This backstrap is a really tough protein to get right. And you know if that's not cooked properly, it's going to be tough as old boots, right?
Heard.
So,
Got a good method to handle it, I hope.
okay. You got this, bud. Yes? Come on.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Come on.
Oh, yeah.
The hardest part of cooking venison, especially the backstrap, is the thicker cut of the tenderloin of the deer. But if you know how to work with it, the flavor profiles are just tremendous.
You got it.
20 seconds.
20 seconds.
20 seconds. Got it. You got it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This apron would mean everything to me. It would validate that cooking is in my blood, the skills are there, and I know I've got the passion.
Welcome.
My name is Scott McKinnon. I made a mustard fried venison backstrap, mashed potatoes, green beans, and a southern cream gravy.
All right, guys, shall we taste?
So, Christine, visually, it's beautifully breaded. It's appetizing. I love the color, but this backstrap is one of the most difficult slices to cook. Did you marinate it?
I did.
Lightly tenderize it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, at the end of the day, this is a deep-fried venison, which is either really smart or really stupid. I don't know which one. I'll tell you when I taste it.
Scott, should we get in there?
Yes, please.
In terms of the temperature, what have we gone for in the middle? Where are we?
A medium.
Beautiful. It is medium. Scott, listen, I love the texture of the actual breading. It's very hard when you got such a huge slab of venison. It could have done with being seasoned before dredging. That's just a little bit bland on my palate for that. But venison's cooked beautifully.
Thank you.
And for that reason, I'm a yes.
Thank you so much. It means everything.
Okay, that's a yes from Gordon. That's a good start. One yes, you need two more.
For me personally, I don't think the venison actually worked in this dish particularly. I'm getting sort of like this mealy texture, and I feel like southern cream gravy, like usually you're gonna get a lot of that savoriness, and I'm not really getting that so much with this, so I'm sorry, but for me, it's a no.
Yeah, I mean, there's something very comforting about this dish. What you have here with that gravy and the cooking of the venison, I think is a very pleasurable bite. I believe in you, so I'm gonna say yes.
Thank you so much.
So that's two yeses, one no. I guess it's up to me. You know, this is a difficult thing for me because this is a very competitive year, and I like the dish and I like the gravy. There's a lot of things that are good about it, but that lack of salt on the venison before you bread it, it kind of takes the wind out of the room. It's like a fatal, fatal mistake.
Joe, not many professional chefs go anywhere near that backstrap. And so, as an amateur, it takes a certain individual to have the guts and the determination to cook it in front of
I don't know.
This means everything to me.
I get it. I get
Everything.
it.
I'm trying to bring my great-grandfather's restaurant back to McKinnon Street. Nothing has been more important to me than this minute right now today. I'll make you proud, Joe.
Yeah.
Come on, Joe.
That lack of salt, it's like a fatal, fatal mistake. Oh, I'm sorry, it's a no.
Oh.
Oh.
Good luck to you. Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
You're our MVP. You're our MVP.
There's a lot more I had to give and a lot more I had to prove. This is just a bump in the road, and I'm going to keep going.
Joe.
Guys, listen, the guy was super sweet, super likable. They're like, I'm a judge here. I can't give aprons to people who don't salt food. It's just the way it is.
You got it, Mom. That's good.
You got this.
So excited to represent Gen X. We are independent, we are creative. We didn't have the internet. We had to find our own fun in life. My name is Kimberly. I'm 52 years old and I'm from Auburn, California. I've been a teacher for 29 years. I always say I'm like a teacher by trade and a garden cook at heart. I'm on the search for some cherry tomatoes. I really love gardening because I love the idea of being sustainable. I grow all kinds of vegetables, herbs, and fruits. Oh, check it out. Okay, these babies are coming out.
Good job, Mom. That looks great.
Hi,
Hi, guys. My name's Kimberly.
Kimberly, hi. Nice to meet you.
Yes,
You have us talking like you. We're like,
What are we making?
I'm making an herb-crusted panko cauliflower steak with some garden beans and tomatoes.
What's
Kinda
the
infuse
protein?
The
Yeah.
butter. There's no protein. protein.
So the cauliflower is the protagonist.
Yes, my dish is based out of what I grow in my garden. I have a big garden.
Nice. Well, look, we're looking forward to tasting your dish. Remember, in the MasterChef kitchen, you have to have a big voice.
I have a big voice. I'm squeaky, but I can be a boss.
Okay. Good luck. Thank you.
All right, guys. Magic going here.
Well, you got 5 minutes. You're good.
It's all right. Don't stress. I am making this dish to show the judges vegetables can be sexy and they can stand alone against some of those protein plates.
You got it, Mom. Good job. That looks great.
You've got time. Set it on there.
You got this. You got this.
My name's Kimberly. I'm 52 years old, and I made an herb panko crusted cauliflower steak with some garden beans and tomatoes and a tarragon chimichurri sauce. These are all ingredients that I grow in my own garden at home.
Are you a vegetarian?
I'm not a vegetarian, but I'm really health conscious, and that's one reason I garden, to teach healthy habits to my daughters.
Should we dive into that
Yes,
steak?
let's do it.
I can't believe I'm saying that with a cauliflower. I think it looks delicious. I love the crispy topping on top of that cauliflower steak. Did you braise this in a vegetable stock?
I did not. I seared it first in an olive oil, and then I roasted it in the oven.
My problem with this kind of dish, if I'm going to commit to having a cauliflower steak as an entree, I want it to feel like an entree.
Okay.
And I think this feels a little bit more like a side veg.
Shall we dig in?
What's in the chimichurri?
Tarragon, parsley, garlic, vinegar, and lemon zest.
Kimberly, I think this dish really showcases your love for vegetables. I feel like I could learn a thing or two from you. I also feel like tarragon is an underused, underrated herb, so I really like how you incorporated that in here. For me, it is a yes, chef.
Thank you so much.
Actually, a little bit surprised. It tastes good, and this is a dish that you can really tell that someone's who connected to the produce. It has a very Italian sensibility to it, so for me, it's a yes.
Oh, thank you.
For me, I think the green beans are undercooked, and that was a little disappointing. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's a little excessive with the chile. While I think the mission is admirable, for me, it's a no. I'm sorry.
That's 2 yeses and 1 no. I guess it's all up to you, Gordon. What do you think?
I just want to say thank you for coming in and cooking a delicious vegetarian dish without any protein. I appreciate that you took a risk, but I don't get all the green beans. Green beans are your neutral veg. It's not my go-to. However, the steak is delicious. This is a tough one for me. Out of 365 days a year, how many days do you spend in your garden, Kimberly?
Every day.
So, this is going to be harsh, but I'm going to be honest. It's a... Out of 365 days a year, how many days do you spend in your garden, Kimberly?
Every day.
So, this is going to be harsh, but I'm going to be honest. It's a no for the first time in your life not attending to your garden, but it's definitely a yes to MasterChef. Congratulations. You took a big risk cooking a vegetarian dish. It's paid off.
Oh my God. Thank you so much. I love my cauliflower steak. I'm just so blessed and overwhelmed. Tiny but Mighty came through. I'm super excited. Oh my gosh!
I love this dish. She's intellectual. She's thoughtful. I'm sure there's a lot she can do, so it's good she got an apron.
Yeah.
1 apron down and 4 to go, guys.
You got this, dude.
Thanks, Buggy. I'm representing Generation X.
My name is Arthur. I'm 49, and I'm the founder and a managing partner at an ad agency. I'm creative day in and day out for my work, and when I cook, I can be creative in my own right. Look at that. I'm almost 50 now. I feel like I've done everything that there has to be done in advertising. And now is the time when I'm thinking my passion for cooking that I've had, maybe it's time to transition into the culinary world.
Oh my God, that smells really good.
You can't say, oh my God.
You're right.
I have a 4-year-old, and she's like my biggest critic, but I love cooking for her and my wife. They mean everything to me.
That's good. That's really good.
Good evening. Good to meet you. First name?
Arthur.
Arthur. Christine.
Honor to meet you guys.
Welcome
Thank
to
you.
all of you. Tell us about the dish.
I'm making a olive oil poached sea bass with a crispy bok choy, and then I'm gonna have a light dashi underneath with an oolong tea foam on top.
Love it.
Oolong tea foam.
But you've gone all millennial, Gen Z. You're doing a foam.
Yeah.
The dish sounds complicated.
Mm.
There's a lot to put off here. Do you not want to just take it a touch simpler, or you're going all out?
Yeah, that's my approach. Always looking at doing creative things.
Dish sounds good. Thanks,
Good
Arthur.
luck, Thank you.
Minute, babe. 1 minute. Wow, baby, it looks so good.
It looks beautiful.
Doesn't it look beautiful? 3, 2, 1.
If I do get an apron, it's validation to me that maybe I do have what it takes to actually be successful in the culinary world.
You got this!
Hi, guys.
Welcome.
My name's Arthur, and I'm a managing partner of a creative ad agency. And this dish I made for you today is a olive oil poached sea bass with ginger and garlic crispy bok choy, dashi, and an oolong tea foam. 4 years ago, when my daughter was born, that's when, when I started being inspired, and food was it, I wanted to make the best dishes for her. It's like, it gives me so much joy.
That's beautiful.
Shall we dive into this, Siwas?
Yes.
It's an interesting presentation. It looks like it's done by a guy who does ads for a living, because it's captivating, right? I think you've attempted something really difficult tonight to pull off in 45 minutes, but as you know, it's all about the taste, right? Yeah. Now, let's get in there. How long did you cook the sea bass for?
Just under 10.
Arthur, I feel like a lot of times in auditions of MasterChef, people are really going over the top, trying to impress the judges with a lot of different things going on. But altogether, I think it's a pleasant dish. It's got some finesse. Things marry well together. So it is a yes from me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I think something that's really magical is the idea of that garlic that kind of crisp up on the bottom end of that bok choy. It has that nuttiness that I really think helps the actual broth and brings it to another place. And the sea bass is so beautifully cooked, and that's why I'm giving you a yes.
Oh, thank you.
Listen, technically, it's good. Broth, super fragrant, delicious. Sea bass is a fish that's robust, it's intense, and it's got that skin, and so poaching it is adventurous, but it's paid off. So for me, it is a big, resounding yes. Welcome to MasterChef. Congratulations.
Thank you
Great
guys
job.
so much.
Really good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Really good indeed.
Thank you.
Outstanding.
It would have been a yes.
Thank you, guys. What is this?
What did Anna get?
Apron.
That's right.
Do you get to bring it home?
Hopefully.
I love representing Gen X because I was raised by boomers and I've been raising millennials, and I think that gives us a really good advantage.
Go, Soren.
This is so hard.
Wow, okay.
I forgot to put flour in this.
It's okay, it's okay.
I don't got this. I can't do this.
It's okay, Soren. You got this. Almost there, almost there.
Oh, God. My name is Soren. I'm from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I'm 42 years old and I'm a fashion designer. This dish is a Filipino stuffed milkfish, stuffed with ground pork and vegetable with a fish sauce and garlic and rice.
To be very honest, I think the fish got away from me a little bit. It looks a little beat up.
Yes.
It just looks bizarre.
Let's give it a try.
Shall we? That's a tough one. Gen X, I think, is one of the most competitive generations. I think this dish is a step too far. All the elements are there. It just needs to be constructed better because it's sort of discombobulated. It's fallen apart. It's a shame because the actual skin is crispy. And unfortunately for me, it's a no.
Look, I'm going to tell you, and I think you know this dish is a bit of a mess. I mean, this looks like, you know, a scrambled egg omelet. It looks like it went through a blender. So I'm going to have to say no. I'm sorry.
It's 2 no's, unfortunately.
Sorry.
Christine?
I think this was a valiant effort. The fact that you made it all the way here to audition still says a lot about you and your potential.
Okay, babe, 18 minutes, 30 seconds. Looking good.
Perfect. My name is Sunshine. I am 50 years old and I'm from Portland, Oregon. I'm Hunkpapa Sioux, so I'm Lakota Sioux. My mother was born on Standing Rock Reservation, so I grew up participating in powwows and learning about our people and our culture.
The other thing we're going to add to this is some fresh avocado.
When I cook, I don't waste any of the ingredients, and that definitely comes from my heritage as we use every part of the animal. There's nothing that goes to waste. That's something that's been ingrained in me, and so it comes out when I cook.
Come on, babe.
Where am I at on the clock?
14 minutes, 30 seconds.
Perfect.
You are rocking.
Okay.
Hello, welcome. Hi. Hi, what's your name?
My name is Sunshine.
Hi, Sunshine.
Hi.
So, what are you cooking today?
I am cooking creamy polenta with a summer succotash and a pan-seared halibut.
It's a nice idea. Halibut's tricky, right? Because it
Yes.
can get mealy if you overcook it, but you definitely want it cooked through.
Yes.
You're going to finish it in the oven?
No,
No. That's interesting.
You're going to cook all the way in the pan.
I am.
Risky. If it's raw, it's going to be a disaster.
Wow. I like the boldness.
So, Sunshine, what do you do in life?
I'm a yoga instructor. You know,
Wow.
food, breath, life, mind, meditation.
Holistic.
And, yes. Let's just try a little while we're here.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, I could do the downward dog.
So,
I
we'll
could
just
do
do
like
a little breathing. We'll just do a little
Okay,
breathing.
okay,
So
let's
just
breathe.
exhale out all your stale air and stand strong. Take a deep inhale. Hands overhead. Bring your palms together.
Ow.
Exhale your hands through your heart. Bow your head. Take a moment to set your intention and release.
Well, good luck to you, and nice to meet you all.
Thank you.
Be careful with that halibut.
I will.
Come on, Shine. Finish it up strong. Finish up strong.
Here we go, babe.
I'm gonna start plating now.
Get your yoga on.
I love you. I love you too. This dish is definitely indigenous born from the ground up. I brought the roots of my people on the plate. My name is Sunshine. I'm from Portland, Oregon, and I made a pan-seared halibut on top of a summer succotash with a creamy polenta. Succotash is actually an indigenous word. It means broken pieces of corn. So this is an elevated dish to honor my ancestors.
Amazing.
Let's do it.
Let's try it.
Visually, it's popping, Sunshine. I was like nervous about the halibut being a little bit dry because it's really seared. Is there any heat inside the succotash?
No heat, just very full of flavor, very homey.
This is a very interesting dish because it's simplistic and it's also very complex at the same time. The amount of work that you put into that succotash and the deepness and richness of flavor in such an abbreviated time shows that you know how to handle ingredients. So it's a yes for me.
Thank you. Sunshine, I think this dish was well balanced. It was really a celebration of corn. The fish was cooked well. So for me, it's 100% yes.
Thank you so much.
So, sadly, my bit of halibut was slightly dry. And then polenta just needs to be a little bit more richer, just a touch on the bland side. But I love the succotash, but I'm not in love with the way you cook the fish. So for me, I'm a no.
So that's 2 yeses and 1 no. You need 1 more. So, Joe?
Well, the halibut is aggressively cooked, but I like the crust. I thought the dish was awesome. So for me, it's a yes. Congratulations. Here's your apron. Good job.
Thank you. I am a ball of explosive sunshine right now. I'm just super elated. I'm honored to be here. It's time to kill it. It's time to win the MasterChef trophy. MasterChef!
Let's go, babe. Kill it, babe. Let's go, Mom. Babe, you got this. You got this.
Dad, go. First start with the cheese.
First
No, you
start with
can't
the
tell him
cheese.
what to do.
Let's go, Mom.
Thanks, babe. I'm Marie. I'm 43 from Westminster, Maryland, and I am a proud Gen Xer. I think Xers are underestimated and overlooked.
Spicy.
We're the generation that's supposed to be seen and not heard, but you're gonna hear from me today. Let's go, Gen X! I'm making soft shell crabs with balsamic beets. So good. When I was 20 years old, I joined up for the military and I met my husband in the Army. We were both soldiers at the time. My passion for cooking really took off when I had a family of my own to provide for. I wanted to make sure that we were the family that sat together at the dinner table.
Lock in, Mom.
I'm locked in, baby.
Oh, that looks great. Look at that. Babe, that looks excellent. That looks good. That looks good. There you go, babe. There you go, babe. 2. You are queen. Yes.
Welcome.
I'm Marie Triplett, and today I have prepared for you soft shell crabs with roasted balsamic beets, beet greens with bacon and shallots, and a roasted red pepper and horseradish aioli.
Amazing.
All right,
Shall we?
let's give it a try.
Drum roll, please.
So, usually when you think about fried soft shell crabs, you think about something light brown. This is a dark brown, so I don't know if that's because of what you crusted them with or if you overcooked them.
Shall we?
I feel like there's a little bit too much batter on the soft shell crab. For me, this dish didn't necessarily work, so I'm sorry. For me, it's a no.
Thank you, Chef.
Frying properly is one of the most difficult things to do, and very few get it right. This is a great example of frying something the wrong way. So I'm sorry, for me, it's a no.
Have it. Oh. Oh, that's crazy. I'm
It's
so
okay.
proud of
I
you.
did my
I'm
best.
so proud of you.
Obviously, I'm disappointed. It wasn't the outcome I was hoping for, but everyone takes L's in life.
Doing amazing, Chris.
Come on, Dad, keep going. You got
Thank you, baby. I'm Chris. I'm 45 years old. I'm from Mobile, Alabama. I'm a real estate investor and a lover of life.
Dad, how can you keep it on there?
I live in Alabama now, but my roots are from Louisiana. When I was young, I would spend my summers at my grandmother's house on the bayou. I fished all morning, caught crabs in the crab traps, and we would be able to eat it that day. It was amazing. It was always fresh. It was incredible. Damn, I'm good. I'm making jumbo shrimp over smoked Gouda grits with a blackberry gastrique.
Come on, Dad, you got this.
Thank you, baby.
So proud of you. You're doing amazing. Keep going, Chris. Don't get distracted.
Come on, Dad. Make it perfect. Let's go, Dada. Let's go.
I'm doing good, baby.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
When the judges taste my food, I want them to know that that's me on the plate. It's all or nothing, and I'm just excited to be in this moment right now.
Welcome. Come on in.
I'm Chris. I'm 45 years old. I'm from Mobile, Alabama. And today I've made jumbo shrimp over a bed of creamy smoked Gouda grits and a little blackberry gastrique. Shall we? Come closer, come close.
So, Chris, visually, listen, I love the look of the shrimp, the seasoning. Fingers crossed, it has a heat, the sweet, everything that you want from that sort of Cajun style. Because if it doesn't, you're in trouble.
I think you're gonna love it.
Yeah, I appreciate your confidence. So the idea of blackberry gastrique is something that's not traditional. So hopefully that pays off for you. Yeah, but definitely quirky.
Shall we?
Let's try it.
So, Mr. Chris, I'm very pleasantly surprised that that damn blackberry grits streak worked. Shrimp are delicate and sweet. This is a very unique interpretation of such a Southern classic, and that's a yes for me.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
So listen, shrimp are cooked usually. But a whole plate of that Gouda, too much. It just needs to be subtle.
Yes.
But you've got some great flavors there. I'd like the chance to mold you even better. It's an absolute yes.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I like you, I like the dish, but it's all too much. It's like, it's super cheesy, it's super rich. I'm gonna say no. Too much for me.
I understand. Thank you, thank you.
Wow. Okay. It all lies in the hands of Chef Christine.
Chris, I think you've got a pretty tough judge before you because I'm from the South, so I've had a lot of shrimp and grits. I think the flavors are there, but I think this dish could be a little bit more refined. For me, I think. Chris, this dish, the flavors are there, but I think this dish could be a little bit more refined for me. I think it is.
I'm scared too. Oh my gosh.
Did I surprise you guys?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna win this for my family because they're amazing, and I want them to know that anything you put your mind to, you can do.
Incredible. Some great food. Gen X are bringing the flavor like no other.
Yeah, you go.
Going old school. My name is Daniela. I'm from Tehachapi, California, and I'm a Reiki master.
Got it. You just get your happy zone.
We got this. Today, I have my son, Ricky, and I have my wonderful partner, Rick. Woo! Rick and I started dating 10 years ago. We're best friends. He is my soul. He is the reason why I'm here. He has supported me every step of the way.
Oh, man. Oh, that smells good. Smells perfect.
I am making chiles en nogada. It's a chile relleno that will be stuffed with ground pork. And it also has apples, pears, plantains. I grew up in Mexico, so this dish is really near and dear to my heart. I'm still thinking this is a dream. I actually get to feed chiles en nogada to Aaron and Joe and Gordon, and on top of everything to Christine. Huh? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
You're doing fantastic. You just keep on chugging.
The reason that I want to do MasterChef right now is I'm 52 years old, and I've waited way too long to pursue my dreams. I've been a social media manager. I've been a Reiki master. Not that I wasn't passionate about those things, but this is what lights me up. Cooking lights me up. Being here, it's like a reset of the clock. It means that that page needed to turn and life needed to start again.
You got this.
I got this, I got this. Thank you.
5 minutes. There you go, there you go. Perfect. Damn, that looks good.
I would love for the judges to feel the heart and the soul and just all of the love that I put into this dish. Getting that white apron would mean a whole reset to my life.
That's my baby.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Buenas noches. My name is Daniela. Tonight I've presented to you a chiles en nogada with a sherry and pomegranate reduction. And I used almonds and pine nuts in the white sauce. It's part of my heritage. I'm half Mexican and half Serbian.
Interesting.
So I hope I did nail it, and especially, you know, for you, Aaron and Christine, I mean, I can't believe that you're going to actually try my chiles en nogada.
Shall we take a look?
Yeah, shall we?
And Daniela, the colors are stunning. You look at the plate and you just can't wait to dive in.
Thank you.
And are you happy with the chili being cooked properly?
I'm happy with the chilies cooked, yes, sir.
And I'm so happy you didn't fry it, because a lot of times people take a shortcut and they'll fry it. And I like the fact that you roasted it. It's gonna add another dimension of flavor.
Thank you, chef.
Shall we?
Yeah.
It is packed with flavor, honestly. It's festive, it's a celebration. It's so fruity and nutty, and it just needs a touch more seasoning, but it is so delicious. It's a big yes from me.
Thank you, Chef. I'm not familiar at all with this dish, actually. This is the first time I've had this, so I didn't know what to expect. I like the different textures in here. You've got the nuts, there's some crunchiness to it, and I think this dish celebrates a lot of different ingredients. For me, it's a yes.
Thank you.
It makes me very proud to be Mexican when I eat this dish. It really is that magical, it's that special. For me, it's a C. It's an absolute yes, of course it is.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Amazing, amazing. Congrats. Joe, how was that for you?
Daniela, this is a dish that's really authentic, flavorful, soulful, and I really like it a lot. So for me, it's a yes.
Make it happen.
Thank you. Congratulations.
I don't think I've ever been this nervous in my life.
Of course they did. I love you.
I'm proud I was able to do this. I'm blessed that I was supported by these two amazing men. I can't even put the words together to tell you how this feels tonight.
Wow. We gave out 20 aprons. Big question is, which generation is going to become America's next MasterChef? Honestly, I think it's going to be one of the most competitive seasons of all time.
Exciting.
All right. You're the last person, so we gotta... So that you can kind of address the whole audience.
What?
Dragging it out. I love you so much.
Go win MasterChef!
Oh my gosh! I just got an apron and I got engaged! All in one day.
Next time on MasterChef, welcome to the top 20. The generations go head to head for the first time.
We can do this, baby boomers!
Go millennials!
Come on, Gen Z.
Gen X magic going on.
I like that. It's progressive.
In their first mystery box challenge.
Oh, I'm scared.
Lift! The secret ingredient is you.
That's awesome!
Use your own memories, make us a super memorable dish.
Someone's going to win immunity and save themselves and the entire generation.
I don't even know why you invited other generations. Millennials are gonna win, hands down.
Someone is going home tonight. Make sure it's not you.
It's failing on multiple levels.
It literally tastes like spicy baby food.
But it's charming and really elevated.
The sauce is really where the magic lies.
It's retro and modern at the same time, and that's exciting.
One potato, two potato.
Tonight on MasterChef Generations,
Welcome to the top 20.
we throw the generations into the deep end with a notorious MasterChef classic.
Your first mystery box challenge.
Oh, I'm scared.
Liv, secret ingredient is you.
They'll have to transform childhood memories into a MasterChef-worthy dish.
This pin will keep your entire generation safe from elimination.
Millennials are gonna win, hands down.
Come on. I burnt my plantain. Oh my gosh.
It's failing on multiple levels,
It literally tastes like spicy baby food.
but it's charming and really elevated.
Sauce is really where the magic lies.
It's retro and modern at the same time, and that's exciting. Right.
Let's go.
Indeed.
Here we
Top
go.
20.
This is exciting. The first time these four amazing generations going head to head. MasterChef Generations, let the fun begin.
Come on. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Welcome back, everybody. Come on.
We got the boxes already.
Awesome. Look at that.
Walking into the MasterChef kitchen as one of the top 20 is just mind-blowing.
We can do this, baby boomers.
We got the boxes. Oh my gosh.
I may have 8 grandchildren, but I am not your typical granny.
Yeah, it's a real deal.
I'm ready, I'm focused, and I think I can make it all the way to the end.
Oh my goodness me. Welcome to the top 20 of MasterChef Generations. Wow. Ready to become America's next MasterChef? But this season, we're hunting for the answer to the even bigger question. Which generation has the best cooks?
It's right here.
Is it Gen Z? The Millennials? Gen X? Or, once they've changed their batteries, is it the baby boomers? Well, all of you, get to know your generation inside out, because how you cook individually matters most of all. But what you do as a group will also affect your fate.
We got this.
Let's go.
Because each night, whoever cooks the best dish will earn the immunity pin. This pin will keep you safe from elimination across the next challenge. But even more importantly, your entire generation will be safe from elimination that night.
We're gonna get it.
Okay, even though you're playing together for now, just one of you will win the title, the trophy, and of course, $250,000.
If you want to be America's next MasterChef, you have to be tactical about how you play this game.
The generation that I want to take out first is the millennials. Collectively, they're very strong, so I think picking them off one by one is going to hurt their gameplay. I'm not worried about Gen Z, and then the boomers, they're pretty much just sleeping all the time.
Now, this season, we are throwing you into the deep end, which is why tonight, you're already facing your first mystery box challenge.
Oh my gosh.
All of you, head to your stations. Let's go.
As a team, come on.
Yeah,
As a
we
team.
can do this.
Let's go.
I hope it's some crawfish or some crabs or something.
I'm scared. I'm feeling super anxious knowing there's a mystery box challenge on the first day. Anything with the word mystery in it freaks me out.
Feeling good?
Yes.
Now, on the count of 3, lift your boxes.
Let's do this.
1, 2, 3, lift.
So cute.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh my God.
I love it.
That's right. In tonight's Mystery Box Challenge, the secret ingredient is you.
That's awesome.
Are y'all in black and white?
1 year old. Look at this.
Now, tonight, you'll have 1 hour to take the nostalgic comfort food from your childhood and transform it into a modern-day restaurant-worthy dish.
Yep. Use your own memories to make us a super memorable dish.
All of you, use everything this kitchen has to offer that you didn't have back then. including those incredible Viking ranges.
Remember, whoever cooks the worst dish in the remaining generations will be eliminated.
Right, everybody ready?
Yes, chef.
Your time starts now. Let's go.
Go, 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 go. Go, millennials! Go, 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 go. Let's go, let's go.
Let's go, boomers. You have all the knee braces on?
Oh, sorry, dude.
I need a blueberry. I'm gonna get one of these.
Move, please. Sorry, sorry.
When you're in that pantry, not only are we the last ones in there, but then I got kids behind me like, get out of my way.
Come on, guys, move.
This pantry is like Lord of the Flies. It's like everybody for themselves.
Excuse me, excuse me.
Well done, Becca.
Hey, let's go, let's go.
Let's go get a mixer.
All right, fill the potatoes. Gotta get the pressure cooker. I got vinegar.
Oh my God, where am I?
Chop, chop, chop. There we go.
Guys, if you're using pressure cookers,
Get
get
'em
them
close.
on, get them going.
There we go. In you go, in you go.
I feel pretty confident that millennials are going to win. So right now I'm going to make crab cakes because I grew up in New Jersey crabbing. I think it's millennial in the fact that it is a classic. I'm trying to elevate it using colors, and also I'm going to do a nice microgreen salad with it. That's just going to kind of elevate it and bring it to the next level.
Millennials are the best. We've been thrown so much change in our lives, so I think we're gonna rock. I don't even know why you invited other generations. I mean, millennials are gonna win, hands down.
Big night. The battle of the generations begins. Someone's going to win immunity.
They have a lot to play for here. There's a lot of pressure, not only to represent yourself, but your generation. Come out with a statement and with a bang.
Come on, Doe. Come on, Doe. Do not fail me now.
The generational influence will definitely be clear tonight. We'll see in their dishes,
Come on.
in the techniques, in the plating. I think the generational factor will really come into play this evening.
Absolutely.
This is how the boomers do it. We don't need any electric blenders. This feels like a nice gym workout.
10 minutes gone. We're down to 50 minutes remaining.
So I am making a stroganoff, and it's going to have braised short ribs. And it was a family favorite growing up and something that I'm really excited to elevate here in the MasterChef kitchen. The hardest part was getting those short ribs in as fast as possible, right? The longer they have to cook, the better. And now we're just working on developing the flavors of the sauce, making sure it's perfect and exactly where I want it to be.
All right. Man, some messy ass mangoes.
Mert.
What's going on? What's going on?
Bring me the memory and what the dish is.
I'm actually half Brazilian, so I kind of grew up going to Brazil a lot with my mom. And one memory I have is going and climbing mango trees.
All right.
And it's also a big thing in Florida. So I am making a chicken mango curry with a green tea infused rice.
Are you going to season that with some aromatic spices? Because
Yeah.
it's going to need something to counterbalance all that sweetness.
Correct. So I'm going to season it with curry powder, cumin, salt, pepper.
Okay.
I'm going to win this immunity pin. I'm not even worried about it. No stress.
All right. Well, best of luck, okay? Good luck.
Appreciate it.
Growing up Generation X, one of my very favorite meals that my mom would make was sloppy joes. It's gonna be a stylish joe today. It's made with fresh ingredients, a lot of vegetables, a lot of good spices, cooked on the stove and not from a can.
Sunshine.
Hello, Chef.
Right, what are we making? I saw a bit of a, was that a lamb shank?
Yes. I'm going to serve it with a creamy potato, some roasted carrots,
Right.
and some pan-seared trumpet mushrooms.
A lamb shank in 60 minutes?
Yes.
Sunshine, how are
Yes.
you going to cook this thing?
I am going to braise it.
You've got
Yes. I'm putting it on
39
right
minutes
now.
to get that pressure cooker up to pressure and get
Yes.
that thing moving. I would have got that on first, no?
Yes.
Yes. How long are you going to cook it for?
I'm going to cook it for the next 30 minutes.
Yeah, I'd cook it for the next 38.
Okay.
The very best of luck.
I'm definitely taking a big risk with this dish. I mean, I have never cooked a lamb shank in a pressure cooker. It's so crazy to get something that would normally take 5 hours and do it in 60 minutes.
I feel like the world is spinning around me.
So this childhood dish challenge tonight, what are we looking for?
Regardless of the generation, I think you have to reach back into your memory and bring something, either a flavor, a vision, and put it on the plate today.
You okay? Nanny in my eyes. You're good?
Yep. Thank you, Kimmy.
The amount of knowledge across these 4 generations are going to be huge.
You have Warren at 70 years old, and then you have Adam at a ripe age of 23. So think about that experience. How much have you lived? How much have you cooked and tasted?
Just under a 5-decade spread, 47-year difference.
Yes.
But in food terms, that's a lot.
Oh my God, it's a lifetime. And think about all the food culinary ventures that inform the way you cook.
Okay, good.
Right, generations halfway. 30 minutes gone, 30 minutes remaining. Let's go.
All right, boomers, what's going on back here? We good?
We win this thing,
I believe
Becca.
in us.
Oh my God, is he adorable? Just look at that face. But anyhow, well, this is mac and cheese. And of course, every Christmas, every Thanksgiving, there was always mac and cheese. And Mom did it a lot with fried fish, all kinds of things. But I'm elevating it by the cheese, pancetta. I'm doing it with lobster. But you know, when I was a kid, we didn't get lobster. There was no lobster in the game.
Rebecca.
Yes, sir.
Tell me about the dish. What are you doing?
I'm doing a re-envisioned meatloaf. Meatloaf was my mom's weekly meal, so I am doing a blackberry hoisin meatloaf with a gochi jaru potato spear
Love
to go
that.
with it, and I'm going to do my bok choy. So I'm going to
love
bring
that.
it into the era of all those young people.
I love that. And are they in the oven already?
They're in the oven already. They need like 35 minutes.
You move quick, don't you?
Oh, yeah, I'm fast. Look out, people.
Yeah.
I mean, they think I'm slow. They think I'm old. I'm coming for them.
Yeah, I hope so.
Know?
That's
Yeah,
the
absolutely.
attitude and the spirit we want baby
Absolutely,
boomers.
yeah.
The very best of luck.
Thank you so much.
Sorry. Woo, that's a little spicy. Too much cayenne, queen.
How's it going, man?
How are you, Senor Adam? Can you explain to us what you got going on here, brother?
Yeah, so I'm doing a fried caramelized peach pie.
It's like a hand pie.
Yes, and then with that I'm doing a spiced vanilla goat cheese whipped cream and then candied basil.
Wait, are you doing a dessert or a savory dish?
It's a dessert, but the goat cheese is gonna, bring some tang to it.
Yeah, that's a pretty kind of Gen Z idea. Your dessert is not necessarily a dessert or a savory dish.
Doesn't identify.
I like that. What does something have to
Be
identify
labeled.
as a dessert or a savory dish? I don't want to be labeled.
I don't
Do you
want to be
labeled.
I don't even put in the box.
You missed the Dude Ranch?
I miss the ranch a little bit. I miss the outdoors. But I mean, this is the dream, so I can't think of a better place to be.
We look
All
like
right.
you're in good shape here. Keep it up.
Appreciate you guys.
I'm looking at this photo of myself and I'm like, oh my God, how did this girl make it to MasterChef? I'm making pan-fried chicken thighs with smoky party jollof rice and herb-fried plantain. This is something that we will eat whenever we go to a party as kids. And it's just so exciting to see, my little self looking at me cooking jollof rice.
Gen X, baby.
Let's go. Come on, Gen X.
Daniela,
Hello, chef.
tell me the dish. What are you doing?
It's part of my heritage. I'm half Serbian. So I'm doing a smoky stuffed cabbage roll, which is a Serbian dish that I ate growing up, and it's called sarma. And because it's a long braising process, I broke up the components. I'm using lamb and smoked pancetta.
How are you going to cook that? You're going to poach them in?
I'm gonna poach the cabbage in the broth so that it gets more flavor and it isn't that sweet.
Love that. Good luck.
Thank you, chef. That is looking good.
Guys, just under 20 minutes to go.
Yes, chef.
Man, look how busy this kitchen is.
So I've seen like a lot of dishes that are very, very personal. These stories are coming through their generation, their childhood memories.
All right, come on, Gen Z, we got it. Come on.
From Gen Z, Mert's doing chicken mango curry. He's also making green tea rice.
It sounds like a social media post. Green
Exactly.
tea rice.
Can I have some of that flour?
Yeah,
Are you done with it?
Here you go.
Oh, you're amazing.
Adam from Gen Z, Dude Ranch Dude, right? He's making like a hand pie.
It's stuffed with this beautiful sort of filling of peaches, and then he has like a lemon curd that's flavored with basil.
Love that.
So it's very sort of kind of out there in Gen Z.
I'm just happy that one of the youngest is doing a dessert.
Yeah.
And it sounds very elevated.
We got some Gen X magic going on here.
Some Gen X. Daniela's taken the classic dish from her grandma. Growing up, it was this stuffed cabbage with big chunks of lamb and rice, and it's braised for hours. But she's trying to fast track this thing with a ground lamb, pancetta, and then she's just blanching the cabbage. I think she's going to be up against it getting this thing done in time. That thing takes hours to cook properly. So Sunshine from Gen X, it's a tough one, this one. She's cooking that whole lamb shank inside that pressure cooker. I'm going to be amazed if she gets it done within 60 minutes. It needs to stay in there for at least 55. Bold move. If you're braising in those pressure cookers, don't take them off the gas. It's the last couple of minutes.
Oh my gosh, seriously?
Let's go.
These are burnt. Why today? I burned my plantain.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, yeah.
There's nothing worse than an overcooked plantain, bitter and just not good.
I'm trying to get my chicken right, and I completely forgot I had the plantains in the pan, and oh my god, they are burnt. I'm freaking out because I don't have much time on the clock. I now have to run back to the pantry, and I have to get another plantain.
Not a good sign. We're down to our last 15 minutes.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
Come on.
15 minutes.
Come on, little Irby. Does everyone have their plates? If you don't, you should grab them soon.
I can't believe I burned my plantain. I have another set on fire right now. I hope they'll be cooked before the time runs out.
Woo! We got this, millennials. I believe in us. Let's go.
My hands are shaking.
Hello, Kamei. What's the good word?
So right now we're making some crispy Haitian chicken. I am making a sauce pois rouge, which is kidney beans. And these beans usually take a long time because they start from dry, but I had to use canned beans. That's a millennial trick, saving time.
Take us back to Haiti. Do you have a memory specifically of being there?
American people have bacon wake them up. I had stews and fish and chicken. I want to make that little girl proud because I don't think she knew what she was capable of back then because we had humble means. So right now I'm adding some more modern twists. I quick pickled my own Fresnos and my own red onion. I added rice flour to make sure it's nice and crispy for you.
Wow. Well, Kamei, someone is going home tonight. Make sure it's not you.
It's not going to be me, Chef.
All
Thank
right.
you, Chef.
Geese.
Hey, Chef
My
Ramsay,
man.
how are you? I
Look
was
at
about
that.
10 years old there. Pee-wee football.
What position were you?
I was a running back at the time.
I bet you were bloody fast at running back, weren't
I
you?
used to be, yeah.
Good for you. Tell me about the dish. What are you doing?
Well, I'm making a shepherd's pie.
What? That's the kind of comfort food I grew up with.
Yes, it's half hamburg and half lamb. I'm gonna make a spicy corn with it and nice creamy mashed potatoes. My mother was on welfare with 4 kids.
Right.
So pretty much it was a filling, delicious meal.
I love shepherd's pie. It needs flavour. Caramelised vegetables.
Yes,
all
yes,
right?
yes. Oh, it's
do it
awesome.
justice, will you please, yes?
It's awesome. Thank you so much.
Hey.
All right, see, what's happening? What are you making?
I am doing a Vietnamese soup. It's traditionally made with catfish or shrimp, but today I'm gonna elevate it a little bit, bring the millennial side to it, and just get some lobster in there, you know?
Cook it lightly and let the lobster be sweet and have the proper texture because it can go rubbery real fast.
Okay, does this dish come from a memory?
Absolutely. I was eating a delicious soup that my dad made in San Jose, California.
After we immigrated here, I'm gonna bring all those childhood memories into this dish and hopefully bring it home for the millennials.
All right.
Good luck.
Thank you so much. Is this your bowl?
We're down to 10 minutes remaining.
Gotta get my green onion. Oh my god, I haven't run this much since I was in high school.
We got the rice going, we got the pickles going, we got the marinade done. Cooking for your younger self here. Make her proud. Come on, Kamei.
From the millennials. Kamei's doing this very interesting Haitian twist on fried chicken, and it has a sauce of red beans, so it's going to be loaded and packed with flavor.
From the baby boomers, Geeks, he's doing the shepherd's pie. I'm not a big fan of what he's doing. The lack of vegetables in the lamb, it's just greasy.
Come on, get prettier. You look really bad.
Fantastic. All right, let's go.
From the millennials. She's going ahead and making this Vietnamese soup. It has lobster.
The broth has a lot of potential. The rest of the dish maybe seems a little ambitious.
And I hope he's not overcooking that lobster.
Okay, final 2 minutes. Start plating.
We got this.
Perfect. It's right where I want to be.
Immunity on the line. Come on.
This is the moment of truth right here.
Mert, I mean, look at him. He's all over the place. The mess of that station. That's not a good sign. Dear, oh dear. We are down to the last 60 seconds.
Come on, come on, come on.
Let's go, guys. Come on, plate it up.
Don't forget your garnishes. I almost forgot mine.
Let's go, Geet. Start plating.
Everything on the plate, guys.
Good, good. Oh, chicken's looking perfect.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And
that's it.
Hands in the air. Well done, everybody.
We did it.
Yes.
All right, guys. Oh, looks good. Sunshine.
Just glad I got it done.
I know, me too.
Yo, guys, we are doing this.
Millennials are gonna take it today.
Nice.
Good job, boomers.
Nice.
Get this one.
Good job, boomers.
I think all the flavors came together. I just didn't get my shepherd's pie under the broiler in time.
I don't think I've ever made this dish better, so I'm actually really excited for the judges to taste it. I'm actually very, like, there's normal confidence and there's like confidence. I'm like right here right now. So that's what you're looking at. I'm gonna get the Muni pin and whatever, you know, benefit we have for the next challenge, I'm using it against the Millennials.
Your guys' dishes look amazing.
Every challenge, we're trying to knock one of them out because I want to win. I want to win here. Gen Z to the top, baby.
Tonight, we asked you to take the iconic dishes from your childhood and turn them into dishes worthy of the MasterChef kitchen. Right, it's time to find out which generation is really starting out strong and which one will say goodbye to their first home cook tonight. Gents, shall we? Mert.
How you doing?
Explain the idea with the green tea in the rice.
Us Gen Zers, we use TikTok a lot, so I saw something where they used green tea in Japan with rice.
Thank you.
Okay, Fatima, what do we have here?
So this is inspired by an ethnic dish, but I definitely modified it a lot.
You took a lot of liberties.
The judges walking around and giving you mixed emotions is probably the worst thing in the world.
What kind of cream is that?
It's a lemon basil curd.
Thank you.
They look at you, say one or two things.
Very interesting.
And then they just walk away. You're like, you don't know what to think.
All right, see, so this sauce gets poured over?
Yes, sir.
All this stuff gets mixed together.
Yes.
Thank you.
Be confident, see. You got it.
You blended these beans?
I blended them and then I strained them and then I let it simmer, some aromatics and habanero.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So at the end of the day, someone's going home. It's not gonna be me, I'm confident. My dish is definitely top of my generation and I think I'm good.
Did you test the tenderness of that lamb shank before you poured it out?
I did not.
So you didn't even taste it before you put it on a plate?
I didn't taste it.
Daniela, do you feel that that little cabbage roll would have benefited from being cooked in the sauce?
I think that's a great suggestion.
This challenge was really difficult,
Rebecca,
but I'm really feeling like I pulled off an elevated meatloaf, and it just reminds me of my childhood.
it seems like you got a lot done. Are you happy with the presentation?
Yes, yes.
Thank you. Geeks, are you happy with the way everything came out?
I am. Wasn't able to brown it enough.
Is that fat? You didn't drain it before you went in?
Did I drain the meat?
No, drain the fat from the meat.
This is all the fat from the meat. It's a lot of fat.
Guys, some good dishes, really good dishes. We need to pick 4 top dishes, one from each generation.
Right. No, it's the best example of what's old is new again that I think I've ever seen.
Are we happy with the choices, Judge?
Oh, yeah.
Right, it's time to highlight the best dish from each generation.
First up is from the Millennials. This cook did a great job of elevating traditional flavors. Please come forward. Kame.
I feel honored that I am a top dish, but getting that immunity pin is pivotal to my survival, and it's my goal every time I step into the MasterChef kitchen.
So can you please tell us what you prepared and how this relates to your childhood?
In front of you, you have a crispy chicken thigh with a Haitian red bean sauce, white rice with pickled Fresnos and red onions. When I was growing up, my mother, she would just fry the chicken instead of the traditional stewing, and I've elevated it now with the topping and the rice flour in the coating of the chicken.
Kamei, it looks delicious,
Thank
really
you.
delicious. And the crispness of the chicken is second to none. It's browned beautifully, good job.
Thank you.
Shall we?
Chef, your thoughts?
Chicken's cooked deliciously, okay? Because you've done wonders with the sauce. And the refinement of those beans, yeah, definitely is elevated.
Yeah, I just love the fact that you were so bold with that Haitian seasoning on the chicken, but maybe you've done something more with the rice instead of just a plain rice.
Okay.
I couldn't disagree more. I think the white rice is the perfect neutrality. And this is amazing because the pureed beans and the chicken on their own are well-seasoned, delicious. When you put all three together, you have magic. Good job.
Thank you, Kamei.
Thank you.
Gotta go for me.
Rice, beans, and chicken, except it's like taken to another level.
Next up, Gen Z. This dish had some complex flavors, but the execution was exquisite. Please come forward. Adam, well done.
Attaboy, Adam.
I'm kind of surprised to be in the top 4. Everyone's dishes around me looked amazing, so it was very humbling, and yeah, I'm hoping to save my generation with this dish. Yeah, so this is a fried caramelized peach pie with a spiced vanilla, goat cheese whipped cream, a lemon basil curd, candied basil, and then basil oil.
Adam, it looks delicious. It's got all the right colors, it's popping, and the only one tonight to sort of have the gumption to make a dessert.
It's really amazing that someone at 23 years old could make a dish like this. Either you got really lucky or you're really good.
I appreciate that.
We'll find out.
Shall we? So, flavors are delicious. The crisp of that pastry is just exquisite. Peaches cooked beautifully, lemon curd exceptional.
Adam, I think the magic in the whole composition of this is the fact that you didn't overcook the peaches. And I just think it's a very interesting choice to use basil for flavor.
Thank you.
It doesn't taste like this was made by a dude rancher. It's delicious.
Yeah.
Giddy up.
Good job, Adam.
The curd's good.
Oh my gosh, so great.
It's great.
Yeah, very good indeed.
Okay, the next dish we want to taste is from Gen X. This features some very, very ambitious techniques. Please come forward. Sunshine.
I am so proud of myself because this dish is me on a plate. This is my region, it's my ancestors, it's everything I believe in. I took a big risk. I hope it pays off. I made a lamb shank with herb potatoes, roasted carrots, and some pan-seared trumpet mushrooms. My grandparents always had goats and sheep. We would always have stew on the table, so there would always be a big Dutch oven.
Sunshine looks hearty. It's rustic, it's charming, and it's really elevated. Having the confidence to cook a lamb shank inside that pressure cooker in under 60 minutes, I love that.
Thank you.
Shall we? Lamb's delicious. I'm just glad you left that lamb shank in that pressure cooker for that length of time because you've got all that flavour and that marrow coming from the bone. Delicious. Really good job.
Thank you.
The flavor of the lamb is amazing because it's rich and profound. I taste the braise, I taste the crust. Really an excellent dish.
Thank you.
For me, the sauce is really where the magic lies. To get that profoundness in such an abbreviated time is pretty impressive.
Good job.
Thank you, Sunshine.
Thank you.
Good job, Sunshine.
Lovely mash. Creamy and delicious.
Yeah, that's impressive. That's very impressive.
Okay, the final dish we'd like to taste from the baby boomers. This individual took simple comfort food and brought it to the next level. Please come forward. Rebecca.
Go, Rebecca. Baby boomer.
Go Boomers! Honestly, I think this is pretty scary. I'm putting a meatloaf in front of Michelin star chefs and restaurateurs. I'm just hoping the judges feel like it's elevated enough. This is a blackberry hoisin meatloaf with a bok choy in sesame oil and a gochugaru potato spear. I grew up eating a lot of meatloaf. This is a super boomer dish that's elevated.
I will be honest, I never thought in my career I'd say I love the plating of a meatloaf, but this one, it looks so good.
Thank you.
Look, Rebecca, I hate meatloaf.
Great.
Last time I ate meatloaf, I was watching the Brady Bunch. But this looks like something that I really want to eat.
Shall we? Rebecca, there's nothing more that screams out the baby boomer era is meatloaf, and what you've done is elevate it. And it's spicy, it's rich, it's really good. Well done.
Thank you.
I just think the seasoning and the exotic nature of the 5-spice, it's fragrant, and the bok choy is probably the best bok choy I've had in a long time.
Thank you.
Everything to me tastes great. This dish is retro and modern at the same time, and that's exciting.
Thank you, Rebecca.
Thank you.
It's delicious.
Very nice.
Amazing.
Right, Adam, Kamei, Sunshine, and Rebecca. Right now, we need a moment, please. Excuse us.
I'm really proud of you, man.
Yeah.
Top two for me was one dessert and one savory.
I agree.
Like my heart is in my throat.
I know.
It's also so on spot for what we were looking for. Like,
I think we know.
Ready? Right, tonight's best dish was cooked by Tonight's best dish was cooked by Rebecca. Congratulations. Rebecca, please come up here. You win the immunity pin. Safe from elimination.
It feels so amazing to win the first immunity pin. Thank you.
Go ahead and get your generation up to the balcony. Let's go, baby boomers. Let's go. Please be careful of the stairs.
I think I've like put the terror in everybody's eyes. They're like, oh, she was a grandma. We don't worry about her.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
So let that be a note to everybody, the boomers. We're coming for you.
Thank you so much. You saved us all.
I would have been going home, I think.
Well done. Rebecca, how you feeling?
Oh, I feel very special. I'm so glad I got to hang out with my guys.
Now, geeks, consider yourself very lucky tonight. Rebecca has just extended your stay here in the MasterChef kitchen. Big time.
Big thank you.
Because that was one of the worst dishes in your entire generation. Now, it's time to taste the worst dishes of the evening. The first dish we'd like to taste is from Gen Z. This dish had rustic plating and all the flavors were clashing. Please step forward. Mert.
I thought I had a strong dish. I didn't think I was the bottom of my generation. Like, I made this dish quite a bit and everyone's liked it. Maybe are the people lying to me, but I'm just confused. Yeah, so I made a chicken mango curry with a green tea, cilantro rice, a jalapeno salsa, and crispy chicken skin. I remember growing up and picking mangoes in the mango trees in Brazil. I wanted to try to, make mango the star of the dish.
Mert, I got excited when I heard you were doing a curry, but it's sort of drowned. A curry should be coated in the gravy, not swimming in it.
You know, this doesn't look like it comes from TikTok. It looks like it comes from early 80s cooking channel. But let's see what it tastes like.
Shall we?
Yeah.
So, traditionally, mango served as an accompaniment, as a chutney, but we're swimming around to identify what's in there. Is that a piece of mango? Is it a piece of chicken? And
yeah, I understand that.
the chicken is cooked correctly, and it is delicious. I actually like the green tea and the rice. It just needs more seasoning.
Okay.
Yeah, Mert, it was so sweet. You can't even distinguish any of the spices.
Okay.
It's just heat, lots of cumin, and mango. That's it.
It literally tastes like spicy baby food.
Okay.
This is exactly what we're not looking for.
Thanks, Mert. Way too sweet.
Oh, it's like it tastes like baby food.
It looks like it, too.
Okay, the second dish we need to taste is from the millennials. This cook was certainly ambitious, but they appeared to have focused more on the plating than the actual flavors. Please come forward. C.
Keep your head up, C. It's all right.
Hearing my name, it was definitely a little bit of a shock. I put my whole heart on this plate, my culture, my generation. I'm just hoping it's not my time to go. It is a Vietnamese sweet and sour soup with lobster, scallion puree. I use a broth with a coconut milk and a rice roll. So as a kid, we used to eat this a lot with shrimp. I wanted to elevate it with lobster.
Listen, see, it looks strange, weird.
So I think that in the MasterChef kitchen, the truth talks and walks. I think you're just trying to create what you think is a super fancy dish that's going to impress us. We're not that easy to fool. Please.
Thank you.
Yeah, let me tell you, see, this is out there in a way that's very strange. I think you fell in love with a bunch of ideas and didn't harness the actual concept of the dish. And it's not delicious to me.
The actual lobster is a little bit overcooked, slightly rubbery. My saving grace with this dish is the broth. The broth is exceptional, but the dish is just weird.
I think ambition got the better of you here. Looks like dishwater. It's not something you want to eat visually. You took probably some good techniques and ideas and flavors in your mind's eye as a child, and then you wound up ruining it. Sorry.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, what a shame.
I think that he has some good ideas, but he tried to create something that was out of his league for sure.
All right, so the final dish that we must taste is from Gen X. It was a creative effort, but the execution was definitely flawed. Please come forward. So the final dish that we must taste is from Gen X. Please come forward. Daniela.
Taking that walk with my dish is mortifying. I almost feel like I have to apologize to the judges for being so ambitious and trying to do something that was clearly not the best choice. What you have in front of you is a sarma. It's a stuffed cabbage roll with lamb, pancetta, and sauerkraut braised in a tomato sauce. Normally is cooked for several hours, so I try to recreate it without having that long time cooking.
Look, white winter cabbage, it's so tough you can make shoes out of it. And I can just look at this and I know that cabbage is raw. You could have shortcut this and boiled it and then put it in for a quick saute, but you just didn't give it the cooking time it needed.
Shall we? So you can hear that crunch on the cabbage, which is not right.
So the cabbage is the opposite of what it should be. It's crunchy. It's like eating a salad. So it's the total antithesis of the essence of the dish.
You know, there's a saving grace in that filling. I love the seasoning, but it's very hard to get over that cabbage.
Such a shame. The actual sauce is delicious, but it's not a real representation of how it should taste, and so it's failing on multiple levels. Sorry, Danielle. It's such a shame, man.
When you do a dish like that, it's like a promise, right?
Yeah.
You need like 3 hours to do this dish.
Right, Matt, see, and Daniela, we have a very tough decision to make. Excuse us for a moment, please. Gents.
Got this.
I thought my dish was good.
So, Matt's chicken. The chicken was cooked beautifully, but it was just so sweet.
Yeah, it was too much.
There was no balance.
See, the lobster.
It was overcooked as a whole, and it was confusing.
It's like he had the ambition of a finale dish, and it just all fell apart.
That's a good one. But the broth was exceptional.
Yeah.
Daniela?
Nice idea. Didn't have the time.
But the filling was delicious.
I totally agree.
Heads up, guys. Heads up.
All in agreement?
Yes.
Yes, sure.
Yeah, let's shall we?
Hold hands here.
Now, we've come to a decision. The home cook who will be leaving MasterChef tonight is C. Mert, Daniela, head back to your stations, please. See, unfortunately tonight, your aesthetics took over the actual balance of that dish. The broth was delicious, but then it was a difficult dish to eat. We'd like you to keep your head held high.
Yes, sir.
And honestly, I'd like to take this moment to say thank you for sharing that Vietnamese culture with us. Your father will be incredibly proud. Please place your apron on your bench and say goodnight.
Thank you. I'm disappointed about being eliminated because it had so much more to show, so much more to prove about Vietnamese food. Take it home for the millennials.
Yeah. We absolutely will.
Like, I was a little bit too ambitious, and that was my biggest disappointment, but I have no regrets. And I'm sure my dad, my mom, my family, and my culture is very proud of me.
Bye, C.
Bye, C.
Love you.
Next time on MasterChef Generations, welcome back to MasterChef Generations. Your challenge is to make a MasterChef-worthy dish out of aged foods.
Take the wheel, Jesus.
But as Rebecca unleashes a surprise aged ingredient,
Can't look.
they didn't see that one coming. Some are sent into chaos.
You got a plan, Sunshine?
No.
He's got a blowtorch.
No way that's going to work.
Damn it.
What's burning? It's going to be unedible.
That's way too raw.
One potato, two potato.
Previously on MasterChef Generations. Welcome to the top 20. Each night, whoever cooks the best dish will also save their entire generation from elimination that night. Lift! The generations faced their first mystery box challenge. You have to transform iconic dishes from your childhood into a modern-day restaurant-worthy dish.
I'm doing a re-envisioned meatloaf. They're in the oven already.
You move quick.
Oh yeah, I'm fast. Look out, people.
What you've done is elevate it. Congratulations, Rebecca.
Thank you so much. You saved us all.
I would have been going home.
Failing on multiple levels.
It literally tastes like spicy baby food. See, ambition got the better of you here.
Say goodbye. Tonight, welcome back to MasterChef Generations. Your challenge is to make a MasterChef-worthy dish out of aged foods.
Take the wheel, Jesus.
Oh my God.
But as Rebecca unleashes a surprise aged ingredient,
Can't look.
they didn't see that one coming. Some are sent into chaos.
You got a plan, Sunshine?
No.
Got a blowtorch.
No way that's going to work.
Damn it.
What's burning? It's going to be unedible.
That's way too raw. I'm excited for this one tonight. This is a challenge like no other.
Come on, millennials.
Let's go!
We are walking to the kitchen for the second challenge. Rebecca's up there, glorious. She protected us, so we're very confident.
Boomers, yay!
And we can get the second pin today, baby.
Welcome back to MasterChef Generations. Now, tonight, you'll all be cooking alongside your generations once again. And the person with the best dish of the night will earn the amazing immunity pin. That will make you safe from elimination next week. And you'll get a massive advantage in the next challenge. Most importantly, everyone from your generation will be safe from elimination tonight. But unfortunately, somebody from the remaining generations will be going home. Now, so far in this competition, we've been very focused on everyone's age. So let's see if you've got the skill and the culinary maturity to handle cooking with aged foods.
No.
Now, we're talking about things like dry aged proteins, black garlic, century eggs.
These are some of the most costly and challenging ingredients to work with in the entire world. And we want you to use a minimum of 2 aged ingredients.
Oh boy.
But get this, Rebecca has a huge advantage tonight. Under this cloche is another dry aged ingredient. It's a very difficult ingredient that isn't always easy to incorporate. So, at the halfway point in the cook tonight, Rebecca will come down, pick up this ingredient, and give it to an entire generation.
Oh my God.
Look out! Look out!
Rebecca, we love you.
Rebecca, you look stunning tonight. Stunning.
Guys, you'll just have 1 hour to make us a delicious dish featuring aged ingredients.
Right, everybody ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Sir. Your 1 hour starts now. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Beat them boomers.
Warren, watch that hit.
Millennials, we got this.
Let's go, boomers.
What I need.
Rebecca, can you please make your way down here? Thank you. It's time to find out what this ingredient is.
Black garlic.
Aged balsamic.
Is there no more chorizo?
Now, you'll get to choose one generation who will have to add.
Oh, nice.
It's pungent, it's strong, it's difficult. It clashes with a lot of things, right? Think of what generation you're going to send it to.
I have some things in mind.
Yeah, also, I'd pay attention to what they're cooking.
Okay.
Blue cheese. Where the blue cheese?
Where's kimchi?
So they're going to be back here any second. Make your way back upstairs. Thank you.
Thank you.
We're gonna get cooking. Yeah. I feel like I'm gonna have to go back. I don't know why.
Go, go, go. Aged foods to me is not a new concept. In my Native American culture, we do preserving and things like that. So I'm making a dry aged ribeye with a pecorino mushroom gratin and Brussels sprouts with pancetta. It's gonna be beautiful.
Why are the baby boomers always the last out of that pantry?
Slow and old.
We'd have no baby boomers yet.
No. Guys, we're 5 minutes down. 5 minutes have
I
gone.
cannot find the black garlic.
The black garlic? It's on the center table here, black garlic.
Center table.
Guys, we gotta go. We have got to go.
Boomers! Come on, let's do it. Hot water, hot water, water.
Heard. Thank you. Oh my God, what are you doing, girl? I am making a dry aged ribeye with a black garlic butter and a aged balsamic Brussels sprout. I'm using 4 aged ingredients, and I wanted to do so because I really respect these ingredients and I wanted them to shine. Also, cheat code, in case one didn't work out, I wanted to make sure I would have my 2 required ingredients.
Come on. All right.
It's just beautiful. Come on. I'm making a duck à l'orange with wild mushroom ragu. I'm using 3 aged ingredients. I'm using the aged duck breast, the aged black garlic, and then I've got some aged balsamic.
It's flying.
This is a very exciting challenge, honestly.
Well, age is an important matter in all things. Age adds complexity to ingredients and therefore making this more difficult, right?
Yes. For me, the most exciting thing is the depth of flavor.
Yeah.
The aging process is part preserving, part removing the water, but from a chef's point of view, the flavor profile goes on to another level.
Come on.
An aged duck, for instance, it makes it gamier, less fatty, and so you need to be more precise, you need to be more decisive.
Okay. Got that sauce going.
Right, 10 minutes gone. We have 50 minutes remaining.
Come on, Gen Z, we got it. Come on. We're doing it.
Becca.
Yes, hi, Chef.
Right, aged ingredients, what did you get?
So I am doing a prosciutto wrapped duck.
Oh, so the aged duck.
Yes, the
Lovely.
aged duck. Yep, beautiful breast. It's got skin on, which is going to crisp really nicely under that prosciutto. And then I'm doing sautéed kale with toasted hazelnut and walnuts.
Mhm.
And then we're doing a sharp, cheesy potato. There's going to be a little bit of pecorino in there, a little
Right.
bit of white sharp cheddar.
Love that. Just make sure that duck fat crisps up nicely, okay? And don't leave it too long before that duck goes on. The secret of that duck, as you know,
Yes.
is making sure it's rested. Yes?
Perfect. Thank you so much, Chef.
Good.
Great, doing great.
Hmm.
How you doing, baby?
Doing good, man. Keep rocking and rolling.
Rocking and rolling, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh boy. Come on. I'm making pancetta kimchi fried rice, and I'm gonna pair them with aged fish sauce bok choy. I just want the dry aged ingredients to shine, so we'll see.
Looks good, guys. You're doing a great job.
Cook.
All right, Mert.
What's going on?
Mert, what aged ingredients did you use?
I'm using the dry aged ribeye with a blue cheese cream sauce and then a black garlic sweet potato puree.
How are you gonna cook the steak?
I'm gonna just sear it, like kind of keep flipping it like 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute until I see that crust on the steak.
Mert, last week you were on the bottom 3.
I know, I'm not
You
trying to
gotta
be there again.
reestablish your place in this kitchen.
I
Today's
know.
a big day for you.
I know, it's a really
Make
big
sure
day
you
for
don't
me.
wind up on that bottom 3 again.
Okay, yes, sir.
Good luck.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay, nice.
What's that?
This is a prosciutto wrapped duck breast.
Duck breast.
Yes, crisping up the prosciutto, rendering down the fat.
I'm not sure if that's gonna work.
All right.
So that prosciutto wrapped duck breast, that's not gonna work. That fat's gonna boil and steam in there. It's gonna be unedible. You should render that fat in a real way, or else it's gonna be like rubber.
And because it's so dry aged, that you can't remove the fat.
Right.
Because it's connected.
Oh my gosh. I'm really, really struggling. I've never cooked dry aged duck. It's really, really tricky.
She should get a plan B. No way that's gonna work.
Dang it. No one wants to eat uncooked fat, and without the duck done right, I don't have a dish. Oh, I'm stressed, man.
And what's she doing?
Right behind you, behind you.
Let's go, guys. 45 minutes remaining. Come on, let's go.
Let's go. Keep going, millennials. Keep going. Let's go. We've got this now.
All right, Gen X, how we doing, guys? Doing
Doing
good.
Doing good.
Remember, it's an aged ingredient challenge.
Y'all got flour? Anybody?
I don't, sorry.
That's okay. Anybody with ginger? Here we go again.
All right, y'all. Come on. We got this.
So Rebecca has that immunity pin, and she has a great advantage.
Yes. At the halfway point, Rebecca's going to shake things up and deliver an additional aged ingredient to an entire generation.
Who is she going to give that to? That is the question.
Pedicure on me, Rebecca. No whammy, right?
Can't pay me off. I'm so torn. Do I take out the millennials while they're already down a person? Or do I take out Gen Z, who I think are gonna struggle in this challenge?
Here we go, here we go.
Or do I give it to the Gen Xers?
Come on, baby.
Because they have so many powerful cooks. I've got to be strategic about what I'm doing.
20 minutes gone, 40 minutes remaining. Fatima.
Hi.
Right, aged ingredients. What did you get?
Yeah, so I got the aged salmon. So I'm making a salmon aged kimchi fishbowl with spaghetti and miso butter asparagus.
Why?
I made a salmon fishbowl recipe before and it went
Right.
really viral.
What type of numbers are we talking about?
I think it was about 6 million views.
That is incredible.
Yeah.
Amazing, amazing. And you're going to replicate that? Is that what you're doing tonight?
That's what I'm trying to do, but the only difference is when I made that, I used fresh salmon, but
Yes.
today I'm gonna be using the aged salmon.
So the aged salmon, hence the flavour is going to be on a different level.
Yes.
Right? This salmon bowl sounds delicious. Highlight those 2 aged ingredients, okay? Good luck.
Thank you.
We got it. Millennials, baby.
Anna, Chef Anna.
Hi.
So what do you have going on here, Anna? Can you enlighten us?
I'm making olive oil poached aged snapper with chorizo sauce and lemon scented fregola.
So question, you come from Ukraine. There is a culture of dry fish, lake
Right.
fish there, not so much ocean fish. Have you ever cooked with aged fish
No,
before?
not with white
So
fish.
how do you think
no.
that's going to be different?
I'm trying to take it to Spain with these flavors of olive oil, chorizo.
Yeah, are you gonna cook that more or no? You know how it's a little pink still there?
You think it's not
Yeah,
cooked?
just a little longer. I don't think will hurt you. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
Anna, is this what we're going to see from you in this competition? Are you
I
going to
hope
be
so.
cooking all these kind of very restaurant-style complex dishes?
That's my style of cooking.
Never make like a simple borscht?
Would you enjoy that?
Goulash? You know how to make
Would you enjoy
goulash?
that as well?
Chicken paprikash?
Paprikash.
Oh, that's Hungarian.
Good luck.
Slow and steady, guys.
Come on, Boomers, let's go.
Let's go, Boomers! Let's go!
Right, Christopher, aged
Hey.
ingredients. What did you get?
I got the aged snapper, and I'm gonna steam that with ginger, garlic, scallions, and then I'm doing a miso broth around the outside with some, I'm gonna make a puree with kimchi and daikon.
Love that. So how are we going to present this thing? Because there's a lot going on here.
I was thinking of putting the fish in the middle and then putting the puree around it and then just a little bit of the broth around the outside of that.
Sounds promising, but make sure you really think about the plating, okay? Yes? You focus on the execution.
Alrighty. Alright, it's looking good.
Rebecca, please make your way down.
Absolutely.
Right, moment of truth is about to be here. Did you come up with the game plan?
I have a real strong game plan.
Love that. Right, stop the clock. All of you, it's time to reveal Rebecca's advantage.
Uh-oh.
One entire generation has to incorporate another aged ingredient, and this one is Stilton.
Huh?
That's right.
Stilton? What?
Stilton.
Rebecca, please take it to the generation you'd like to give it.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with it.
Oh my God.
I'm really hoping she does not give me that cheese because it's going to ruin my dish.
Oh my God, oh my God.
Oh, we're so done. I know it's us.
Giving the babies a slide today.
Thank you, my dear.
Oh no, millennials. Wow.
No.
Wow.
I can't look. We got it, guys.
I can't look.
Millennials. No.
Wow. Millennials are safe. Wow. It's gonna be Gen X.
Oh.
Sorry, y'all. Your biggest competition in the place today.
Let's go. Take it to them. Ah!
Rebecca, no pedicure for you.
Gen X. Wow.
Cold-blooded.
Okay, restart the clock, please. Let's go.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I don't know what to do.
Is there something over there to cut it?
I am so overwhelmed by the disadvantage of this cheese. I don't even know where to go from here. My dish is already so aged. Stilton cheese is the most bitter thing you could ever eat. This is really bad.
Oh my gosh, what are we gonna put it on?
I don't know yet. Maybe like, I don't know.
What do y'all think?
It's got a little
It's
sweet.
rich.
It's sweet, a little sweet.
A little sweet, a little sweet.
So Gen X got the curveball with that Stilton. They didn't see that one coming.
It's super rich.
18-month-old Stilton cheese. Tough on this one.
You know, if you think about it, Stilton is just a more intense and a higher version of blue cheese.
That's right.
So more mold, drier, saltier, more intense, more gamey. You want to use very little. You want to use it judiciously.
Let's do this. Okay.
Honestly, it's thrown a couple of them off. Look at Sunshine. Right now, she's a little bit frazzled. She's just standing there staring at that Stilton.
This is a giant show.
We're down to our final 20 minutes. Let's go.
Go, guys.
Oh my goodness.
Sunshine.
Yes.
What is the dish?
It is the aged ribeye, a mushroom and pecorino au gratin, and crispy Brussels sprouts in a cream and cherry sauce with pancetta.
Madame, we're 40 minutes gone, but this should be cooked by now, or even resting.
Okay.
Are you grilling it in the pan?
Yes.
Okay, can I suggest you turn it up?
Yes,
Get it
I've got it
smoking?
on high.
Let's swap out the ring. So we got the big ring at the front. Yeah?
Yep. Thank you, chef.
Now, how are you going to incorporate that blue cheese?
I was thinking about heating it with butter, garlic, and herbs and putting
Yeah.
it over the steak.
So just think about it. You've got a lot of cream going on, and
Okay.
that's super strong there. So
Okay.
very, very rich.
Okay.
But please, 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 please get your ribeye cooked.
Yes.
It's dry aged, okay?
Yes.
So it's going to be a different texture, more firm. But firm doesn't mean to say it's cooked.
Yes.
Okay?
Okay.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
Hey, so I just cut the cheese, by the way. It sucks.
It's our secret ingredient. Come on. You just turn it into baby food. Doesn't matter.
Oh, hey, you need some of that make more baby food?
Kimberly,
Hi.
did you see that as a bit of a shock with your Stilton cheese?
Believe it or not, when I was 18 years old, I met a French guy, spent my summers in France, and I ate that kind of cheese every day.
What was your French boyfriend's name at the time? Was
oh,
it
gosh.
Hervé?
Julien.
Julien.
Julien, yes.
And was it Julien who introduced you first to
Yes.
Stilton?
All my French cheeses, the stinkier the better. So,
I love that.
But I think it might actually go well with my mashed potatoes.
So what's the dish?
I am making an aged duck breast with a blueberry orange sauce.
So duck, how's that cooked?
You know, it's hard with it aged. It has such a different texture.
But it's super firm, isn't it? But
Yeah.
do not underestimate the time that duck needs to rest, please, yes?
Thank you.
Kinda. Boomer's in the house. We're doing
Let's
it.
go, let's go.
Let's go, let's go. Hello, Chef Ramsay.
What is the dish?
I'm making an aged New York strip and cauliflower puree with aged pecorino cheese.
Love that.
And I'm doing arugula salad with aged balsamic, which is delicious.
Right.
And a red wine reduction, which is
Right.
going to be with mushrooms. It's just a little acid. I don't know.
Right. Well, normally when you put a little bit of butter in there, it just softens the acid.
Absolutely. Good
Just
here.
don't leave that steak in there too long, please.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Chef.
50 gone. We're down to our last 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes.
Damn it.
God, it goes fast.
How you guys doing back there?
We're doing great.
Okay. You
Doing
guys
great.
doing okay?
Doing great.
Sunshine from Gen X. She is so far behind right now. Honestly, with 20 minutes left, she hadn't even had a steak in. Even the pan wasn't hot enough. I think the additional aged ingredient from Rebecca has set her back. She's sort of a little bit in the weeds. Look at the smoke bellowing out of Sunshine's oven. Is something on fire in there?
Damn it.
Oh, something's burning. What is that?
Au gratin, au gratin.
4 minutes to go. Come on, let's go.
4 minutes. Ow, it's hot.
Mert with that dry-aged ribeye. I'm not too sure what he's doing. He's got a blowtorch. Has he never heard of a cast iron pan?
Here we go, here we go. Going, look at that.
60 seconds to go. Taste everything.
Let's go, guys. Push. Plate, plate, plate.
Oh my God.
Let's go, Adam. Start plating.
Good job, Haley. Let's go. Finish line.
Come on.
Let's go, Kamei.
Push, guys. Come on, Gen X.
Keep it going. Tidy the plates.
Come on, Anna.
Come on, Becca. Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's it.
And stop.
Hands in the air.
Hands in the air. Well done.
All right. Nice
Good
job.
job.
Nice job.
Nice job.
Boom! Let's go, Boomer!
Gen X, baby.
So gross. I'm a little worried about my steak. The extra aged cheese threw me off. I got thrown a curveball, so the smoke came out. Where there's smoke, there's fire, right?
Okay, we did it. Good job.
I couldn't get a good sear, man.
Really? What'd you use?
I had to use I had to torch it. My steak is not looking very appetizing to me. It kind of looks a little gray, and if you don't pull off a good crust and Gordon, Joe, or Aaron rips into that dish, like you're going home. So we're in some deep water. Oh.
Tonight, you had to make a delicious MasterChef-worthy dish out of aged ingredients.
Now it's time for us to take a much closer look at your dishes.
Christopher.
Yes, sir.
And the puree, what's in there? Why is it so lumpy?
There's daikon in it, so
Right.
I left it a little bit. I just grated it.
Yeah, that's why. Thank you.
Horacio, what is this, the black garlic?
It's a black garlic mayonnaise.
Have you had duck with a mayonnaise-based sauce before?
No.
It's pretty nerve-wracking when you see the judges go around to each of the stations.
Warren, what's the butter on top?
It's just a compound butter with butter and parsley.
Very 1987.
Hello, that was my year.
You know they're going to come to you and they're going to start examining everything that you're doing.
Okay, Sunshine. So
Yes.
something blew up in the oven. What happened?
The cheese was dripping.
Sometimes I feel like I can read them and I think I know what they're thinking. So this is a dry-aged New York strip steak with a brown butter cauliflower puree.
Leaving the side of the steak unrendered like that, is that a strategic decision or an oversight?
It's an oversight. But they have a pretty good poker face.
Kimberly, were you pleased to see the Stilton?
I know duck doesn't like to compete with really strong flavors, but with a little salt in the cheese, I think that added just enough flavor without overpowering the duck.
Hi, Anna. You cooked this in olive oil, correct?
I did. I didn't know any other way to make it moist.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Kamei, aged ingredients.
I have a dry-aged ribeye that is basted in black garlic butter.
Thank you.
Hi, Jeet. So, fried rice. That's the whole meal.
Yes.
Mert.
The cook on the steak, are you happy with that?
I think it should be seared a little harder. That's why I tried to get the blowtorch and put a little bit better crust on it.
Did you see blowtorching steaks on TikTok?
I did.
Looking at other Gen Z's dishes, I'm seeing a lot of creativity.
What's in this mash?
Caramelized onion, pecorino.
I'm hoping that if my dish does not win us the immunity pin, one of their dishes will win.
Fatima, what are your aged ingredients?
I used kimchi and aged salmon to make the meatballs.
I mean, it's daring.
Becca.
Yes.
So you pivoted and unwrapped the prosciutto and cooked the duck.
Yes.
You happy with the cook?
I am.
Thank you. Some great dishes out there tonight.
And there was a lot of high highlights and then some low lights, you know.
Yeah.
Good luck, you guys. Take the wheel, Jesus.
Right, well done, all of you. Tonight we'll be tasting the best dish from each generation. The winning home cook will earn themselves that amazing immunity pin and keep their entire generation safe from elimination. But if you're from one of those other 3 generations, sadly, you may have just cooked for the very last time. Now, Rebecca, please make your way down and hand that immunity pin over. Thanks, my darling.
Of course.
Yeah, Rebecca.
Go Boomers!
The first dish we can't wait to taste comes from Gen Z. It's definitely restaurant worthy. Please step forward. Becca.
Yeah, Becca!
This was such a long, chaotic cook. I had to pivot so many times, and so I'm proud of what I did. And if my duck is cooked perfectly, I have a real shot at this immunity pin.
Tell us the aged ingredients and describe the dish, please, Becca.
I made a crispy skinned, dry-aged duck breast topped with aged prosciutto with cheesy mashed potatoes, sauteed kale with toasted hazelnuts and walnuts, and a balsamic gastrique.
It looks professionally plated. The duck needs to be a perfect medium rare or medium, sliced pink, not too raw. Tricky, but it looks rendered properly. It looks good.
Shall we? Is that what you wanted? Duck is delicious. It's a melt-in-the-mouth moment. This thing's seasoned beautifully, it's crispy, and it just really is good. That gastrique reduces the richness and the fatty and the game that duck delivers. Good job.
Thank you.
You chose to not put tons of salt on top of the duck, and that prosciutto, once you crisp it up, seasons the duck. You just hit it on the mark.
Thank you.
The interesting thing is, if you wouldn't have presented this dish, I certainly would have attributed it to someone in Gen X or maybe a baby boomer, because it's a very mature dish. Everything is seasoned well and in balance. Brava.
Thank you.
Good job, Becca.
Cooking way beyond her years.
So that's maturity.
So now it's time for the millennials. This dish had sophisticated techniques. Please come forward. Anna.
I'm feeling very excited. I feel like I took some risks. I really hope I can get my generation the immunity pin and win the challenge. I made olive oil poached dry-aged snapper with a chorizo sauce and lemon-scented fregola.
Anna, it's elegant. We said Russian quality, and you've done that. You know, aged fish, it's tough to cook. And so moisture's been extracted, and you've added moisture by poaching it in olive oil. That's what I love. So can't wait to dig in. Beautiful. It's cooked, it's glistening. Listen, you nailed it. Just delicious. The garnish really lifts that fish up. Great job.
Thank you.
I think for me, what the magic is this sofrito, this little aged roasted red pepper sauce. I just love that. Good job.
Thank you.
It's so chefy in so many ways, and quite frankly, delicious.
Thank
Good
you
job.
so much.
Really good job.
Okay, it's time for Gen X. This cook didn't even seem fazed by the surprise addition of the Stilton. Please come forward, Kimberly.
Oh my God.
Kimberly!
Rebecca tried to pull a trick on me and give me a stinky cheese, but being Gen X, I was creative, and I'm thinking, Gen X, we're gonna take this all the way to the win. I made an aged duck breast served with a Stilton chive mashed potato with a blueberry orange sauce and a prosciutto chip.
Kimberly, it looks good. Just love the cook on the duck. This looks delicious. Really good job.
Thank you.
Let's try it. So, what's this supposed to look like in the middle?
It's supposed to be a medium rare.
Let's see how you did.
Oh gosh. Oh,
Ooh.
not so bad.
Very good job.
Kimberly, you're a technically sound cook, and I think you respect the ingredients like nobody else in this kitchen. Your potatoes are fantastic, and the duck is so beautifully cooked. Good job.
Thank you.
That marmalade was the highlight of the dish because it's super balanced, not too acidic, taste of fruit.
Thank you. Thank you.
Kimberly, duck is delicious. I think the mash could have done with a bit more Stilton in there.
Okay.
But it's accomplished cooking. A really good job.
Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, you guys.
Our final dish from the baby boomers. It looks like they had a perfectly cooked protein. Please make your way down. Our final top dish from the baby boomers. Please make your way down. Warren, let's go.
Okay. I am amazed. I'm like, I'm having a senior moment. This can't be real. They think that I did a good job. That's amazing. I made an aged New York strip served on top of a cauliflower puree with aged pecorino cheese and arugula salad covered with aged balsamic vinaigrette.
Look, the cook on the steak looks amazing. There's another aged ingredient on there, which is that random boiled egg. That's aged because it shows your age.
Yeah.
Who else puts a boiled egg on a steak dish? Where did that come from?
A flight attendant. Shall we? The seasoning and the rub on the steak.
Just salt and pepper.
Just salt, pepper. Warren, the New York strip is cooked beautifully. It's pink, it's caramelized, and the puree is delicious. When you have a puree like that, it doesn't need the butter on top. So just eliminate one, but really good job.
Thank you, Chef.
Yeah, Warren, this is old school in the best of ways. I think the aged ingredients are actually the most prevalent flavor-wise in any of the three standing behind you.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Warren.
Go, Boomer!
Good job.
Go, Boomer!
Good job, good job.
Oh, my God.
Excuse us. 4 extraordinary dishes.
Very mature cooking.
Yeah.
A real restaurant dish.
Yeah, it was.
Good luck, guys.
Confident? Happy? Right, all 4 of you, really nice job. Definitely the highlights across your generations. But tonight's best dish goes to... Anna. Congratulations. Becca, Kimberly, and Warren, return to your stations, please.
Good job, everyone.
Anna, we asked for restaurant quality. You delivered in abundance. And for that, Anna, you win the amazing immunity pin.
Nice job, Anna.
Really well done.
Thank you so much.
Amazing.
I feel so good winning this challenge from my team. Millennials are safe.
Please take them all and head up to the balcony. Well done.
Go,
Good job.
millennials!
I took some risks, it paid off, so it just feels so great to be on that balcony and be safe from elimination and just finally relax.
Okay, now we're going to taste the worst 3 dishes from the remaining generations. The first dish comes from Gen Z. It looked like a dish we'd see on TikTok, but unfortunately, it tasted like one too. Please step forward. Fatima.
Sorry, Fatima.
It does not feel good being bottom 3, and I'm really praying that the judges like my food because this is something that I've made before and I personally like it, so I hope that they give it a chance.
So I made aged salmon kimchi fish balls with spaghetti and miso butter asparagus.
Fatima, unfortunately, it doesn't look very appetizing. Okay, you've got one of the best cuts of salmon, and I don't think you've done it justice. Shall we? Fatima, the spaghetti's cooked nicely, the seasoning and the actual salmon is good, but it just doesn't work.
Yeah, but I have to tell you one thing that I appreciate. You were able to have this salmon still moist. And I think that right there is a saving grace in this dish.
I think your problem here is, like, as opposed to Anna, you have to have certain instincts when you approach ingredients. And like an aged salmon is not something you're going to grind up and make something because everything is intensified. And the problem in here, there's so many flavors, it's just like mass confusion.
Thank you, Fatima.
Thank you.
All right, Fatima. Head up, girl.
Okay, the second home cook in the bottom is from Gen X. This cook seemed a little bit stunned by the Stilton. Please come forward, Sunshine.
Hi, girl.
You got this, girl. Come on, Sunshine.
I went from one of the best dishes last week to one of the worst this week. If I could have a Star Trek moment just to beam me up, this would be the time. I will be so devastated if this dish sends me home. I made a dry-aged ribeye with a mushroom pecorino gratin and pan-seared Brussels sprouts with aged pancetta.
Remind us how you incorporated that Stilton that Rebecca handed out earlier.
I just did a compound butter
I look at this dish and it just reminds me of like a really middle of the road steakhouse.
Yes.
And I'm sorry. And that's a shame because I know you can cook better than this. Yep.
Sunshine, with 20 minutes to go, you hadn't even got your steak on. A ribeye, it's packed with fat, right? It needs to be rendered. Yeah? Let's hope it's not undercooked. Sunshine, a ribeye, it's packed with fat, right? It needs to be rendered. Let's hope it's not undercooked. Unfortunately, that's way too raw.
Yes.
And the white fat inside, nothing has got in there, so that's a shame.
Sunshine, whatever happened in that oven rendered this whole gratin like, it tastes like butane.
Understood.
And the Stilton butter is delicious, actually. And that's the best thing on this plate.
Heard.
It's all much too heavy. You have basically undercooked potatoes, and so a lot of problems with this dish.
The seasoning on the sprouts is delicious. And then comes the clash. The super rich, fatty potatoes with the undercooked ribeye. Sunshine, tonight's forecast, there's a storm brewing. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Sunshine.
Such a shame.
Head up, Sunshine.
All right, so the final dish from the baby boomers sadly lacked harmony. Please come forward. Christopher.
Love you, Chris.
I made a steamed aged snapper with aged kimchi puree and then miso broth.
I mean, quite frankly, this looks like it was plated at a buffet line. It just looks so unappealing. The puree is sopping up all the miso broth, and it's all kind of just deconstructing as we're watching it.
Shall we? What are the aromats in there?
Ginger, scallions, garlic, and the sesame oil.
Let's listen.
Beautiful. The actual fish is cooked beautifully. What lets this dish down is the puree. It doesn't suit the dish. I love the idea of that miso broth, and some pickling of that daikon on top would have been absolutely fine.
The fish is actually moist. It's just this daikon puree is marring all the beautiful work you've done. Thank you, Christopher.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? It's frustrating. That's a way to say it. Because you know it has the potential.
There's a lot of good compliments.
Fatima, Sunshine, and Christopher, we have a very tough decision to make. Please excuse us.
I messed up every part of my dish, so I'm most likely gonna go home.
Well, hopefully I saved you.
No.
Fatima.
There was all the wrong things going on.
Yeah, but the salmon cake was actually moist, had good seasoning.
Yeah, but it's just a big misuse of a beautiful aged dry salmon.
Yeah.
Right? Sunshine. That whole dish just lacked balance.
Yeah.
The steak was undercooked. The potatoes were full of grease, and then the seasoning of the sprouts was good.
Yeah.
Christopher was halfway there. That fish was deliciously cooked. That miso broth. Such a shame.
Yeah.
This part's so rough always.
Fatima, Sunshine, and Christopher. After discussing all three of your dishes at length, the home cook leaving MasterChef tonight is... Sunshine. Fatima, Christopher, say goodbye to Sunshine and head back to your stations, please. Oh, Sunshine, I'm shocked. I loved what you stood for coming to this competition. And if there's one thing we'll remember you for, is the spirit, the positivity.
Thank you.
Promise me you're going to continue cooking.
Absolutely.
Good. Please place your apron on top of your bench and make your way out. Thank you, Sunshine.
We love you, Sunshine. We love you, Sunshine.
I second-guessed myself tonight. I had a curveball thrown. I hesitated, and that's not what it takes to stay here.
You girl.
It's a ton of pressure. You have no idea until you're here exactly how difficult this road is. So I am proud of myself. I made it to MasterChef. That's an accomplishment on its own.
Next time on MasterChef Generations, we're kicking the competition up a notch. You'll have to cook 101 portions for the LAFC.
You, Anna, have a giant advantage. You will decide which generations will be teaming up together.
Oh, that's gonna be a challenge.
Now, players are arriving.
Needs to be much lower temperature. Not a good idea. Rebecca.
Holy. But will Anna's dream team become a nightmare?
Millennials think they know everything.
It's raw. Or will a grave mistake
Blue team.
undo Team Blue?
That's gross.
One potato, two potato.
Previously on MasterChef Generations, your challenge is to make a MasterChef-worthy dish out of aged foods.
Oh boy.
Rebecca's stinky advantage
Still turn.
through one generation into chaos. It's gonna be genetic.
Your biggest competition.
You got a plan, Sunshine?
No,
This should be cooked by now.
it's a giant show.
Sunshine, it's way too raw. Say goodbye.
It's so chefy in so many ways.
Congratulations, Anna.
I feel so good winning this challenge from millennials.
Tonight, we're kicking the competition up a notch. You'll have to cook 101 portions for the LAFC.
You, Anna, have a giant advantage. You will decide which generations will be teaming up together.
Oh, that's gonna be a challenge.
Now, players are arriving.
Needs to be much lower temperature. Not a good idea. Rebecca.
Holy. But will Anna's dream team become a nightmare?
Millennials think they know everything.
It's raw. Or will a grave mistake
Blue team.
undo the blue team?
That's gross.
Guys, I think we're in downtown LA.
Yeah. I think you're right. We're definitely not in Alabama anymore. I do not see my trees and squirrels.
Oh, look like we are in a stadium.
Right. Yes. Right. Yes.
Oh, wow. Guys, you all see the MasterChef logo there?
Definitely teams.
Awesome. Wow.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Look at this. Let's go. Wake up, young man. Don't pull a hamstring.
Hey, let's keep it clean out here, boys, huh? Be careful. Come on, chef. You can't get through this. Try me.
This is really cool.
This is awesome. Nice.
Is that good?
Look at Gordon.
Oh, wow. I didn't know he played soccer. Look at that guy.
You got it.
Okay.
Come on, let's go, chef.
You ready?
Oh, let's see it. Let's see it.
Right, guys, all of you, come on down. Let's go.
Go and do it.
Wow.
Do this.
I think it's about time we do a team challenge. Team challenges are extremely difficult. So I'm excited, I'm nervous, there's a lot of mixed emotions, but I am cautiously optimistic.
Look at the MasterChef logo in the chairs. Oh, man. That's so cool.
Right, all of you, welcome to this amazing stadium. This is home of the 2022 MLS champions, the amazing Los Angeles Football Club. Come on, how cool is that? As a kid, I grew up dreaming of becoming a professional soccer player. But sadly, I got injured and became a chef.
Looks like that's working out well for you. But we did not bring you here to listen to Gordon's stories of glory gone past. We brought you here for your first MasterChef Field Challenge.
You guys are all here to help this incredible team celebrate the start of their new season by making an elegant dinner for the players, coaches, and other VIPs.
Oh, that's gonna be challenging.
Now, here to help explain a little more about this amazing club, the co-president of LAFC, Mr. Larry Friedman. Larry, good to see you, sir.
Good to see you, Gordon.
Thank you so much for allowing us to be inside one of the most exciting soccer stadiums anywhere in the world. And more importantly, many congratulations on the success.
Thank you very much.
Amazing. Tonight, these incredible amateur home cooks are getting a unique opportunity to cook for the players, VIPs. How important is a memorable meal like this one tonight?
Oh, critically important. We have players from all over the world. So they have sophisticated palates. They're looking for delicious food, and healthy eating, good eating are very critical to the best performance on the pitch.
Larry, thank you so much for giving us this opportunity, and can't wait to hear your feedback when these talented cooks take care of you and your guests.
Looking forward to it, Chef.
Amazing. Give it up for Larry Friedman, everybody. Come on. Thank you. Now, listen carefully. The winning team will be safe from elimination tonight. But somebody from the losing team will be cut from this competition. For you guys to win tonight, you'll have to cook 101 portions worthy of celebrating this championship-winning team.
Yes, Chef. Anna, you've got the immunity pin, so you are safe from elimination tonight. And you also have a giant advantage. You, Anna, will decide which of the generations will be teaming up together.
Wow.
Okay, so Anna, please take a moment and decide which generation you would like to pair with.
What are you thinking? Yeah, what is your thought?
Choosing the teams, it's a huge decision. It's not to be taken lightly.
Probably wouldn't want to have a team of just 8.
No, we're definitely not doing that.
Gen X only has 4 people left, and we only have 4 people left. So obviously 8 people versus 10 is gonna give us a disadvantage.
Initial thought was the boomers, but in the evening we're getting tired.
I think the boomers are great because of their experience, but then Gen Z, they're young and eager, but I also think sometimes they're maybe a little overconfident. So it's a tough choice.
I love that. I love that. Yeah. Okay.
We're all set, judges.
Right, okay, Anna, it's time to tell us who you're going with.
So millennials are going to team up with our baby boomer friends.
That means the Gen Zs and the Gen Xs will be working together. Okay, all of you, get together with your teams, please. Are you ready? You ready?
All right, so put on these team aprons, guys.
Thank you, Chef.
Red team.
So Anna chooses the baby boomers, and I think it's a bad choice. There's an expression, you can't teach an old dog new tricks, and that's how baby boomers are. So I think Anna made a huge mistake.
So, blue team, we have Gen Z and Gen X. And then for the red team, we got the millennials and the baby boomers.
Yeah. Now, as you know, we need some team captains. But being a strong leader can result in victory or taking the blame for defeat.
But there's one thing you should know. The captain of the winning team tonight will get another huge advantage in the next challenge. So take a moment and choose your team captains now.
I want to be the captain.
Okay.
I think Becca.
Anyone else want to be captain?
I was going to step up.
I'm going to be good with either of you guys.
I'm going to give it my all. Great.
Go team. We're good.
So we agree on Becca?
We agree on Becca. All right.
Yep. All right.
Okay, red team, please tell me who is stepping up as the captain.
We're picking Anna.
And then blue team, who's stepping up, please?
We decided on Becca.
Becca, well done. Wow. Okay, good. So, Becca, you're the captain of the blue team. And Anna, you are the captain of the red team.
Remember, this has to be an elegant, top-notch dinner featuring a protein, a starch, a vegetable side, and a sauce.
Okay, we want to see a sample dish in about half an hour to make sure that you are meeting our MasterChef standards.
Yes, chef.
Right. Everybody ready?
Yes, chef.
Your time starts now. Off you go.
Let's go, Will. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
It's hard to run when your feet are asleep.
Guys, I think we should probably change, shall we?
All right. I'd like to slip into something a little bit more comfortable.
Okay, so let's talk proteins, right?
First filet.
Filet. I like filet. There's a lot of flavors I can work with. So if we're talking starch, maybe potatoes.
No, it's international palate, so polenta.
Okay, so then let's talk veggies.
What do we think about Brussels sprouts?
We could do Brussels sprouts.
I know I'm young, but that doesn't matter. We are all on a team. We are all equals.
Let's talk sauce.
Red wine reduction.
I like red wine.
I like that.
We're with the Gen X. I know they have a lot of skilled people, but I don't think they understand the Becca Storm, especially when she's got a C on her apron. I think I have a great shot of leading us to success.
This is gonna be a great dish. Just have to execute. The balance is gonna be perfect. Okay, are we good?
You're good.
All right, you thinking halibut?
Halibut? What about lamb? What about lamb?
Let's go with fish. What about a beurre blanc?
Yeah. Do we have enough color on the plate?
I think the patty pan and broccolini, because we could lay them to the fish.
I chose the baby boomers just because of their experience, but we have a lot of personalities on the teams. Kamei likes to drive things. Rebecca likes to drive things.
Rebecca, you're gonna be responsible for fish, and you are my sous chef.
But I also need them to listen to my vision so we can pull it all together as one team.
All right, go team.
Let's go. We need a plate in 30 minutes. Like they're a little bit too big.
I can cut them?
Yes, I went a little bit
More
smaller.
manageable? Okay,
Yes,
got
more
it.
manageable.
Okay, are you having the Brussels sprouts? What are you doing?
Right now, I'm halving them so that the first round can go ahead and get
Perfect.
started for that 30 pan.
Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it.
First field challenge. You ready? Think of this.
Right. How fortunate are we to be here inside this amazing stadium?
No joke.
This is a big one.
To cook for 101 people, it's a tall task.
You're absolutely right.
Warren, what's up?
This is reducing
Yes,
very nicely.
I need you to grate lemons, and I need you to
I need
juice lemons.
Red team, captained by Anna, selecting the baby boomers to join up with the millennials. Smart move or not?
Yeah, I think it's a smart move. Anna is a very sort of hands-on, type A personality, and I think she wanted a team that's going to listen to her.
Fish over there, veg over here.
I think Anna's got her work cut out. I don't think she'll be able to coordinate as well as she wants to with the baby boomers. However, if she can control them from the get-go, she may win this.
Beautiful,
Becky,
beautiful.
So I'm gonna season as many as I can with salt right now.
Love, love,
because
love,
I want
love,
the salt to get
And then you're gonna get the salt all the way around?
Yeah.
So blue team, Gen Zs and Gen X, captained by Becca. I'm slightly nervous about the blue team because they let one of the youngest from the Gen Zs become the captain, and there is so much experience in that Gen X.
Becca, we need to get the pancetta in a pan.
How are we cooking it?
I don't know. It's totally up to you.
Yeah, so I think the Gen Zers interpret the world, especially culinarily, through social media, and I don't think they have enough experience hands-on to be able to execute 101 plates.
I don't know. I disagree. I think this is a trial of energy. If you're a Gen Zer, you have that in spades.
That could be the Achilles heel separating the blue team from the red team.
Okay, one portion of Brussels sprouts. Is that in that bowl right there? Thank you, beautiful. Brussels sprouts are crushing it. Thank you, ladies.
Yeah, girlfriend.
Rebecca, what are you doing? You overcooking your fish. Flip it now. No, I'm not. It's fine. You said you wanted one side crispy. But it's already done. There's no way you're serving that. It's going to be on here for 2 minutes, and then you're going to serve raw fish.
Anna is running around. She's trying to be, all involved, but there's a sense of hysteria underneath her exterior of calm.
I need plate and spoons. Rebecca, how much time left?
You need to come over here and talk to me.
Anna is a very good cook, but I'm really worried about all of us getting along in the kitchen because, us boomers, we have our way of doing things, and these millennials, they think they know everything.
Rebecca, what's on the timer, people?
Lord have mercy.
Rebecca.
Fish is a minute out.
Red team, blue team, want to see those example dishes in 15 minutes from now. Here we go. Right, red team, Anna, tell me the dish, what are you doing?
Pan-seared halibut with lemony beurre blanc, herbed couscous, broccolini, and sauté squash
Who's doing what?
So Rebecca and Kamei are responsible for cooking the fish, and I have Christopher and Michael responsible for couscous. Horacio and Geeks cooking broccolini and saute squash, and Jeet and Warren on beurre blanc.
What's that there for, Rebecca?
I
What do you
just
need?
wanted to make sure that these are the correct size.
I think
that
this is
she's
too
looking
small.
for.
Why have you cut them?
Well, that's how we started.
They didn't come like that. 6-ounce portions.
Okay.
And if you're doing 101 portions and you cut them in half, that's cooking 202 pieces of
Oh,
fish.
gotcha.
So let's keep a portion whole and cook it once, not twice.
Thank you, Chef.
And also, Anna, now you have an immunity pin tonight.
Yes.
Even if your team goes down, you're not going home. However, it doesn't mean to say your generation is safe.
I
So
understand.
as a captain, just don't run away from the mistakes.
Okay, thank you, Chef.
Thank you. Horacio, what are you doing? Horacio.
Yes, sir.
What are you doing?
I'm doing this, I can't remember the name
Can
of
someone
this
tell Horacio what he's cooking, please?
You're working on the squash right now, and you're gonna get these going.
Holy.
Oh, Mama, this is gonna be complicated. Patty pan is a squash, but I really never cooked with this. How am I gonna cook this thing?
Whoa, Horacio.
Yes.
Way too hot.
Way
It's
too
like-
hot?
yeah.
I'm gonna mix them.
Yes.
Blue team, team captain, Becca, come up here, please.
Yes.
Quick.
Hi, Chef.
Okay, please tell us, what is the menu?
Yes, so we're doing a filet mignon on a bed of creamy lemon herb polenta. We're doing a red wine sauce and crispy caramelized pancetta Brussels sprouts. Arthur's doing great on the sauce, and then Adam's handling the steaks.
And Fatima?
She's gonna be mainly running our polenta, and I'm really excited for her to do that.
We got 10 minutes before you have to come up with a dish for us.
Okay.
And you got no steak in there, Adam.
I got you. Sorry, I didn't know that.
Good luck, Becca.
All
Okay, thank you, chefs. Thank you.
Adam's taking his time seasoning his steaks. Gen Z's really laid back, but right now, this is not a time to be easygoing and relaxed. We've got to get the steaks in the pan now. I'm moving the steak. What do you need me to do? I'm moving the steak.
Yep, get on steaks.
Back home, I cook steak at least once a week. So I'm ready to get my hands dirty and to get cooking.
Remember, you sear a filet. You don't put a hard crust.
You do not, sir?
You do not.
Thank you, heard.
Do you have one beurre blanc ready?
It's very close. I think you need to stop putting butter in.
And it needs to be much lower temperature.
We can't do that. If we're gonna get enough done and make this taste good, we need to do it fast.
It needs more butter then.
More butter.
Okay, we're getting ready to taste, guys.
Shall we, guys? Okay, explain the dish, please.
We have pan-seared halibut on the bed of lemon couscous with sauté, squash, and brown butter, broccolini, and beurre blanc.
I think the sear certainly looks toasty. The couscous looks clean. It looks okay.
How long did you cook the halibut for?
About 6 minutes on one side, 2 minutes on the other side.
Fish is cooked beautifully, really beautifully. But the problem I've got is the dish is just bland. The beurre blanc just tastes like cream, and then fish is way under seasoned. Okay, it needs salt, pepper, and fresh lemon juice on there. Okay.
I think for me, the broccolini or the patty pan needs a little bit of chili flakes, something to wake it up.
Okay.
This dish is very elegant. The only problem is you got to cook 101 of them.
Yep.
Yes.
It's a massive risk. Very bold, very courageous, Anna.
Yes.
Finally, who's cooking the halibut?
Rebecca.
Rebecca, just one person on her own.
It's going to be her and I.
Nice. And who's plating?
Her and I.
No, not laughing. You can't do it alone.
I understand.
Make those adjustments, yes?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
First guests are
Thank you,
coming in
chef.
20 minutes.
Good luck.
Guys, the dish is good. It needs more seasoning. Rebecca, fish was cooked beautifully in terms of temperature. It didn't have enough salt, and it needs squeeze of lemon in the end.
Okay, you
so
got
I
it.
need both of you to start cooking fish.
Okay. I can do 6
said
at
she
a
can do
time
it.
and keep firing,
You can- okay.
and we will be fine. Okay?
You will be with me on plating.
Yes.
Okay?
Okay.
Take a look at this. This is how it needs to look. I feel uncomfortable with the decision of having only one person making the fish, but Rebecca seems to be pretty on fire at the moment, and I feel like she's getting a little angry. You think you're okay?
No, I think I'm fine. You
All
put
right.
2 people on, you're gonna get 2 different kinds of fish. Not a good idea.
And I have also trust her assessment of her abilities. So she says she can do it. I trust her.
I'm gonna be searing fish ahead of time, and we're gonna hold them.
Blue team captain, please.
Yes.
All right, can you describe the dish?
Yes, so we have a filet mignon on a bed of creamy herb polenta with roasted Brussels sprouts, a red wine sauce, and crispy pancetta.
It looks charming. Not too sure about the cook on the fillet. You can see just visually there, when you lift that up. Yeah. It's raw. You can see that.
Should have checked it.
That's going to come straight back. Massive problem.
Okay.
If that's a massive problem on one dish,
Right.
it's going to be insurmountable on 100.
Yeah.
It's ice cold. That's not a good start. That is a massive problem there. you can see just visually there, it's raw.
Should have checked it.
It's ice cold. That is a massive problem there. Shall we? Polenta Joe?
Very good.
You can benefit from having that red wine, just get a little bit more shallots, a little bit more aromatics, but the consistency is great.
Got it.
Sprouts delicious. Polenta delicious. Becca, you got a huge potential to win this thing, especially with a dish like this. But if you start sending me raw steaks, it's going to come flying back. There's two guys on the fillets. They're more than capable of cooking a fillet, right?
Yeah.
Get organized.
Yeah. Will do. Thank you, chefs. Okay, team meeting. Team, come up. Come up, come up, come up. We have a few changes, but they liked it. Okay, red wine sauce, we need more flavor of garlic and shallots and herbs.
Okay.
Polenta, perfect. Okay, Brussels sprouts, they liked them. Do it the same thing. Adam, Chris, the steak was rare. Here's what we're gonna do. Baste with butter and oil.
Okay.
And then they're gonna be done. 4 minutes basting, and they're done.
Yeah.
It's so disappointing that we have steaks that are as blue as the color of our aprons. However, I have complete trust in Chris's skill, in his ability to take over this meat station and to help and support Adam.
I'll see you finish.
15 minutes from now, we're serving our first table. Juan, what are you doing?
I'm doing the sauce, sir.
But is this all for 100 guests?
Well, this is what I got started.
But that's not enough for 100, though. You know that,
No,
right?
no. No, it's definitely not.
Why don't you start off with 4 pans, with 25 portions in each pan?
Good idea. Oh, Lord. I don't want no trouble with Chef Ramsay, so I got to move a little faster. I'm rolling.
You're rolling? In the deep. Huh?
I basted for 6 minutes and it was still rare.
Yeah, it's gonna take a minute because they're cooling off out here. That's why.
So here's my concern for the blue team. Chris has probably the most important job, along with Adam, to nail those steaks.
The Achilles heel of the blue team is Chris's and Adam's ability to cook 101 12-ounce fillets and how much pressure is relying on those two guys.
Polenta was delicious, by the way.
Yep.
They've got this potential winning dish.
Yeah, it's a good dish. Let's see if they can pull it off.
Rebecca,
Yes.
lemon for the fish.
Got it.
Okay?
Red team, captained by Anna. I think the red team is a little bit over-ambitious.
She wants to do Michelin-starred food. I think almost impossible to do 101 portions of that style.
I think if she's able to nail that beurre blanc, that's my only concern. I think the couscous is loaded with herbs and lemon. It's going to be the key.
You're gonna need to salt it.
Red team, blue team, our players are arriving. Here they come, guys.
Our players are arriving.
Hey, guys. Hello, mate. How are you, buddy? Good. Welcome. Good to see you, bud.
Yes, welcome. Thank you so much for coming.
Who likes spicy? Who likes spicy?
The players are officially here. I see coaches, I see all these VIPs. It really hits me how many people this really is. 100 sounds like a lot, but when you see the people, you get a bit overwhelmed. If we want to win this challenge, we need to come together as a team.
Red team, blue team, get us sat down. We've got 60 minutes to serve the entire dining room. Please start plating.
I don't know. I feel like some of these are freaking cold on the inside, man.
All right, so we need way longer on our base.
I'm gonna sear the crap out of them. Maybe I should put a harder sear?
Harder sear.
Harder sear.
Yeah. Service, let's go. Red team, blue team, we're starting to serve. Let's go.
Where's the sauce? Where does the sauce?
It's right here.
Right here, right here. Thank you, Swan.
Everybody calm down.
I am freaking out internally right now. What did I get myself into? I never had any experience running a kitchen, and like if I do not deliver, somebody is going home. How am I going to do this?
Red team, first 6, let's go.
Done.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yep. Okay, we've got a system. 6 more.
6, let's go. Give me
All
6.
right, we're good, guys. We're good. You guys are doing a great job.
Hey, Mert,
Yep.
we've just started. We'll celebrate when we're done. Focus.
It's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Anna, are you ready for fish now? I need to hear if you need fish. Takes me 2.5 minutes to get these reheated.
Anna's just not communicating well. Leadership style is proving to be a bit millennial. She should be telling people, I need this at this time, I need this at this time. But instead, she's still very worried about, the presentation, all of the things being perfect.
Rebecca, I need fish.
You need what? I have no idea what you said, Anna.
I need fish quickly.
I don't want to be yelling, but I need Rebecca to hear me out and pay attention to what's happening.
Here's your fish.
Are you sure they're cooked? Did you check a thermometer?
No. But there you go. Go.
Come in, plating.
Oh my God. That's not
I
cooked.
know.
Okay, now. Just stop. Stop. Red team, time out. Stop. That is not good enough. It's raw. Come on, guys. Oh my God. Red team, that is not good enough. It's raw. Come on, guys.
Yes, chef. We'll take it back right now, chef.
Back in the pan. Let's go. Somebody help Rebecca to cook fish. Let's go.
Not a good idea.
Michael, focus on fish.
I'll help you cook fish. You can help me walk through.
We're cooking them until they're nice and crispy on, or got a good skin.
Right now, the fish situation is not working. I could tell that Rebecca and Anna aren't seeing eye to eye here. Boomers are stuck in their ways, and Rebecca just kind of wants to keep cranking it out by herself. But we got to get these portions out quickly, or this could all fall apart.
Watch the heat, okay? This one got really hot.
And wait, Mike.
Fish is out!
Here, got it.
Service, please, pick up.
Yes.
This one is done. Thank you.
Holy moly.
Horacio, I need the vegetables to be cooked more.
Those are no good. Come on, Horacio.
Horacio.
Yes, sir.
They're like soccer balls, these things. They're hard.
This little squash is the most difficult thing to cook. Take forever.
Cook them longer than you think. Get a lid. Yeah.
All right, let's go, blue team. Come on.
Chris, I need you to be a leader here.
Yes, sir.
I need to own it.
Yes, sir.
I've seen you cook,
Yes,
and
sir.
you can cook these.
Yes, sir.
I need you to own it,
Yes, sir.
okay? Service, please. Pancetta. Let's go.
Sauce is there. Okay, we're good.
Right, 6 more now. Let's go. Becca.
Yes.
Taste that. Tell me what it needs.
Salt.
Fatima,
Yeah.
you have to taste what you're doing. You're serving me bland polenta. Bland.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. Is everyone's steak cooked to their liking?
Very good.
Steak is.
Okay. Mr. Co-President, is it good? You enjoying it?
It's delicious.
Okay, that's good.
Very delicious. So is the fish.
Now, you have to make a big decision because after you taste both dishes, you have to pick one that you like more. So think about it, take your time. Bon appetit.
Thank you.
Hi, all right. So, did everyone enjoy everything, first of all?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just curious. If you liked the red team's halibut more, raise your hand. And if you liked the blue team's filet more, raise your hand. So 4 for the blue team and 2 for the red team at this table. All right, keep on enjoying. Thank you so much.
Hey, come here.
Yes.
You need to plate up.
Up.
Okay. Okay, plate up.
Anna is spending a lot of time on details, but you can't plate 101 plates like this.
I don't like this plate.
Yes, I'm cleaning it. We're wasting too much time going back and forth.
I'll do the plating. I need one more piece of broccolini here.
Oh, I think a captain should listen to her team and their suggestions, but she has immunity. So it doesn't matter whether we win or lose. She's golden. It's not a democracy. It's an anocracy.
We're in the middle now, Anna. Put it in the middle. Anna. Anna, you may not be going home tonight, but you're in danger of team losing.
Yes, sir.
It's not about you with a pair of tweezers. You get your team involved.
All right.
Let's go.
I like to be in control, but I'm also realizing I cannot control everything that's happening tonight. I need to trust my team and hope that they can deliver on what we agreed. Come in, you're gonna do the fish.
You do the fish. Anna's got the sauce. I'll finish it.
Come on, blue team. I'm so proud of you. Let's go. Stay with me.
What temp are these? I don't know anything about
I
these.
don't know. You just got to work
Just
them.
feel it.
All right, try these out.
Put it here. We got 9 up.
Oh, the color of those.
This is burnt. Okay.
It's like charcoal. Blue team,
Yes, sir.
come here. All of you. We've got charcoal filet mignons. That's what we're serving LAFC. Would you eat that?
No.
Would you eat that?
No, chef.
Would,
sir.
would you?
No, sir.
Would you?
No shot.
That's gross. Get a grip.
Yes, sir.
All of you.
I feel kind of out of control. I have so many steaks in the grill that I can't begin to keep tabs on every single one of them.
The ones on the left need to be temped.
Check these. These two are ready.
If we can't get these steaks figured out, I think me and Chris might be in jeopardy of going home. These need to be temped?
Yes. Everything needs to be temped.
Make sure that sauce is hot. Let's go. I need 6 right away.
That's it. Good. Pan out. Let's go. Good. Service, please, pick up. Let's go. Right, Anna, now we've got a system now. Now we have to keep that system, yes?
Yes, sir. I need one more. I need one more, guys. Here, start plating these.
Beautiful, thank you. Blue team, it feels like a train wreck, but stay with me. Stay with me. Thank
Becca.
you. Yes, chef.
30 minutes to go.
Sure,
We've got to
thank you.
go.
Yes, chef.
We've got to go.
The red team did a great job.
Yeah, the fish was great.
Fish was cooked perfectly, and
The blue team sauce is actually really good. So.
I don't have my sauce. I'm kind of jealous. That's right. Okay. Okay, with the sauce, it's actually a really good dish. It's too bad I didn't get my sauce on the plate.
The Brussels sprouts.
A little bit salty, but they're good. I'm actually the general manager for all the food and beverage for the stadium. And for me, a sauce on a plate actually is important. It's hard when you have this many people, and I get it, but each plate should be perfect.
It's a good dish otherwise.
How are we doing? You enjoying everything? Super.
I have a little concern.
What's wrong?
So I have a big game this weekend.
Yeah.
I just don't know if this is all right to eat.
Yeah, that's a little bit rare. Is yours better?
A little better, but still.
Still. Why don't I take both of them back? Sorry about that. I apologize. I'll be right back.
Right, blue team, let's go.
Wait, this is hot.
Uh-oh, something's come back.
Okay, this is totally raw.
Blue team, it's not even remotely near. We're destroying ourselves, and it all comes on the bloody meat. I don't understand why.
Okay, this is totally raw.
Blue team, it's not even remotely near. We're destroying ourselves, and it all comes on the bloody meat.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Give me 2 steaks on the fly, guys.
Haley, can you cook filet mignon?
Yeah.
Let's go. Help him out.
I'm sorry.
First off, these heat's way too hot. That's why you're getting a hard sear with no middle getting cooked. This is way too hot.
Gordon asked if I can do a steak. I'm from the South. I can cook a steak, but at this point, it's already on fire. Place is burning.
Oh, I did it!
We're gonna try our hardest to save it and get back into a good system.
We're finishing these in oven here. Ready?
Okay, can I have 2 now for Joe, please, yes?
This one right here. This one.
There you go. Go. Joe, please.
All right, thank you.
Sorry, chef, thank you.
Go. Finish this 6. Let's go.
Okay, guys. So my sincerest apologies from us and the blue team. Here are your steaks redone. Apologize. Enjoy.
Red team, blue team, 10 minutes remaining. 5 tables to send. Speed up. Man.
Chef. Well, these patty pans are really looking good now.
That's because you're a professional.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
Rebecca, we have 1 piece burned.
Doing the best I can back here.
We're not serving that.
Come on, speed up. Horacio, can we get some pans on there and start cooking some fish?
Yes,
Which
please.
one? Give me one.
No, don't take
extra.
my pans. Get your own pan.
Extra.
Make some more. Make some more.
Time is running out. We really got to crank out these fish. So we're pulling everyone in, making fish. I just hope that I manage to do it.
Yes,
Pick up
we need
red
one
team
more.
first, please. Let's go.
Service is coming.
I understand. This one's closed.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Here, take the fish.
I'll just take it.
You got it, sipper.
We need to move it.
Sauce and chives.
Blue team, speed up. Let's go.
Let me know
Steaks, please. Yeah, we are ready.
Steaks.
Bring them over. Bring the tray over.
Yes, sir.
We're getting it.
Pick up, please. Go.
Yes.
Let's go.
Service, thank you.
Pick up. Let's go.
Thank you,
Service,
chef.
please. Pick up.
Service, thank you.
Right, now we've got a rhythm. Becca,
Yes.
pick it back up. Let's
Perfect.
go.
Thank
6
you,
more.
chef.
That crisp on the top is nicer than fish.
It's a good piece of fish.
So crispy.
Hey, guys. How are you? Just between us, I'm curious. Raise your hand if you like the red team's halibut more. 5 halibuts for the red team and 1 fillet for the blue team. All right. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you very much. You got to vote. It's a very serious decision. Take it seriously. I'm counting on you. Thanks.
I thought they were both good meals. The one thing about the red team's fish that I enjoyed the most was the crisp on the top of the fish. The blue team's steak itself was perfectly cooked. My only complaint was the polenta was the texture was off.
3 minutes to go, guys. Come on.
This one needs sauce, Jeet. Yeah.
That's not done. That's not done either.
Need 6 steaks, guys. What are we doing?
What's our ETA on 6 steaks? How are we?
That's not done. There's no way.
Hey, Haley, are there any steaks in front of you?
Yes.
Yes.
Are they not ready?
No.
They're not, sir. They're not ready. They're coming.
I'm sending the red team. I'm not letting their halibut get cold. You're not ready, they're going. So they're serving more tables than
Yes,
you now.
chef.
Let's go, speed up. We need to speed up, guys.
The blue team aren't ready. Go straight to the dining room, please.
We're almost done.
Jeet, send them now.
Yes, chef.
6 more fish, urgently. Last minute, guys.
Okay, everyone's attention, please. Please, attention. Once you've finished eating, please vote for the team whose dish you enjoyed the most by kicking a ball into the red or blue side of this goal, based on which dish you liked more.
I feel like red dish could have used more of like a little bit of a flavor kick. You know, if it was more citrus, if it were just something to bring the flavor more to like life. I'm a steak girl, so it would be blue team for sure.
I like red team's dish a lot. Yes, the fish tastes real nice. It's real delicate, lots of flavor. The blue team had the steak. Just when I cut into it, it was completely raw, so, you know, it wasn't edible.
Fast, fast, fast. Let's go. Last round.
We're gonna run out of time.
Bring him up here. Come on. Hurry.
Point two.
That's it. Time's up. Red team, blue team, and stop.
We're done? It's a freaking nightmare. Oh.
Blue team, bland polenta, raw steaks, and 12 guests not served. Clear down. Red team, we started off so strong. Then there was raw halibut, and 6 guests left without plates. Clear down.
Yes, chef. Do you have anything you want to say?
Not right now.
Okay.
What happened?
We needed to use the oven from the beginning. Our system got thrown off.
Between the red team and the blue team, the dishes were so well put together. It's going to be a very difficult decision.
The red team's dish, I'd probably give it a 6 out of 10. I had nothing else to compare it to. I'd be curious if I could have tasted the other, but the couscous was really good. The beurre blanc, I wish I had a little bit more of, but overall, it was pretty good.
The red team cooked the halibut really well, although the flavor was what did it for me on the blue.
The flavors were there. It was just timing was off. The meat heating was inconsistent. We didn't get all our plates out. We had food sent back.
I think our system got thrown off. We were never able to just fully establish that.
We got in a good rhythm there for a second.
If I had to choose now, I would definitely choose the red team. It's really good. I really enjoy the citrusy taste. Very lemony.
Blue team was awesome. I would order this at a restaurant. It's not super close. Blue team pretty much takes the cake.
All right, well, we're, what, 6 plates short?
Either way.
We just didn't finish, yeah, either way. What should we have done differently?
I mean, we had to have more people on fish.
Hard to have more people on fish. It'd have to be done in the oven, and we made the decision to do everything on the stove, so that was probably a really big mistake. We have a lot to learn.
You're great, good job. It's okay. It's okay.
I think we could have done a better job. Some mistakes that could have been easily prevented, and I just didn't think of them. And I just feel like crying.
Anna, keep your head high.
I'm scared. I mean, I know that I'm safe, but like, I do care about these guys. I didn't want them to go home.
LAFC, we hope you enjoyed your dinners, and we hope that it helps fuel you ahead of your next victory. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome for our blue team, Gen Z and Gen X, and our red team, the millennials and the baby boomers.
Being team captain was stressful, it was intense, but at the end of the day, I know that all of us did our best. We had a great dish, we were there for each other, and so I feel like we still have a shot.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, tonight you ate dishes from both the red team and the blue team, and then voted for your favorite. Now, tonight one team will score a huge victory and be safe from elimination. But sadly, someone from the losing team will be going home tonight. And we'll find out which team won by watching an amazing light show produced by our friends at Pixar's Drones. Guys, take a look.
They're about to fly over us.
Oh wow, they look like stars in the sky.
Yeah, it's like fireflies.
Oh, it's a soccer player.
Oh, he's kicking a ball. Look, he's kicking a ball.
Here we go. Congratulations. Red team!
Oh my god. I feel like I just scored a goal. And I am so relieved. I went through an emotional roller coaster in this challenge. And I'm feeling extremely grateful for each and every person on this team.
Congratulations to the millennials and the baby boomers. Amazing job. Now, Anna, as captain, you've earned a huge advantage when we're back in the MasterChef kitchen. Now, on behalf of both teams, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. And we'd like to take this moment to say, go LAFC. Here's to another great season and another great championship. Now, blue team, Gen Z and Gen X. Unfortunately, you lost this match tonight. Now, please, give us a moment because we need a very serious chat on which one of you will be leaving. Excuse us. Terrible start with the blue team.
Yep.
My mind is down to 3 individuals.
Yeah. So many people didn't get fed. It all boils down to the steaks, right?
That's what hindered the whole progression of the meal.
Chris and Adam. But how about Becca as the captain, too? Like, she should have taken control of that.
If you were a captain in that team, you'd turn around and say, right, time out.
I think I definitely deserve the bottom. You know, the meat station is what fell apart in the midst of the challenge. And so I'm feeling kind of deflated. I honestly feel like I'm going home at this point.
Shall we?
Yep.
Okay, blue team, listen up, all of you. Joe, Ron and I feel that there were 3 individuals that should take responsibility for tonight's loss. Becca, Chris, and Adam, please take 2 steps forward. Becca, you were the captain. When we're up against it, you needed to pivot. Adam, Chris, the steaks were your Achilles heel. The whole performance on that meat station was an embarrassment. After discussing it through, we've come to a decision. The person going home tonight is Chris. Adam, Becca, say goodbye to Chris.
Hi, buddy. Love you too.
Good on you, Jim.
It's all right. It's okay. It's okay. Love you, baby.
Chris, listen up.
Yes, sir.
Ultimately tonight, the steaks were your responsibility. If you step up and you're gonna run the meat station, make sure you got the right team beside you to nail it.
Yes, sir.
Please say goodbye to your team and place your apron at the center of the pitch.
All right, y'all stay strong, man. It's kind of tough being eliminated. I feel like a lot went wrong with the steaks. I should have let my intuition guide me a little more. Reality is it comes down on me.
You're awesome, Chris.
We love you, Chris.
Love y'all. See you guys.
You, Chris.
But I'm extremely proud of myself.
Good luck to
very
you.
much, sir. Thank y'all.
You
Good meeting.
should be very proud of yourself.
I'm very proud. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Through this competition, I think I fought hard and I learned a lot. And it'll be amazing when I get home and show my family what I can do.
Next time on MasterChef Generations, it's the baking challenge for the ages.
Nice haircut.
Oh, yeah. Look like a nice, innocent boy, huh?
Devil baby.
Now, your challenge is to bake the most amazing birthday cake.
That's a big challenge.
I don't know if I'll be able to do it.
Let's go.
How many ounces are in 1 pound?
This tends to be the Achilles heel for most of the home cooks.
Oh my God, this is gonna be hell.
My breath.
This is not for the faint of heart.
This is a mayonnaise cake.
Mayonnaise cake.
This is in trouble.
It's a disaster.
That is not going to stack. It's inedible.
It's a mess.
What were you thinking?
1 potato, 2 potato.
Previously on MasterChef Generations, you'll have to cook for the LAFC.
Anna, you've got the immunity pin. You will decide which generations will be teaming up together.
So millennials are going to team up with our baby boomer friends.
Players are arriving.
Rebecca, how much time left?
Lord have mercy.
Rebecca.
I'm moving the steak. I'll sear, you finish.
Blue team, it's not even remotely near. Help him out. The winning team is red team.
And I feel like I just scored a goal.
The person going home tonight is Chris. Tonight on MasterChef Generations, it's the baking challenge for the ages.
Nice haircut.
Oh, yeah. Look like a nice, innocent boy, huh?
Devil baby. Now, your challenge is to bake the most amazing birthday cake. Oh,
That's a big challenge. I don't know if I'll be able to do it.
let's go.
How many ounces are in 1 pound?
And this tends to be the Achilles heel for most of the home cooks.
Oh my God, this is gonna be hell.
My wrist. This is not for the faint of heart.
This is a mayonnaise cake.
Mayonnaise cake.
This is in trouble.
It's a disaster.
That is not gonna stack. It's inedible.
It's a mess.
What were you thinking?
I feel like I'm walking into my own birthday party. We're celebrating me. I could literally fit in there. Birthday and cake are synonymous, so we're gonna need some cake. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna be the ones making it. Oh, my heavens.
Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
Those are Gen X pictures, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Here they come.
Oh.
Nice haircut.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, that wasn't a haircut. That was a glass bowl from my mother's kitchen that just went on top of my head. And look at Aaron. You was, I mean, honestly.
Look like a nice, innocent boy, huh?
Look at that smile.
Joe, did you forget your homework? Did you upset your mum?
The devil baby.
You nailed it.
Now, these photos are a huge clue ahead of tonight's challenge.
Ooh.
Because we're going to celebrate everyone's favorite day, no matter what generation you come from. It's your birthdays, yes? Oh. So tonight, as part of our big birthday celebration, your challenge is to bake yourselves the most amazing, beautiful birthday cake.
Yes.
Because here's the good news. You can make whatever you want. From a elevated version of a favorite cake growing up as a child, or maybe the cake that you wished you had on your birthday. No matter what direction you take, we'd like to see a cake with at least 2 layers that looks and tastes outstanding.
Yes, chef.
Okay, Anna.
Hello.
You were the winning captain of the red team in the last challenge. And you won the challenge before that, Anna. You are on quite the winning streak.
I hope it doesn't end.
I hope it does.
No.
Sorry.
Well, tonight you do not have the immunity pin, but thanks to that win last time, you have earned yourself an amazing advantage, which we'll get to in a moment.
Okay, all of you, please head to your stations.
I'm not a very good baker, so having an advantage, let's see if I can somehow use it to protect myself from elimination.
Now, as you can see, you've got all the essentials to make an amazing birthday cake. Flours, sugar, stand mixers, you name it, you've got it. Anna, for being the winning team captain, you get a great advantage tonight. You get to choose one generation that will not get to use their stand mixers tonight.
No way.
Oh.
Are you kidding?
That's a big challenge.
There's no way.
That's right. One generation will have to do all their mixing by hand.
Oh.
You'll be doing it old school.
Right, Anna, if you're ready, please make your way up here. Thank you. So, Anna, which generation will be using a whisk tonight?
The last time round,
The boomers.
the boomers helped so much, and I just cannot do that to them.
Wow.
You're safe.
I decided to pick Gen Z.
Gen Z.
Very good bakers. They do rely on technology.
Yes.
And there's 5 of them.
Thank you. Anna, rejoin your millennials. Good choice.
job.
Head back to your station.
Thank you, Anna.
Thank you, Anna.
Everybody is coming after Gen Z. I don't blame them. I would too. With a team this good, you gotta take them down somehow. But I'm freaking out. I can barely bake a cake with a stand mixer, and baking it without one with just a whisk and my muscles. I don't know if I'll be able to do it.
Okay, now listen up. You've got 90 minutes to bake a delicious, beautiful birthday cake.
Now, the immunity pin is up for grabs again tonight. Along with another big advantage in the next challenge.
Wow.
But I promise you, if your cake falls short of the MasterChef standard, then you could be eliminated tonight. Right, is everybody ready?
Yes,
Yes, sir.
Your 90 minutes starts now!
Go, 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 go.
Good luck.
Powdered sugar.
I need strawberries.
Let's not drop this.
Oh, I don't need that.
How many ounces are in 1 pound?
16.
And overmix the flour. Come on, baby.
Oh my God, this is gonna be hell.
This birthday cake challenge tonight is by far the toughest challenge we've had so far.
Baking is chemistry, and it's very, very precise, and there's no room for error from the first step.
Yeah, and this tends to be the Achilles heel for most of the amateur home cooks.
Jeez.
And Anna, with the big advantage, she took out the Gen Zs. Jens, what do you think about that?
When you have a stand mixer, you have the luxury of taking your ingredients and pouring them in slowly, and you have complete control.
Yep.
When you're whisking by hand, you lose all that control.
Exactly. The biggest issue is that Gen Z will also lose a lot of time without the stand mixers.
And the great irony is she gave it to the generation that is accustomed to shortcutting everything.
Literally, is there an app for this? Like, I mean, they don't show you how to hand whisk in TikTok.
Okay. I am making a lemon cake with whipped cream frosting and a raspberry jam. The only sweets I like are lemon sweets. That's why I'm doing a lemon cake, and I've always had that since I was little bitty. But I'm definitely very anxious because I'm doing everything by hand, the old caveman type of way. So I am in my own personal little HE double hockey stick at the moment.
Look at Mert. It looks like Mert's starting a fire. What's he doing with that whisk? What's he doing?
Yeah.
I've never seen that. I've never seen that
I've
technique
never,
before.
I've never seen anyone whisk like that. Mert, blow on it, it may catch fire. What's this?
One of the boomers told me about this, so I'm trying their technique.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not so sure, Mert.
What the hell is that?
It's working, it's working.
15 minutes gone. We're down to 75 minutes to go.
Come on, Gen X, whip it. You got this. Yeah, baby.
Hi, Kimberly.
Hi.
Anna has ice running through her veins.
I
How
know.
happy are you not to have gotten that cruel fate of not having a stand mixer?
I'm so excited that she gave us a little pity party and let us have a break.
All right, so Kimberly, you're a baker, huh?
No, I'm not a baker.
You're not a
No.
baker.
I've baked one cake in my life.
So what are you making?
Well, I was thinking back of my childhood when I was 10 years old. My mom threw me a big strawberry shortcake party. And so I am going to make a vanilla classic cake with a strawberry frosting and a strawberry jam for the filling in the middle. But having my own garden, I do a lot of preserving. And so I'm kind of trying to give it a new garden, fresh twist.
So you make a lot of jams and do preserving.
Yeah.
You know that in a cake, a jam is really pivotal to manage the amount of moisture.
Correct.
To make sure it's syrupy and dense enough that
Correct.
it doesn't tear the cake apart. So you have to cook these strawberries.
Correct.
And you also have to let them cool down.
I got a lot to do.
Good luck.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
It's hot in here. And it's not just because of my looks.
65 minutes remaining. Your cake batter should be in the oven.
Everyone's cake's in?
Almost.
All right, hustle, hustle.
All right, let's keep going.
Okay, the millennials got their cakes in.
That is fast. Perfect.
Right.
And now the boomers got theirs in too.
I don't like how this thing is wixing.
Absolutely dying right now. Dying.
I think some of the Gen Zs are getting critically behind at this point. They look far from putting their cakes in the oven. You're really seeing the penalty of the hand whisk at this point.
That's right.
Anna, you're ruining my life. My arms hurt so bad.
Guys, you've got to get those cakes in the next couple of minutes, as soon as you can.
You got to get it in the oven. Let's go, move.
Come on, Haley, it's got to go in. Come on. We're down to 55 minutes remaining. Your cake batter should be in the oven.
See, look, we're getting there. We're getting there.
Come on, honeys. Have fun.
Ooh, there you go.
There you go, Haley. Let's go.
Let's get this.
Right, you should be getting that frosting together now. So frosting, honestly, you got to start that early in order to make sure that that frosting is silk, it's glossy, it's beautiful, there's no lumps. Now, when you've got a stand mixer, it's so easy because you've got the velocity of the mixer, but with the frosting by hand, that's going to be very difficult for the Gen Zs.
My wrist, my arm. Boomers, you're quiet. Everybody good?
We're still booming.
Okay, Boomy.
Had many birthdays. I just had my 70th birthday. I did everything but said no candles. Can you imagine 70 candles on a cake? It'd be like the burning of a banana. No, ain't gonna be none of that.
All right, I am good.
Becca,
Yes, chef.
what's the cake? What are you doing?
So I am doing a chocolate cake with a peanut butter buttercream and a peanut brittle toffee with a chocolate ganache. This is a mix of desserts that I've had and a
Gotcha.
mix of my ideal birthday cake.
And then are you pivoting with no stand mix? How are you going to get that frosting perfectly smooth?
This is half peanut butter, half butter. So because the butter is already creamy, it's already smooth, I didn't
Yes.
have to take as much time to get it creamy.
Love that idea. Just be careful that temperature doesn't rise, otherwise that fat's going to come out.
Absolutely.
How many layers are you doing?
3.
Let's go, Becca.
Woo!
We asked for just 2.
Yeah, and I've got confidence in my baking skill and that I know what I'm doing.
A tough week last week. Tonight we're hoping not just redemption, but bounce back beyond belief.
Absolutely.
Love it. Keep it up, girl. Keep it up.
Thank you, chef.
Good.
Hot walking.
Hi,
Hello, Rebecca. How are you?
Joe? How are you doing?
What is the cake?
This is a chocolate mayonnaise cake, and so it's an mayonnaise cake. Back in the 40s, you know, they didn't have eggs, or maybe they had 1 or 2. They would extend them and make mayonnaise. And this is my mom's and great-grandma's recipe, and it's something that I've made many times before. Only thing I haven't done is made this a 3-layer cake, so I'm taking a little risk.
Look, I think that you've already conveyed your experience
Yes.
to the rest of the competitors. Like, you're one to watch. Do you think you can win this?
I do.
Good luck.
Thank you.
A few more minutes.
All right, here we go. I'm making a tres leches cake. My forearms are going, veins are popping. I'm just hoping I get this whipped cream whipped in time and not mess up. Oh boy.
Fatima.
Hi.
Tell me about the cake.
So I'm making a white cake. It's gonna have a caramel filling with coconut because we had a lot of coconut candies growing up.
Fun.
And the frosting is gonna be Italian meringue.
Italian meringue.
Yes, it is.
Whipped by hand.
Yeah. And this is the first time I'm gonna be trying this.
Man, you're not taking this easy, are you?
I'm trying to prove a point here. We're strong, we're Gen Z, and we get things done quick and
Admirable,
fast.
but I'm nervous about the Italian meringue because it's one of the most difficult frostings on the planet because you have to mix that sugar and those egg whites to get it airy, but you don't have a stand mixer to help, so good luck.
Thank you.
I got this. Come on.
Arthur.
Hey, guys.
What do you have going on here, sir?
So I'm making a fresh strawberry whipped cream birthday cake. It's a cake that I've had not just once, but pretty much every birthday. I loved the freshness of it and the berries.
Well,
and
like
it
a
was
fresh,
light.
simple cake could be delicious, but what's going to distinguish yours?
Adding lemon and lemon zest to it and using fresh berries.
Oh, cool. Are you going to macerate this with something?
Yes,
Maybe
with
just
sugar.
lemon and sugar?
Yes.
I'm going to let you in a little secret. And there are some insanely ambitious, complicated cakes out there.
Yes.
You're playing a high-risk game because the more simple it is, the more perfect it has to be.
Correct.
Good luck to you.
40 minutes to go. Guys, you've got to get those cakes out of the oven now so they can cool completely before you frost. Let's go.
Got cake today. Hallelujah.
Beautiful.
Boom.
Oh, I love you. Okay. Come on.
Frosting's not coming together.
Come on.
How you doing, Chef?
How you doing?
This is in trouble. I think I'm gonna redo the frosting.
Well, I can just see the lumps in that.
Yes,
And you
yes.
have a stand mix, and
I know.
you have no excuse. So what happened?
I don't know why it broke. I'm gonna redo it right now.
Yeah, make sure that cream is nice and ice cold. Tell me about the cake. What are you doing?
So I'm doing a confetti cake. When I was a kid, this is the cake I love the most. And this type of cake was actually invented on my birthday year, 1989. So it was
Wow.
very popular in the 90s. But I've elevated this cake a bit because I add lemon and lemon zest and lemon
Nice.
extract throughout.
Yeah, I love that. Restart that
Yes,
frosting,
yes,
please.
chef.
Good luck.
Thank you. All right. Come on. Come on.
Here she is, Anna. You had a big advantage earlier to literally throw an entire generation into a chaotic mess.
Yes.
Who are you targeting there?
Beck and Adam are great bakers, so
Yes.
it was my only choice.
Tell me about your cake. What are you doing?
So growing up in Ukraine, you know what we had? Condensed milk. We would take like those really thin, flavorless wafers and layer it with boiled condensed milk. And that was my birthday cake. I'm using dolce de leche, which is pretty much boiled condensed milk. And I'm making caramel frosting for brown butter coffee cake.
Are the sponges out of the oven yet?
They're temperamental
Where are they?
in the oven.
Are they still in the oven?
Yes,
Oh my God.
I know.
How long have they got to go?
I think maybe 2 minutes.
And those sponges need to get cooled down, right?
Yes, I know.
Yeah, I think you're running out of time a little bit, don't you?
I am. I hate baking.
Man. Good luck.
Thank you.
Dear, oh dear.
That's a little warm still. This one's good.
30 minutes remaining. We should start to assemble our cakes. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Come on.
Come on, Kame.
Kamei from the Millennials. She is a little bit behind. The first frosting she broke, the cream was over whipped, and so the whole thing almost looked like scrambled eggs.
Uh-oh.
So she has to start that again. Guys, Anna's running so far behind. Her cake just came out of the oven. Hopefully, it'll cool down in time. Man.
This just takes a lot of energy.
Here's my biggest worry tonight. Fatima from Gen Z, she's doing a white cake, and she's covering this thing with an Italian meringue.
An Italian meringue without a stand mixer? That is a very complicated
Oh, my
technique
God.
that only experienced bakers can do.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
And if you're not fast enough on the whisk, then the sugar hits the bottom and solidifies, so she could be in trouble with that.
Ay, ay, ay. This is hard. This is hard.
I think Fatina's a bit of a tailspin. She's in a bad space. I think she'd bit off more than she can chew with this Italian meringue.
Yeah, looks like Anna may have delivered a deadly blow to Gen Z tonight. We are down to our final 20 minutes. We should now all be assembling and decorating our cakes. Speed up.
Come on, come on, come on.
Stress. Looking good.
Oh, that's so much better. Oh my God, finally. You got it, buddy. Came together.
Fatima, how are you?
Doing okay. Just
Okay.
needs a lot of energy.
You do, girl. That's a hard one to do. You're doing great.
Fatima's still on that Italian meringue.
You good?
I can do this.
Almost there. Come on, you got it, Fatima.
Come on, Boomers, let's go. Boomers in the house.
All right, Christopher, what cake are you making?
This is the Forbidden Cake, which is a Black Forest cake with whipped cream and maraschino cherries on it. This is when you went to a birthday party when you were a kid and you saw that white cake with the strawberries on it, and that's what they let you have. And then all the adults were having that beautiful cake with all
Unctuous,
the...
chocolatey, rich. This
Can
is
I have
that
some
cake.
of that? And then, no, there's alcohol in it. There's like rum or there's something like that. So I'm making that
So
for...
you're gonna load this up with booze, chocolate.
Exactly.
I love that. So the alcohol, you have Kirsch?
Yes, I do.
Cherry brandy?
Yes.
And are you doing a ganache or icing?
I'm just doing whipped cream.
Just whipped cream.
It's gonna look old school, baby boomerish.
Look, but old school is fine. It needs to be delicious, though.
Absolutely.
Good luck, Christopher.
All right, let's make this happen.
Make it go.
Geeks.
Yeah.
So what is this, like a compromise? They didn't take away your stand mixer, but you're using the handheld mixer. That's a little bit old school. I like it.
It's kind of, I'm more in control.
All right, what's the cake, Geeks?
It's a vanilla cake with a blueberry frosting. I'm making that because growing up, it was all in a box. So, you know, as I get older, if I decided to make a cake, I throw a lot of fruit in it.
What is that?
This is blueberry cream cheese frosting. I'm making it as healthy as I can.
Yeah, but this is MasterChef, and someone's going home tonight.
Make sure it tastes good.
Yeah, I get it, you know?
Good luck
Thank
to
you.
you.
Thank you, thank you.
Good. Proud of you, Mr. Cake. Go, Gen Z. Mert, it looks beautiful.
Isn't it funny, the ones that dealt the big blow tonight seem to be handling it very well. The Gen Zs look like they've caught up.
Yeah. Haley's demeanor has definitely changed.
Yeah.
You can see that she turned the corner there.
But I'm worried about Fatima.
Yeah.
That cake is wobbling in the middle.
And she's messing with it a lot.
Fatima thinks she's going to be able to save that cake with a blowtorch, but it's not going to
No,
happen.
that actually might be causing more damage.
No.
It's going to soften up the meringue that's holding it together.
Oh my goodness. Look at Arthur. He cut the fruit too big. That is not going to stack. He's going to struggle to keep those layers upright.
And the inside's a mess.
Last 5 minutes. 5 minutes to go, guys. Come on, keep it going.
Make it pretty, everyone.
Oh, it's sliding.
All right, guys, look, Anna's having some real problems with the construction of her cake. It's tilting. She's like really forcing it to kind of keep it straight. The aesthetic is going to definitely be not to her standard.
Work with me.
Last 2 minutes. This is it.
Let's go. Come on, guys.
Yep. 2 minutes, guys.
Ooh, oh, no, you didn't put your name on it.
I did it, yeah.
60 seconds to go. Last minute. Come on.
What a freaking mess. I don't know what else to do.
So, Rebecca, look at the size of that cake. The lean. It's almost like the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
God.
She's making a lot of technical errors.
Oh, man. Look at Anna's.
It's a disaster, and it keeps
Oh
on
my
falling
God.
down.
You got it, Anna. You got it.
Anna, nice and easy.
Let's go, guys. Push. Let's go.
It's not for the faint of heart.
10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1,
and stop. Hands in the air.
Oh, my God.
Ooh, that was crazy. My arms hurt. Good job. Anna, you didn't quit. The piping's beautiful. Come on, girl. You're not going anywhere. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're not going anywhere.
Right now, my cake is falling. There is nothing I can do. I cannot fix it. I cannot touch it. I cannot freeze it. I can't believe it's happening. I can't believe I might be going home. I'm just disappointed.
All of you, well done, completing that cake challenge. But only one home cook will win that elusive immunity pin, and they'll take their entire generation to the safety of the balcony with them tonight. But who's ever baked the worst cake from the remaining generations is in danger. Gents, shall we?
Yes. Hello, Becca. So you have 3 layers.
Yes.
Very bold to go 3 levels.
But the question, was it needed?
Matt, you confident with the filling?
Yeah, I soaked it, but it needs to hold its structure, so I didn't want to over-soak it.
I feel really nervous. I think the judges are even more critical because all eyes are on Gen Z.
Were you happy with the Italian meringue at the end?
Given that I didn't have a standing mixer, I think I did a pretty good job.
If you taste that, Italian meringue is smooth and fluffy. You see how grainy it is.
Yeah.
G, you happy with the glazing, its evenness?
With my skill and caliber of it, I'm pretty happy with how it turned out.
Thank you.
Kamei, are you happy?
I am happy that the frosting finally came out.
Okay. Anna, did you put this together when the sponges were warm?
I think the frosting was too soft.
It's a shame.
It's a shame.
Kimberly, what is this right here?
I made the filling kind of like a quick jam.
Thank you. Thank you.
So I'm a little worried that everyone in my generation made a strawberry cake,
What are you doing with the strawberries?
I covered them in raw sugar.
but I'm hoping that mine stands out. It's a bit rustic, it's a bit simple, and even though I'm not a professional baker, I'm proud of how I made
All
this
right.
cake look.
On the inside, you have a layer of cake,
Yes.
then a layer of fruit.
An ungodly amount of strawberries.
Is that a good idea, you think?
Yeah.
Giggs. Your name is Giggs, though, right? Couldn't fit a little S here, no?
I ran out of room.
Are you happy with the consistency of this?
I am, yeah.
What's inside? Because this tastes a little pasty.
Add a little bit of flour, yeah, and then more powdered sugar. Tighten it up.
Raw flour and an icing.
Yes, just a little bit.
Rebecca, tough night, right?
Yeah, got a little wonky.
Christopher, are you happy with the way it came out?
I feel like it could be better.
Yeah.
Look, it was tough, man. This is hard.
A lot of good cakes out there.
Some pretty good cakes.
Both of those cakes look like they could have been in any bakery.
Yeah. All right, so the question is, who made the worst cakes of the night?
Oh, man.
Okay.
Yeah. Tonight, we'll be tasting the best cake from each generation. The first cake from Gen Z is positively eye-catching, especially without a stand mixer. Please step forward. Becca.
Anna's goal was to target us, to take me down, to take Gen Z down. It didn't work. And today we proved that technology just helps us live our lives, but if you take it away, we can whisk with the best of them.
Right, Becca, tell us what you made, please.
I made a 3-layer moist chocolate cake covered in peanut butter buttercream with chocolate ganache and peanut brittle toffee.
Right, Becca, this thing looks beautiful.
Thank you.
Like it's just come out of a top French patisserie. Why 3 layers on a night like tonight when we only asked you for 2?
Because I could. I knew I had the ability to do it.
Yeah, in order for that to work, it has to be the right ratio of filling inside. Are you confident?
Yes.
Shall we?
Let's do it.
Wow.
Happy with that, Becca?
Yes.
Fantastic. Sponge cake is light, contrast to the rich creaminess. It's got that peanut butter chocolate crunch. And I love that you push the salt right to the limit. Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah, it has that nougaty situation happening, which I really enjoy. Smart choices.
Thank you.
Cake tastes delicious. The sponge is cooked beautifully, and it's got the right ratio. I think that's the really pleasing aspect. Well done.
Thank
Good
you.
job. Great job.
Thank you.
So the cake that we love the most in the millennials has some very complex flavors that came together in the end. Please come forward, Kamei.
Given the obstacle that I just went through with my frosting, I am shocked.
So what you have in front of you is a lemon confetti cake with vanilla and lemon in the sponge, vanilla buttercream frosting, and rainbow sprinkles.
I don't think there's a better example of a millennial cake than this. It's well constructed. Good job.
Thank you, Joe.
Shall we? Is that what you wanted in the center?
Close, chef.
Love it. It's very vanilla. I can taste the lemon. The icing is not too rich, and it's actually quite delicious.
Thank you, Joe.
I love just the attention to detail, how it relates to flavor. The icing is just so smartly put. You see that? It's just a little layer. You could have easily gone overboard with the icing on top. Delicious.
Thank you, chef.
Kamei, the lightness of this cake is delicious. The aeration in the sponge is incredible.
Thank you.
If I was you, I would have gone that extra yard and put a lemon curd in the center. But you're a joy to watch because you never give up. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yay, Kamei!
Okay, the best cake from Gen X. Obviously, it has some strawberries on it. Please come forward. Kimberly.
Good job, Kimberly.
I made a vanilla cake with a strawberry jam filling and a strawberry buttercream frosting.
It looks delicious. It's symmetrical. You put things together with care, and it's eye-catching.
Thank you.
Shall we?
Very nice, very pink.
Wow. Okay, Kim.
Kimberly, the magic here for me personally is there's a tartness that's very present here. And I think this kind of cake needs it. Good job.
Sponge is delicious. Kimberly is elegant.
Thank you.
I love the frosting. But this center needs more of that beautiful jam.
All right, heard.
I like the restraint of this cake.
Thank you.
It feels like you could eat it for breakfast.
Oh, thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
Good job, Kimberly.
Good job, girl.
It reminds me of a Victoria sponge back home. It's done beautifully. Right, baby boomers, our favorite cake from your generation. This cake was very well constructed and artfully decorated as well. please make your way forward. Right, baby boomers, our favorite cake from your generation, please make your way forward. Christopher.
This is my first time in the top, and it's with a cake. I'm not the cake guy, but I'm thinking cake actually looks pretty good. I made a Black Forest cake. It's got 3 layers, whipped cream, and maraschino cherries on it.
I think this cake, of all the cakes this evening, has the most professional aesthetic. Wow. Good job.
Thank you.
Shall we? Talk to me about the construction of the layers.
I soaked the sponge in sour cherry syrup and cherry liqueur.
Smart. Not bad.
Talk about a showstopper. The sponge cake is airy and fluffy, and I can really taste the kirsch. Good job.
Thank you.
One of the best sponges I tasted tonight, as far as moistness, consistency, and the lightness of the cream, top notch.
Thank you.
Christopher, the cake's delicious. I think it's your best performance in this competition so far, so yeah, this cake deserves a smile.
Get that bean, Chris.
Right, you have given us something to chat about. Tough one, this one. Becca's.
I think it was really good.
Amazing.
Man, what a fun cake.
Kimberly's.
That was fun. It needed more jam, though.
How about Christopher's?
That's his best performance.
Get that bean, Chris.
Save us.
Are we happy?
Yes.
Yeah. Oof. Tonight's best cake, congratulations, goes to Becca. You win the immunity pin, and to think that you did it all without a stand mixer.
Thank you.
The rest of you, head back to your generations. Well done.
Good job.
Becca, come on up here. Congratulations, girl. And well done. You and all of Gen Z are safe from elimination. Get yourself and your team up to the safety of the balcony. Off we go.
The fact that last challenge I was at rock bottom and I felt like a failure, to come into this challenge and to make something that the judges loved and to win this immunity pin, it feels amazing. I love it. It's my new best friend.
Gen Z's, well done. Fatima, honestly, that Italian meringue is grainy. You would have been in the bottom for sure. Now, unfortunately, there was one cake from the remaining 3 generations that did not meet the standard we were looking for tonight. Now, the first cake comes from the millennials, and this individual knows who they are.
Sorry, Lena. I feel like I'm melting. I feel like things are surreal. I can't breathe. I made a brown butter coffee flavored cake with salted caramel frosting, chocolate whipped cream, and chocolate ganache.
I think you really wanted to do something really elaborate, but ambition got the better of you here. The cake is lopsided and literally falling apart.
Shall we? So, what is in between the layers, please?
It's salted caramel frosting, and the layers are drizzled with vanilla syrup.
It's incredibly dense. So much frosting.
Oh, that's a lot of frosting.
Anna, the sponge cake is wrong. It's coarse. The filling is off balance, too dense. The frosting is inedibly sweet. Like, every component is flawed.
Yeah, I mean, you have 1/3 of an inch of frosting twice. It is just a hint of sweetness that is taking over my palate, sadly, Anna. I'm sorry.
Yeah, instantly within that first mouthful, it is incredibly sweet. I love the salted caramel, but it's almost sickly sweet in a way that I cannot take a second bite. Thank you, Anna.
Okay, the cake from Gen X looks like it has some structural issues as well. Please come forward, Arthur.
I'm not ready to go home.
Go get him, Arthur.
I certainly don't want to go home for a cake that I'm proud of.
I made a fresh strawberry and whipped cream birthday cake with a lemon sponge, and then in the middle, it's packed with a ton of fresh strawberries and toasted almonds on the side.
To the naked eye, it doesn't look that bad, but I know that the amount of strawberries inside is going to be a bit of a tough one because they're quite sort of big and bulky.
Let's have a look. This is a mess. This is effectively like strawberries and cream with 2 pieces of pound cake over it. It's just too simple for me.
Yeah, I think this cake is clunky. And what's in front of me is a cake that has a slightly dry pound cake to it. And the strawberries, you're asking to marinate them when you have them that big in an abbreviated time limit. You're not gonna get that maceration that you want for those strawberries. But I think the lemon is a saving grace here.
Thank you.
It is overloaded with cream. A beautiful strawberry jam would have been a nice alternative.
Yeah.
But it's a tough one, this one, Arthur. It's not good. Thank you.
Wow. All right, so the cake from the baby boomers that disappointed us, please come forward. Geeks.
My cake, maybe it could have been a little better in certain areas, but Anna's didn't look too good. At least mine is not leaning. And so maybe I might squeeze on by. I made a vanilla cake with blueberries and cream cheese frosting.
Yeah, listen, I know it's a cake competition, but all jokes apart, a man of your age should not be putting your name on your cake. And then it's not even spelled correctly, so it's a cake to get inspired by childhood memories, not a cake made by a 5-year-old. I got more nervous when I heard the flour going inside that frosting. I'd never heard that in my life. Why would you put flour?
Just to thicken it up a little bit. I can't taste it. I tasted the...
Oh, you're a judge now? Geeks, help me out.
Help me out.
Yeah, no, but I'm concerned. That's crazy. What were you thinking? Geeks, you don't put raw flour in a frosting. Period.
Raw flour is raw. Like, people are not meant to eat raw flour. It needs to be cooked.
Hopefully it'll taste good.
Geeks, tell me the layers.
It's a layer of blueberries with some whipped cream in the middle.
Listen, the sponge is light. Let's get that absolutely clear. But unfortunately, that's where it ends. I'm really struggling with that flour in the frosting. It's inedible.
It's useful, but it's tough to find a beacon of light here.
Geeks, this tastes like blueberry pancakes to me.
Okay.
Doesn't taste like cake.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Anna, Arthur, Geeks, we need a very serious moment. Please excuse us. Okay, boy, I'm in shock.
Major failures out there.
Just pray.
The only one of the 3 cakes you could eat is August.
Yeah, I agree.
Anna's was inedible.
Inedible.
Apart from the construction of the cake, I'm talking about how imbalanced it was with the amount of frosting.
Yeah.
The problem with Geeks is that it was just the raw flour in the frosting was a massive mistake. Maybe the most egregious mistake of the evening.
But I mean, based on the mistake of both those cakes, how do you choose?
Here's the deal. We can't set the precedent of having 2 cakes that bad.
We can't accept that.
This is like the longest they've talked ever. Yeah, they're stressed.
This is really hard. Man. Tough. Anna, Arthur, Geese, we've talked at length and we've come to a very difficult conclusion. Leaving tonight is Geeks and Anna. It's simply not fair just to send one of you home tonight. Both of your cakes had egregious mistakes. Arthur, please say goodbye and head back to your station.
Thanks, brother. Thanks.
Anna, you came into this competition like a storm. A incredibly exciting, young, dynamic Ukrainian chef that has food in her blood. And watching you rise over those last couple of challenges has been so exciting to see. But tonight, you had that advantage by trying to take out Gen Z, and unfortunately, it backfired. You ended up taking out yourself. Geese, a muscle-bound baby boomer, and you'll go down in history in this competition as someone that's fun, loving, and constantly energized. Tonight, unfortunately, that flower in your frosting was something that we've never witnessed before. We're gonna miss you both. Come and say goodbye, Geese. Come on, man. Anna, come and say goodbye. What do you want?
Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it.
It's not the end, okay?
The geeks that came into the MasterChef kitchen was kind of naive, I guess. So I felt like I grew from this. It's like life. Gotta experience it, whether it's good or bad, and then you just take from what you learn and move on.
I'm proud of myself of what I was able to do in the MasterChef kitchen, but I wanted to take it to the next level. I do think that I have a calling with food, and this cake does not define me as a cook.
Two phenomenal chefs. Bye, Anna. Bye, guys. Geeks. Next time on MasterChef Generations, we're taking a trip down memory lane. Under that box are iconic ingredients from your childhood.
Cheese whiz!
Meat. I don't know what any of that is.
Becca!
Hi, Chef.
You'll choose which generation has to cook with each box of ingredients.
Oh my God.
Let's go, let's go. He could be in trouble tonight.
Just a little bit. I'm not scared.
We'll see.
Becca threw you under the bus.
Yeah.
I love it.
What kind of a sick world do you live in?
Unfortunately, we can't eat that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh dear. You've absolutely it.
One potato, two potato.
Previously on MasterChef Generations, your challenge is to bake the most amazing birthday cake. Anna, you get to choose one generation that will not use stand mixers tonight.
Gen Z.
Gen Z. Gotta get those cakes in the oven.
My breath.
They don't show you how to hand whisk and TikTok.
Oh man, look at Anna's.
It's a disaster.
This thing looks like it's just come out of a top French patisserie. Congratulations, Becca. To think that you did it all without a stand mixer.
Thank you.
Anna, the cake is literally falling apart.
Geeks, you don't put raw flour in a frosting. It's not fair just to send one of you home tonight. Geeks and Anna, say goodbye. Tonight on MasterChef Generations, we're taking a trip down memory lane. Under that box are iconic ingredients from your childhood.
Cheese whiz!
Becca!
Hi, Chef.
You choose which generation has to cook with each box of ingredients.
Oh my God.
Let's go, let's go.
He could be in trouble tonight.
Just a little bit. I'm not scared.
We'll see.
Becca threw you under the bus.
Yeah.
I love it.
That is good.
What kind of a sick world do you live in?
Oh my gosh.
We can't eat that. Oh dear. You've absolutely it. It's a big challenge tonight. Man. Top 15. Here we go.
Oh my God. What a big mystery box.
Welcome back, everybody.
I got boxes.
Every time I'm walking through that MasterChef kitchen, I'm just so grateful to be here because I came to MasterChef obviously to cook and show what I could do. But this has just been a wonderful distraction for all of my health issues. And I'm here to show you that even if you do have cancer, you can do anything that you put your mind to.
Just 4 mystery boxes.
That's huge.
That's a big mystery
It's
box.
big.
Dude. Oh, man.
My God. I could fit in this box. Wow.
Last challenge, I finally made it to the top, but I didn't actually win. So this time, not only do I want to make it to the top, I want that immunity pin right about there.
Right, welcome back, everybody. Just like that, we are down to the top 15. Now, Becca, congratulations for winning that immunity pin last time round.
Thank you.
The immunity pin is in play again tonight.
We need it.
Come on, guys, we got this.
Yes. As you can see in front of you, you are facing another huge mystery box challenge. with just one mystery box per generation.
Ooh.
Right, let's start with the boomers.
Oh boy.
Very carefully, lift your box.
Lift.
Wow. Under that box are iconic ingredients from your childhood, from the 60s. Things like powdered milk, delicious white bread.
It's meat.
I don't know what the name of that is.
Right, Gen X, lift up that box. Oh. Straight out of the 80s. You've got things like wine coolers, instant ramen, hot dogs, and of course, canned cheese spray. Right, millennials, lift up that big box. Oh, man. From the 90s, truffle oil, avocados, bologna, and spicy cheese puffs.
With real cheese.
Okay, Gen Zs. You've got things like oat milk, almond milk,
The non-dairy milks,
Cashew
that's funny.
cheese.
plant-based meat, delicious jackfruit.
Yeah, we have a lot of really interesting ingredients.
So tonight's challenge is to use those ingredients to make a MasterChef worthy dish that will secure your future in this competition.
Are you all confident that you can transform some of those beloved favorite ingredients into one incredible dish?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Well, you might not get to.
Becca,
Hi, Chef.
Oh gosh, guys.
since you won the challenge last time round, you'll get to choose which generation has to cook with each box of ingredients.
Oh my gosh.
It's a little frightening.
Right, Becca, please make your way down here.
Going into today's challenge, I want to protect my Gen Zers. Every other generation, I want to separate the strong from the weak. So using the pin correctly looks like sowing as much chaos as I possibly can. If you can't handle a little bit of a disadvantage, then maybe your time to go home.
Let's start with your generation. What box are the Gen Zs going to be cooking with tonight?
The Gen Zs will be cooking with the millennial box.
Wow. Wow.
I'm confident in my team, especially based off of last challenge, that they thrive off of a little bit of disruption.
Wow. Right, Becca, what are you giving the millennials to cook with tonight?
The millennials are a strong group of people. They will be cooking with the baby boomers box.
Oh.
So we're a threat. All right.
Man. Right. What about the Gen Xs?
The Gen X will be cooking with the Gen X box.
Oh.
With all the snack food, with all the processed food, I think they're gonna have a hard time coming up with a fresh restaurant quality dish.
So that means the baby boomers are getting the Gen Z box.
Yes.
There's a game.
Horacio,
Yes, sir.
are you a big lover of jackfruit?
Yes. I grew up eating jackfruit from the backyard, believe me.
Of course you did. Okay, right. Every generation, go and stand behind the box you're now going to have to cook with, please.
Let's see that box, dude.
The Gen Z box is full of fake everything. That's disgusting, and I wouldn't know what to do with it. I'm from the South. I like my stuff mooing and moving. So I like the millennial box. I have real food. Yeah, it's plants, but it's not plant-based. This box couldn't have been more perfect for me.
All right, you'll have 45 minutes to make a MasterChef worthy dish using at least 4 ingredients from the box that you've been given. You'll also have access to a limited pantry to help turn your dishes into something worth remembering.
Now, whoever cooks the best dish tonight will win that amazing immunity pin. But whoever cooks the worst dish tonight will be eliminated. Right, your 45 minutes start now.
Let's go. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this.
Oh, no tomatoes. How about panko? I don't see it.
I'm gonna have to go this way. It's a traffic jam.
Gen X is the only team that gets to keep our box, but it's all snack food. 0 fresh vegetables, herbs, fruits, berries. Oh, maybe not. How did I survive eating all this food? Maybe this is why I'm so short. Oh my goodness. Ah, that's not good. Okay.
Limited pantry is making this a little weird.
We're gonna figure this out today.
I need 4. Of course, Rebecca's doing dessert. Becca gave us the Gen Z box. So I'm making a stuffed French toast with the gluten-free bread. I'm making a filling with the cashew cheese. I think Becca's idea might backfire a little bit because I think all of us on this team understand flavors. You really just can't stop us boomers. We pivot, we shake, we move, we do everything we can.
We'll see.
So tonight, having a chance to recreate dishes with food that you grew up with.
Till Becca came in, and then she switched the cards for everyone except for the Gen Xers.
Thanks for letting us keep our box packs.
So Becca's decision, very strategic. What do you guys think?
So I think she gave her generation a big pass. Let's be honest, some of those ingredients from that Gen Z box is pretty unappetizing, right? It's going to be difficult to put together a restaurant quality dish. So I think she's dealt a dysfunctional card to the baby boomers.
What else do I need? Something else I need.
They did not expect to be cooking with fake meats, fake milk, fake cheeses.
Let's not forget that she also gave the millennials the boomer box.
Sweet.
Some of those ingredients from the boomer box are kind of old school and very simplistic in their flavor profile.
Yeah.
So hopefully millennials know what to do with that.
We're gonna crisp that up. It's going in the pasta.
Just over 35 minutes to go.
Things are going real quick.
Ay, 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 ay.
Horacio.
Yes, sir.
Becca really threw you under the bus with the Gen Z ingredients.
She did.
What's the dish? What are you doing?
I'm doing a meatball croquette.
What the hell is that? I've never heard of that.
New one. I'm using the veggie burgers, plant-based. First time I'm using this
Right.
thing. And then deep fry with like a spice a little bit, jackfruit, sweet salt sauce. And eggplant are gonna put in the oven and put the tomato sauce with the feta cheese on top like Greek approach.
Okay, right. Ooh, dear.
Crazy.
Right, get a pan on and let's get multitasking so we can start cooking those at the same time.
Yeah,
yes?
I will. Thank you.
Good luck.
That's going.
There goes nothing.
Daniela, talk to us about the dish and what ingredients are you utilizing here?
I'm really happy with this Gen X box. So I'm doing a ground turkey meatball with Asian flavors. And I'm gonna be grinding up a little bit of the beef hot links to add some flavor to it.
So you're gonna grind up hot dogs?
Just a little bit.
What kind of a sick world do you live in?
Oh my gosh. I know, you know what? It's taking me back to my college days when we didn't have much money and we had to do what we had to do. So I'll be using the ground turkey, hot dogs, the ranch, and the ramen noodles.
It sounds very quirky, just like you, so hopefully it tastes good.
Well,
Thank you very much.
Chef. I take that as a compliment.
The last mystery box, I was the bottom dish. So with this second chance, I really want to create a dish that will put me in the top 4.
Interesting.
I think I'm taking a risk in doing a ramen dish, and I'm hoping that the hot dog won't spoil my meatball, but we're gonna see how that turns out.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Okay, calm.
$15 minutes down, 30 minutes to go. Let's go, guys. Come on, let's go.
Need to find our weak squares.
That is good.
Good job, Gen Z. You got it.
Time is ticking, guys.
Mike, what pasta shape are you doing?
Fettuccine.
Nice.
I was very happy with the ingredients in the millennial box. So I don't really know what to think about the boomer box. The only thing that I see that's promising is this pork chop, and I immediately think of my mom. It was like her favorite thing to make. Oh my gosh. Since my mom passed away earlier this year, I haven't made a fried pork chop. I haven't even ate one, you know? So seeing what I've been dealt, I really feel like my mom is with me today. She was always my biggest supporter. So I want to win this for her. I don't want to just stop at top 15.
What's going on, Jeet? How's everything going?
Hi, Chef. Hi, Joe.
What are you using, and what's the concept of your dish? What are the 4 ingredients?
We were switched out with the baby boomers box.
Okay.
I saw some canned spinach in there, and I was inspired to kind of take a sag root.
Something here, yeah.
And so I'm adding the ground beef as meatballs, some cabbage steaks, and then I'm gonna be serving it with a quick rice pilaf.
You haven't had a winning dish yet. Could this be your opportunity?
I hope so, Joe. I'm inspired to take something that might not look that great and turn it into something that you all hopefully really enjoy.
All right, Jeet, good luck.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Nice, Horacio.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there, Rebecca.
I love it. I love it.
Oh my God, this is hard.
I'm making a boneless chicken thigh, which is going to be served with a bone broth sauce
Nice.
with a puree of cauliflower and my grandmother's eggplant, which is going to be fried.
That's beautiful, Warren.
Thanks, Beck.
I'm here for you, dude.
I know.
I'm here all day.
Beck is a sweetheart. She's a lovely lady, but she's here to play the game. So by Becca giving us the Gen Z box, she's targeting us. I'm what the young folks say, I am unbothered. I hope.
Right, Christopher, tell me about the dish. What are you doing?
I'm making a pan-fried chicken thigh with jackfruit slaw, and then I'm going to make an eggplant salad.
Tough blow that by Becca. Now you've got a curveball Gen Z box. Pretty tough ingredients there, right?
Definitely. But, I mean, it's not like I've never seen any of these ingredients, so...
Chicken thigh, super difficult to cook and nail. Where are we going with it?
It's marinated before I bread it, and then dredge, panko, and in the pan with egg.
Those are big pieces.
Yes.
Make sure those finish in the oven so they can cook all the way through.
Yes, sir.
Okay, come
Thank
on.
you, sir.
Remember, immunity pin's up for grabs. 25 minutes to go.
Yummy, yummy in my tummy.
Yummy in the tummy.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Arthur, what do you got going on here?
So I'm thinking about a steak and eggs dish.
How the heck are you going to put 4 Gen X ingredients in steak and eggs?
I'm gonna poach the eggs in the ramen noodle broth.
Okay.
The chips, I'm gonna use these to finish, and then I'm doing it fried smashed potatoes and ranch. This one's a little tough, I'm not gonna lie. It's a lot of artificial flavors and everything.
But you are using them just for flavoring.
Right.
Now, that being said, you do have the challenge of a perfectly cooked steak.
Yeah.
And perfectly cooked eggs. You're adding difficulty and jeopardy to a already difficult challenge. Good luck.
Understood, thank you.
Nice, Mike. Way to work.
Guys, just under 20 minutes remaining.
All right, that is looking good. I have this, I have that, I have the salmon. I'm making quinoa, some salmon, and a zucchini salad. Becca gives us the millennial box. Having to work with things that we would normally not work with, definitely a challenge for me, but maybe I could save my generation. We'll see.
Nice, Fatima.
Mertz,
What's going on?
how you feeling?
I'm trying not to overcomplicate my dish, which I have a tendency to do. We have the millennial box. So I'm searing Wagyu steak. I'm making a rough mash with some goat cheese and some truffle oil. And then I'm taking a caprese salad with a balsamic glaze,
Nice.
some avocados, 6 ingredients.
6?
Correct.
Okay, don't overcomplicate it.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're just literally 18 minutes to go. The mash already, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I'd get those steaks on.
Yes, sir.
Okay, focus on that beautiful Wagyu filet mignon.
Sounds
Okay,
good.
mid-rare, yeah? Lots of base in there as well,
Thank
please,
you,
yes?
chef. Thank you, chef.
Come on.
Christopher, is that chicken?
Yes, it is.
Nice.
This is an exciting Memory Lane Mystery Box Challenge. Christopher, with the Gen Z ingredients, he's taking the chicken thighs, he's making a jackfruit slaw. It just sounds a little bit all over the place.
That sounds bizarre, actually, Chef.
Daniela, do we like it?
Needs acid.
You got it.
How can I add acid? Ponzu.
Daniela, she's kind of making these meatballs with a ramen sort of sauce and broth.
But here's the shocker. She's basically regrinding hot dogs and mixing them with the ground turkey.
That sounds really hardcore.
How's she going to elevate that to a MasterChef-worthy dish?
Excellent question.
Yeah, we're baffled by that as well, Chef.
Good job, Gen Z. About 16 minutes, you got it.
Oh, boy. All right, that's going.
So Mert's using 6 ingredients from the Millennial Box.
Is that too much of a risk?
Yeah, is he being too ambitious?
When I hit his station, the potatoes are ready and the filet mignon's raw, not even seared.
Wow.
He could be in trouble tonight.
That's looking okay right now.
Good job, Mert. You'll get him there. You got it.
So I gotta make sure the steak cooks correctly. So I'm worried about that.
You don't want those to be overcooked.
No, I think we're good. No, we're not burning. I don't think so. Okay, well, let's turn it down a little bit. Wagyu is an expensive type of beef. I've never cooked Wagyu before because I can't afford that stuff. I'm a Gen Zer. You know, we don't got that cash flow and bank account like the boomers. Like, come on now. We gotta cook. We gotta cook here. This filet's supposed to be nice, gentle, and you gotta baby it, and it has to be perfectly medium rare in the middle. Oh boy. So I'm a little worried about myself right now.
Dang.
I've got to make sure they cook correctly or I am in deep water, to say the least.
15 minutes remaining.
Holy cow. Wow, it's 30 minutes already?
Adam, what are you pulling the steak out at?
Pull it 125 to 130.
I just want the steak literally perfect.
How are you doing, my friend? Could use a little cream.
Woo! Wait, is that halibut?
It's cod.
Nice.
I'm not scared.
I know you're not. Never.
Becca changes the millennial box to the baby boomer box. So I'm making a pan-seared cod topped with canned spinach and an herb sardine, Italian dressing vinaigrette. Becca's strategy was a good one. She threw a curveball at us, but we were prepared. We're a good, solid team, the millennials, and we're gonna adapt and overcome today.
Michael. Hello.
What's going on?
Just getting all the components together. I got the bran flakes as the breading is on top. The pork chop, that's what got this nice and crispy. I've got canned spinach, also have canned meat. That's gonna go inside the pasta because I'm making fresh pasta.
Michael, I think of all the dishes we've seen, you have the most going on here. You're making fresh pasta, pasta sauce, a pork chop milanese. You got to pull it together. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Being down to 3 with the millennials, I definitely want to earn that immunity pin because we can't lose another member. But I feel so much pressure right now, especially on a challenge like today when I'm representing me and my mom on a plate. I really want this to come together, so I'm definitely nervous.
Oh, man. Hell yeah, hi. That is spicy.
That's as good as that's gonna get.
Is that matcha, Christopher?
Yes, it is.
Nice.
Haley,
Hi.
tell me about the dish. What are we doing?
So I'm doing a lemon salmon and spicy zucchini with a spicy kale salad, and then I'm gonna make an avocado puree.
Very millennial. Happy with the millennial ingredients?
Yes, sir, I am. Becca helped me big time. Never cook with fake meat, so I don't like kombucha.
Make sure you taste everything.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir, thank you.
Yes, perfect.
Come on.
Is that a lemon curd?
This is my jackfruit syrup.
Yum.
It's really good.
Of course it is.
It's really good.
We're down to our last 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes, guys.
How's everybody doing? We're gonna make it, I think.
My steak's good. Your steak all right? No, I gotta put it in the oven. Why is this not boiling?
Arthur doesn't look like he has a lot going on.
So Arthur is making steak and eggs. He's poaching the eggs in the ramen stock.
And he has some smashed potatoes that are dusted with ranch powder.
Wow.
Okay?
We've got double jeopardy. It's the jeopardy of a perfectly cooked steak and a soft poached egg. So 2 very difficult things.
Wow.
Oh, come on, Arthur. Come on, Arthur.
2 minutes remaining.
That's how you do it.
Coming down the finish line, everyone.
Taste everything.
Oh, okay. Okay, Italian dressing, come through.
I'm worried about Michael. Looks like he's down to the wire. He does not look happy.
Oh, God.
1 minute remaining.
Make it beautiful. Let's finish it up.
Easy peasy, Becca.
Easy peasy.
Oh, my God.
You got to get on the plate, Warren.
Finishing touches. 30 seconds. Keep it going.
Let's go, let's go.
Come on, this is where it counts. Michael, speed up, please. Let's go.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, gosh.
Here we go. Come on, guys. Crunch time.
Oh, Fatima looks beautiful. All right, y'all. Let's see it. Let's see it.
10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And stop. Hands in the air. Well done.
Woohoo! Oh, that was hard.
That was intense.
I need the defibrillator.
I'm just nervous about the dish. I just feel like it's not my best performance.
How's your steak?
Oh, no. 4 minutes left and I had to brush it. Like, I barely got the thing on the plate.
I was just overzealous in my menu planning. I don't think Becca stumped me, but it comes down to what the judges think. It doesn't come down to what I think. So she may have done her job.
Another day survived. We'll see if I survive this.
There was a couple of things at the end that just sort of didn't go my way. My egg is probably a little under.
I went into this cook confident that I was going to elevate all the ingredients, but I'm just feeling complete disappointment in myself. In the last challenge, I was a bottom dish, and now I'm worried because I'm literally about to serve a raw egg to Gordon Ramsay and the judges.
Well done, all of you. 45 minutes to cook with those generational boxes. Tough one. Now, Joe, Aaron, and myself need to take a much closer look at all your dishes.
I think Becca did the perfect job. Mixing around some boxes with the generations is the best thing she could have done.
Okay, Christopher. Yes. That is a gigantic chicken thigh. And is this what we're anticipating there?
I would assume so, yes.
The Boomers getting the Gen Z box is huge because they don't typically cook with that kind of stuff.
You feel this is creative enough?
Yeah, I think it's really, really good.
Thank you.
I'm not a big fan of this almond and oat milk stuff. I like it real deal, not the fake stuff. I'm glad that's not my box.
Horacio.
Hey, chef.
This is a meatless moqueta.
Correct.
And served with a tomato sauce. It's like around the world and 80 plates with you, isn't it?
I mean, that's why we are boomers. We've been many places.
Thank you, Horacio.
You're welcome.
But I really think the X's have the toughest.
Arthur.
Yes.
How long do you cook the egg for?
For about 4 minutes.
Wow. Thank you.
Yeah, that's the stuff that they grew up eating, but it's all processed foods.
Hello, Daniela.
Hello, chef.
That's the real broth.
So that's kind of like the ramen broth right there, right?
Yes, chef.
Thank you.
And the millennials getting the Boomer box is obviously showing that Karma is a bitch, and she got them good. I do not envy that Boomer box whatsoever.
Okay. Michael, you made fresh pasta in 45 minutes.
Yes, chef.
I hope this is an advantage for us and maybe takes one of them out.
Hello, G.
Hello, chef.
Is that cabbage?
Yes, yes.
Wow, impressive.
I needed that millennial box so bad.
Haley, what's the seasoning inside the zucchini?
It is the chili and garlic sauce, salt and pepper.
It's tasty.
Yeah.
It's vegetables, it's healthy, it's fresh. I'm hoping Gen Z can get another win out of this.
Okay, Fatima. You know, you weren't happy with getting a millennial box. Do you think you did okay?
I tried my best.
Mert, do you feel like you got an aggressive sear on that filet mignon?
I was just trying to show you guys and put a sear on it.
We have 3 good dishes there.
That's a tough one. All in agreement?
Yes.
Shall we? Right, it's time to highlight the best dish from each generation tonight. And we thought the top dish tonight from the baby boomers was made by a home cook who was unfazed by the Gen Z box. Please come forward. Horacio.
I got this, Becca! You go, baby. You go, baby.
Yes! Finally! Thank you so much.
Horacio, explain what the dish is, please.
I made veggie burger croquette with fireball jackfruit sauce and eggplants with Saganaki tomato sauce and feta cheese.
It looks good, considering you had a bunch of substitute ingredients.
Shall we? It looks good. Let's hope it tastes as good as it looks. Horacio, the meatballs croquettes are delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
Really good. I love the crispiness, the texture. Really delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
And thank God you put in that soaked bread. That really is helping with the moisture, and it really tricks you to think they're having real meat. But this sauce is a complete miscue.
No.
Give me an aioli, give me something different. This just does not work.
You know, Horacio, quite frankly, I think you had the most intelligent use of very, very challenging ingredients. The problem with this dish is this is how we're going to eat it. I'm going to eat this, and you're going to drink that.
Can I?
Go ahead. I dare you.
There's chili flakes in there. Horacio, watch the heart rate, please.
It is spiced like hell.
Come on. My point exactly.
Good job. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good job, Horacio.
Good job, good job.
Can I have a water? That thing is just spicy.
Okay, the home cook that impressed us from Gen Z used the Millennial Mystery Box to make a very refined and elegant dish. Please come forward. Haley.
As a super competitive person, it's been rough riding in the middle. I expect to be up at the top and doing better, and I cannot wait to keep going at this level. My dish is a lemon salmon with a spicy zucchini and kale salad with brioche bun croutons and an avocado spread.
Visually, looks delicious. Touch more lemon juice across the avocado, stop it from oxidizing. Smart move on the kale and the zucchini. Two tough vegetables to elevate. You did it beautifully.
Thank you.
Shall we? The cook on the salmon, what have you gone for?
Medium.
It's pink. It looks beautiful. Joe, thoughts, please.
This is a very, very good to excellent dish. The cook on the salmon's perfect. The seasoning's spot on. The vegetables are crunchy al dente, but seasoned well. Good job with this challenge.
Thank you.
For me, there's just lemon prevalent all over this dish, so it ties all the other elements together.
Thank you.
This salmon is cooked beautifully. One of your best so far. Good job.
Thank you so much.
Good job, Haley.
Good job, Haley.
Okay, the Gen X cook who wowed us tonight certainly benefited from getting to utilize ingredients that they knew well. Please come forward. Daniela.
I am ecstatic. I hope the judges loved my dish because that would be a huge acknowledgement that I'm not meant to be at the bottom. So today I have for you chicken-flavored ramen noodles topped with Asian-infused meatballs made with ground turkey and hot dogs, sautéed broccoli, and a poached egg.
I think what I like more than anything about this dish is the thought process. Very clever move with those hot dogs, grinding them up and turning them into these little meatballs. Shall we? Egg.
Look, for me, the best thing about the dish is that the little meatballs are delicious and that it tastes authentic.
Yeah, I think this is a dish that has a lot of aggressive flavor, but also a lot of subtlety by way of the broth.
Thank you, Chef.
Daniela, it eats really well together. It's spicy, it's sweet. It's a really good dish. Really good job. Thank you.
That's amazing. That actually came out really good.
Okay, final dish comes from the millennials. We felt that this individual really creatively used the baby boomer ingredients. Please make your way down. Please make your way down. Michael.
I feel great right now. This is my first time in the top, and especially to be called in the top on a challenge like this, where I'm channeling my mother. This is absolutely amazing.
So it's a pork chop breaded with bran flakes, fresh-made pasta with some crispy meat, canned spinach, and lemon beurre blanc.
Right.
Look, pan frying a pork chop like that is not easy. You call it a pan-fried pork chop, I would call it a costa di maiale alla milanese. You know why? Because I can charge more for it. That's the truth.
Shall we? It's glistening.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Beautiful. Listen, I just love the creativity. What you've done with the crusting of that pork chop, it's golden brown, it's textured and delicious. I've just never heard of anyone coating it in bran flakes, but it works. The hero also is the pasta. Be careful of that acidity in that beurre blanc. It doesn't need to be that sharp. Great job.
Thank you.
Michael, I gotta say, the fact that you're able to cook that chop so well, just so loaded with flavor. Next time with the pasta, maybe cut it in a different shape because it's getting kind of weighed down by the chop. But other than that, everything's delicious.
Thank you.
The ambition of this dish is impressive. I think you kind of put yourself at another level in the competition and really showed everyone, including us, who you are as a cook.
Good job.
Thank you.
Okay, Becca, it's time for you to make your way down and hand me that immunity pin, please. Good job. Thank you. Right, Horacio, Haley, Daniela, and Michael, excuse us for a moment, please.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck,
guys.
You guys are amazing.
I really thought it was something that reminded me of something really authentic.
Yeah, there was nothing on that plate that did not belong.
So we agree?
Yep. Are we agreed?
Yep.
Yeah. Right, we all agreed that tonight's best dish was cooked by Michael.
All right, Michael.
Congratulations, young man. You have won the immunity pin. Safe from elimination in the next challenge.
I know right now my mom is losing her mind.
Good job, Michael. That's how you do it, brother.
Take your whole generation up to the safety of the balcony. Great job.
On a day when I'm really missing her, on a day when I really wish that she could see my performance and what I've been doing, it's almost affirmation that she is seeing it and she's been with me this entire time.
Well done. We now have to taste the bottom 3 dishes of the evening. There was one dish tonight from each generation that really did miss their mark. And unfortunately, someone will be leaving us tonight. Now, the first dish from the baby boomers, we felt this dish fell short of some technical ability. Please make your way down. Christopher.
I feel deflated. I thought I had a plan for this challenge, but I didn't keep track of how long I was cooking my chicken, so I'm worried at this point that it might be a little bit undercooked. I had the Gen Z box, so I made a pan-seared chicken thigh with feta and eggplant salad and a jackfruit relish, and the matcha, I put it on the top at the end.
So this is a large-size chicken thigh. So you would have to fry it and then really have it spend some time in the oven. And I think that some of those techniques were not taken through all the way. So I'm assuming that the inside of the chicken thigh is going to be still raw.
Yep.
How long did you cook that for?
It's about 15 minutes.
It's very dense. Damn. Christopher. Oh boy. You can see it's raw there. So as you know, unfortunately, we can't eat that. Okay, but we will taste the salad and we will taste the jackfruit.
I can't look at this.
Christopher, it's too bad because this is not like just a little undercooked. This entire chicken thigh needs 5 more minutes at 350. And had you done that, you would have a pretty good dish.
I love fried chicken. I got excited about this dish, especially in the marinade. But I love the salad, the acidity, the jackfruit. It's very hard to get that thing right. So, yeah, it's a shame. Thanks, Christopher.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, from Gen Z, the home cook used the same protein as another member of their generation. Please come forward. Mert.
Becca thought that she was going to help our team out, but her advantage turned into a disadvantage. Honestly, getting the Millennial Box, Becca screwed me.
Okay, Mert, please tell us what you made.
So I made a Wagyu filet with a goat cheese, truffle oil mash, and a avocado, sun-dried tomato, and balsamic glaze salad.
It's a sloppy, messy, dirty plate. It looks like you don't care, and I know you do, so that's a shame.
Temperature-wise, Mert, what have we gone for?
Went for medium rare, the steak.
No, it's not.
Yeah, that's over. That's gone medium.
Okay.
Listen, when you hear about a Wagyu filet mignon, it needs to be handled like the crown jewels, and you've absolutely it. It's a little bit reckless, Mert.
Understandable.
Mert, you put the hurt on that filet, man. It's hammered, but some of these other elements here work well together. When you have a slice of the avocado and sun-dried tomatoes, it's actually a pleasant bite.
Mert, you know, what happened today is a complete lack of execution. So I'm not sure what happened to you today, Mert, but we're seeing that on the plate.
Sorry about that.
Thank you, Mert.
All right, Mert.
All right, so the final dish that we must taste is from Gen X. It was a classic dish that was definitely hurt by its strange execution. Please come forward, Arthur.
This is the second bottom dish I've had in a row, and I'm feeling pretty dejected. But as long as the flavors come through from the mystery box, I think I could be okay. So I did a New York strip steak with a fried smashed potato dusted in ranch, an egg poached in ramen broth, and whole thing topped with chips.
Listen, I'm pissed off because it just looks so lackluster.
This dish is a perfect example. The ambition was at a restaurant quality dish, but your technique and knowledge did not allow you to arrive there.
The cook on the steak, Arthur, what did you go for?
Medium rare.
Yes, that's medium, as you can see. There's nothing rare there at all. The egg, as you can see, is undercooked. Arthur, will you step forward, please? But you can see the egg's undercooked.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
I'm so embarrassed.
that's a big no-no. Oh, dear. Arthur, will you step forward, please?
Yeah.
But you can see the egg's undercooked. And
I'm so embarrassed.
that's a big no-no. Oh, dear.
I don't eat raw eggs, so I'm not going to taste this. If you don't mind, this is a bit of an epic fail.
Yep.
So you started off with all the right intention. Steak and eggs, classic combination, but it's underwhelming. However, the actual potato tastes good. I like the idea of dusting in that powder.
The fact that we have one fingerling potato that's captivating my attention is not a good thing.
Yeah, I'd rather you start off with the basics and make the basics exceptional.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thank you, Arthur.
What a shame. Okay, Christopher, Mert and Arthur, you've given us a very tough decision to make. Excuse us for a moment, please. Thank you. Okay, Arthur, I mean, overambitious, right?
Yeah. How did I do that? Also, the Gen Xers were the one generation that didn't have to switch a box.
No, that's right.
So they should be comfortable.
Mert.
He really beat up that filet.
Christopher, I mean, guys, it's the elephant in the room. It's raw chicken, right? Oh, boy.
Let's see what happens.
Christopher, Mert and Arthur, this has been a really tough decision, but we are all in agreement that the home cook leaving MasterChef tonight is... Christopher. Mert, Arthur, head back to your generations.
Good luck. Okay, okay, buddy. I'm sorry.
Gen Z still intact. Jeez.
Christopher, you know, taking risks is what gets you to the very top. But sadly, as you know, that chicken, it was raw. However, I think you've done the baby boomers and yourself and your family incredibly proud. I knew this was a big bucket list for you, but this is more than a bucket list. You've achieved huge amounts.
I think that there's those points in life where you meet people who truly inspire you. One of my mottos in my life has been to live like you're dying, and I think you bring new meaning to that phrase for me, so bravo.
Thank you for everything. This was fantastic.
Come and say goodbye, bud.
Love you, Chris.
Thank you, man.
Wonderful.
Appreciate it. I want to. Good job, bud. MasterChef is no joke. You know, it's a tough journey.
Good luck to you, bro.
Thank you so much. I've spent the last year with all sorts of new beginnings, and I realized I need to do stuff that I've always wanted to do.
Good job, Christopher.
So being on MasterChef, I guess it's not on my bucket list anymore.
I love you, Chris.
You're amazing, Christopher.
Take care, Christopher.
I am proud that I did get to this point. Love you all.
Love you, Chris.
It's changed my life.
Next time on MasterChef Generations, please welcome the reigning winner of MasterChef, Grant Gillen. A very special guest brings a refreshing hero ingredient. Tonight, you must use beer.
Yeah.
I'm dapper. But as Michael's advantage shuts down the party,
Stop the clock! Michael just launched a full attack.
Jeez, man.
there is no time to kick back and relax.
Where's the beer going to come into the equation?
I'm going for the mango wheat. I don't know what it tastes like.
I can't taste any beer there.
Complete disaster.
What is he doing?
One potato, two potato.
Previously on MasterChef Generations, under that box are ingredients from your childhood. Christopher, now you've got a curveball Gen Z box. Tough blow there.
I love it.
Arthur, a bit of an epic fail. Mert, it's a sloppy, messy, dirty plate.
Christopher, unfortunately, we can't eat that. It's raw. Say goodbye.
Love you all.
Michael, I think you kind of put yourself at another level in the competition.
Congratulations, Michael.
This is my first time in the top. I'm just so proud right now.
Tonight on MasterChef Generations, please welcome the reigning winner of MasterChef, Grant Gillen. A very special guest brings a refreshing hero ingredient. Tonight, you must use beer.
Yeah.
Bottoms up or?
But as Michael's advantage shuts down the party, stop the clock!
Michael just launched a full attack.
Jeez, man.
There is no time to kick back and relax.
Where's the beer going to come into the equation?
I'm going for the mango wheat. I don't know what it tastes like.
I can't taste any beer there.
Complete disaster.
What is he doing? Top 14.
Top
Come on.
14,
Top 14.
yes.
Amazing.
Yes, yes.
Tonight is going to be a very exciting challenge.
Big time, big time.
All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Woo!
Welcome back, guys.
Beautiful day to cook.
Let's go.
That is my kind of party.
It's a day of beer.
My favorite beer. Gen X, let's go. Bringing it. Is it Oktoberfest? All I see is beer. Looks like there's gonna be a party here.
All right, happy
Oh,
hour.
man. I really wish that I could celebrate, but I've been on the bottom the last 2 challenges, and I can't afford to have that happen again.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Feeling good? Now, tonight, as you probably guessed, you must use a very special ingredient in all your dishes. Beer. And not just any beer. It is Blue Moon,
Nice.
an American classic.
I am in my element. Beer is something that I love drinking on a boat. So the frat boy is coming out. I'm ready to stir it up a little bit. I'm ready to have some fun.
Now, think about it. You could use the flagship beer, Belgian White, Belgium-style wheat ale. Or you could go with that delicious mango wheat or Blue Moon Light. 3 amazing options.
Yeah.
Okay, you'll have just 45 minutes to make us your Blue Moon infused dish. We want to see dishes that are Michelin star quality.
Especially because for tonight's challenge, we have got a very special guest that all of you need to impress. This person is a beer expert and someone who's been exactly where all of you are right now. Please welcome the reigning winner of MasterChef United Tastes of America, Grant Gillen.
Grant is here. I think him and I are very similar. He's from the Midwest. I'm from the Midwest. He's also a millennial, and I'm very, very happy to see him live in the kitchen today.
Man, what a pleasure.
It's great to be back.
Welcome back, bud. We have missed you.
Well, thank you. I missed you as well.
And Grant, I mean, you are a beer expert. In fact, you used that expertise to help win MasterChef. You had that beer across 2 dishes.
2 of my finale dishes, absolutely. I had the beer braised fennel in my entree, and then into that chocolate stout cake.
So good. Give us an insight to the new world of Grant.
Yeah, absolutely. So I've had the opportunity to work in several restaurants and host several successful pop-ups in my hometown and across the city of Des Moines to learn as much as I can about this industry, even after being the MasterChef champ, because it means so much to me.
That's awesome.
Now, these contestants tonight are using that delicious, fragrant Blue Moon. What kind of advice would you give them?
Make sure you taste it. Make sure you know exactly what you're working with. Make sure that all the ingredients that you're using, they make sense, and you can execute to the absolute highest ability possible.
Love that. Now, Michael.
Yes, chef.
In addition to immunity tonight, you have that special advantage. Listen carefully. You get to choose one home cook from any generation but yours, who also will have immunity tonight.
Why you do this to us, chef?
Wow.
Now, you will pull someone 2/3 of the way through tonight's cook.
Me.
Michael, now is the perfect time to think strategically. Do you pull out someone you think is a weak cook so you can pick them off later in the competition?
Or, Michael, do you pick off your strongest competition and potentially sabotage an entire generation?
Wow.
Some generations have strong players that end up saving the team, like Rebecca. When the Boomers look at Gen Z, they still have 5 people on their team, so I gotta think smart.
Now, whoever cooks the best Blue Moon infused dish will win the immunity pin. You'll be safe from elimination and earn a game-changing advantage in the next challenge. But whoever cooks the worst dish will be eliminated. Right, everybody ready?
Yes, chef.
Your 45 minutes start now.
I need beer. I need beer.
Oh. Okay, this is, yeah, this is gonna be good. This challenge is intimidating for religious reasons. I've never had beer before. I don't plan to ever have alcohol, and not being familiar with an ingredient you're cooking with is always a challenge. But I still want to prove that I can still be a strong competitor regardless of what the ingredient is. Go, 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 go.
I need, what else I need?
Watch out, careful.
I'm making a beer poached shrimp with a beer orange glaze on a bed of brown butter beer rice. Beautiful, beautiful, nice.
Michael, watch them very carefully, okay?
Yes, absolutely. Yes, chef.
Walk up and down and start studying those dishes.
Okay, if I forgot something, I come back.
What? What am I doing? Oh, I don't know where I am. What am I doing? I'm going over I'm at your station.
Rebecca, it's all good. You can pop in with the Gen Zs. There's only 4 decades between you.
Adam, what are you making?
I'm doing a crispy chicken thigh beer pan sauce. I'm gonna attempt to make beer bread and then a citrusy slaw.
Woo! The party in here.
Super exciting night. So many different ways we can go with Blue Moon beer, right?
Yeah, I think they have a chance to really utilize that flagship beer with that coriander and that Valencia orange peel in there. A lot of really great flavors.
This thing screams to me a crispy fish and chip batter with that light Blue Moon.
What I would do is I would go with the Jamaican curry with mangoes, Blue Moon, and have a lot of spice and a lot of flavor there.
Gonna get that reducing.
So a big flaw today is going to be who doesn't burn the alcohol out of the beer. You want all the other things from a beer except the alcohol.
Absolutely. And I think they have to make sure that they're tasting, especially if you're reducing something.
Let's see what's going on down here.
Ooh, that smells good.
Doing good, Boomers?
I feel great. I feel confident.
I'm making grilled shrimp marinated in beer. The race is on, and that is only 3 boomers, so, you know, we have to be on it now. Okay, that could be good. All right.
10 minutes gone, 35 minutes remaining. Let's go, guys.
That is so good. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, so it's definitely beer o'clock in here. I love beer. If I can play cornhole, drink beer, and cook on MasterChef, that would be a top tier best day of my life.
Okay, good, good, good. Beautiful.
Right, Fatima, tell us what you're doing.
So I'm making barbecue chicken. I'm gonna be making barbecue sauce as well, and I'll be putting the beer inside the barbecue sauce.
Okay.
And mashed potatoes with a celery salad.
Okay, have you made a barbecue sauce before, Grant, with beer?
Absolutely, and I think it goes really well. Now, what are you going to be doing to incorporate that?
I'm gonna hope that the beer gives my barbecue sauce some sort of like sweet syrup, so I'm going for the mango wheat. I don't drink beers. I've never drank it before. I don't know what it tastes like.
And maybe rely on one of your fellow Gen Zs to help taste
I can
that
taste
as
it
well.
for you, Fatima.
Adam has never said no to a little mouthful of beer. Right, you're up against it time-wise. Make sure that drum chicken is cooked beautifully.
Okay.
And you've got 33 minutes to go.
Yes.
It's got a lot going on here.
So this is going to be the most difficult challenge for me because religiously I do not drink anything that has alcohol in it, and I'm expected to make a MasterChef worthy dish with this. I'm not very close with Michael, but I really need that immunity. And I hope that I survive this one.
Can we drink a beer now?
Yeah, baby.
Arthur, so what do you got?
I'm doing a cod that's going to be braised in some of the beer. I'm also going to braise some rainbow kale in the beer, and then a beer beurre blanc sauce.
Which one did you decide to use? The flagship beer?
Yes,
the
I'm
Belgian
using
style?
the Belgian white.
So wait, you're going to braise the cod in the beer? I wouldn't.
No.
No. You know what I would do? I'd get a nice hot pan, get some olive oil, and pan fry it.
You know, I'm trying not to overcomplicate things, but the whole plan hasn't really necessarily come together yet.
I'm not kidding, Arthur. You need to look into your own soul at this point and be like, what's authentic to me?
Yeah.
Because you're a smart guy. I think you can cook. So if you want to really have a place in this competition, I want to see some more truth from you.
All those elements need to be 100% on point.
Good luck.
Thank you. Got to get going, Arthur. I haven't really cooked with beer before, and now I'm a little bit behind. I keep getting out cooked, so I need to figure out a way to just stay in the competition. So I'm feeling a lot of pressure today.
This.
Here we go.
That is cooking.
Guys, 15 minutes gone, 30 minutes remaining in this beer challenge.
Hey, let's go, Adam. It's beer o'clock right now. Yeah.
Thumbs up or?
Let's go.
Wow.
Nice.
Woo! Michael, in 15 minutes, you'll get to choose someone who's not from your generation to join you on the balcony, saving them from elimination tonight.
Yeah, chef.
Let's go, guys. Adam.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Tell us about the dish. What are you doing?
Yeah, so I'm doing a crispy chicken thigh with a beer pan sauce. I'm doing a citrusy apple slaw, and then I'm doing fresh baked beer bread.
Beer bread.
Yes, sir. And then I'm also reducing this down. I'm gonna make a sweet, like honey beer compound butter that can be smeared on the beer bread.
I love this idea, by the way.
I think it sounds wonderful. Make sure you're tasting the whole time. If that
Yes,
gets
sir.
too reduced, if it's
Right.
too bitter, think of the things that can help interact with the bitterness and
Absolutely.
take that away. A little
Yes, sir.
sweetness, a little acidity.
Where is the bread, by the way?
It's in the oven.
Man, there's no stopping you, is there?
It was the first thing I got in, so.
Right, don't drink too much, kid. You're sweating. Yes, please.
Damn, this is hard.
Oh, that's really good. Okay. I don't usually cook with alcohol. I'm mostly drinking it. I'm going to make a grilled chicken breast with a mango beer, pineapple salsa. Should be really flavorful today.
Here we go.
Hello, Daniela.
Hello, chef.
All right, so give us the title of your dish.
So I'm doing a little bit of a play on camarones a la diabla, which is deviled shrimp. I'm going to poach my shrimp in beer that I've seasoned and infused with some of the Valencia oranges that I toasted over the fire, added some shallots, some garlic, and that'll be served with some beer-infused jasmine rice.
You're going to poach shrimp in beer. Okay.
Yes, sir.
You got to be careful because the shrimp, if they overcook, have to be can get hard.
Rubbery.
You really want the shrimp to be like crunchy and fresh, so you got to put them in ice afterwards.
Yes, chef.
All right, Daniela.
Thank you
good
very
luck.
much. Thank you, guys.
Good.
That's done. All right, millennials. Millennial singular, Jeet.
Oh, that is such good beer. I am not excited about this challenge at all because we are the only two people representing millennials. So unless we get that immunity pin, one of us will be in the bottom. And so the stakes are really high.
Kamei.
Yes, chef.
Tell me about the dish. What are you doing?
I am making a dry rubbed pork chop, a blackberry reduction sauce, and a poblano, corn, and zucchini succotash.
Wow.
It's a lot of great flavor in there.
The idea, the inspiration comes from where?
Idea comes from the beer, actually. When I think of Blue Moon, I think of summer, and I definitely thought, hey, why not grill?
I'm more concerned now that the pork is not even in the pan.
It's going in right now,
Get
chef.
that seasoned and get that thing cooking. What's the rub?
The rub is Spanish paprika, cumin powder, coriander, a little bit of granulated garlic,
Beautiful.
and a little ancho chili powder.
Well, and so that coriander's already matching in with that original staple Blue Moon.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
love
super
that.
smart to incorporate it that way. I love that.
Thank you.
As a fellow millennial, you know, don't let us down, right?
Here, I got you.
Hey.
Yeah.
Please get that pork on. Good
yes,
luck.
right now.
Millennials, it smells amazing.
Thanks.
Hello. Hi,
Jeez, your face lit up when Grant walked in.
Yeah,
You
you're
know?
my fellow Midwesterner. Thank you for bringing it home.
Hey, we got to stick together, right?
Absolutely. I'm from Milwaukee, Wisconsin originally, and it's really just fantastic to have you right here in the kitchen with us.
Well, that's awesome. Now, where's the beer going to come into the equation in your dish
So
today?
I've got two beers that I'm working with today. I'm doing a play on fish and chips right over there.
Ooh,
so I'm going to be
lovely.
frying the cod in Blue Moonlight. And then I'm also doing this really yummy chutney that I've just made.
That's delicious, that chutney.
Thank
And what
you.
beer did you put in there?
The Belgian white. And then I've got some coriander in there. I just wanted to play on the flavors of the beer.
Love that. Don't leave it too long to get this on.
Yes, I'm
okay,
just
it's a
on it right now,
robust
chef.
fish, okay?
Yes, chef.
Sounds delicious.
Thank
Elevate this dish, okay? Get an immunity pin for you and your team.
Absolutely.
The very
I'm
best
on
of
it.
luck.
Thank you.
Let's go.
All right.
Hello, Rebecca. How are you?
How are you doing?
So what do we have here?
So I'm gonna do a snapper puntanesca with a creamy polenta.
How are you going to cook the snapper?
I'm gonna poach it in the beer here.
Now, what's the downside of poaching fish? You have no texture,
Okay.
and you're just going to have the flavor, which is fine, but risky.
Okay,
So,
well,
yeah.
I don't know if I want to be risky.
And what's up with all the shellfish here?
Actually, I would like to finish this with a little bit of shellfish to,
so
and just
decadent.
kind of add that little bit of extra sea flavor to it.
Are you going to put the whole
I was
clams
thinking
and
about
mussels
putting the
in?
whole pieces in.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Rebecca's always rocking it out.
I don't know who I would choose if I were Michael right now. There's a lot of really tough people in this game. I would love it if Michael picked me for immunity, but at the same time, I've saved my generation of boomers before. Picking me means another boomer could end up in the bottom, and that would really devastate our team. Ay, ay, ay. So I gotta get moving.
How you doing, Becca?
Good.
Mert, how you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. So I'm trying to make a kind of a mango guacamole type thing to kind of put on top of the fish tacos I'm making. I'm using snapper with the butter lettuce as a shell.
Where all is the beer going to be?
I'm reducing the mango beer to go with the mango slaw. And then the beer's also going to be in the batter.
So taste that as you go. Make sure they're nicely seasoned as well.
Yep.
So season dredging the flour, they come out of the fryer. As it's hot, season again, and that seasoning sticks to it, okay?
Perfect.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Go Millennials!
You feeling good, G?
Feeling good. I love this challenge.
Squeeze too much oil.
Michael, young man, how you feeling? Good. There's a lot going on here. What are you thinking?
Well, I mean, I'm trying to think strategically here, and I think I want to pull the best cook.
Which ones are the standout dishes for you?
Well, I think Becca's doing something nice as always, but Adam over here, when he's got a bread going, it's really tough.
That's a tough one. But more importantly, more of this from you, by the way. You just cooked your best dish of the entire season so far.
Thank you, Chef.
Okay, great job.
Thank you.
Well done.
Oh my gosh. That will never get old. That will never get old. Talking to Gordon Ramsay.
My tomato just exploded all over my face.
Jeez Louise.
Wow, what a start. Adam's dish from Gen Z sounds delicious. So the idea is this beautiful crispy chicken thigh, but on top of that, he's baking this incredible beer bread.
In 45 minutes, how do you do that?
If he can pull that off, that's a showstopper. Let's hope it all comes together in the end.
Absolutely. So Jeet from the Millennials is doing a beer batter fish.
There we go.
She's also making a beautiful Blue Moon chutney. This thing is spicy, fragrant, delicious.
Well, I think that a beer as a cooking liquid works really well in the Indian vernacular, especially with all the heavy spices they use.
I just hope she reduces that beer enough so she gets some strength in that chutney.
Not too much heat. Keep the heat going.
So Daniela from Gen X basically is doing a shrimp and rice dish. She's gonna cook it slowly in one of the beers. It has all the makings for a very delicious dish, as long as she doesn't overcook the shrimp and make it rubbery.
Okay, let's get this.
Just please.
That's good.
Stop the clock. Everybody, look up, please. Right, Michael, the moment of truth has arrived.
Yes, Chef.
Who are you taking out of the cook tonight? Up to the safety of the balcony, please.
Me.
Oh, right here, right here.
It's me.
Dude.
Stop the clock. Right, Michael, the moment of truth has arrived.
Yes, Chef.
Who are you taking out of the cook tonight? Up to the safety of the balcony, please.
I gotta target the strongest competition right now.
Sure.
And right now, I think Adam is en route to making a winning dish that could possibly save his entire team, so I'm gonna bring him up here.
Adam from Generation Z. Adam, that means you are safe from elimination tonight. Make your way up to the balcony. Start the clock, please. 15 minutes to go. Wow.
No hard feelings at all. Everything was going way too smooth.
It was going so smooth. I was like, he's about to knock this out the freaking park.
Wow, what a choice by Michael, by the way.
Well, yeah. He's launched a full attack on Gen Z.
All right, here we go.
Okay, keep cooking it down.
Let's get this.
Hey, the beer's missing you down here, by the way.
All right, let's see here.
Perfect. I need a strainer and a bowl. Hey, guys.
Hey, Warren, what's going on?
Oh,
Talk to us,
God,
buddy.
Everything's going on.
I can see you have a lot of things going on.
I got a lot of things going on. So I'm gonna do pan-fried shrimp, which is being marinated with some beer.
Okay.
Some braised radicchio and an endive. There's some potatoes in the oven. I'm doing polenta. I got the mango wheat beer that I'm going to reduce to a nice beurre blanc. So I'm really going outside the box.
All right, this is like the most complex dish I've seen you cook yet. Make sure it makes sense.
Yeah, it will, yeah.
All right, good luck.
All right, gentlemen, thank you.
Babysit. Looking good. Got a couple minutes on that. Let that fry.
We are down to our last 10 minutes.
Mark, here you go. Mark.
Yeah, that's really good.
Thank you.
Fatima, how's it going?
I'm struggling. So I'm having issues with the sauce. I've never made barbecue sauce, but I've seen barbecue sauce. And it's usually very liquidy. But my sauce is just so thick. No, it does not look right. But I don't have time, so I'm just gonna leave it this way and I hope that it tastes good.
Okay, focus.
Damn it. Fish is destroyed on the backside. Disaster today. Just complete disaster. But I'm gonna try to get another one going. But I doubt I'm gonna have time to get it done.
Damn. Look at that. Arthur starting his fish again.
Oh, boy.
What is he doing?
How you doing, buddy?
Not good.
Yeah, you are. Doing great.
Ooh, that's hot.
Warren is doing a bunch of different things. He's making pan-roasted potatoes. He's making a polenta. He's braising and roasting endives and radicchio with a mango beer beurre blanc and sautéed shrimp on top.
Wow. He can't help himself, that guy, can he?
Too much.
Look at Fatima's going to be smoking that chicken drum as well now.
Oh, is she?
A lot of action going there.
So Fatima's doing this barbecue chicken with the smashed potatoes and the mango beer barbecue sauce.
This barbecue sauce, I mean, I don't know. It does not look appetizing.
Murray, how you feeling? Your fish looks nice.
Fish is good.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, that's perfect. Look at that.
Looks great.
2 minutes remaining.
Let's go. Let's start putting our plates together, guys.
Sheesh, man.
Sheesh, man.
Oh my gosh, 2 minutes to go. Time just gets away from me, and my shrimp are still not fully cooked.
Come on, Daniela.
Let's go. 1 minute remaining. Come on, guys.
Ready? I think that's it.
Careful.
Come on, Kamei, finishing touches.
Yes,
Good girl.
yes.
G, how's the fish? Good?
Good, I think the fish is good.
Good.
There we go.
Let's go, Arthur.
Dude. Oh, boy. Let's go.
Let's go, guys. Come on.
Here we go. Come on, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's
Hands
it.
in the air.
Good job. Good job, millennials. Good job.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Wow,
Oh, my God.
that was exciting.
That was exciting.
Oh, my God.
That was exciting.
Good job, Jinzi.
How they look?
It looks really good.
I had bigger plans for this, but it just got away from me. And I hope that the fish is cooked through. I was in the bottom 3 in the last 2 challenges, so if I'm at the bottom again, it's pretty much adios for Arturo.
Tonight's challenge was to really highlight that beautiful beer across the dish. Remember, one of you will win immunity and gain a big advantage in the next challenge, and also save your entire generation from elimination as well. Sadly, one of you would have just cooked for the very last time inside the MasterChef kitchen. Now, time for us to take one final look at all your dishes. Right, Warren, you've got potato and polenta, so 2 starches. Why?
Everything just looks so good. I couldn't resist.
You have endives and radicchio, bitter. Like you're doubling things up.
There's a lot going on there, Warren.
Thank you.
Rebecca, tell us a little bit about the dish. What you got here?
So this is a snapper puttanesca.
Did you put the liquor from the clams into this
I did.
sauce?
Interesting. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
She is ridiculously good.
In true MasterChef form, the judges are looking at every detail with laser vision. They are stone cold, and it's really intense. They don't miss anything.
Hi, judges.
Arthur, what fish is it?
Cod.
Only cooked on one side. Is that intentional?
I seared it on one side and then I put it in the oven.
Okay.
Good. Thank you.
Daniela,
Yes, sir.
it's a very simple dish. You wanted it to be that simple.
I did, sir.
Okay.
Kamei,
Yes, sir.
are you happy with the cook on the corn
I wanted the corn to still have a pop.
and the sauce?
It is a blackberry blue moon Belgian white with some lime.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, chefs.
Hello.
Hi, Joe.
You've got beer in the chutney, right?
Yes.
Are you happy with the plating?
I was going for a play on fish and chips, pub style.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chef.
Mert, it looks really good.
Gen Zers, we're on a mission. We're trying to keep 5 strong and show how resilient we actually are.
Yeah, very nice.
Interesting.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mert, walk me through where you incorporated the beer.
I used the Belgian white for the actual batter itself, and then I made a chipotle mango wheat cabbage slaw to go under to give it a little more crunch.
Okay, Fatima, how'd you cook the chicken?
I started in the pan and then I put it in the oven.
How long did it stay in the oven, curiously?
Maybe like 6 minutes.
Interesting.
The salad is not dressed?
I usually like my salad like undressed.
How do you think we like our salads?
Dressed.
Guys, some fascinating dishes there, right? You in agreement?
Yep.
Okay, there was at least one dish from each generation that really blew us away. The first dish comes from Gen Z. Please come forward. Mert.
From the bottom to the top, baby.
Let's go.
All right, Mert.
Look surprised, Mert.
Yeah, never been up here before.
We are happy for you. Enjoy this moment. Tell us what the dish is, please.
I made lettuce wrap beer battered fish tacos using the Belgian white for my beer batter and the mango wheat beer for my mango slaw. And it has a mango guacamole on top.
Visually, looks beautiful. I'm more impressed just with the crispiness of that batter. And it looks wholesome.
Thank you.
I really enjoy this dish. A touch more acidity on there would definitely bring that guacamole out just a little bit more. But I think the ways you incorporated the beer here were really smart.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, you fried the fish perfectly.
Thank you.
But don't be scared to salt that fish before frying it. You'll get an even crispier batter.
Okay.
But good job.
Thank you.
Something to be proud of. Good job.
Thank you.
The second dish that we're highlighting tonight is from my generation, the millennials. Please come forward. Kamei.
I got us. I got us.
Good job, Kamei. Good job, girl.
I have a spice-rubbed pork chop with a grilled corn and poblano succotash and a Belgian white blackberry sauce.
Visually, it's attractive because everything just pops. A really nice celebration, pork chop and beer. So, how long did you cook the pork chop for?
I believe 8 to 10 minutes.
Nice.
Looks good. Yeah, it's beautifully done.
Thank you, Chef.
Remind me again of the spices.
Ancho chili powder, Spanish paprika, cumin, coriander, salt and pepper, lime zest on top.
That little reduction of gastrique is delicious. The flavors of that beer, the blackberry, very smart. I love the acidity and that sort of wheat, hoppy effect it has. Well done.
Thank you, Chef.
That pork could not be cooked more perfectly, in my opinion. Overall, very, very nice dish.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate something that you didn't do, actually. You didn't put cream in the succotash. You kept it light and fresh because everything else has very rich flavors to it, and the beer really came through in the sauce.
Thank you, Chef.
Great job.
Thank
Thanks,
you all.
Kamei.
Okay.
Really good.
All right, so the dish that really impressed us from Gen X featured some refined plating. Please come forward, Arthur.
I'm a top dish, finally. I have it. I have it in me. The judges helped me get out of my own head, and I couldn't be more proud right now. Hi, guys. I made a pan-seared cod with rainbow kale braised in Blue Moon Belgian white.
This is elegance. I love the idea of the rainbow chard cooking in that beer. Well done.
Thank you, chef.
Shall we?
Let's try it.
Arthur, this rainbow char is out of this world. I got the coriander that came through. I got that orange that came through as well. Gets rid of that bitterness and just replaces it with that wonderful beer flavor. Really, really good job on that.
Thank you, chef.
I love the restraint. I think that's the confident part of your cooking because it's done just correctly. Job well done.
Thank you, chef.
See what I mean, Arthur?
Yeah.
Simply cooked fish. Perfection in simplicity wins. Good job.
Thank you, Joe.
Nice job, Vince. Congrats.
Okay, the top dish from the Baby Boomers that we felt was absolutely restaurant quality. Please come forward. Rebecca.
Yeah, Rebecca. Go get it, the ping, Rebecca.
I am just elated to take this plate of food to the judges.
Damn, it looks really pretty.
And I sure hope this dish will get me immunity today. I made a snapper puntanesca with clams and creamy polenta using the Blue Moon mango beer.
Visually, Rebecca, it's just so rustic, but rustic with charm. Really well done.
Thank you.
Shall we? Rebecca, the fish is nailed. Clam's delicious, sweet, not overcooked. And a really smart move with the beer in the polenta. That's a bold move. It's a joy to taste.
You're gonna make me cry.
I just really love how you were able to incorporate something like a mango beer into a traditional Italian dish. That puttanesca sauce is just absolutely incredible. That's a rock star dish.
Yeah, thank you, Grant.
It's firing on all cylinders.
Thank you.
This dish tastes like my mother's fish bruschetta. This dish is amazing.
Wow. Thank you,
Thank you. Okay.
Go, Rebecca. Get that bean. Get that bean.
Give us a moment, please. Wow. Okay.
Well, that's two standouts, I think.
Yep.
For different reasons.
Yep.
To see the picture.
We happy?
Yep.
Right, after a lot of deliberation, we felt the best dish tonight was cooked by The best dish tonight was cooked by Rebecca. The rest of you, please head back to your station.
Great job,
You
guys.
too.
I'm feeling so accomplished, so happy. It's like I put on an armor and no one can touch me. Come on, boomers. I am thrilled to save my entire team with this immunity pin, and no one should underestimate the boomers.
Now, it's time to taste the three dishes that disappointed us. The first dish comes from Gen Z. Please make your way forward. Fatima.
Even though I wasn't able to taste my barbecue sauce, I think I did pretty good, but could I have done better? Absolutely. I'm hoping that my chicken is gonna at least save me today. I made barbecue chicken with mango wheat barbecue sauce, smashed potatoes, and a salad.
I think the chicken looks promising. It looks nice and charred, and the sauce looks very thick, though. It almost looks like a paste as opposed to a sauce.
Shall we dig in?
Yep.
Yes, you can see it's a little dry there, right? You know, it looks overcooked. Fatima, potatoes somewhat undercooked. They need more color. I love the start of that process with that barbecue sauce, but I'm struggling to identify how you incorporated the beer into this dish.
Yeah, just from a pure cooking standpoint, you know, the chicken is lacking salt, and the salad is just lackluster. You know, I'm so used to having you with big flavors and great seasoning, and this has really no seasoning.
This is like an average home-cooked chicken and potatoes.
Okay.
Thank you, Fatima. Yeah, I can't taste any beer there anywhere.
You're all right. Okay, the dish from the millennials. Please come forward. Jeet.
I'm feeling disappointed. I was ready for that top dish tonight, but it's only Kame and I. By default, one of us has to be here. It's still very nerve-wracking because you never know what's gonna happen. So I have for you a blue moonlight, battered fish, mashed potatoes, and a Belgian white tomato chutney.
Visually, I like the intentions of this dish, but it's just all stuck on this sort of brown puddle that makes the food look so uninspiring. And what's the seasoning there, batter? What did you use?
We've got some garam masala in there. We've got some red chili powder, some turmeric to give it some color. And then also, of course, I salted the fish before I fried it in that batter.
So, fish is cooked beautifully. It's a very smart technical move, salting that fish before battering it, so you know how to fry. The beer is evidence, and the chutney's delicious. Good job.
Thank you.
The dish is a bit misconceptualized, but it tastes a lot better than it looks.
Thank you, Joe.
When I think of a beer battered fish, this is exactly what I'm thinking about. The beer flavor comes through.
Thank you so much.
Listen, I understand you're upset.
Should be happy. I'm, these are happy tears. Well, I mean, I'm up here as one of the bottom dishes, but I know it's only Kame and I, so.
It's a competition, Cheats, and you need to cook your best dish every night in this kitchen. Thank you.
Thank you.
So the Gen X cook in the bottom tonight, please come forward. Daniela.
My heart is racing so hard I can hear it in my ears. I think that I oversimplified and tried to overcomplicate all at once. So this is a beer poached shrimp with a beer chipotle sauce and Blue Moon Light infused jasmine rice.
I love the idea about the poaching of the shrimp in the beer, but they do look a little bit undercooked. Right, let's get in there, shall we? Okay. Cut through. And did you test them when they came out?
I did not, Chef.
No. Daniela, the shrimp do look a little bit undercooked. Let's have a look, shall we? And you can see they're slightly under there, right?
Oh, yeah, look at that.
I apologize.
So, Daniela, shrimp are 30 seconds away from being cooked correctly, but there's actually quite a nice sort of smokiness from that chipotle sauce. I actually quite like that. And then the rice just needs lifting because it's just a little bit bland.
Yes, Chef. Thank you, Chef.
Yeah, that beer flavor does really come through on that shrimp, which I can definitely appreciate. But that sauce might have been reduced a little too far. That salinity is a touch high on this one.
This dish lacks the gravitas, the thought, the cooking that goes behind a winning dish.
Yes, agreed.
Thank you, Daniela.
Thank you.
Fatima, Jeet, and Daniela, please give us a minute. Thank you. So, I mean, for me, it comes down to two.
Yeah, Jeet's dish wasn't that bad.
It wasn't that bad. The fish is nailed. Fatima's an overcooked chicken.
Yeah, but the chicken was dry.
Dry.
There was no flavor on the salad.
No, there's a lot of sweetness in that barbecue sauce, but none of it came from that mango beer. That's what we were looking for.
And Daniela.
Yeah. The shrimp was not good.
Such a shame they're slightly under.
But you can definitely tell there was beer incorporated.
I totally agree.
I love you guys.
Love you
Shall we?
guys.
Fatima, Jeet, and Daniela, your dishes were somewhat short of our expectations. The home cook leaving MasterChef tonight is Fatima. Jeet, Daniela, please say goodbye to Fatima and make your way to your station.
You're amazing. Keep cooking, girl.
Fatima, tonight's challenge was to really highlight that beautiful beer, and sadly the chicken was dry and overcooked. Michael's intention was to take down a Gen Zer, and it looks like it worked. You came in to this competition as a phenomenal cooking doctor. Listen, keep healing people, especially through your food, and more importantly, this experience has reaffirmed your status in this industry. The future's bright, right?
Very bright.
Come and say goodbye, come on.
Take care. It is a little disappointing to be eliminated, but I've learned so much being here. It has pushed me. It's been amazing. I'm happy that I got the chance to represent Gen Z, and I'm very grateful for the time that I've spent here, the things that I've learned. And I'm not gonna stop cooking. You're going to be seeing me a lot on your timeline.
Next time on MasterChef Generations, welcome to this amazing rock quarry. This place is one of the biggest producers of sand in the entire country.
I needed some sand in my diet.
It's another explosive team challenge for the top 13 cooks.
A dainty little salad, guys, today is not gonna cut it.
Is there seasoning on these things?
I don't even know.
Oh my God.
Horacio, you are going to derail us.
Your attitude is a reality check.
2 need to be on the burgers. It's raw.
No, welcome to team challenges.
One potato, 2 potato.
Previously on MasterChef Generations, you must use beer in all your dishes.
I don't drink beer. I don't know what it tastes like.
Maybe rely on one of your fellow Gen Zs.
I can taste it for you, Fatima.
There's no stopping you, is there?
Adam is en route to save his entire team, so I'm gonna bring him up here.
Adam!
Michael just launched a full attack on Gen Z.
This looks like a paste as opposed to a sauce.
So you can see it's overcooked. Fatima, say goodbye.
Hi, guys. I made a pan-seared cod.
This is close to perfection.
I'm a top dish, finally.
I made snapper puntanesco.
It's a joy to taste. Congratulations, Rebecca.
No one should underestimate the boomers.
Tonight on MasterChef Generations, welcome to this amazing rock quarry. This place is one of the biggest producers of sand in the entire country.
I needed some sand in my diet.
It's another explosive team challenge for the top 13 cooks.
A dainty little salad, guys, today is not gonna cut it.
Is there seasoning on these things?
I don't even know.
Oh my God.
Horacio, you are going to derail us.
Your attitude is a reality check.
2 need to be on the burgers. It's raw.
No, welcome to team challenges.
This honestly feels like we're on a planet from Star Wars. The wind is going. I have no idea where we are. I have no idea what we're gonna cook.
Oh, I see the flag.
Being team captain in the last team challenge, it was stressful. It was intense. Our team lost.
I needed some sand in my diet.
And so I'm definitely a little worried about another team challenge.
Okay, here they are.
Wow, is that Joe? All right.
Oh, here they are.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Good. Perfect.
Are you guys ready to put in a hard day's work?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Dude.
You have to be kidding me. Wow.
Good morning. Hello. Oh, man.
Come on, Chef. We're waiting on you.
I'm so happy I'm crying.
Sorry, guys. Hey, Joe.
Yeah. You like to make a big entrance, Gordon, don't you?
Always, Joe. You know me. Right. Welcome to this amazing working rock quarry.
It's amazing.
This place is one of the biggest producers of sand, rock, and gravel in the entire country.
Wow.
Now, this is MasterChef Generations. And this place is a family business that's been run by 3 generations of the same family.
Wow.
And for your next field challenge, we're going to help celebrate their incredible 60th anniversary.
Now, you're gonna have to cook a hearty lunch for over 100 hard-working men and women in this beautiful quarry.
Oh, wow, 100.
Guys, think about who you're feeding today. Think about what they do all day here. They're out in the sun and the wind, under the elements, digging rocks, moving rocks, exploding rocks. A dainty little salad, guys, today is not gonna cut it in this environment.
Now, listen carefully. The good news is that the winning team will be safe from elimination. But sadly, someone from the losing team will be going home. Now, there's 13 of you left. And today, we want to switch things up from the last team challenge. So, with this season being all about ages, let's try pairing the youngest with the oldest. Ooh. So, Gen Z and baby boomers, you're gonna be the blue team.
Very nice.
Nice.
So, millennials and Gen X, you guys are gonna be the red team. Come up and get your aprons, please. Let's go.
Red boomers got threads. We get paired with the boomers, and I'm a little worried because, you know, they have some of the slower people on their team. You know, they have Horatio, they have Warren. But what we do have going for us is we have one more person. You know, I'm gonna be optimistic. Let's try to pull out a W today.
Right, we got our teams. But we're missing one thing. Captains.
And don't forget, the captain of the winning team will get a huge advantage in the next challenge.
Right, both teams take a moment and talk it over and come back to us with one prolific captain.
All right, everybody say it on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Rebecca! All right.
This is the environments I thrive in.
Are you prepared to lead with confidence?
Yeah.
And
Absolutely.
communicate?
Absolutely. I think Kamei is trying to create doubt within myself about whether or not I can lead this group, but I'm not going to fall for that.
Aye, Captain.
All right. I own and run my own marketing agency, so I'm very used to delegating, and I know it's a huge risk taking the captain position, but I'm very determined to lead our team to victory.
Blue team, captain, who is it, please?
We chose Rebecca.
You chose Rebecca. Red team.
It's gonna be me today.
Arthur. Wow. Now, today, we've already chosen the star of your dish. That's right. One team will have to make a stunning burger. The other team, an incredible, delicious grilled chicken sandwich. Now, Rebecca, even though you have the immunity pin, you will still be cooking in the blue team today. And you get to decide which dish your team will be cooking.
Right. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking. Well, no, because hamburgers, if they are not cooked correctly, they will get punted across the room. Okay, so this is what I'm thinking. Chicken with, like, really nice slaw. Are you comfortable with the grill?
I am okay with the grill.
Protein is such an important factor in winning a team challenge. We have 100 people to feed. We are dealing with sideways sandy wind. So I'm thinking chicken is the best bet. I can just see Chef Ramsay tossing a burger across the quarry. Start.
Okay, I feel good about that.
All right.
Right, Rebecca, obviously a game-changing decision.
Yep.
What are you and the blue team deciding to cook today?
We will be doing chicken thighs.
Ooh, wow.
Arthur seems to be pretty happy with getting the burger. So does a couple of the other team members, but I'm not really happy about this because we have to form over 100 patties, where if you have chicken, it's already portioned out for you.
So that means blue team, you're making a delicious chicken sandwich.
Yep.
And red team, obviously, an amazing, delicious burger.
So how you pull those off is up to you guys. We want a sandwich, a side, and a beautiful sauce.
Okay, guys, our guests will be clocking out for their lunch break in just over an hour. We need to see a sample plate in about 30 minutes.
So, you need to work fast. And remember, somebody from the losing team will be eliminated today inside this quarry. Right, you guys ready?
Yes.
Good, because your time starts now. Go, 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 go.
Blue team coming, blue team coming.
Come on, guys, come on.
Come in.
I'm in.
Red team.
Let's go, Red Team.
Go, go, go.
We are the Zoomers!
All right, Captain, let's pass out notebooks.
All right, we got the chicken sandwich.
What kind of flavors do you want to put
Asian style.
Asian, Cajun.
We are in California. This is all about Mexican spicy,
I like it.
strong.
Southwestern flavor. We're gonna do a dry rub on the chicken.
Oh,
That's gonna be
I
a whole-
don't think it's a good
wait,
idea.
wait,
The
wait.
dry one.
My concern is burned sugar on your chicken. So let's maybe give them a really good adobo sauce, right? Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe we could do like a corn salsa. Let's talk about our side dish.
What if we did like a mac salad?
Yeah, that would be nice, yeah. So Warren and Horatio, you guys are gonna be doing the chicken. Mert and Haley, you're gonna work on the corn salsa.
Got it.
Becca, macaroni salad. And then at the pass, I'm gonna need Becca, Adam, and
Perfect.
Haley.
Got it.
Okay, burger. What do you guys think?
Let's do Swiss.
So let's do
Let's do
Swiss.
Swiss,
All right, I
okay.
love that.
Are we doing bacon?
Yeah, we could throw some bacon on there. That's a good
Bacon,
idea.
yeah, really crispy bacon, guys.
And we're cooking the bacon in the oven, correct?
Bacon's got to go in the
Okay.
Yeah.
How about the sauce?
What about like a barbecue sauce?
Barbecue and Swiss, though?
Yeah. Chipotle?
Chipotle. We could
Let's do a chipotle.
I think a good side, we gotta have a traditional coleslaw.
Oh,
That
that's a
sounds
great idea.
good.
They would love that. Who feels comfortable making the chipotle aioli?
I think Daniela
Daniela
does
does
it.
that.
Chipotle aioli?
I'll start on the bacon.
bacon?
Yep.
Yeah, Jeet and I can work on the slaw together. You want to do
Yeah,
that
let's
together?
do
I'll get started
Okay.
working on making those burgers.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Okay, guys, you ready? I think we got this.
Zoomers on 3.
Let's go.
Ready!
All right, let's cut as much corn as possible and let's put it in a bowl.
All right, guys, everybody's okay? You got your things figured out? You know what you're doing?
Yep.
All right, keep going. Taste everything.
Wow, what an amazing setting.
This is extreme. It's hot. It's windy. It's dusty.
Yeah, I love it.
This is one of the most difficult cooks so far in this competition.
Here are your bun options. They're large Hawaiian. Brioche, sure.
Brioche.
Okay.
We're gonna toast both sides?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, red team, we've got the millennials and Gen X. It's an interesting combination, this one, right?
90s and the 2000s are their big cultural
absolutely.
reference point. It should be pretty unified.
Chef,
Yes.
brioche is not sliced. Hawaiian might be pre-sliced.
Slice a brioche.
Slicing 100.
Yeah. I'll help you with that.
You don't have time to help, chef.
And I'm glad that the captain of the red team has stepped up. Arthur. He runs and owns his own marketing agency. And so it's about time he started using that experience.
Remember that Arthur and the red team did not pick the hamburger.
I think it's a gift. If there's one thing these workers would love to devour after their shift, burger will go down way better, I think, than a grilled chicken sandwich.
You want to use the red chilies?
Yes.
Haley, or
Yeah,
no?
chop them up, put them in there.
So blue team, we've got Gen Z and the boomers, okay? So we've got the old and the new.
Grandparents and grandkids.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Talk to each other, please.
And of course, captained by Rebecca.
Horacio, make sure I need chicken only in 20 minutes. Don't cook it too soon or it's gonna get dry.
I think Rebecca is kind of like the mature leading voice. She's obviously had some success in some of the challenges. So I think all the blue team is really looking up to her.
Yeah, good point.
Okay, let's see now. Get in there.
Horacio, you can wait on that chicken. It does not need to be on right now. How long are you gonna cook it for?
I'm gonna cook this one
It needs
10 minutes.
8 to 12 minutes. And how long is it gonna rest?
Like 3 minutes is more than enough.
I don't think you understand what I'm saying.
Rebecca did not pick the hamburger.
I think that's a bit of a mistake on Rebecca's side because she's got the youngest generation in her team. These youngsters know how to absolutely elevate a burger.
Yeah.
Whose timer is that? Whose timer is that? Horatio, is that your timer?
Yeah, but I stopped to count
Okay,
on
well,
that.
fix it. Fix it. That you are responsible for that. I think our team is really strong. I would say that the weakest link is the unknown, and that's Horatio. He's always the unknown. Horatio, you need to be testing these every single time. Okay? Horatio just is a ball of fire. You never know which way he's gonna go once he gets dedicated to an idea, and so that could potentially derail us.
Oh, in the range of 180.
Okay, that's overcooked.
Nope, it's moist. And it's perfect.
All right, well, we'll find out what Gordon says about it.
We will find out.
I actually prefer having less in my team. I think the red team's got a big advantage here. They're down to 6.
I disagree, Chef. I'm sorry. If you have an extra person, that's the difference between another garnish.
Nice.
That's the difference between somebody jumping on the grill and helping out and getting everything done efficiently.
Arthur,
Yes. Okay, hold on.
While I commend Arthur for stepping up as team captain,
I think this needs a little bit of sugar.
I'm beginning to see that he's just not a confident leader.
What do you think?
Yeah, maybe a little acid.
acid,
Yeah, acid.
more acid.
If he doesn't set the example for believing in ourselves,
Arthur,
Yes.
has enough chili?
It has enough chili. Do you agree?
I think it's enough spice. You don't want to kill it.
Yeah, it's more than enough.
it's only going to trickle down, and we're going to be running around like chickens with our heads cut off the entire challenge.
Arthur, talk to me. What do you need?
Arthur.
Anybody need help? Chopping, slicing, dicing?
You can help me shred the carrots if you have time.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, shred carrots.
Red team, blue team, 10 minutes for the judges' dish.
Yes, chef.
Let's move.
Let's go. Right, Arthur, give us an insight to what we're doing.
We're doing a Chipotle bacon and Swiss burger.
Love that idea. Good.
And a cabbage slaw.
Okay, no fries.
Yeah. No fries.
Why not?
We wanted to keep it fresh and light. We know that the aioli is going to really elevate this burger.
Gotcha. If you're going to put a slaw on there, just make sure it's an exceptional slaw.
Okay.
How are you splitting the team up? Who's doing what?
So we have Mike, myself, and Kamei on proteins. We have Kimberly and Jeet on the slaw.
Right.
And we have Daniela on the sauce.
Bacon.
And who's on the
Chloe.
assembly line?
I will be
When
on
we
the
get
assembly
to-
line.
yeah,
Don't
when
come,
we
mate, please.
Sorry,
when we're talking,
chef.
you're just
Sorry,
blurting
chef.
over each other. Who's on the assembly line?
Probably going to be myself, Kamei, and either Daniela or Jeet, depending upon.
Be decisive. Make sure they know what they're doing before they come down.
Heard.
Make sure they're all on the same page.
Got you. Thank you. Heard, chef.
Team Captain Rebecca. All right, so can you give some insight to Joe and I what you're doing right now?
Excuse me, we are making a Southwestern style chicken thigh burger with a macaroni salad, and then our sauce is an adobo mayonnaise.
Cool. Give us some insight on who's doing what.
Adam is on buns. Horatio and Warren are manning the chicken station. Mert and Haley are making a corn salsa, and Becca is taking care of the macaroni salad.
Thighs are very tricky. you know.
Thighs are tricky, and I'm really trying to rein Horatio in. He's kind of going gangbusters, and so
Well, is his idea your idea?
not really. I mean, I really wanted to dry.
So did you
rub
concede
them.
to his idea?
In a way.
Rebecca, whose idea was it to take the chicken skin off?
I think that was a joint effort.
You're taking away an essential part of the crunchy,
crunchy,
goodness.
crunchy, yes.
Is Horacio the only person manning the grill, or is
No,
anyone going to help
actually,
him?
it's Horacio and Warren together.
And Warren.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So, Horacio, this is your recipe, basically? This is your idea?
This is my
the rub.
idea.
No, just rub?
Just rub, using the moisture outside and the seasonings.
Horacio, it seems like you've taken control. You made some big decisions here. This is your idea. Now you got to bring it through to fruition.
It's coming in.
Keep seasoning.
Hope so.
Seasoning, come on.
We might have to get rid of this yellow pepper because it's a lot to chop. If you think it's a lot to chop, tell Captain. All right, once we're done, please, we need hands on the slaw. Tell that to the captain. Don't just say it out.
We got to get burgers going, more burgers.
Well,
We're
tell
gonna
the
run out.
captain. Tell the captain.
It's a little frustrating right now. Kamei is directing a lot of people with small decisions to me as the captain.
Captain, what is your recommendation? What is your recommendation?
I can feel that Kamei is absolutely questioning my leadership and that she is chomping at the bit to pivot and take over.
Arthur, you can't just say you guys. You have to assign someone.
She knows that this is a position where if things go wrong, the captain goes home.
You need me on this?
You know, I can do these. I can slice these. Just
Are
make
you sure?
just watch the bacon.
There's nothing more important you can be doing.
The red team, they've got a delicious bacon cheeseburger, and they're doing it with a slaw, no fries.
What do you mean, no fries?
I know. He wanted something to enhance the burger. That's what I said. Let's wait and see. Yeah, it's funny because Arthur has got all these great ideas, but it's not translating to the team because he's not talking much.
Well, who is leading the team?
Kamei.
Pass me the aioli on the buns. There you go.
I got your burger after that, and then your lettuce. Good?
Go. You're the captain, man.
I don't know, I'm
Be
just-
confident.
Haley, you good? You need anything?
I'm good. Horacio, you good?
I am good. The chicken is better, and we're gonna win this thing.
So the blue team, they picked the chicken thigh. Then they all decided to take the skin off. What do you think about that?
Well, the skin protects it.
It also gives it flavor.
Amazing flavor.
This is not cooked. It's raw right there.
Rebecca and Horacio are disagreeing on how to cook the chicken. It's his recipe. He says he's taking responsibility for the chicken.
We're ready.
All right, good. Here, I'm going back to prepping.
Okay, go.
Blue team,
Yes.
Rebecca, please. Describe the dish, please.
So we made a grilled chicken Southwestern sandwich, corn salsa on the top, and then we have a mac and cheese salad.
Is that how the corn goes in there? Wow.
It's a bit unusual.
Yeah.
It's all going to drop out when you pick it up. It needs some form of freshness in there because the chicken's on the verge of being dry. And when you pick up that bun and all that corn is loose, the first thing that happens to the corn, it just...
Goes out.
Yeah, I mean, there's one option. You could take some of that corn and put it into the macaroni salad, make that more interesting, and then find another garnish on that.
Okay.
Look, firstly, I would do a little slaw, something lighter. With...
Maybe a vinegar, not a mayonnaise.
Exactly.
You know what's missing on that chicken sandwich for me?
What's that?
Is crispy chicken skin.
Yeah, I know.
Are they brushing it while they're cooking it now? There's no skin on there?
Dry rub, no skin.
Is there a bit of a...
There's some tension between me and Horatio. He wants it his way right
But
now.
you're the captain.
I am.
And I know you can cook better than that.
Absolutely.
That chicken's dry.
So now is your moment to take control.
You got it.
Tell them what to do. They have to listen. You are the captain of this team.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Chef.
Don't be scared to change.
Do not take the skin off that chicken.
Got it.
Next thing, we are adding corn salsa to the macaroni and cheese.
Love
we
it.
are going to make a vinegar coleslaw.
Yeah.
And Horatio, he is not happy at all with the chicken.
What?
So the chicken was dry and not good. So we need to make a wet marinade. okay? Do it now. Don't have sass, just do it.
Not attitude, it's a reality
Okay,
check.
doesn't matter, just do it.
No, welcome to team challenges.
You would think that there would be some butting of heads between Gen Z and the baby boomers based on the age difference, but actually it's within the baby boomers by way of Horacio challenging the captain, who's Rebecca.
Well, Rebecca's a strong personality and a good cook. I can understand why the Zers will listen to her commands. Horacio just doesn't care.
No.
Like, he sees himself as her equal.
Do we have a welder hat protection? This thing's too hot, man.
It's a grill, you donut.
Maybe you're too old.
You ready, Arthur?
We're ready.
Let's go, bud. Right, describe that, please.
This is a Chipotle bacon and Swiss burger with a side of cabbage slaw.
I think the slaw looks good. I like the fact that it's not overdressed. Maybe some herbs, some scallion, something that's green to lift it up.
That is absolutely spot on.
Perfect.
Really beautifully spot on.
Thank you.
Add on.
This burger is very good. Great seasoning, bacon's nice, the burger's moist. It's actually pretty close to perfect for a burger.
Amazing.
Wow.
I think if you can keep the burgers moist like that, you have a home run.
Problem is the coleslaw. It's too raw. It needs to be macerated more. You need to take the cabbage, maybe break it down with some vinegar.
Got a winning dish here.
Okay.
Okay, listen, that's one. You've got 100 to do. It's yours to lose now.
Okay.
Delicious. Okay?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's
Really
go,
good stuff.
guys. Come on.
Yes, chef. Coming, Captain.
Right here.
Yes, chef.
Burger spot on. Aioli is perfect as is. The slaw needs some elevation. It also needs some vinegar.
We're gonna go ahead now and salt the cabbage, add a little bit of the apple cider vinegar,
Yes.
and let it sit.
Let it sit.
Okay, cool. We're on it.
Okay, go.
What's this for? What's that for?
For the chicken.
Taste it. And you taste that as well, please. Oh my God.
No, that's not good.
Too salty.
Hey,
What happened?
look at me. What happened? You made it. Hey, blue team, 2 seconds. Do we want to lose this?
No, sir.
No, sir.
This thing is inedible. It's so salty, we're about to throw that over the chicken, then grill it. So we're about to lose before we even start. Now get a grip.
Yes, chef.
Horatio is just messing up left and right. First it was the chicken, now it's this crazy marinade he made.
Was not salty.
It's salty.
This was not salty.
If Horatio doesn't get it together, we are a sinking ship.
I don't know.
Come on, guys. How?
Rebecca, we can correct this sauce.
I'm going to fix it, so I need you to go and get your chicken ready.
Without the sauce, I can do nothing.
No, you can start some chicken, and we can brush it on as soon as I get it made. So start chicken. We're not going to have enough.
Yes, yes. Help me, Lord.
Captain,
Yes.
for the slaw, is the sugar, the mayo, the creaminess is good?
Everything was good, except we
Okay.
needed to break down the cabbage a little bit more.
Perfect.
The kitchen is starting to get disorganized because we're behind on a lot of our components.
Arthur,
Yes.
we're gonna have a timing issue here because once I get on the grill, somebody's got to be making patties, and they have to stay
I'm gonna be
consistent.
that. I'm gonna be doing that.
It's the same exact way I've been doing them, though.
Although the burger only takes 5 minutes to cook, we have to form them into 100 equal portions. So that's gonna take a long time.
We cannot get behind on burgers.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's a little wetter than the other one.
It does seem a little wetter.
Let's mix it all together.
I'm looking at the team that's in charge of slaw, and they're going really slow. Gee, I need you guys to start putting the slaw together right now.
How many minutes do we have, Arthur, till you need those?
You got 10 minutes.
Yeah, we have enough for that. We have enough.
Burgers are on?
Going on right now.
Okay.
Here, taste this. Careful, it's hot.
Woo! That's awesome. I really like it.
Rebecca, 3.5 minutes before turn the chicken.
You need a bunch of chicken on there.
I know, but I want to taste the sauce before.
So Rebecca and Horatio are bickering about, the situation of the chicken. It sounds like two divorced parents arguing over, parental rights over their child.
No salt, no pepper?
I'm waiting for the sauce. But Rebecca wants us to bring the sauce later.
Rebecca, there's no seasoning on there?
Those are not seasoned at all.
God, they're not
Oh
seasoned.
my God, Horacio, you are gonna derail us.
What's happening?
Horatio's method is absolute trash, and Rebecca needs to switch up the teams here and put someone else on grill, and I really hope it's not me.
Mert, move up to the chicken. Horatio, you're off chicken. You're coming
I'm
back
on
here
chicken.
now, and you're gonna be doing the slaw.
Rebecca's gonna need more than one person on chicken.
Oh, Haley can do chicken.
I can come with chicken.
Go do it.
What do you want me to do, Mert?
Cut the cabbage. So my worst nightmare happens, I'm throwing the grill. Is there seasoning on these things?
I don't even know.
Where's your seasoning for the chicken?
He dumped it all in there.
Are you kidding me? I'm sorry. We need at least salt and pepper on these. You need to hurry and make that.
burgers are coming, guys. 10 minutes to go.
Oh, everyone, our miners are here!
Yeah, we're so glad you're here.
I hope you like chicken.
Welcome, guys. We good? Good to see you, bud. Good to see you. Hey.
Hello!
Hey!
Welcome, thank you! Happy 60 years. Here.
Wait, oh.
All the quarry men and women are coming through, and there's a lot of them, and we're not even ready yet. So I'm feeling a lot of urgency, and I need to just get everything together very, very quickly.
Arthur, you got to throw somebody on burgers right now. Somebody's got to start making burgers.
Heard.
We're going to run out.
Who's done with the slaw?
We're almost done.
Can one of you jump off and make burgers?
Yeah.
Can you make burgers right now?
Yeah,
Burgers.
yeah.
6 ounces.
Okay.
I am so hungry right now.
Been out since, what, 3 in the morning?
How soon can I eat?
5 minutes, Arthur.
5 minutes, guys. Come on.
Arthur, these 4 women behind you, they need to get involved.
Yes.
I wouldn't cook these burgers on my own.
Yes.
2 of you.
2 of me. Yes.
Synchronized.
Yes, chef.
Right, Daniela, Kimberly, I don't know what you're doing.
We're working on the slaw, chef.
But why is it not done yet?
We're ready with the first 25 plates, chef.
We have 25,
Kimberly.
that's all.
Kimberly, come with me really quick.
So Arthur pulls me to the front, but we are way behind on chopping and preparing all the ingredients for the slaw. We have nothing prepped for the next round of slaw. I'm telling Arthur over and over again, we need more slaw.
Let's go. Come on.
I don't even think he heard me. He's so frantically trying to get food out that he can't even hear a word I'm saying. We have 0 slaw ready for the next round, just so you know.
First guest here to pick up.
Please double check everything.
Are you still making patties?
Yes, chef.
Oh my God. What are you doing, Daniela?
Shredding slaw, chef.
Still. Arthur, we've run out of slaw.
We're working on some.
Red team. Red team. That's all the slaw
For
ready.
25, correct.
First of all, we need to speed up a little bit. We haven't even started service and we run out of slaw. I don't know how that's possible. We've got to communicate with each other, guys.
Slaw. Slaw.
Do excuse us. We have 3 or 4 minutes. My apologies.
I will go help over
Here's
here.
lettuce.
Please check that. Poke that.
Do all
Poke
these
that.
have
Make sure.
bacon,
Use these
guys?
first, please, Arthur. Yes.
No. Hey, red team.
Yes, chef. Yes, chef. It's under. Yes, chef.
That's not under.
It's raw. It's raw. I'll get them back on.
I tried to set you up, but just all running around. No one's listening, no structure, just panicking. 2 need to be on the burgers.
Yes, sir.
It's raw.
What's the decision, Captain?
Get on.
Me?
Help on.
Okay.
Yeah, go.
Two need to be on the burgers.
Yes, sir.
It's raw.
What's the decision, Captain?
What do you want
Get
to
on.
do?
Me?
Help on.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
go.
what do you want me to do?
How
Do you
many-
want to
how
check
many
all of
plates?
these? Check them
Check
all?
them, Kimberly.
Yes, okay. This is a total show. There's not enough slaw. Our hamburgers are raw. It is just a disaster.
Let's go. Let's go. Here. Flip it over.
If Arthur doesn't step up and get us organized, I'm really worried that we're not going to serve all the diners.
These, no, don't. Use
No?
these first. Use this
Okay.
one first.
Let's go, Arthur.
Come on. Let's go. Yep.
Here, Arthur.
The back of my mind, I'm thinking, please, Kamei, just take over. She's no nonsense. She's a lawyer, for God's sakes. We need to pivot, and we need to be organized to finish this service. You do that, I'll do the coleslaw.
Yeah.
Okay? Is the bacon on that one?
Yes.
Okay.
Bacon is on this one.
Hi guys, how are you? Thank you for coming and eating our food. We're so happy you're here. That aioli might be a little spicy, so be careful. I need buns, guys. Buns, buns, buns. How's the chicken coming, guys?
It's awesome. We're rocking and rolling back here.
We're good.
Check this out, Joe. So they took off the boomers from the grill. Now we got the Gen Z, the young
excellent
energy.
idea. An excellent
Brilliant.
idea.
What do you guys think about your new role, guys? You guys pumped up for the challenge?
Hey, we
I'm
have
on
step
fire,
up. We have
baby.
step
Let's
up.
do
We have
it.
step
I
up.
like
We have
that.
step up here. Hey, more sauce. Let's get more sauce in there. Let's switch these over here, and I'll get the next round going over here.
Me and Mert on the grill are killing it. This is gonna be the best damn chicken y'all have ever had.
Sauce that one, please. That's the last one. That one's gonna be the most raw to all of them, so take note of that.
The chicken looks good, guys.
Everything's calming back down. Horatio is doing his job. Rebecca is up at the front, getting everything sent through. It's all working out just fine right now.
All right, that one's for you. Thank you so much for waiting. There you go.
More mac, dearest.
Okay, set up the table again.
All right, I'm almost done with these patties. Then I can be on bacon or slaw.
Kamei, I got some coming over that I think
All
they're
right.
done.
I'm gonna move some space for you.
Kamei steps in and she's finally helping me on the grill. So now I've got somebody working the warming station. She can get the cheese melted. Now we've got some sort of system to be able to pump some burgers out.
Arthur,
Come on, these are done. Yes.
done with slaw. What do you need?
Come
I
down
need
the
help
front.
expediting right now.
An expo. Jeet, have we rolled the burgers now?
Yes, we're just on some bacon.
I'm hoping that even though we started off a little bit slow, maybe we can finish strong.
There you go. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you so much. There you go. Thank you so much.
for Joe.
The spices for the burger are good.
Oh my god. I like that. I'm loving it.
Can I just get a second blue cheese chicken
Yeah.
sandwich?
Hello, everyone. Bon appetit. Are you enjoying your lunches? Which do you like better? Do you like the burger of the red team or the chicken sandwich of the blue team?
I'm gonna go blue.
You're gonna go blue, chicken
I'm gonna go
sandwich.
blue,
Why?
Chicken sandwich. It's sweet, tasty, and it's moist.
Nice.
Perfect.
And the burger is not perfect? It's a little dry, something wrong?
Yeah, it's uneven. You got dry spots.
Our blue team winner for you. How about you, sir?
I was rooting for the red, the beef, the bacon. You
Right.
can't go wrong with that. But then I took a bite of the blue and
the chicken.
I didn't want to say it, but yeah, dude.
Ladies, do you agree, disagree?
I really like the red team's burger because it's really juicy and it's seasoned really well.
Wow. Please raise your hands if you like the blue team chicken better. 3 votes. Red team burger, 1 vote. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your meal.
Thank you.
Okay, let's go.
Just set it?
Just put them, yeah, put them out. Yeah, just
Every batch is coming in. Are you checking the seasoning on this stuff?
Yes.
You are, good. Check the seasoning on the macaroni, please. Little taste.
Taste it, Sue.
Yeah, taste
Yes,
it. Yeah, it's got a
absolutely.
little bit bland now. Started off nice, now it's gone back to bland.
How's the seasoning on the mac?
You need to add a little bit more lime to it. If you have more mayonnaise, throw that in there, please.
Okay.
Becca,
Yes.
get some consistency and make it exciting,
Heard.
yes?
Thank you, chef.
I think that one's not, well, that one's, I think that's done. That big one.
Yeah. But I'm just glad your last line of defense. Don't cook that, don't touch that.
Yeah, that one I think is not done.
No, but they've got to get their together. Do you know what I mean? Hey, Bert.
Yep.
Haley, come here.
God, of all the things that could happen now, we have a piece of raw chicken.
Is that done?
Hey, it's pink, trust me.
Okay.
Hi.
There's a little piece of me that's regretting the chicken decision.
Okay,
Yes,
Captain.
we need that done.
But it's not a race. Not a race.
Here you go.
Back on the grill, let's go.
Thank you very much. We cannot afford to have any more raw chicken in the blue team because I want to win. It doesn't matter if I have immunity. I always am focused on the win.
I just need one like that to
Okay.
destroy the whole table.
Yeah, absolutely.
no
You got
chance.
it. I totally
Let's go.
get it. We just put a raw one out.
Oh my God.
Hey, Bert.
Yep.
Haley, come here. No, look at me. Hey. No,
Is that
hey,
done?
hey, it's pink, trust
Okay,
me.
okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Back on the grill, let's
Thank
go.
you very much.
Come on. I just need one like that to destroy the whole
Yeah,
table.
absolutely.
Yeah, no
You got
chance.
it. I totally
Let's go.
get it. There you go. Thank you,
thank
guys.
you so much.
Yep, enjoy.
Come on, guys. I need buns. I need buns.
Jeet, start toasting the buns.
Yes, chef, I've got bacon coming.
Halfway through service and you're out of buns. Come on. Kamei, blue team's got a protein that takes twice as long, yet everybody's waiting for red.
We're working on it, chef.
Come here. It started off crispy and now it's not even crispy. Look, get it crispy.
Yes, chef.
Now.
Gordon's yelling at me about the bacon being not crispy enough. I don't eat a lot of bacon, but when I do, I just pan fry it. So I have no idea what to do.
Jeet!
I'm right
There's
I'm
a
right
grill
there.
here.
I'm coming, chef, I'm coming.
We threw the bacon in a deep fat fryer.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Oh my God.
Doesn't make any
Deep
sense.
fried bacon.
What's going on? Get them in the oven. Convection
I tell him to put them on the grill.
Yes, chef.
Hey, guys,
Come
why
on,
am I
guys.
missing tops and bottoms and stuff? Arthur.
These are not.
Okay, but make sure you're giving the right ones.
But
Okay,
there's no
okay,
system,
go,
Kimberly.
Go.
Jeet, get the bacon on the grill.
Yes, chef, I'm bringing it up right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry about the delay.
So sorry, guys.
I left it. And the coleslaw.
No, it's pasta. Pasta is good.
Hello, everyone. Bon appetit. Are you enjoying your lunches?
Yeah.
All right. Between the red team burger and the blue team chicken sandwich, what are you thinking?
Touch overcooked burger, touch undercooked bacon.
Okay, got it. You agree?
The chicken thigh is just incredibly moist.
And the pasta salad, good?
Pasta salad's incredible. And then on my burger, I ended up getting a two-top bun.
Raise your hand if you're going to vote for the blue team chicken sandwich. 3, and you're by yourself on the burger. Sorry.
Here you go. Let's go, guys. We're getting in the rhythm here.
Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. Enjoying your lunches?
Yeah.
So you have the grilled chicken thigh sandwich from the blue team with the pasta salad, for the red team cheeseburger with coleslaw. What do you think?
I really like the red one. It's very tasty. The sauce.
The burger?
And the burger.
And ma'am, for you?
Yeah, same. I think the red team had more flavor, honestly.
And the coleslaw as well.
The coleslaw was great, and I usually
Wow.
don't like coleslaw, so I was...
Young lady?
I feel like the blue team, the chicken was dry.
Wow. Raise your hand if you like the red team burger better. Full house.
Turn the races up, Haley, because we can slow down a little bit.
Yeah, raise it up, raise it up.
Good teamwork. We're killing it.
You want them on trays? I can just put them on trays.
Thank you, that's great. Put them on.
Both teams' meat was cooked great. I got my burger, it was medium. I got my chicken, it was super juicy.
You guys are doing great. I'm so impressed.
Thanks, Captain. Let's go, guys.
What pushed it over for me, though, was the sides. I just like the pasta salad more than I like the coleslaw, yeah.
What, do I have more lettuce? More lettuce? We're out of
We
lettuce.
need lettuce, guys. Lettuce. ASAP. ASAP.
Tell somebody. Daniela's on it. She's coming.
Oh my gosh.
Is the lettuce not ready? No.
No.
Oh my God.
Here you go.
Come on, right here.
There you go.
Thank you.
Is that clean, that lettuce?
You wash these, right?
I was told not to wash it, Chef.
Oh,
No, you
my
weren't told
God.
that.
Oh,
No,
no, stop.
No,
not supposed
no, you have to
Oh
wash
my
the lettuce.
God. Oh, guys, I was told not to wash it. Red team, can we get lettuce washed?
Yes,
and
chef.
respect these quarry workers?
Yes.
Yes,
Now!
chef. Yes.
Yes, chef.
Can
Who's
you go?
washing the
Can you
lettuce?
go? Wash lettuce, please. Go, Just quickly, go. quickly.
Okay, everyone, can I have your attention, please? Once you've finished eating, please vote for the team whose dish you enjoyed more by shoveling the colored sand of the respective team onto the conveyor belt. Thank you very much.
Blue team, last 12 right here.
Last
Blue
12.
team,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
last
9, 10,
12.
11,
I want them pretty, all of them. Let's go.
Do you want me to follow? To start here?
You can, yeah. And we'll be done.
We should make ourselves a sandwich.
They're beautiful chicken, guys. Good job.
The red cheeseburger, the sauce on it was fantastic.
I'm gonna vote for the red team for the burger.
Guys, we're not gonna have enough slaw.
I know, ran out of slaw. Oh my God. Oh, Daniela, we ran out of slaw as well. Who are you going to blame on that one? Bacon, there's no bacon left. There's no, send it, send the burger.
Where's the, oh, we're out of slaw.
That was embarrassing.
I agree.
We started off on the back foot. We didn't get strong. We weren't together. The prep was disorganized. And you had the best dish. You guys just couldn't get your act together.
Yes, chef.
Shame on you.
Sorry, Chef.
Clear down.
Thank you.
Sorry, chef.
You should feel very proud of yourselves, okay? I like Gen Z taking control of that grill.
You guys
Had
rock.
we not done it, we would have gone down. Captain, good job,
Hey,
okay?
big shout out to Rebecca.
Thank you. Love you all so much.
Good job, Blue team.
Thank you, Rebecca. Thank you, team.
I think overall we did very well. The Gen Z kids, once they got in the rhythm, I was so impressed. Everybody was just rocking it.
If you want to win, you have to be a team member. You do it wrong, move out. Let the people who know to do it right.
You know the boomers? We learn from the fails. We are old dog, but we learn new tricks.
I guess the biggest concern is if the other team made a better sandwich than us.
It was disorganized. I wish we had more time to communicate in the beginning. I think we tried to do our best, but we were not working as a unit.
Yeah, we got in the weeds. Yeah, I apologize.
We started off with an idea and then we didn't execute the idea.
I hope we did better than the blue team. That's all I care about, right?
The plates had all the flavors that we hoped that they would
Yes.
get. Let's just hope they landed the way we wanted them to.
I think we're gonna win. We don't know yet.
We don't know.
I'm disappointed. You know, I think we could have certainly have been more efficient, more effective. Right from the beginning, there was a bit of a power struggle where, you know, obviously Kamei wanted to be captain. Rather than helping and making things smoother, she just kept barking out, "What are we doing?" I don't think she was that good of a soldier for me.
I think leaders should be decisive, and I don't know if he was as confident as he should have been. I'm honestly feeling deflated. We should have done better. I'm definitely not ready to go home.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for letting us give back to you today. What a way to celebrate this lovely quarry. 3 generations, 60 years in the making. Now, we would like to introduce you to the amazing cooks. The blue team and the red team.
Despite the fact that it was chaos, I think that all in all, we all did really well. The diners looked happy, and I'm hoping that the red team did enough to get more votes than the blue team. Even just 1 vote more.
Right, only one team can win and be safe. But somebody from the losing team will be leaving the competition today. Right, the votes are in. Today's winning team that will be safe from elimination. Congratulations goes to...
feeling so good about winning. I think as captain, I did pretty well. And as a boomer, you know, to go out there and prove that I could do this, it was amazing. I am so proud of my team. They did such a great job.
Blue team, congratulations. What a performance. And Rebecca, as a captain, you have earned a huge advantage in the next challenge.
Thank you. Thank you. You guys did great.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the entire MasterChef family, thank you for giving us the opportunity to feed you an amazing lunch today to help celebrate this incredible quarry. Now, you guys are fed, so I take it it's time to get back to work, right? Stay safe, God bless, and take care. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys.
Red team, you know what this means for one of you. Your time in this competition is done. We need a moment to discuss. Excuse us. Red team started off with a winning dish.
Yeah, they couldn't make it happen.
They went on to make so many mistakes.
But at the end of the day, who didn't observe what was happening and unfolding at that moment?
The captain.
I take full responsibility, guys. I signed up for it.
Did we agree?
Yep. Yeah.
We agree.
Red team, that was a very difficult challenge. You started off with something unique with that burger you presented, and then the wheels fell off. Arthur, Daniela, and Jeet, please step forward. Joe, Aaron, and myself have talked it over, and we agree that the person going home is... Arthur. Daniela, Jeet, say goodbye to your captain and back in line, please.
It's my fault, guys.
You're amazing.
It's all good.
Arthur, every team needs a captain, every captain needs a voice. You had the winning dish in your hands, you just couldn't orchestrate it. You were a sophisticated Gen X ad exec, and we fell in love with the plating, the aesthetics, but I'm hoping this experience will continue to spur you on to live out that food dream.
Absolutely. Thank you guys so much.
Come and say goodbye, bud.
You know, I did the best I could, and I tried to swing for the fences on this one, and unfortunately I missed. I certainly wasn't ready to go home, but I came in to this competition an overthinker and a perfectionist, and now I learned that there's elegance and simplicity, and that's invaluable. Bye, guys. It's been an amazing ride.
Next time on MasterChef Generations,
You'll be facing the infamous Tag Team Challenge.
it's our toughest one yet.
You'll have to make 4 different dishes.
This is freaking insane.
Rebecca, since that you were the winning captain from the last challenge, you get to pick tonight's pairs.
Nice.
We're gonna have some big issues.
Switch! Let's go!
Switch.
What goes first?
This doesn't look good.
Low faster. We gotta go.
I got it.
They are really behind.
Switch! Let's go!
We need to start the crepes.
It's the most vicious pick so far.
Go check your crates.
This is not quite the dream team I had hoped for.
Switch!
You're killing me, man.
One potato, two potato.
Previously on MasterChef Generations, welcome to this amazing rock quarry. Diners are coming, guys. 10 minutes to go.
Beautiful chicken, guys. Good job.
Thanks, Captain.
Arthur, you got to throw somebody on burgers right now.
Arthur has got all these great ideas, but he's not talking much.
You're the captain, man. Be confident.
We haven't even started service, and we've run out of slaw. It's raw. Congratulations goes to the blue team.
I am feeling so good about winning.
The person going home is Arthur.
Bye, guys.
Tonight,
You'll be facing the infamous Tag Team Challenge.
it's our toughest one yet.
You'll have to make 4 different dishes.
This is freaking insane.
Rebecca, since you were the winning captain from the last challenge, you get to pick tonight's pairs.
Nice.
We're gonna have some big issues.
Switch! Let's go!
Switch.
What goes first?
This doesn't look good.
Low faster. We gotta go.
I got it.
They are really behind.
Switch! Let's go!
We need to start the crepes.
It's the most vicious pick so far.
Go check your crates.
This is not quite the dream team I had hoped for.
Switch!
You're killing me, man.
Top 12.
All right, all right.
Pretty exciting one, this one. One of my favorite challenges.
It's a MasterChef classic.
I came into this competition as a super fan of MasterChef. To have made it to top 12 is just surreal. What is this?
Oh, different colors. That's neat.
Very interesting.
Interesting.
I'm seeing colors on the stations. I know it's the tag team challenge. So that's pretty nerve-wracking.
Welcome back, everybody.
Thank you.
First of all, congratulations. Top 12, come on! Now, Adam, can you switch places with Warren, please? Love that. Daniela, can you swap places with Becca, please? Haley, swap places with Kamei, please. Okay, that's better. Because starting right now, it's everyone for themselves.
Oh.
You are not cooking alongside your generation any longer.
Nice.
No more hiding behind the best cook of your generation.
Wow.
Tonight, you'll be facing the infamous Tag Team Challenge.
You will work in pairs, switching back and forth to make not 3 this time, but 4 different dishes.
Oh, man.
This is our toughest tag team challenge ever.
It's freaking insane.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Now, each of these 4 dishes under the cloche are a standout of each generation and their culinary styles. First up, the appetizer, a classic Gen Z king trumpet mushroom scallops over a delicious romesco finished with a herb vinaigrette.
Oh boy.
Moving on, something
Hello,
quintessentially
Kyoko.
millennial,
Thanks
a
for the
delicious
follow.
sesame-crusted ahi tuna over a bed of wasabi mash, sauteed kale with a ginger soy reduction.
So many elements.
That's an easy one.
You think?
Now, Gen X's. For the meat course, we have a delicious pan-roasted filet mignon with a red wine mushroom sauce, fingerling potatoes, and Brussels sprouts. Filet mignon, mid-rare in the center.
Yes, chef.
Absolutely.
Right, last but not least, our dessert. You can't get more baby boomers than this. An incredible flambéed crêpe Suzette with a beautiful orange sauce, finished with a chantilly cream.
Oh, dear God.
All 4 of these dishes require precise timing, so make sure that you and your teammates stay in sync.
Yes.
Speaking of teams, we need them. Now, Rebecca, you were the winning captain of the last team challenge, so you get to pick tonight's pairs. So come on up here, please.
Okay.
You good, girl?
I'm good.
So, let's start with Warren, fellow baby boomer. Who do we pair him up with?
Haley,
Haley, wow.
because they're both the same in their strengths.
A Gen Z and a boomer. Right, next up, who are you going to pair with Daniela?
Daniela is going to be paired with Horatio today.
Wow.
Horatio and Daniela, they both are pretty scattered. So there's a possibility that they will have a train wreck.
Okay, next, Mert.
Kamei.
Kamei.
My biggest threat is Kamei, and they are both powerhouse personalities, and I think that that will cause them problems.
Jeets.
I'm going to pair her with Adam.
They're both very quiet, so that could be a detriment to them.
We got this.
Okay, you are saving your pick for last.
Yes.
So, who are you going to pair with Michael?
I'm going to pair Michael and Kimberly together only because they're the tallest and the shortest.
And of course, you have selected Becca.
Absolutely.
Please join Becca, and all you guys jump into those new aprons, please. 2 Beccas.
The Beccas.
The Becca
Love
Beccas.
it.
To be honest, I think Rebecca paired Michael and I together not because he's tall and I'm short, but because he's strong and she thinks I'm weak. And so I need to prove that I am a good cook.
Okay, so listen closely. You'll be taking turns. One of you cooks, and one of you stands on the side. And when we call switch, you switch places. Understood?
Yes, chef.
Now, the 2 home cooks who make the best dishes tonight will both earn immunity pins. This pin puts you straight into the top 10. And both of you will have a huge advantage in the next challenge. Now, one cook from the worst performing team tonight will be leaving this competition. Make sure it's not you.
Yes, chef.
Tonight, you've got to think very, very carefully who's going to go first and who's going to bring it home, which means plating at the end. A very important decision. Okay, head to your stations.
I do think that Becca and I will be a powerhouse team because we've both been in the top several times. So I think we are fierce and we're ready to win.
All right, we got this. I'll get us going. I'll get us prepped up and ready to go. As soon as you come back in, you can...
just tell me where to take over.
Exactly.
We're doing basically primary responsibilities by plate. If you don't finish something, have the other person finish it for you and walk them through.
All right, everyone, you'll have 75 minutes working as a tag team to make a feast for the ages.
Right, if you're starting, stay where you are. If you're the anchor, then please step to the side. Wish your partner the very best of luck.
We got this. Go for it.
Your 75 minutes start now. Let's go.
Let's go,
Put the pots on, grab the 2 kettles.
Here we go, Kamei. Here we go.
Here we go.
Okay, potatoes, peel the potatoes. Perfect, perfect.
Potatoes, right, first?
Yep.
You're gonna be searing an ahi tuna. I would say you prep it first.
I'm gonna start on the sauce.
Okay.
Rebecca is starting to recognize me as a threat, so she paired me together with Mert. He's kind of like a Tasmanian devil in the kitchen, and that doesn't always work well with me. For the knives! So I'm just hoping that I can keep both of us focused.
Prep your tuna, okay?
Okay.
Go, Haley. Go, girl.
Warren is a great team player, but our weaknesses can possibly be the age difference. All right, what do you want me to do next?
I can't hear you.
Warren might not be able to hear, but I'm gonna scream, I'm gonna holler, and I'm hoping to push us towards a victory.
Cheer me on, buddy. Cheer me on.
Come on, Haley. You got it going, girl.
Horacio, quicker peel, go all the way around the potato on the next one. I'm a bit concerned because Horacio is the rambunctious all over the place guy. No. Go around and peel it rather than doing this.
Are you sure?
I haven't been strong during this competition, but it's my time to step up. Cut even pieces so that they cook evenly. Looking good, Horacio.
Halfway through the potatoes.
You got it.
Adam is a soft-spoken guy, and we have very similar personalities. I've seen the tag team challenge enough to know that a leadership voice is really required.
After this, I'm cutting the Brussels sprouts.
Yeah, should be fine.
I'm gonna have to bring all that voice for our team and take the lead.
All right, we're good.
That looks good, Mike. Perfect, that's good.
Not yet. A little bit more.
Mr. Perfection over there.
Now, in this generational tag team challenge tonight, the skills that we're really testing is communication, right?
Yeah, and also you have to prioritize. All of the procedures that take the longest to do should be done first.
Obviously potatoes, right?
Looking good, G. Looking good.
After that, I'll get into searing the meats, especially that filet.
I'm gonna go ahead and start seasoning the steak.
Beautiful.
And then after that, the ahi tuna. Get that tuna crusted, get it seared, and again, let that rest. Really important.
You sure it needs nothing to adhere to?
No, I got it.
Put as much as you can on. A lot is going to fall off.
I am.
Then go on to the sauces, and then get the trumpet mushrooms.
We're only scoring one side, yeah?
I think we should score both sides.
Let's melt the butter for the crepe batter just so it can cool for me.
Hurt.
I would leave those crepes to the last 10 minutes because they cook so fast.
Butter looks melted.
Okay, perfect.
What they can't afford to do is waste time, and you need to be on the same page every step of the way.
What percentage of soy sauce is going into the sauce versus the vinegar?
I don't know.
Well, then you should make sure you taste early.
I know.
2.5 minutes to go before our first switch. Communicate before you swap.
You're gonna switch in a minute. What do you want me to start on, you think?
Obviously the filet, because the cook has to be perfect.
Do you want to do the ahi tuna?
Oh, man.
You're good, Horacio. Easy.
This is extremely hard.
60 seconds to go before our first switch. Stand by.
All right, let's taste, Mert. Use a different spoon so we're not cross-contaminating. You hear me?
Kamei can be a pretty strong personality. I don't know if I can deal with that type of drama while I'm cooking.
I would start with half the amount of vinegar of the soy,
No,
depending on how much
I think
you
it
have.
should be more.
Wow, okay.
I don't think she's gonna listen to anything I say in the kitchen. And I can cook. I've proved myself the last couple of challenges.
Mert, stop putting your spoon back in. Take it out, bring it back to a boil.
If she keeps dictating how I'm supposed to cook something, we're gonna have some big issues.
All right, and you can add more soy sauce if it's too sweet, okay? Mert, you hear me?
Seconds to go before our first switch. Let's go.
So how did the sauce taste?
Sauce is a little salty.
Okay, so I'll fix it. Oven open. In.
Yep, there you go.
Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Switch!
Switch.
Baby, go.
Go. Got this.
Let's go, Warren. Let's go.
Season the meat.
All right, so I'm gonna
Put
finish
those in
cutting
there.
these, and I'm gonna watch your sauce.
I'll do a touch of vinegar, and I want to blend it a little more.
Okay, cool.
See if we can get these Brussels sprouts in the oven, too.
Okay.
Put it in the oven. A little faster. We gotta go.
I got it.
Let's go, guys. First 10 minutes gone.
You just roll that, coat it in that. Good job.
Do we need to toast the sesame seeds?
Sesame seed is after done.
It gets cooked with the sesame seeds.
No, sesame seed was raw.
It wasn't raw, Chef. He's saying to add the sesame seeds after it's cooked.
No, you should be coating the sesame seeds, right? A little touch of oil there. But what takes longest to cook, the fillet or the tuna?
The fillet.
The fillet takes longer than...
Absolutely.
So why can't you talk to her?
Make sure the pans are hot before you do anything.
Yes, Horacio.
Okay, support each other
Yes.
Yes, sir.
and focus on those proteins. Good luck.
How's sauce looking?
Still salty. How much soy sauce you put in this?
I just put a normal amount.
You wanna do the vinaigrette or kale first?
I'll prep the kale.
Okay.
All the way, even. Make sure you get it all around. That's good. Seasoned meat.
We're here with the dream team that you created.
How do you feel you guys got out the gate? Did you set you guys up for success or what?
I think we have. We've got a lot accomplished already. He's seasoning our meat right now.
I would say you couldn't be more dissimilar as far as your age and your experience in the kitchen. Do you think that will help or hurt you?
I think it'll help us. I really do. She's like the young version of me. Hey, don't over-season, okay? Fish next. Season, sorry.
No, it's good.
Yep.
Good luck.
Thank you, chefs. Thank you.
Let's try to get that steak in.
Salt and pepper it first, or?
Yep, salt and pepper on there. Let's get it on. It needs to rest.
60 seconds to go to the next switch. Stand by.
Let's go.
Yeah.
How's the steak looking?
Steak's looking good.
You put garlic in there?
The garlic can come in a second.
15 seconds until we switch.
Get it in the pan. Is it hot? Pan's hot?
Yes.
You finish off the steak?
Yep.
All right, get ready.
3, 2, 1, switch! Switch!
Go.
You got it.
All right, switch.
Here.
Give me a base.
Yep.
Okay, we're doing fish first or meat?
Both at the same time.
Okay.
Let's go, Haley. You go, girl. Oh, Haley, you're rocking.
Horacio.
Yep.
Rosemary, butter, baste.
Looks good. You know how to do a perfect steak, Mike. You got this.
All right, guys, this is a pivotal moment in the tag team challenge because now you're searing your meats, you're cooking the tuna. This is the heart of the cook.
Yeah? The ahi only needs 60 seconds on each side, so they need to keep an eye on that. And anything over medium rare on a fillet is bad news.
Yes.
You're gonna keep basting that, and then we're gonna probably pop it in the oven.
No, I'll let you do it. I'm gonna baste it a little bit, and
No,
we're
you
good.
can't let me do it. It can't sit there and not cook.
Okay, just let me know when I put it in the oven.
You should put it in now, Mert.
Now?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, the steak in the oven.
Yep, go and start ricing those potatoes.
Ah. Pan hot?
Yep. All right,
Okay.
15 seconds.
You sure about 15 seconds, not 30?
No, it's less time than that.
Okay.
All right, guys, so what do you think about Rebecca's strategy of pairing Kamei and Mert?
I think Rebecca's target here is Kamei as a potential threat.
That's the most vicious pick.
That's right.
Exactly.
Mert's sort of casual, frat boy, relax, and you got Kamei that's on it, that wants it done now.
We have got to get started on the tuna.
What are you gonna do?
With the orange team, you have Haley, who's a strong personality, and you have Warren, who's more subdued, and he's the oldest competitor.
There's a 46-year age gap between Warren and Haley.
That could either be a real positive attribute or a very, very difficult challenge.
Exactly that.
You have a pan that's ready there for your ahi?
A little bit.
No, don't cook with
You
sesame
sure?
oil. Yeah, I'm sure, positive. Cook with grapeseed oil.
Green team, Horacio and Daniela. Horacio, he has no idea what's going on.
Was that pan hot?
Yep. I think Horacio, as a very wild guy, and might have the hardest time in this challenge.
Yeah.
He has to listen.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's it, not too much.
Not enough.
Just the drizzle.
I need more soy in this.
So Jeet and Adam is a very challenging pairing because I think neither of them are very vocal, right?
Sure, yeah. They've been the quietest team so far.
Okay, check the sear of the steak.
I think it's good.
Okay, all right, in the oven.
Let's go.
And then, of course, Rebecca. She takes the cream of the crop, Rebecca.
But you have two alpha leaders. You put two people like that both have the instinct to take charge, it could spell trouble.
Yeah, interesting.
Be gentle with it.
I think it needs to sear a little bit more.
You sure?
Yes.
Keep an eye on that tuna. We don't want it overdone.
It's good. We got this.
Good. How is it? Oh,
Don't worry.
you're good?
It's good. It's good.
Okay. All right. Good job. Good job.
How's the sauce tasting? Let me see it. Hold it out to me.
This doesn't look good. It just looks like it's separated a little bit.
We can strain it.
Yeah, we'll strain it. We're
Yeah,
good.
I'll take care of the red wine sauce.
30 seconds to switch. Stand by.
Ooh, this is. It's hot. Okay.
Okay, Rebecca, when I get on him, I'll work on the mash, and I'm gonna work on the French fries.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
3, 2, 1, and switch. Let's go. Come on.
Nice job, Boomer.
Potatoes are looking good.
Yes.
All right, and we got the Brussels working in the oven.
Okay, I'm starting the batters for crepes.
So we're looking really good, Kimberly. I think we're on top of it.
What sauce do you want to do? You want to do the ginger soy, or
I'll
do you
get
want to
the-
do the orange one? Do the orange one.
I'll do the.
Whichever one you're more comfortable with.
Okay.
Right. Adam and Jeet, where are we?
We're done with the Brussels sprouts. We are also parboiling our fingerling potatoes.
But let's talk about the proteins. Is
Yes.
the filet mignon rested?
Yes.
What temperature is it?
Oh, we haven't cooked it yet.
Oh, you haven't cooked it yet?
No.
Get the filet on. Come
Okay.
on, guys.
Yes, sir.
Is the
Okay.
tuna seared?
No, chef. The tuna and the steak aren't done, but we're working on the elements for both those dishes.
But hey, why are we upside down?
Yes.
You're the only team that hasn't got their protein on. Come on, guys. You're both behind. Don't waste time.
Oh, boy.
Adam and Jeet, you're the only team that hasn't got their protein on. Come on, guys. You're both behind. Don't waste time. You just speed up.
Yes, chef.
Let's go.
Add wasabi first. You're gonna add probably a teaspoon. Good job. Good job.
You're doing awesome. Keep mixing. Good. Yes.
2 minutes to go. It's all switched.
Do you want a pan hot for tuna as well?
Sure, yeah.
My big worry right now is the red team with Adam and Jeet. They haven't even got their proteins on. They're messing around with sauces, garnishes. There's no leader there. No one's taking control.
You're gonna have to guide me on those temps, okay?
Okay, I got you.
Check that red wine reduction and strain it.
Oh no, this is broken.
Oh my gosh, so I'm spending so much time remaking the sauces that Mert started in the beginning.
So I'm gonna start the red sauce again, but we really gotta pay attention to it.
And it's incredibly frustrating because instead of making progress, I'm wasting time.
Watch that for me. You got me?
Yeah.
15 seconds until we switch.
Okay. Good. 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 You got that going.
Be thinking about what's next.
All right. I'm trying to think what's next. Think.
3, 2, 1, switch! Let's go!
Switch.
Let's go, baby. I'm getting both of those proteins on.
Check that filet about every 1 minute.
Okay.
Right, by now, all your protein should be rested. Now you start on that trumpet mushroom.
Nice. Beautiful.
Get a good color on those.
We need to start the crepes, and we need to start the mushrooms. Sear the mushroom scallops.
I didn't hear the first part. This is not quite the dream team I had hoped for.
Sear mushroom scallops and work on the Asian sauce.
It is total chaos in this kitchen. And Becca is barking orders at me and saying, do this, do this. I'm just really not used to that. I'm used to being the one that barks the orders.
Okay, we gotta move, girl.
I know.
Everybody, listen up. Start your crepe.
Get crepes going.
Let's go.
We need 3 crepes. 3 crepes.
Make it thin.
Oh, sugar.
All right, I think the tuna might be seared. Look at this.
Yep.
Good job. Okay, flip it. Perfect.
Flip it, girl. Yes.
Mert, be careful. Oh my God. Throw it away. Just throw it away. Don't leave it in there.
Flambe, let's do it! Woo! Watch your eyebrows, baby! Woo, woo, woo!
Good job. Woo, baby.
Now look at the bottom of the steak. It should be like a deep brown color.
It's good.
Good?
Yeah. All right, what's next? Tell me what to do.
All right, so you're gonna do the red wine sauce.
I'm frustrated because Jeet wanted to step up and lead, but she is really struggling.
Oh, I'm not gonna be able to do this.
So I'm worried that we're not gonna be able to finish all these components.
Come on.
90 seconds to our final switch. 90 seconds.
Hey, get some crepes down. Get a cup. Get it down.
How do I do this? Go check your crepe. Use a spatula. Use something. Use your fingers. I don't want you flipping it in the air. Mert, you're killing me, man. Watch the heat. It's a little high.
30 seconds, guys. Last switch, standing by.
If it's not hot enough, it's not gonna melt.
Magico!
Magico!
I don't know where I could have.
Okay, Horacio, breathe. You're good.
Let's go, Horacio.
It's okay.
Good job, Horacio.
Pour half the sauce over the crepes. You'll let it soak and then flambe it.
Ay.
3, 2, 1, switch!
For the final time, let's go!
Switch, put it down.
Oh, mama. Plate one, plate two.
How are you feeling with the crepe?
I think there's too much butter in here.
All right, that's going.
you
Watch
get-
that for me, okay?
Huh?
Watch that for me, please.
Hey, also Brussels sprout.
I will. I need to babysit this a little bit, though.
Come on, Daniela.
Okay, dip them. All right, let's go.
Just under 7 minutes remaining.
Let's go!
Gotta start plating.
Start playing. Bring it home, guys. Bring it home.
We never cooked those mushrooms. You got it. We can cook them.
Oh, thanks. We need to get our mushrooms done.
Oh, my goodness.
Stay calm.
Yeah.
Put those on top of each other.
How are those mushrooms? Are they almost cooked?
They're going, they're going, they're going.
The mushrooms aren't even cooked. But why are the mushrooms cooked?
Because we're focusing on plating.
Mushrooms are way more important,
Okay, yes,
please.
chef.
Now,
Get the mushrooms plated. Get the mushrooms plated.
sugar.
Check on those mushrooms. I think they're good. You can take them out.
Okay, they're good?
I think so.
Oh, the kale's all in the center.
Okay, then what,
Okay,
please?
now put the tuna on top. Put the tuna on top. Keep going, Kimberly. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
What goes first?
Go with the kale down. They put the steak on top of it.
No, it's fish on it.
And put the steak on it. Put the red sauce on top of it and leave it.
You're confusing me, Horacio.
This is so stressful. We can't remember whether the kale goes with the fish or with the steak.
What else?
Put the mashed potato on the black one.
Our Gen X and Boomer memories are kicking in overdrive.
More. Yeah, we can do this.
Great job. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
Are we just leaving the Brussels sprouts out?
Listen, I gotta plate something nice. Let
you're
me
good,
get
you're
this done.
30 seconds to go.
Good, good, good. Good job. Keep going, keep going.
The Brussels sprout go with the tuna. Yep.
Keep whipping.
Come on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hands in the air.
Go, up, Daniela. Yes, Daniela.
That was crazy, man.
That was crazy. We were good as a team.
I just hope we did enough.
It was hell.
We didn't finish the Brussels sprouts.
We had to get the kale on.
I cannot believe this.
Oh, kale.
Damn.
We got everything.
Everything is on. Hope the cook on the meat is good.
This challenge was way harder than I thought it would be.
So we'll just see what they think, okay?
I had so many high hopes for this team, and it just didn't play out. It's like a knife through the heart. It's embarrassing, it's disappointing, and I'm worried about my team.
All right.
Well done, all of you. Now that was a challenge, right?
Was incredible.
Now it's time to taste all of your dishes and find out who's on top and who may be leaving the competition tonight. First up, Haley and Warren, please.
This challenge is harder than any other team challenge we've done so far. But I love Warren. For us to be two completely different generations and to come together and really rock this, I'm so proud of us.
Right, let's start off with the Gen Z inspired appetizer. Visually, the trumpet mushrooms. They look good, nice sear, great color. Shall we dig in, gents?
Yes.
Delicious. Seasoned beautifully. And that vinaigrette is a little touch greasy. However, the hero, mushrooms cooked beautifully.
The dish is spot on. Flavorful, well executed, well done.
Thank you, Jeff.
Right, the crusted tuna. Visually, it looks slightly overcooked. It's also lacking in that crust of sesame, so it's not an even coating.
Yes, sir.
For me, the dish tastes delicious.
Yeah, the mash, it has that perfect amount of wasabi. And I love how the ginger came through on the sauce, so good job.
Okay, we've got the filet mignon. Visually, it is good. Great sear on the filet. In terms of the temperature, what do you do?
Go for medium rare.
Medium rare. Who cooked this?
That would be me.
That's a beautiful mid-rare.
Breathe.
Beautifully done. Sauce a little bit over-reduced. However, the steak is now beautifully well done.
For me, the caramelization on the Brussels sprouts is spot on, and I love the fact that you didn't hammer the outside of the steak.
And finally, crepe Suzette. The color on the crepes, they look good, but it's missing the chantilly whipped cream. So crepes are delicious, and that sauce, flambéed, picture perfect.
Crepes are seasoned properly, sauce tastes good, so that's success from my perspective.
Thank you.
Flavor-wise, they were very, very accurate. All right, so the next dishes we want to taste is from Horacio and Daniela.
I feel really stressed out. We finished what we could do, but the dishes is incomplete. And this make me extremely nervous.
So visually, trumpet mushrooms is missing the herb vinaigrette, so it looks a little bit dry.
These mushrooms are cooked perfectly and seasoned perfectly. It's too bad the dish is incomplete.
Okay, now let's deal with the elephant in the room. Who put the Brussels sprouts on the tuna?
I did, Chef.
Right. Where did the Brussels sprouts go?
On the steak, Chef.
Tuna's delicious. Tuna's seasoned beautifully, and it's absolutely spot on.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Chef.
Okay, the filet mignon with the wrong garnish, but filet looks delicious. And it's a beautiful mid-rare.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Chef.
Delicious.
Thank you, Joe.
Fingerling potatoes are nice and crispy. The actual kale is super crispy as well. It's actually delicious. It just doesn't go with this dish. Right, crepes. Where's the sauce for the crepes?
The crepes were cooked in the sauce and then folded.
So it's
and
absorbed in there?
It's absorbed in
Okay,
there.
and no whipped cream?
We did not have time to do that, Chef.
The crepes are absolutely delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
I mean, they're crispy, they're delicious. You okay?
Yeah.
Thank you, Daniela. Horacio.
Thank you, Chef.
It's a shame because they actually got a lot of components spot on.
Yeah, but
They
it's like mix and match. I don't go to the Savoy Grill when I order the broccoli, they bring me bok choy.
No,
right?
No.
We did good.
Okay, the next team's dish we'd like to taste is kameh and mert.
I am feeling so scared because a lot of our plates are missing elements. And I think that's a reflection of the disorganization and the miscommunications that we had.
I've just witnessed 75 minutes of bedlam. Mert, what happened?
We have different cooking styles, but we struggled out there. I can't sugarcoat it at all.
And where are the sprouts?
The sprouts were never cooked.
The kale we cooked, it's in a deli tub at our station.
What is it, a snack for midnight? What,
No, Chef.
Why couldn't it get on the plate?
A lot of mistakes there.
Wow. Mert and kameh. Visually, it's a mess, guys.
When you're missing so many components, it's very difficult for us to even judge.
So visually, trumpet mushrooms. We're missing the herb vinaigrette, right? Did we forget it? Did we run out of time, or...?
Ran out of time, Chef.
Oh, boy. It's undercooked. It tastes woody.
We asked you to cook food, not serve it to us raw.
Now, tuna's nice and pink. The actual mash looks silky smooth, but it's missing the kale.
Thank you.
So the tuna's cooked beautifully. It's just under-seasoned. It's bland.
Yeah, I think the saving grace here is that wasabi mash. It has the spice, it has that sort of wake-up power that the tuna needs.
So the filet mignon, I mean, it looks hammered. Who cooked this?
I seasoned and got the sear on the stove.
I don't need a bedtime story. I just
Okay.
need who cooked the filet.
I did, Chef.
So it's medium.
I mean, there's just no salt, guys. And what that tells me is that you guys were completely frantic and you didn't work on the basics.
As I taste this food, I just asked myself, what did you do for 75 minutes?
Okay. Crepes look rushed. Where's the orange segments and the whipped cream?
I had time to make the sauce and zest, but not the whipped cream.
A crepe Suzette transports you to a place, and when it falls short like this, it's an absolute shame. I mean, this looked like my kid's socks.
And I just want to say to both of you, you don't need to be best friends, but professionally, you do need to work together. And I'm tasting two individuals couldn't care less about each other, let alone their food. Thank you, Kaveh.
Understood. Thank you.
Perfect example of two individuals not working together.
Two different cooking styles, man.
Next up, Jeet and Adam.
I'm feeling very nervous. We're missing a couple of elements, but at this point, I'm just hanging on to hope that Martin Kame maybe did slightly worse than what we did.
Oh boy. Visually, the trumpet mushrooms looked slightly undercooked. What happened?
We just ran out of time.
Shall we?
Undercooking and under-seasoning mushrooms like this makes them taste like dirty water.
At least we're not the only ones.
Okay. So visually, how do we get tuna that cooked? That's almost so well cooked, it could be canned tuna. Who cooked this?
Adam got the sesame and everything on there. And as we were switching positions, I was taking
So
charge
you
of flipping
decided
it.
to cook it, overcook it like that?
Our timing was off on when
I
we
got it.
placed.
Someone makes that decision.
Yes, chef.
I don't know what to say. I'm just glad that you guys aren't eating this. MASH is seasoned, big deal. But the hero, long gone.
The sauce is completely over-reduced. It's broken. It's a disgrace.
Okay, the filet mignon, it looks hammered. And we're missing the red wine sauce. Who cooked the hockey puck?
I did, chef.
Yeah, that's well done. I never expected the team that was most behind on cooking their proteins to deliver such overcooked food like this.
You could have taken a pot of boiling water and thrown a steak and potatoes in and would have come out better than what you guys managed to do here.
Thank God we got some color on the crepes, but the rest of it looks pretty bad. The actual sauce tastes decent, but the crepes are too thick, so any form of sauce just gets absorbed.
Eating these crepes is like eating a kitchen sponge.
The one ingredient missing on all these plates? Leadership. Such a shame. Thank you. How'd you cook tuna that white?
It's a shame. All right, Michael and Kim.
Our dynamic actually worked out really well. I'm just hoping that the flavors pull through and the judges are happy with what we were able to get on the plate.
For the first time tonight, we have 4 cohesive dishes featuring every ingredient. First thing, the trumpet mushrooms. They look stunning. Mushrooms are seasoned beautifully under the right amount of herb vinaigrette. Good job.
Perhaps the first dish tonight that really captured the essence of our prototype dish. Thank you.
Thank you.
So visually, the tuna's cooked beautifully. Mash looks creamy, rich. So tuna's nicely seasoned and mash absolutely spot on. Really good job. Filet looks delicious, and I love the color on the red wine sauce. Who cooked the filet?
I cooked the filet and then Kimberly took it out.
It's a beautiful mid-rare.
Thank you, chef.
Nice. The sauce is so compelling and so delicious, and it really is something special when you have that with that beautiful piece of filet mignon.
Thank you, chef.
Let's see if these crepes can be the crescendo to this very successful culinary opera.
For the first time tonight, we have some whipped cream with those crepes. So crepes taste good. I mean, honestly, I'm a touch longer in the pan. I'm nitpicking now, but they're really good. Both of you, well done.
Thank
you.
Good job, you two.
Good job, buddy.
I mean, the crepes weren't as good as Warren's, but they were good. Really good.
Okay, the final dishes we'd like to taste, Rebecca and Becca.
Coming into this challenge, I chose Becca because I thought she would be the best teammate, but we really fizzled out and it shows on the plates.
Okay, so visually, those mushrooms look so undercooked. Who cooked the mushrooms?
I did.
Wow.
I would think that a cook like you would know that mushrooms are basically 90% water. You have to get the water out. If not, it tastes like pond water.
Absolutely.
Tuna. Oh boy. As you can see over here, It's so cooked one side that it's not even evenly turned on that side.
It's wrong.
For me, the lack of wasabi in the mash is bringing this down. That's a shame.
Okay, fillet. Who cooked the fillet?
I did.
It's unevenly seared. I'm slightly concerned about the temperature inside. Who cooked the fillet?
I did.
But I'm slightly concerned about the temperature inside. It is pink in the middle.
Not bad.
Steak is seasoned nicely. It just needs to be seared better. But the sauce has a nice consistency. Crepes, so just a touch too thick there. You can see that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But all the elements are there. Good job. Crepes need a touch more cooking. Sauce tastes good, but everybody behind you saw you two as the sort of front runners tonight. But both you know that this is not a front-running performance, right?
Correct, Chef.
Thank you, ladies.
Thank you.
Thank you, ladies.
What a shame. And why not play to each other's strengths?
But you get all the talent in the world there.
That is not what I thought was going to happen.
Now, you've given us a lot to discuss. Excuse us, please. Shall we, gentlemen? Boy, it's a tough one, this one.
Indeed.
Really tough.
Today confirms that you can only excel in this challenge if you can truly work as a team.
As a team. So, Haley and Warren, they were good.
Very good.
Probably the best crepes we've had.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Michael, Kimberly. Yeah.
They probably did the most complete menu.
Yeah,
absolutely. It was the most accurate.
Horacio and Daniela.
A lot of the food tasted really good.
But the garnishes were on the wrong plate.
That's true.
Now we need to figure out which cook on the worst team is actually going home.
This is killing me.
All right?
In agreement? Yeah. Right. There was one team who we felt really rose to the top of the competition tonight. Congratulations goes to the blue team, Michael and Kimberly.
Guys, you did a great job.
You both win immunity and a big advantage as well.
Good job, guys.
Good job,
Feeling
young
good?
man. Feeling good. You're peaking at a good time, young man.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Come here.
This immunity pin feels amazing. That was a hard challenge, but the best part is the tallest and the shortest won the challenge. So I think you messed up, Rebecca, because look who's in the top 10 now.
Now, Joe, Aaron, and myself feel there were 3 teams who performed shockingly bad. Please come down to the front. Rebecca and Becca, Mert and Kamei, and Jeet and Adam. Now, Rebecca and Becca, you started off as the favourites tonight, but we had a very underperforming end. Mert and Kamei, you're out of sync. Adam and Jeet, insufficient checking in with each other, and it showed on those dishes. Now, after a long discussion, we all agreed the worst performing team tonight was Adam and Jeet. Red team, it was very clear to us that one home cook was responsible for the majority of the mistakes. Therefore, the home cook leaving the competition tonight is Jeet. All of you, say goodbye to Jeet and make your way back to your stations. Oh, my God. Jeet, unfortunately, the ahi tuna and the filet mignon were way overcooked. And tonight, you just didn't step up. Jeet, a millennial superfan, right?
Yes, Chef.
I know this is a big dream of yours. Well, it was a dream for Joe and Aaron and myself to have you cook in this kitchen. Keep cooking, keep smiling, and of course, keep watching. Thank you, my darling. Come and say goodbye, come on. Let's go, guys. Come on.
I think being in this kitchen and getting to cook for the legends that are up there and making top 12, I never thought I'd be this far. So I'm extremely proud of what I've accomplished. Thanks for being such a great teammate. I came here as a super fan, but now I'm leaving with the confidence of Chef Jeet.
Bye, Jeet.
Next time on MasterChef Generations, something's brewing.
You will need to make a restaurant-quality dish featuring coffee.
I'm going to show you how to make an amazing dish using coffee 5 ways and with the top 10 within reach.
Wow.
Kimberly and Michael, you have an advantage. Think about hitting some direct targets.
Not happy right now.
45-minute dessert is a nightmare.
You can do this, you can do this, you can do this. Oh, dear God.
What happened?
I have to start over.
Oh, no.
You put her in that position.
Lord. Oh, my God.
I think something went wrong along the way.
Tastes like cappuccino and sand.
I think it's safe to say that Michael and Kimberly wounded more than one target tonight.
One potato, two potato.
Previously on MasterChef Generations,
It's an infamous tag team challenge.
It's freaking insane.
Rebecca, since you were the winning captain from the last challenge, you get to pick pairs.
Nice.
Switch! Let's go!
You're killing me, man.
Looks good, looks good.
Put it down.
This is not quite the dream team I had hoped for.
Here are the mushroom scallops.
I didn't hear the first part.
You're the only team that hasn't got their proteins on. Who cooked the hockey puck?
I did, Chef.
That's well done. The home cook leaving the competition tonight is Jeet. The first time tonight we have 4 cohesive dishes. Congratulations, blue team. Tonight, something's brewing.
You will need to make a restaurant-quality dish featuring coffee.
I'm going to show you how to make an amazing dish using coffee 5 ways. I love these demos, you know that, right? And with the top 10 within reach.
Wow.
Kimberly and Michael, you have an advantage. Think about hitting some direct targets.
Yeah, they are not happy right now.
45-minute dessert is a nightmare. This is one of the most difficult ingredients.
You can do this, you can do this, you can do this.
Oh, dear God. This is gonna send me home today.
Oh, no.
Well, you put her in that position.
Lord. Oh, my God.
I think something went wrong along the way.
It's like cappuccino and sand.
I think it's safe to say that Michael and Kimberly wounded more than one target tonight.
Something's brewing.
Yep.
Something is brewing.
Last challenge, I learned that as much as you can be confident, you always have to be putting your best foot forward and never feel comfortable, because that's when you get blindsided.
Daily special.
Nice. Smells good in here.
Welcome back. Something's brewing.
Whoa.
Horacio, are you a double espresso man?
I am a Brazilian coffee. Dark, sweet, hot.
That's me.
Becca, how'd you like yours in the morning?
For religious reasons, I don't drink coffee.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Okay. Now, there are 11 of you left. Survive this challenge, and you are in the top 10 of MasterChef Generations alongside Kimberly and Michael. Now, whoever wins tonight's challenge will not only win another huge advantage, they'll also earn the final immunity pin of the competition.
Oh my God. Let's get that.
That's right, all of you. It's time to wake up and smell the coffee.
Now, that coffee is not just there to lift your spirits, because tonight you will need to make a restaurant-quality dish featuring coffee.
Okay.
This is one of the most difficult ingredients. But to help you out, I'm going to give you a brief demonstration and show you how it's done.
Ooh, that's so cool.
Right.
All right.
Okay.
I'm beyond fortunate. A lot of people are just like happy to see Gord out in public. Like I'm seeing him actually cook a dish.
I love these demos, you know that, right?
Just, it's mind-blowing.
Now, I'm going to show you how to make an amazing dish using coffee 5 ways.
Whoa.
First off, a dry coffee rub.
Smart.
Now, let it absorb into that filet mignon. It actually helps it tenderize as well. Now, pan, nice and hot. In, just a little touch of garlic, a little bit of rosemary, and a little bit of thyme. In the next pan, we're going to start the sauce. Lightly chop your shallots, Okay.
Wow.
Just roughly chopped. And this is going to start that beautiful cafe au lait sauce. Garlic in, sweat off those shallots, and coffee butter. Put that onto the shallots. I'm going to add bourbon. In, Bombay, and burn off that alcohol. Really important.
Yes, chef.
Okay, we've got the sweetness from the shallots and the bitterness from that beautiful espresso. A couple of tablespoons of stock, and we start that sauce rolling.
Yep.
Now, take a look at that filet. Got that really nice crust. The crust protects the filet, and the acidity within that coffee really does amplify that flavor. Now, put that into the oven for about 4 to 5 minutes. From there, sauce a couple of tablespoons of cream. You can now smell that lovely, nice, bitter coffee.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Now, get your mushroom and just crisscross them nice and gently. That way, when they roast, you get beautifully cooked inside as well. Salt, a little touch of pepper. I've got this nice espresso dust with porcini, and that coffee will extract that water from the mushrooms, make them a lot crispier. Sauce through to the sieve, and just let that sit there. Right, mushrooms, flat side down, and literally let them roast. Now, here we've got some Belgian endive. These are incredibly bitter. So we're gonna dust them lightly with powdered sugar. That starts to extract the bitterness. From there, coffee liqueur. So drizzle that over, and of course, balsamic vinegar. And that starts to beautifully marinate. So we've got the sweet, the sour, and the bitterness coming from that lovely coffee liqueur.
Okay.
Now, mushrooms. Just turn them once. I'm gonna take a little touch of my coffee butter and now start basting those mushrooms.
Watching Gordon is watching a genius at work, and I'm trying to be a sponge and absorb everything that Gordon's doing. But I've never cooked with coffee before. This is gonna be so hard, and I'm feeling a little nervous.
Now, our filet. Allow that to sit, and we can start sauteing the endive. Beautifully done. Right, coffee number 5, the sweet potato puree. Inside here, we got some beautifully boiled sweet potatoes. In to your blender, and then from there, take your coffee butter, and then whip up those potatoes. Right, now for the plating. Get your endive onto the plate. Take a really nice spoon of that puree, and just sit that at the top.
Simple, elegant.
Your mushrooms sit on there.
Wow.
Take your filet, take your coffee sauce. And this is a cafe au lait sauce, so just lightly with the coffee. And then my greens, just to bring that little touch of freshness. Finally, a beautiful dust of that coffee powder. And that's how a true master chef masters coffee across a dish. Thank you.
Okay, guys, you will only have 45 minutes to make your coffee dish. Now, Gordon used it in 5 different ways. Tonight, we want to see you use coffee in at least 2 different ways, okay? You could go sweet, right? You could go savory.
Okay.
But with only 45 minutes, guys, perhaps a sweet dish might be a bit of a grind.
Now, Kimberly and Michael, since you won the tag team challenge last time round, tonight you get to pick not 1, not 2, but 3 home cooks that will cook a dessert with coffee.
Oh, man. No way.
Wow.
Take a moment and really think about hitting some direct targets.
Oh, wow.
I am not a dessert person. I am definitely a more savory cook. So if I get sweets, I know I'm gonna be in trouble.
Oh, dear God.
Let's do it.
Okay, okay. I like that.
Okay, right, Kimberly and Michael. The first person cooking dessert is...
So it's given that this is definitely a disadvantage. It's going to be extremely difficult to make this in 45 minutes. I think this person's a very strong cook, but they're probably going to struggle here. Person is Adam.
Adam. Man, right. The second person.
This cook is definitely well versed in baking and can handle challenges really well. Rebecca.
Oh, dear God. Yeah, okay.
Right, Michael, the third person.
Got to give the disadvantage to the strong cooks, you know. That's the name of the game. Becca.
Becca. Wow. Ouch. Rebecca, Adam, and Becca, you have to make a dessert. The remaining 6 of you can make whatever you want, as long as it's infused with coffee. 2 ways. Right, is everybody ready?
Yep.
Yes,
chef.
Your 45 minutes start now. Off we go. Oh, boy.
All right, let's do this. Okay, where's the espresso powder?
Feta cheese, feta cheese.
Okay, there's raspberries.
Coffee's medium roast. I'm excited for this challenge because coffee is a staple in my Mexican heritage, but I haven't been in the top yet. So I need a top dish. We are 1 step away from top 10. So I have to nail this challenge. I need to get that top 10.
Come on.
Go, 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 go.
How you doing, Becca?
Good.
You got a good idea?
Yep, I'm doing no-bake cheesecake.
Let's focus, let's focus. So I'm including coffee and a coffee rubbed lamb, and then I'm doing a coffee salt finish on my potatoes. I love coffee, I drink it every morning, but it's never something I've actually worked with in the kitchen. So I just went off instinct what I thought would work, and we're gonna see if it actually does or not.
So I'm doing a coffee panna cotta with a spiced coffee poached pear. A crucial part of this challenge is gonna be making sure my panna cotta is set. They have to be precise, so there's a lot going on for sure.
10 minutes gone, 35 minutes to go. Come on, guys.
All right.
Okay, so my question for you two chefs, why cook with coffee?
Coffee has the most amazing flavor, and so the acidity is equivalent to the tannins in wine. But more importantly for me, it tenderizes your protein. But if that pan is too hot, they burn it, so it becomes bitter.
Absolutely.
And then think about that coffee liqueur. It's so powerful, so they have to be very smart how they integrate that.
Yeah, they can completely overpower a dish.
What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What can I do?
I won the first baking challenge, and I have my idea, I have my direction. I don't know if I know coffee well enough to be able to make a really good sweet dish with coffee. It makes me nervous that having an ingredient that I can't even taste will take me out. I just know I need to keep my head down.
You can do this, you can do this, you can do this.
And just pray and hope that it's done in 45 minutes.
Breathe, settle, breathe, settle, breathe, settle, breathe.
There you go. We'll cover that.
Gotta get this in.
So, in this coffee challenge, they need to use coffee in 2 ways.
And Kimberly and Michael nominated Becca, Rebecca, and Adam to go down the dessert route.
Yeah, they are not happy right now.
A 45-minute dessert in any kitchen is a nightmare. And if there are mistakes, there is no time to pivot. Right, 30 minutes remaining.
You don't even know how much coffee's in here.
Horatio, how are you using the coffee?
Liquor, grounded, and the bean itself.
Okay.
I am making a coffee crinkle cake with a chocolate coffee sauce. I got a curveball today, picking me to do dessert. I got a target on my back. Little Miss Kimberly is coming for me, so I'm gonna show her that she picked the wrong person today.
How you feeling, Warren?
I'm good. She's in the oven.
Looks good.
Okay, good. Goodbye, cream.
Becca,
Hi,
oh
Chef.
my goodness me, no one saw that one coming, did
Nope, nope.
they? Can't even drink coffee, and I respect that immensely. So
Thank you.
who's going to taste this?
I'm confident in the balances and the measurements I have, and I'll go by smells.
Tell me about the dish. What are you doing?
So I am making a no-bake coffee cheesecake, the coffee liqueur caramel syrup, and then chocolate-covered espresso beans.
Love that. So don't waste too much time doing this.
Perfect.
The chocolate
Yes.
is not the essence.
Yes.
It's the coffee.
It's the coffee,
Okay,
yes.
and just under 30 minutes to go.
Thank
Good
you.
luck. Yes?
Yes.
Oh boy, man.
Cinnamon.
Warren,
Yes, sir.
where are you using coffee, young man?
I'm using coffee on the veal chop, and then I've got coffee on these beautiful red cabbage.
Oh, I love that.
I've got coffee in the sauce.
And what is that? Is that your sauce?
This is my sauce.
And it's over-reduced. You're gonna burn it in a millisecond.
And it's gonna become bitter. So a little bit of beef
I'm
stock,
gonna
get
grab
us some
stock
love.
right now. Thank you, gentlemen. Oh, stock.
You're gonna be good. Don't be nervous.
All right, that's gonna go there.
Oh boy.
Mertz.
How you doing, Gordon?
Tell me about the dish. What are you doing?
I am making a deconstructed stuffed pepper with a hanger steak that's marinated with a corn, avocado crema, and cilantro lime rice.
Love that. You want to turn the gas on as well, Matt?
Oh man, I just ripped the hell out of my pants.
Was that noise? You just ripped your pants?
Just ripped my...
Honestly. Turn around.
Is it bad?
Yeah, it's terrible.
Oh my gosh, he's got a little extra air conditioning going on in there.
You'll be fine. We've had worse.
We're good.
Right, focus. Coffee. Where are we going with coffee?
Coffee is going in the marinade, going in the corn.
Good luck.
Sounds good. Thank you. I am tearing up the kitchen today.
All right. All right, that needs sugar.
Daniela.
Hello, chef.
Coffee. How many ways?
So I'm going to encrust this chicken breast with some coffee and a little bit of cinnamon.
Nice.
The mole sauce with Mexican chocolate.
Love that.
Café de la olla, which is just boiling with brown sugar and cinnamon.
How do you make a mole in 45 minutes? It took me 8 hours in Oaxaca.
Well, there are like 200 varieties of mole, so I'm going a little north where it's quicker. So it's like a minute mole.
Are you glad those two up on the balcony didn't target for the dessert?
Oh, God, that would have been devastating.
Now, this is no easy feat. Please get that chicken on.
Yes,
Get
sir.
that skin rendered down so that chicken's cooked nicely, okay?
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Your espresso butter. How about that?
Mert, the idea was to marinate the hanger steak, not yourself.
I know. They don't call me Messy Mert for nothing.
So Becca was targeted by Kimberly and Michael. So she's doing a no-bake coffee and chocolate cheesecake. She's going to whisk that cream cheese and then hopefully get it set.
Yeah, that's the key.
So Daniela's playing to her strong Mexican roots, and she's doing a fast-tracked chocolate mole coffee sauce. She's roasting a beautiful thigh of chicken, skin side down.
We got this, baby.
But the chicken thigh has to be cooked properly. The skin needs to be crispy, and that chicken needs to be cooked through.
Exactly.
25 minutes remaining.
All right, so that's that.
Oh, I forgot to put paper in there, damn it. This is gonna send me home today.
Rebecca's got the first phyllo out.
Got this, Rebecca.
Oh, yikey. That's a disaster.
Look at Rebecca.
It's a nightmare. Nightmare.
What happened?
I didn't put paper in the bottom and it came out. They weren't tight enough to hold in everything, so all the filling came out. Oh, dear God.
25 minutes to go. She's thrown out that pastry dough.
How's she gonna do it?
I have to start over. I've got enough batter, I can make one, so it has to be the perfect one.
Oh, my Lord. Guys, we're halfway. 22 minutes remaining. Halfway, guys.
Kimberly, you're sending me home today, girl.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. Oh, dear God.
Thoughts on Rebecca?
Rebecca looks a little flustered if she can't get it turned out. I'm not sure if she will or not.
I'm not used to seeing that from her in
Well,
the
you
kitchen.
put her in that position.
She's the queen of the kitchen. I was expecting smiles, not frowns.
Wow. I've never seen her look so dejected.
Let's make it happen here, babies. You have to be perfect. All right, please set up or I'm going home.
Oh, no.
I'm a chicken with my head cut right now.
We're coming down to our final 15 minutes to go, guys.
Vámonos.
Whoa.
Come on, 15 minutes. Cook, please. Cook.
Looking good.
Just thicken up as it sits here.
Hello, Rebecca. How are you?
Hey, well, no, I'm probably going home today.
No, don't say that. Come on. No. We don't like that. What's going on?
So my original crinkle cakes, got them in. They were beautiful. I forgot to line the pan with parchment paper, and everything leaked out.
Will it cook in time?
I'm praying. If it doesn't, and you guys are going to send me home.
So you're like in not a good place right now.
No, I'm not a good place right now.
Like that would be a direct kill from Michael and Kimberly.
It would.
Good luck.
Stay positive.
Thank
you
you.
got
Thank
this.
you, chefs.
Come on.
Do my best.
That's bad luck.
Horacio, tell me what you're doing.
I'm doing a cassoulet with a rubbed steak with the peppercorn and coffee sweet reduction for the vegetables.
Why have we got a sweet sauce with the vegetables?
Because those vegetables are a little bitter. I want to make a little bit of contrast to give it the taste.
And that sweat inside the mashed potatoes adding the saltiness now, right?
Did I done?
Honestly, I swear to God.
Thank you, chef.
So keep it out of the potatoes, please.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah? Now.
No.
Tomei, how are you feeling today, counselor?
I'm feeling perky. I generally don't drink coffee much.
I don't know many lawyers who don't drink coffee.
Right, exactly
okay, so
right.
what is that? That
This
is a lamb chop?
A lamb chop. We're going Moroccan flavors today.
Is there coffee in that rub?
There's definitely coffee in the rub, and we have a Moroccan couscous that's going to go with it, and some spiced carrots, and a pork cherry coffee liqueur reduction sauce.
You're putting coffee in the carrots as
Yes,
well?
I am, chef.
Nice.
You are also a spice queen, Kame, with your beautiful Haitian background. We want to taste coffee. We don't want to see coffee masked with other strong flavors.
Definitely, chef.
Adding all those other spices in is very risky, but could pay off.
I hope so, chef.
Good luck.
Yep.
Take it, swallow, and digest. Yes!
Can do this. Leave it to a minute 30. Get it up there. Hopefully get it done.
Adam.
Yes, sir.
Tell me about it. What are you doing?
I'm doing a coffee panna cotta with a spiced poached pear.
How are you going to set the panna cotta tonight with minutes to go?
I got it in pretty early.
Did you increase the gelatine?
I did, yeah. I had about 5 grams in there.
And it's a coffee extract? What did you put in there?
I
Flavour?
steeped it with coffee.
Right. Were you a little bit worried when they sort of threw you?
You know, I love doing dessert. I do feel comfortable with it, but on the fly like this with something technical like panna cotta, not easy for sure.
Right. Young man, make sure that panna cotta is set, please.
Absolutely, yes, sir.
Yeah? Good luck.
Ooh, hot, hot, hot.
I got it. I got it. Here we go.
Guys, 6 minutes to go. Right, how are those tarts?
There, only one.
But
Only
what
one,
happened?
and it's in there.
Right.
So it's very wet.
Yeah, still wet.
Yeah.
So I just crank up the oven now.
Got it.
And if it does start to brown a little bit too much, you just dust that with powdered sugar.
Okay.
A little bit of powdered coffee on
got
there.
it ready. Thank you.
Say a little prayer, please.
Thank you.
Guys, we are down to 4 minutes to go. Come on.
Good, 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 good. Oh, that's beautiful.
So Kame, she's doing a coffee and herb crusted lamb chop, and then she's doing Moroccan carrots. So a lot of spices. I hope we can taste the coffee.
Let's go.
Rebecca, you're gonna pull it out in the last minute. I know you. We're gonna be popping a bottle of champagne. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, have faith.
Guys, Rebecca, so I popped into the oven. In the center of that tart, it's still liquid.
Rebecca could be going home on this.
2.5 minutes remaining. Start thinking about plating.
All right. Come on, come on.
You're gonna be good.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh. I pull the panna cottas out of the blast chiller. My heart just drops because I know that they're not set.
2 minutes remaining. Start plating, Adam.
It's devastating to see that my panna cottas aren't set, but I have to put something on the plate.
Damn it.
90 seconds to go.
Let's go.
Come on, guys.
Come on, push it.
Please be done.
Oh, please.
Take your time, Rebecca. If this thing comes off and it all floods onto the plate, it's goodbye, Rebecca.
Come on, baby.
My Lord. Oh, my God.
Nice and easy.
60 seconds to go.
Can she get it on a plate now without destroying it?
All right, come out of there. Come on. There we go.
Got it off. It's on the plate.
Okay, cool.
30 seconds to go.
Let's go, Mert.
Haley, let's
Come
go.
on. Adam.
Horacio.
Here we go.
Dust it nicely, Rebecca.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And
That's it.
stop. Hands in the air.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
This was an extremely difficult challenge. I was really stressed. I had to just focus and make sure that that cheesecake could get in the chiller, but it's set, the crust is good, everything came together. I'm really proud of myself.
Alrighty. I'm not happy with my cake. I'm really worried that it's gonna just be raw on the bottom.
Did it come out the way you wanted it to?
No, not even close.
I'm feeling kind of defeated.
I think I had a good opportunity to really show what I can do, but I think something went wrong along the way, so my panna cotta's not set, so there's not much recovering. I hope this dish doesn't send me home.
Now, tonight, we'll be tasting the top 3 dishes and the bottom 3. One person will win our final immunity pin, and unfortunately, the person with the worst dish will be leaving the competition shortly. Right, shall we dive in and take a much closer look? Right, Haley, what's the rub on the lamb?
Ground coffee, Mediterranean oregano, a little bit of turmeric, and onion powder, salt, pepper.
Interesting. Thank you.
Thank you.
Kamei.
Yes.
What's this sauce?
This is a port coffee liqueur cherry sauce.
Very interesting combination.
Thank you.
Warren, where have you seen coffee with cabbage before?
Never.
No.
Seeing the judges come around and knowing that my dish is not complete, it's a hard feeling, especially since everyone's dishes around me looked amazing.
Mert, how many times did you use coffee?
So I guess 4 different ways.
And the reference here is a deconstructed stuffed pepper.
Correct, yep.
Interesting.
I mean, waiting for the judges to come and taste this dessert is like waiting for your grade back on a test that you know you failed. I know that I'm capable of putting out quality dishes, and to see this one just not really hit the expectation is really disappointing.
Adam, how did you feel when you found out you had to do dessert?
I felt like it was a good opportunity to express some creativity and do some fun things, but executing was a lot harder than I anticipated.
And you thought that pear would be a good pairing with coffee?
Yes, sir.
Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hi, Rebecca. Is this the aesthetic you were looking for?
No, it is not as beautiful as I hoped.
So it's just an issue of aesthetics.
I think with the creamy crunchy is pretty yummy.
I'm more concerned about the set.
Yeah, me too.
Right, Daniela, this is a fast-track mole.
How did you cook the chicken itself?
I pan-fried it, and then I finished it off in the oven.
And you have coffee dusted on the chicken breast as well?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Right, guys, top dishes, who you got?
He was bold with it.
Tough choice. What do you think?
I don't know, to be honest. And for the bottoms?
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that Michael and Kimberly wounded more than one target tonight.
Yeah. You guys happy with it? Right, it's time to taste the best dishes of the night. Now, the first dish we'd like to highlight was made by someone making a triumphant return to the top. Please make your way down. Kamei.
Yes, I'm feeling pretty proud, and I am really hoping I can get that immunity pin. It's been elusive for me for the last few challenges.
Describe the dish and tell us how you used the coffee.
I made a coffee-rubbed lamb chop with Moroccan couscous, coffee-spiced carrots, and a port cherry coffee reduction sauce.
Kamei, the dish looks delicious and smart choice of plating. The cook on the lamb, what have we gone for?
Went for medium rare, chef.
Beautiful. Kamei, the lamb is cooked beautifully.
Thank you,
I
chef.
love that nice acidic note that the coffee is giving it. Couscous is fragrant, light, delicious. Carrots, exceptional. Good job.
Thank you, chef.
What's so marvelous about this is the fact that you're able to blossom those spices because it perfumed that lamb so delicious.
Thank you so much.
A dish like this is successful when the coffee part of it is integrated perfectly, and I think you've succeeded on that 100%.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Kamei.
Thank you.
Good job, May.
Okay, so another dish that we want to taste further. This person, as of late, is definitely on a tear. Please come forward. Mert.
Listen, I killed it. My hair's messy, my apron's messy, I have a ripped pants. I know this is gonna be a good dish. So I have a deconstructed soft pepper with a coffee-infused hanger steak, coffee-infused corn, avocado crema, and cilantro rice.
Matt, it's just a very clever use of the coffee. It's on track for a winning dish. It really does look good. Shall we? Matt, it's delicious. It's got that really nice acidic flavor. Yeah, I like it. But I'm not too sure of the avocado with the coffee. I don't think that works. But the actual deconstruction of the pepper and the hanger steak is absolutely spot on. Good job.
Thank you, chef.
The idea of cooking the rice and having it redolent with tons of lime, I think is magical. I think the fact that you kind of overcook the peppers and the corn is actually creating this beautiful sort of depth of flavor with the chile, which I really enjoy. Good job.
I like the appeal of this dish. Not incredibly sophisticated, but a crowd pleaser. And sometimes that's good.
Yep.
Thanks, Mert.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, the third top dish was made by someone who's yet to be in the bottom. Please come forward. Warren.
I am so excited right now. It's been so long since I've been at the top. I almost forget how to make my way up to the front. I made a coffee-crusted veal chop on a parsnip puree with a coffee roasted cabbage and a red wine coffee-infused reduction sauce.
Cabernet sauce, so boomer.
That's who I am.
Love it. Visually, I see a real risk of extraction and flavor on this plate. I hope it all works together.
Shall we? In terms of temperature-wise, what we got in the middle?
Medium rare.
So just a tad over. Warren, the veal is delicious. But the one issue I've got is that when you're basting that veal chop, you need to season it again because it's just falling flat of some salt notes. But the fragrance is there from the coffee, and it's a really nice pairing. Really good job.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Warren, something that's subtle here is the fact that these mushrooms and coffee, there's a beautiful earthiness. I just love that bite. The seasoning is profound, it's deep, it's rich, which I really, really enjoy.
Thank you.
The veal was a risk that paid off because you can really taste the coffee. The cabbage is a little bit tough for me, but good job.
Thank you, Warren. Good job.
Oh, my God.
Kamei, Mert, Warren, please give us a moment. Wow, tough on this one, isn't it?
Oh, I know. How about that?
Very well done.
I'm just thinking about the difficult nature of balancing the flavor of coffee and everything working in harmony.
We're all agreed?
Yes.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Right, Kamei, Mert, and Warren, 3 outstanding dishes and certainly top of the class. But there's going to be one winner. Joe, Ron, and I all agree tonight's outstanding dish. Congratulations goes to. Tonight's outstanding dish. Congratulations goes to. Kamei.
Right, Kamei.
Got time, you got it.
Love you, baby.
Proud of ya.
Mert, Warren, head back to your stations. Well done. Finally.
Finally. Thank you.
Congratulations, heading to the top 10. Give it up for Kamei, everybody. Make her over to the balcony. Well done.
Good luck, everyone.
I could not be more excited. I made the top 10. I'm so glad that I'm immune and I just get an easy ride into top 9. It's a good place to be right now.
Now, there were 3 dishes tonight that did not live up to the Master Chef standards. And sadly, one of those 3 cooks will be leaving the competition for good. The first dish, this was someone who was sweetly sabotaged. Please step forward, Rebecca.
Got it, Mama. Although I make this crinkle cake all the time, I still made a super rookie mistake, and I'm really concerned what the judges are gonna think. I made a coffee custard crinkle cake with a chocolate coffee sauce.
With this cake, I think that the ambition might have got the better of you here, and you might be presenting something that, quite frankly, is completely liquid on the inside.
Absolutely.
But there's a lot of jeopardy in this dish that
Yeah,
you created for yourself.
I did.
Shall we?
Yep.
Wow.
I should have said.
Wow. So the actual flavour of the custard is good. It actually has set, and the coffee extract is there, but the phyllo can't get crispy underneath, especially layers like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the flavor of the custard is fantastic. I think the fact that the coffee came through so much is really helping sort of save a lot of the mishaps on this cake.
Really what you have here is just like this incredible amount of raw phyllo dough.
Yes.
So you took a riskless dish
Yeah.
and did everything you could to create problems for yourself and ultimately create a dessert that's just not that good.
Yeah.
The only correct thing about this dish is Kimberly and Michael's decision to give you dessert. Thank you.
All right, so the next dish that we want to take a closer look at was made by another cook who was targeted by Kimberly and Michael. Please come forward. Adam.
Come on, man.
They got you good.
This sucks a lot. I felt so good throughout the challenge, and then to see the panna cottas come out not set, it was pretty terrible. I have a coffee-infused panna cotta with a coffee liqueur poached pear, a mascarpone whipped cream, and a reduced coffee liqueur syrup.
Young man, I'm gonna be honest. Visually, it looks a mess. Tonight, you overthought this one. There's no way on earth the panna cotta's ever gonna set in 45 minutes. When we finished, what was going through your mind?
Yeah, with a couple minutes left, I saw the panna cotta and knew I was probably in trouble. And so I definitely got ambitious. I just wanted to kind of convey my creativity and my ideas, and so technique wasn't fully there, so.
Shall we? But the actual flavor of the panna cotta is delicious.
Thank you.
But you know and I know it's not set properly.
Yes, sir.
Poached pear, beautifully done. Cream, slightly sloppy, but yeah, it's another hit from up on the balcony. This dessert definitely took you down.
Yeah, I mean, for me, there's so many technical issues that are hard to get around, but I love the flavor of the pear, and there's not a lot of sweetness here, which I enjoy because the bitterness of the coffee comes through.
A panna cotta should eat like a firm Jell-O, and this, you know, you can drink it like a milkshake. And that's no good.
Thank you, Adam.
Love it. It needed 10 more minutes.
It's got 1 foot out the door.
Okay, the final dish was an ambitious use of coffee, but the flavors just didn't come together. Please come forward. Daniela.
Thank you. I'm so mad. I cooked my butt off, and I wanted to represent my heritage so badly with this dish, but I guess it fell short. I made a pan-seared coffee-crusted chicken breast along with a mole and inspired sauce.
It looks swamped. I do get somewhat frustrated when we cook in these beautiful cast iron pans. Then we take it out the pan and we put it on a cold tray in the oven. And that just sets you back. And so I'm worried about the actual cook on the chicken. Are you confident it's cooked inside?
Yes, chef.
Shall we? I'm worried about the actual cook on the chicken. Are you confident it's cooked inside?
Yes, chef.
Shall we? Damn. You can see how pink that is there, can't you?
Yes, chef.
Let's cut that bit out. There's still pink there as well.
I apologize.
Yeah. That chicken is way undercooked. Okay, I'm gonna get a little nip at the end here. Daniela, it's such a shame because the actual tiny piece of chicken I tasted was seasoned beautifully. That's quite an art right there. The mole-inspired sauce spent more time in the blender than it did cooking it out. I got a lot of raw spice here, and it's such a shame.
Yeah, it's a raw mole. It needs to be cooked out, and lots less chocolate. Your ambition got the best of you on a very iconic, authentic sauce.
Yes, chef.
The mole tastes like cappuccino and sand. The undercooked chicken is gross. I don't like anything about this dish.
I apologize, Joe.
Thank you. Right, Rebecca, Adam, and Daniela, right now we need a moment, please excuse us. Gentlemen. 2 desserts and 1 savory. Rebecca's, it just missed the mark, right?
Yes, but the flavor of the custard itself was there.
Adam's panna cotta, you said it was a milkshake.
Had he set that dish properly, it could have been a winning dish.
Yeah. Okay, Daniela.
The mole-inspired sauce, you could taste that it was raw.
Yes.
And then undercooked chicken.
But it was seasoned beautifully. Yeah. Right, Rebecca, Adam, and Daniela, the 3 somewhat lackluster dishes. We all agree that the person leaving MasterChef is Daniela. Rebecca and Adam, say goodbye to Daniela and head back to your station.
Love you too.
Okay. This doesn't define
Love you, baby. You win this.
Oh, Daniela, my goodness me, what a gallant effort. Tonight, timing got the better of you, and of course, sadly, that chicken being undercooked. However, if anything, This competition has really given you the wings to continue and fly, right?
Yes, chef.
Have you enjoyed it?
I have had the time of my life. It was a reset button. I thought life was all downhill from now, and it's just starting.
You have such an interesting perspective with food and continue to bring that to the surface. Serio, existe un trabajo increíble. Por favor, sigue creciendo y sigue cocinando.
Con corazón, gracias, chef.
I'm so glad that so many positive things have come from you from this MasterChef experience, including an engagement and a reset in life. So continue on, and it was really nice to meet you.
Come up and say goodbye, my darling.
Thank you.
Okay? Thank you, my
You
darling.
did great.
Ambition got the best of me, but I went out with one of the dishes that represents me, my culture, my heritage, and even though I did have some mishaps, I feel proud of myself. I'm leaving the MasterChef kitchen much better than I was when I arrived. So much better. Engaged, ready to plan a wedding, and I can't wait to plan that menu.
Next time on MasterChef Generations, it's a hot one. Please welcome Sean Evans.
Live!
With an extra spicy mystery box challenge. Have you started to sweat yet?
Sounds like it's gonna get even hotter in here.
Two of you will be going home.
Way to go.
I'll raise my.
You got this, Becca.
You happy with that? Absolutely awful.
It's like eating spicy sand.
It's gonna take you down.
One potato, two potato.
Previously on MasterChef Generations,
You will need to make a restaurant quality dish featuring coffee.
Hey, what is that?
This is a lamb chop. We're going Moroccan flavors.
Daniela, get that skin rendered down so that chicken's cooked nicely.
Yes, sir.
God,
Look at Rebecca.
I have to start over.
Oh my lord.
My panna cotta's not set.
You can drink it like a milkshake. Rebecca, what you have here is raw phyllo dough.
Daniela, that chicken is way undercooked. Say goodbye. Kamei, the lamb is cooked beautifully.
Thank you, chef.
Congratulations, Kamei.
I made the top 10.
Tonight,
Oh my God!
it's a hot one. Please welcome Sean Evans.
Live!
With an extra spicy mystery box challenge. Have you started to sweat yet?
Sounds like it's gonna get even hotter in here.
Two of you will be going home.
Way to go.
I'll raise my.
You got this, Becca.
Jeez.
You happy with that? Absolutely awful.
It's like eating spicy sand.
It's gonna take you down. Here we go. All right. Wow. Top 10. Come on. Things are about to get a little heated. Ready?
Yep. Yes.
Look at that.
Getting hot in here. Oh,
Someone get the fire extinguisher!
Oh my God, look at that. I don't know what the heck is going on. There's fire everywhere.
There's fire in the house.
It's almost beautiful, but I'm no pyromaniac.
This is wild.
Holy Moses.
This is crazy. I haven't got a clue as to what's underneath these boxes. I'm thinking maybe a barbecue. I don't know.
Where's the marshmallow? Someone give me a stick.
Welcome back, everybody. It is the top 10. Have you started to sweat yet?
Let's go!
Right, all of you, blow out that fire on top of your boxes.
come on, Horacio, let's go.
Oh my God.
She's got like the birthday candle on. Let's go. Come on, Horacio.
One more time, come on. Now, if things weren't hot enough in here already, tonight, 2 individuals will be eliminated.
Oh my goodness.
That's a big one.
Now, all of you, very carefully, on the count of 3, lift your mystery boxes. 1, 2, 3, lift!
Oh my gosh. Woo, spicy.
Peppers.
So many peppers.
I'm seeing a lot of red, and red is hot and spicy, so I'm a little worried because I don't have a huge spice tolerance, so may the spice be with me.
In front of you, you can see an amazing variety of all things hot, from chili peppers to hot sauces and even dry spices.
These look very hot.
Tonight, your challenge is to use those hot ingredients and incorporate them into a restaurant quality dish.
We want to see all of you use not just 1, not 2, but at least 3 items.
Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
Now, here to help us judge tonight is a very special guest. He knows a thing or two about hot stuff. All of you, please welcome the mastermind behind the mega viral social media sensation Hot Ones.
No way, dude.
Sean Evans.
I absolutely love Sean Evans. I'm a huge fan. I've watched so many of his videos, especially his with Gordon. That one was just insane. This is mind-blowing. This couldn't be any cooler.
Sean, welcome to the MasterChef kitchen for the very first time.
Thanks for having me.
First of all, congrats on everything, man.
Oh, thank you, buddy.
I mean, you've just taken the Hot Ones to a whole new level. And I think that our episode we did together was watched by over 125 million individuals.
And it just doesn't stop either. It's still growing. It's the show with hot questions and even hotter wings.
Yeah, okay, that's hot now. Tingling everywhere.
Yeah.
Now, what are you laughing at? Oh, man, even my nostrils are hot. That's not normal.
No.
In fact, this program's not normal. How do you keep so cool in amongst that heat?
You know what? It's just the plate spinning, Gordon, all right? You know, I'm sitting across from Gordon Ramsay. You know, I don't know what's coming next. So I don't have time to worry about how hot it is.
Adam, I've never seen you so happy.
Yeah.
You're a big fan of the Hot Ones, right?
No, absolutely huge fan. I've seen almost all of them, I feel like. So it's absolutely amazing to see Sean here.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Adam. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Now, everyone knows that you really do understand how to eat an amazing chicken wing with hot sauces, but you're also a hot food connoisseur.
Yeah.
So, in terms of these amateur chefs tonight, any advice?
It's very important that your dishes are balanced. The other components of that meal have to rise to the occasion because the spice is going to make it intense.
Yep.
All right, everyone, so you'll have 45 minutes to make us those spicy dishes.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Oh, one more thing. Kamei,
Yes, chef.
are you ready to hear the advantage that you won in the last challenge?
Yes, chef.
You will get to choose one person who you'll ice out for 5 minutes. And guess what? It's up to you to decide when that happens. As long as it's before the 15-minute mark.
Being iced out for 5 minutes, when you only have 45 minutes on the clock, that could make or break a dish.
Now, whoever makes the best dish will earn the last big advantage of the season. Everybody ready?
Yep.
Then your 45 minutes start
now.
Let's go, 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 let's go, 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 go. Let's go.
Right, man.
You got it, guys.
Come on. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Okay, what do I need?
I'll do some sweet peppers.
Hey, anyone see pork chops in there? I've been on the top twice in this competition, but here's the thing. I've been bottom both the mystery bar challenges, so I need to turn up the heat and impress the judges. There's no way in hell I'm gonna touch that thing, because that thing is way too spicy. The difficulties when cooking with spicy foods, you can overdo it. There's like a million peppers on this plate. You're just trying to pick the right ones to be able to use your dish so it doesn't burn off the judge's palate. Soy sauce, bourbon. There's something I'm missing.
You're forgetting something, Mert.
No, I'm not. I don't think so.
Forgetting something,
No.
Mert.
Get out of my head.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
my God, look at these spices. Horacio, did you forget anything in there?
I found everything. If I'm gonna use everything, I'm not sure, but I think I do.
Oh, hello, baby. Everything's falling.
Oh, Lord have mercy. So, hot and spicy mystery box challenge.
You know, I think it's awesome that we're doing a spice challenge. Obviously, that plays to my strengths over here, but also just the way that it's exploded, not only in pop culture, but as the palate of the country evolves.
Exactly, and I think people are more adventurous than ever when it comes to spice.
That's spicy.
I mean, when you look at this mystery box and you think about all the different ingredients that are in there, everything from chili habanero to the scorpion, which is one of the hottest ones out there, and then you have these condiments and chili paste like sambal. So there's many different directions and usage of spice that they can go into.
Sure. For me, it really starts off with the protein. How they're going to marinate it, how they season it, and what do they want to see at the end of it? Is the heat in the sauce? Is it in a salsa? Or is it cooked with it in the marinade?
Spicy.
I think the key to any spicy dish is one that always invites the next bite.
Okay.
You go right back in because you just want another dopamine hit.
Right. Love that.
You pounding out some chicken, Kimberly?
Pounding out some chicken, baby.
Smart.
Come on, baby.
Rebecca, you making burgers?
Nope, making a deep fried chicken sandwich. I'm using the cayenne to season, and then I have a avocado crema slaw.
Sounds delicious.
So Kamei gets to ice out somebody for 5 minutes, so she could really do some damage here today. I've been hit with a disadvantage before. I really don't want to be hit with another one, so I'm worried. All right, come on.
Adam, what are you making?
Jerk chicken with a cheesy hot honey cornbread. I've had a rough go around with all these disadvantages, and so I'm really hoping to not be handed another one.
The Gen Zs are still 4 deep. Let's see if today's a day.
I don't want to be ice out, please. Come here.
This decision is agonizing.
Let's see where people are in their cook.
Come on, man.
Mike has a nice sauce working. Haley's going Asian.
Beautiful.
Becca's got some interesting choices here. She's got some halibut and that fish. It's gonna need some time to cook.
When you're cooking in the MasterChef kitchen, every minute counts. So I am thinking, I gotta go for a big player and hopefully throw them off track.
All right.
10 minutes gone. 35 minutes to go. Let's go. Right. Horacio.
Yes, chef. Hello, Sean. How are you? Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you.
On behalf of my 2 son-in-laws, they are fan #1 from you.
Well, make sure that you tell them that I said hi. I love your energy. You have a lot going on here.
I have a lot going on every day.
What's the dish? What are you doing?
Chicken tikka masala.
Tell us about the heat in this tikka masala. What are you using?
I'm gonna use the garlic and pepper salt.
The garlic and the pepper.
Did you say what they're gonna be cold with?
Spices. What spices are you putting in your chicken tikka masala?
This cayenne pepper and the Fresno. And the paste with the red pepper and garlic.
Okay.
All right, interesting.
Right. Okay, so, but why chicken tikka masala?
I've been in India more than 50 times in my life. I was executive for quality management in automotive industry for 36 years.
Wow.
India was part of my job. I love to work with the Indians and I become an Indian food lover.
An amazing thing about spicy food is it can transport you to a place. I hope that your dish does take us to India.
Yes.
I hope so too.
It's 45 minutes, not 45 days to make this chicken tikka masala.
I know.
So I would get some of those spices in there now.
Yes, chef.
Look at that. Do this here. Turn that on.
Hello, Becca. How are you?
Hi, Chef. How are you? I'm good.
Talk to us about your dish and what
Yes,
chiles are you utilizing?
Absolutely. So I am making a nut-crusted halibut on top of a corn bell pepper jalapeno saute, a roasted red pepper hot romesco, and then a parsnip puree.
All right, so where's the heat coming from?
So there's gonna be jalapenos in the saute, there's gonna be hot mustard on the halibut, there's gonna be arbol chilies in the nut crust, hot honey in the romesco.
You're one of the few people using fish. That's not the first thing that comes to my mind when I'm thinking about exalting spices. Why fish?
I think fish has a beautiful mild flavor that really adheres to some spice.
Okay. Now, you've had like a target on your back. What's going to happen to you today with Kamei up there with this giant advantage? Do you think it's coming for you?
I have no idea if it's coming for me, but I am preparing like it will, so I'm doing everything that I can to get ahead so that if I'm frozen, I can just hop right in like nothing happened.
Wow, good luck.
Thank you.
It's getting there.
Sweet.
And then here we go.
Mert's on fire.
I think I'm really gonna throw people off with a surprise.
I'm ready to deliver some pain.
All right, let's go.
Kamei,
Yes, chef.
you look like you want to ice someone out right now. Are you ready?
I am.
Okay. Right, stop the clock, all of you. Stop what you're doing. Kamei, which individual are you removing 5 minutes from their cook time and putting on ice?
So I am thinking strategically here, and this individual is very strong, and I am honing in today on the Gen Z.
Wow. Right. Who is it? Right, stop the clock. Kamei, which individual are you removing 5 minutes from their cook time and putting on ice?
Becca.
Becca, wow.
Sorry, Becca.
Okay, Becca, please turn everything off and stand back from your stove.
Heard.
The rest of you, continue. Let's go. 30 minutes remaining.
What the junk? What the literal junk? Oh my gosh. Wild. You never think that you have that big of a target on your back, but here I am. Rude.
Wow. A 5-minute penalty at this stage of the cook is tough.
But Becca told us she's ready to take on this penalty. So she's factored it into her cook time. Wow. It's a very interesting strategy.
That's impressive.
Okay.
She's ready. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Beautiful.
It's stressful and frustrating to lose 5 minutes because you see everyone else cooking around you, but all I can do is just think and figure out what to do next.
Becca, 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, chef, thank you. Valuable time just slipping away.
Okay. Oh, it's spicy.
A lot of food. Okay.
You can tell she wants to get back on it.
She's so enthusiastic. 20 seconds to go, Becca. Okay, get ready. Your time restarts. Now, go, Becca, let's go. 20 minutes down, 25 minutes remaining.
Give her time to plan.
You got this, Becca.
Come on.
Gosh.
It's not nearly hot enough.
Haley, I saw you light up there when Sean arrived.
I'm a huge fan. I would shake her hand, but I've been touching chicken.
I know, you're busy.
Give us an insight to the dish. What are you doing and what spice are you using?
So today I'm cooking a spicy fried chicken with a lemon and wasabi rice, seared spicy bok choy, and a Chinese honey mustard sauce.
It sounds delicious and balanced. You know, I love the idea of the lemon rice to offset that. So I'm really excited to see what you're gonna make today.
Awesome.
So you've got double-edged sword here with the breast, right? Because there's hardly any fat in there. So be smart and make sure that you don't overcook that thing.
Yes, sir.
But guess what? If you win this challenge tonight, Sean's going to invite you onto the hot ones.
It's
I'll lose
binding.
Good luck.
It's binding. Gordon's word is gospel.
Everything is on sale at the Sephora Savings Event, starting April 4th. The Sephora Savings Event starts April 4th. Don't miss it.
All spiced.
Mert, you doing all right?
I gotta taste my sauce to make sure it's not too spicy, but ooh, pretty good. I am making a spicy pork chop with a soy sauce, hot honey glaze, mustard parsnip puree, and then some mustard greens. I like spicy food. My stomach doesn't like spicy food, but I personally like.
Ew, all those. Ew.
It was used to roll.
My bones ba yung ew?
Yes. You have
What
summoned me.
happened?
You have summoned me to play Valheim. Let's go.
No.
Valo?
No.
Valorant daw, na-misheard mo lang. Valorant kasi, hindi Valheim.
Valheim daw.
Valorheim.
Valorheim.
For
my head
on a silver Miguel, Case Harden.
I discovered that my
Pagkain.
so stand upon pillars of
Tara, tapusin natin
I
yung
hear
mission natin.
Jerusalem bells
No, it
are
sounds very stronger. I
ringing.
mean, I'm not playing Valheim.
Roman
You're
cavalry
playing
choir.
Do not lie to me,
Remind me
boy.
of my
I can
sword
detect it.
and shield.
Do not lie to me, boy.
Missionaries in a foreign field. For
Na,
some
na,
reason
na,
I
na,
can't
na,
explain. Once in gold there was never an honest word.
Come on, get your
And
ass
that
here.
changes in the verse.
Uy, umalis na si Paper.
Wala to.
Ano ako?
Ba't nyo
Wala
kinik si
to,
Paper?
umalis na.
Ba't nyo kikinik?
Umalis na.
Ay!
Hindi ko nga
Anti-Chinese.
Nakick na si Paper.
Oo.
Umalis siya.
Kinikik niyo yung King of Kids namin, ha?
Yun nga eh. Wala to.
Oh!
Invite mo si...
Nakitulog ko kanina
saan
eh.
Invite mo si,
Kulay
ano,
puti ng
si
Roblox.
Siki.
Ba't kasi ganyan ka mag-ano? Invite dapat join party.
Yung,
Invite
walang,
namin-
hindi
invite
ka naka-open
namin
eh.
si Siki.
Invite kita.
Eh, gago, may libreng pagkain dito. Nakalutang lang. Thank you.
Invite na lang din yung Punjabi.
Request to join party.
Sapakin kita ng father eh. Ikaw kaya
Oh shit, nawala yung capture.
Hindi na...
Okay.
Tang ina.
Ano, Siki, sali ka na dito. Saan ka ba?
Mushroom.
Tinatawag ako ni
I discovered that my
Sino pa sasali?
Kelvin, no?
Praxis 9 Alpha.
Alis
agad ako dito pag sumali.
Ba't hindi ka ma-friends in your white
Cavalry
Ako?
Hindi. Si
it's because you always use.
Did you wanna move down?
Move down where?
The call.
Na-unfriend mo daw ba? Na-unfriend mo
The
daw ba
call
si,
on
si
gaming.
Sa amin. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Do you wanna move down?
Okay.
Yes.
Daw, lalaro daw si Neil o hindi?
See?
Neil.
Neil is
We are not
there, I think. I think he's AFK.
Wala nga siya eh.
Also, I think you guys are blocking me. Yeah, you guys are blocking me.
Wait, may kan ka? May... may... We need leather.
Yes.
I'm still hunting.
Kanina
I remember.
Wait, how many do you need for the tanning rack?
No, we have
Meron na.
Okay.
Meron na.
So, how much do you need?
Kailangan na namin ng
full stack?
Kailangan ng 24 leather niyo.
Oh, leather.
Para may kana siya.
I thought you were asking for... Oh, deer hide. I have 13.
Para may para may armor na si Midir. Para ready na siya kay Iketier.
I have no armor. You mean?
No, let me hunt for my own armor, father. Let me
No,
hunt.
Midir, I'm not gonna use this deer hide though. You can have this. Remember, you asked for one earlier as well.
No, I was asking for it because we were supposed to make the tanning rack with it, and since I farmed up the leather for the tanning rack, I don't need it anymore.
Yo, parang
Wait.
parang
Hello,
magaling na
there's-
si Midir mag-spear.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He is our dedicated spearman na.
I've been practicing.
Pero mas maganda
Holy
yung
shit,
full-arm
eh.
figure. Scheisse. Yun. Napakatagal kasi mag-bronze. You need to find Black Forest where the black people are. yun, nag-stream ka kaya?
Hmm?
Yes, he is.
I,
Marinig ko.
to be honest, I didn't even hear it. If stream hears you, I don't know.
It's stream's fault.
I'm just
It's stream's fault, not mine.
I'm just trying to
Also, we're both
do
running on Zoom's father, so bear with us.
there.
Okay, pag narinig niyo ang sister-in-law tsaka mga
Oh
anak.
shit, man. Now that you ran, I would have had to.
Also, I found a camp. I
Oh,
found a camp.
a camp?
I found a camp. Yeah. Oh no, it's an abandoned camp.
Abandon yan, mi dear. Walang kampan dito. Mga village is naransak na ng mga kampan. Odin abandoned them.
Oh, there's honey. Is this honey? It's amber, not a honey.
Amber good for IDK, man.
Amber.
Nishi.
Oh, fuck. Bitch saw me, man.
Got amber. Got
It's
more
E,
of
right?
this stuff.
Yep, it's E.
I got coins. Shit, I'm rich.
You got coins in your purse?
Don't jump scare me like that, you little grayling. Now
Also,
you're dead.
if you time your shield once, you're gonna parry it and you're gonna have a critical chance to hit.
Oh.
Alam na yan ni mi dear.
Oh.
Kasi
Okay.
na siya eh. For some odd reason, ma-proc ni mi dear yung mga crits niya. Ewan ko.
Minutes
Those are
with
lucky-
deer, man.
lucky
No,
procs.
no. Don't tell me
Lucky
you're
procs.
lucky, man.
Lucky.
You're good. What do you mean?
What do you mean you're gooder?
You're gooderest.
No. Fuck.
Fuck! A bitch saw me again. Stop running around. Fucking hell. I'm gonna have to look for another deer.
Killed so many boars.
Just
Yes.
do this.
I have pants now.
Pants?
I have pants.
Oh,
I have
pants.
Pants. Yes. So
You have
I could never run again with my undergarments.
Also, how many berries do we need to tame the wild boars? Plenty.
Madami mi dear kasi para mag-agitate lang yan sila pag meron tayo. And then magre-reset ang nila eh. Pinakadami sa planet.
How do we make them,
Lagay lang tayo ng lagay.
Where
Pero
the
preferably
fuck?
preferably
Over
90
there.
berries.
90?
Yes.
I'm better off killing these fucks.
Hindi. May reason bakit kailangan natin. They'll breed to each other.
Yeah, they'll breed and then there'll be a lot, and then when you want to find a thing, we don't need to find.
Yes. We just need to craft a butchering knife so we could, get
Butchering knife?
more meat.
How do we get the butchering knife?
We need to be
The
on
thing.
Bronze. Oh, a
I
Kathir?
think I did not set my game.
Okay, 9 na.
Yeah, I forgot to set my game.
okay.
Fuck. Wait up. Okay. Wow.
9 ang trophy natin, boys. So,
I am sorry about
9
that.
trophies? I have 2 more.
2 more.
hindi muna tayo kan.
Rock.
Muna tayo. Hanggang comfortable na kayo.
Also, where the fuck are you? Wait, are we going to
Hindi muna. Dapat muna tayo. Fully geared.
Oh.
Tayo, fully geared.
Okay. Every time. No. Let's make it all fully geared.
How
Before.
do we do this then?
The first gears I think is the deer hides and the leather things, the rag tunics, right? Oh no. The leather thing, just the leather thingy.
Okay.
Midir, do you need tower shield or you're good with
No, I
trees?
am not shield.
Okay, so
not-
you're
Oh, there's a shitter over here. I will not hide under a shield. Sorry, my ADHD has proc.
It gives. I don't know what it gives. Father
I will
can
not
move.
move.
I'm only running on berries. I know Fuck, I can't go. Help!
Madaming food. Madaming food dito. Ito.
Leather
Tama to,
trousers. Wait lang, father. Let me check
How do
if
you
I
plant
can
berries?
craft the thing.
hindi pa ma-plant ni dear. Kailangan pa natin
6,
No.
12,
Bronze Age tayo.
18.
Para maka-craft tayo ng
What is
food.
the bronze?
Wait. Wait, what? I killed a bunch of deers. Why is it still 16?
Oh, it's a two-star boar.
I'm depositing all the fucking food that I have in here. I'm
Kung
getting
may sobra ka, pwede pa donate ka.
I'm getting cooked ones as well. So I don't need that.
Bro, my spear skills
Woods are
second to none.
Malamang kasi times 4 ba? Tingnan mo daw mi dear ang multiplier mo.
My spear skills.
Kasi very bonus is times 4.
Oh, I forgot to
Die!
repair.
To be honest,
Come
ilang buffs na din ang spear eh. And for some odd reason, sa 1.0 kill, iba-buff pa nila ang spear sa Valheim.
Why?
Spear is kinda shit in this game.
Shit siya masyado. Unless kung yung enchanted spear ang ginagamit mo.
But if you have an enchanted spear, why not make the other weapons the thingy? It's gonna be much better. But if you want, you could always make a halberd if you want a better reach. Father, don't follow me, father, please. Thank you. I have 2 deers.
I am also hunting.
Oh.
Okay, let me have this one. Because I have ilan nang stealth ko.
I one-shot.
Naghunting lang kami.
I one-shot these dudes, so we're good.
Sa some reason mas madali lang mag-level sa sneak. Madali na ngayon.
Yeah, you just have to, when your stamina is out, just stop moving, let it go back up, and then just walk. And mas mabilis. Unlike before, you're gonna have to do that several times before it upgrades.
Pag wala ka ng stamina, stand up.
Yeah.
Tapos pan ka na naman.
Sneaking?
I whiffed!
Now is... Also, I think I lost the other dude.
Nandito sa akin.
Okay.
I tracked them down. Like a true... Kyo, tingnan mo to.
I am not there. I am looking for another prey.
2-star!
Oh no, it's raining.
2-star deer yun pala. Bakit hinahanap mo? Kasi 2-star pala yun.
Yun nasa harap? Yeah. That's why I wanted to look for it. I hovered to it. There's one more.
Okay. I am back. Binigyan ako ng lasagna ng pamangkin ito. Just because na-divorce lang tayo sa asawa mo, pagkatapos akala nyo suicidal ka na. Don't worry guys, kung meron tayong maiwan na deer trophy, pwede natin ibigay kay Deer ang hammer, the Stag Breaker.
How do you do that?
Patayin natin si Iketir pagkatapos meron tayong unlock na hammer, which ang recipe is
Raining
I will
sword.
a shield maiden of the forest. I know nothing of my life before I came here, but my arm remembers the sword and my eyes see the course of the arrow. Now the raven guides me and I fight the great beasts in Odin's name. See, I know how to read.
Nabasa mo na yun kagabi ni
No. No.
You already read that one.
No.
Okay guys, we don't have problems
Ow.
with food anymore.
Shit, that hurts.
Because we have too many deer meat. Ang problema lang natin, we need leather so we can progress.
Leather is for the hide. Deer hide. Oh. Up, boy.
Oh, what? Roger. Oh my god.
Once may pick ko, tayo itong malaking stone in front sa base natin. Ano to, isira lang natin? Ito. Itong malaking stone, sirain lang natin to or...
Malaking stone?
Yung malaking stone in front sa base natin. Kasi
let it be for ambience thingy. For
Kasi,
you know.
Napansin mo yung open concept na lang ang bahay natin.
Yeah.
Okay. Para sa akin mas maganda let's sa as is kasi ayoko na yung it adds character sa village natin. Saan nailagay ang bridge natin?
Somewhere over the pond, kahit saan dyan.
Malapit dito sa bahay ni Min.
Basta tawiran lang natin siya.
Butt cheek character.
Ang dami na natin. Kung gusto pa niyo ng madami pa tayong gold. Yun lang, pagkatapos wala na. No use sa conflict.
Oh, there's 6 so 24.
It serves its purpose.
Tough boy.
Who needs gold? I have too many gold. And feathers.
What does the flint knife do?
Very good for backstabbing.
Yeah. If you're stealth, yeah, that's a very good weapon.
Insta kill ang beam. Then again, nag-spear ka ng...
Though insta kill pa rin naman, I am using a fucking axe, it's still an insta kill.
Insta kill na din ang axe?
Yeah.
Basta nakatalikod lang?
Yes.
So,
As long as it's not 1 star at first, but if you level up your axe high enough, you can one shot anything.
Okay, kasi
At first, it doesn't one shot the 1 star.
Sa speedrun ko itong laro na ito tapos hindi ko na alam, madami na pa silang binago.
Ano talaga, Father?
But I learned to appreciate the game as it is, never to speedrun again.
Ano talaga, Father?
I don't like speedrunning stuff. You can't enjoy the game.
Yun nga eh.
What Kiel said. I second that.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot to a game other than to speedrun it. I mean, you could speedrun it if we were competing for a fucking world record, but we are not. We're just here for the game.
Yeah, we're here for fun.
Yeah, we're here for
Looking at
fucking
you,
fun.
Father. I'm looking at you.
Wow. I would look at you, but I don't even know where you guys are now. Just walking
I never heard
on
that
the
word.
roof.
Fun. What is that word?
Fucking storm's gonna fuck me up with a fucking deer in front of me and run away. I can't even hear shit.
Fun. I never heard that archaic word. Fuck.
The word
Back in
fun.
my day, we don't have fun. We have work.
It's the future, Father.
I wanna play Ark.
You have to change. Survival?
Yeah. Do you guys have Ark?
Wait.
I have.
Yo. So, every time mag-parry na ako, equivalent to 1 level. What? Ang bilis ba?
Ano, Father?
Every time maka-parry ako, equivalent to 1 level.
Yes.
Damn.
That's how I've been getting things.
Hindi kasi ay na, ang dami talagang bago Shit. Damn. Who goes there?
Yeah,
hello. Okay, let's continue.
Who there?
Uy, naglalaro na.
Oy, E! Welcome in!
E! Welcome in, E!
Hop in here! For now, we're doing some hunting. for our gear so we could take on the boss deer.
Promise. Yes.
Ay, Ketir.
Promise we're chill gamers.
We know speedrun.
Yes.
Looking at you.
Unless you like speedrunning E, we're gonna kick you.
I don't like speed running.
Sure, you say that. Yeah.
Whatever you say.
I only hear fucking necks. I can't hear deers or anything.
Kung need ninyo ng pagkain ng next deer meat tsaka boar.
Ooh, boars.
Madami. Madami dyan sa chest.
Oh, I forgot to fuck. Or trophy. I don't need that. Are there no more mushrooms? Oop, a deer.
How do I
Okay, friend mo ba si Midir?
Hindi ko sure. Friend ba tayo, Midir?
Wow.
Wala.
We are.
I heard a deer, but there's a boar here.
Okay.
Just come back for
mini
it.
and then join game. If it asks for a password, it's just uno dos tres.
Oh.
The password is...
Oh, you were
Uno, dos,
way
tres.
too close. Way too close.
Napaka-secure ka na. Password.
Kulang ata.
I suck.
What? Did I push her? Or eat? Because, no, looking for the other boar. Where is the other boar?
Are you playing this with controller?
Nope.
Pwede controller. Mas maganda siya kung controller. Kasi for some odd reason, may aim assist ang controller. Ew. That is we don't like.
Your words are very contradicting, para.
Where are you guys?
Bakit?
Who's
You
here
said
out
mas
hunting
maganda siya-
with me?
You said mas maganda siya with controller.
Grog the drink. Oh, it's me here.
You said after that, you said for some other reason may aim assist the controller. Ew.
Yes. Conflict present has it easy. Like. Okay.
Oh shit, that's a black fucking forest.
Is it bad?
Malapit na tayo sa Black Forest kasi inaantay ko ng mga skeleton.
I am gonna die. Press M and then visible to other players.
Nakabisible naman.
Here. Visible
No,
other
siya hindi pa.
players. Someone's near. I'm try to run over.
I moved too fucking far. This is a...
I'm moving far away as well.
No, I'm dying.
I'm not.
Oh, it was father. Hi, father. Hello, father. Hello, father. Hello, father.
Okay.
That's a
Para
lot of
kung
shit.
pumipita tayo,
They're still
doon mo
behind me.
tab tsaka kan. Friendly fire and
If I... Oh shit. If I only knew, I would have...
Malapit sa trophies. Tab. Meron ka makita.
This one.
There's more? Yeah.
Makita ka
With
ang
damage,
compendium.
I need my health to be up at 32 fucking get you guys.
See?
Yep.
Friendly fire. Oh!
There's 3, so I need 30 or 40 health
Like that, father.
to be safe.
Nag-shield ako.
Oh. Father, I don't have anything yet. I just have my glove and my hammer. How dare you?
Oh shit.
Go far from
Yeah, I
you.
fucked up the parry.
How dare you attack me?
I don't have anything na.
Ow.
If I die, can
Fucking
I
hurt.
get my items back kapag pinuntahan ko yung place where I die?
Yes, you can. Nandito lang, Nishi.
Okay, okay.
Pwede ka maliit eh, pero you know.
Hindi ka naman ganun, father, di ba? Tama.
Hindi ako
Subukan mo
Rex.
lang, father. Subukan mo lang, father.
Hindi ako
I need to
Rex,
find
ang ina ka,
deers.
Nishi.
Goy, grabe ka. Grabe ka makibeshe.
Nishi pa, kan ka, way off ka, tingnan mo sa map.
Yeah, yeah. Ano, I'm collecting on, ano?
Berries.
Yeah.
Kolekta ka lang ng berries. Pagkatapos bigay mo sa amin. Tsaka punta ka sa bahay, tsaka ipalit mo ng meat. Mas maganda pang meat.
Okay,
Kasi
okay.
makakain
And
ka
I'm
pa
also
ng-
collecting some woods and stones so that I can build more things.
Kasi kain kami, nagkukuha
I
kami
like the
ng
sound.
berry para pagpakain namin sa mga baboy ramo namin.
Ah, okay,
So we
okay.
can tame it.
Not
Good thing
namin,
I have
father.
lots of
It's
berries.
nothing. Everyone is gonna, benefit from
To
it.
include Nishi, because she's a
Yes.
part of the team.
Ang cute nung ano, ng tunog ng when you get down. Tuk, 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 tuk.
Cute ba yun? Tangina, para sa akin, napaka-funny to.
Ang ganda ng
It's
tunog pag
cute.
pinapatay yung deer.
Yes.
Mommy dear.
Yes.
We killed the deer. here.
Sup, deer?
We killed the
Dear me dear.
Gigi!
Hello. Hello. Oh my god. Iba naman. Ay, ayos kami. Uy, kakaiba to. Kakaibang ship. Ano yun? Malalaman to agad yung lit eh. Diba? Ganyan. Abilities, mine, sonar, bomb, airstrike. Ay, hindi ako naglagay ng ano, mine. Ba yan? Oh no. Dito kayo kaya ilagay. Ah! Uy. Lapit na. Pink diamond. Oh. That's pink diamond. Next. Mag-single shot pa pala ako. Wow. Oh no! Ay, bomba. Hello? And turn? Ate tira? And turn na, wala na. Pag na, may mine ako na nakuha, turn niya. Siguro. Uy, VIP. Ay, Wow. May nag-redeem ng VIP. Wait, I'll edit. Nag-redeem. Yucky. Okay, done. Neat. End turn? Ano to? Ah, may ganyan. Ah? Ay, -3? Hindi ko gets. May naka 100. Ay, ilang ano yun? At 10,000. $10,000 May ano, VIP badge. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Tapos na. Wala, nag-fire ng torpedo. GG. Char. Ah! Yes. Yay. Yes. Dito? Ay! Ano to? 4 shots. Ang ganda ba dito? Ah! Happening. Anong klaseng boot yun? Miss. Ah, okay. Random lang. Nag-iisip. Pwede ba to? Kung hindi dyan, napindot ko tuloy. Ah, napindot ko. Ba yan? Ah. Congrats. +2? Ba yan ang mahal? Ang malas ko. Tingnan mo, mine yung nakuha ko. Energy. Hindi pala mako-consume if ito yung kunin ko. Gets. I get it. I get it. Ay, ko na ilagay. Enter. Ha? Ba't ganun? Oh, halata na. Next. What's next? Oh my god. Dalawa na. Yes. Next. Dito? Oh, may 4. Uy, sakto. 4 dito. Ay! Bait. May dalawa dito, dalawa. Hindi ko na magawa. Maglalagay ako ng mine. Ang maganda. Wala nang pwesto dito. Dito na lang. Enter. What's next? Wait, what's next? Pipin ko si Jean. Tingnan mo yung screen ko. May nakapin. Adili at. Ayan o yung may pin. Ah! Baka sa taas. Wala ko dyan. Siguro. Anong energy? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. Kaya to. Ito yung shape pala. Baka pag ganito. May pin pala. Panalo ba ako? Nandyan ka pa. Giuseppe? Giuseppe? G-I-U, Giuseppe. Haba naman na yun. Paano ko dito? Ay. Good luck. Uy. Ay, fine. Ay, wait. Ito kaya. Or dito. Ay, dalawa lang. Ah? Kaya ako ng mind. Nice. Nice. May 5 na lang ano. May na lang. Delikado. Dito? Oh my god. And malas. Ang malas. Napunta pa sa ngayon. Nice. 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 Ay, enter. Dito na. Malay mo dyan. What? Nice. Halatang may nilagay. Nag-plus 1. 322 na lang. Lagay na lang ng mine. Ina-open na pala dito. Kaya tatago to. What? Ubus. Oh no. Tagal naman. Tagal tumira. Next. Ano ba yan? Ano kaya dito? Ito. Pen. My God. So, eto. Yes. Tapos. Dalawa na lang. One. Oh. Zero. Oh no. Ba ako maglalagay niyan? Wala. Sa taas siguro. Ayan. Ayan. Wala, matatalo na ako. Isa na lang. One. Wala na. GG. Natalo. Ay, nandiyan. Sabi niya, nasa taas eh.
Gigi!
Tama ako, nasa taas. Sayang. Ay. Wala. Nawawala yung mouse.
Hydration check!
Thanks for the hydrate. Ba't ayaw gumala naman? Thanks for the hydrate. Dali ka.
Match found.
So, how's everyone doing?
Hello, team.
Howdy, howdy. How y'all doing this morning?
I'm alright.
Howdy, howdy.
Decent, decent.
How about you?
I've got all
Doing
the
alright?
time in the world.
Oh yeah.
Did you just wake up or have you stayed up?
I have been awake all night.
Okay.
Amen.
Yep, same.
We got that team synergy going on.
On God.
Trust me, we can get this job done.
Show my show dumpling.
Sensor tricked. You're nothing.
Good shit.
No peeking!
Ay, umatras. Wala na.
They're hitting A.
Enemy A.
Ang bilis
One
nila.
enemy remaining.
Bilis nila umikot.
Spike planted.
110.
We fall.
Nice.
Fancy vacuum deactivated. We get a pick, we move in. Got it?
Lapit na. Ano yun? Wait. May parang.
Drop in a smoke.
At least one tiles.
Enemy spotted B.
Right key, not ready yet.
Ay, mommy!
Not ready yet. Right here. Yeah, catch.
Oh, my bad.
Last player standing.
5 HP na lang.
No peeking.
Spike planted.
Nice, nice.
Likod mo. Ay, wala pala.
One dream ends, another begins.
Stay strong.
The hunt begins.
No peeking. Drop in a smoke.
Last player standing.
Na-edget ako na rin.
Flawless. Last round in the half.
All right, team, let's stop going easy on them. It's time.
Two's all they get.
Yeah.
We were just letting them think they won it.
Yeah. Now we
They're
got
getting in
them
their heads,
one
you know?
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's go.
They call me brain the way I'm in their head.
No peeking.
Spike down, B.
You got him right now.
Spike spotted B. Gun here. Struggle no more.
Uy!
Refreshing.
Reyna lang.
Guys, I'll be honest, I think this wall is not blocking anything.
You know, it's doing its best.
There
so
is a
trying.
hole. It's trying.
Can you not talk about my wall's hole, please?
Right here.
I'm sensitive about it.
Last player
What?
standing.
170.
One enemy remaining.
I'm sorry.
My turn. You will not kill my allies. No peeking. Sensor tripped. No surprises.
Nag-on yung
Top mid and market.
You got it, you got it.
low na siya.
30 seconds left.
Nice try.
Oh!
Wait, ang low.
Switching sides.
Neutralize the enemy gecko and you neutralize his creatures. Let's go. Drop in a smoke. Not ready yet. Enemy spotted. Throwing net.
Oh no.
Y'all got it.
I'll find you.
Target spotted B.
Well,
Planted.
Last player standing.
That's alright, you didn't get the ace. All good.
Ay, natalo. Wala nag-ano ba?
Match point.
I got your backs. Just, you know,
Alright, now that we
from the
talked about
front.
like not going easy on them anymore and we let it simmer, like now let's do it. You know what I'm saying? Like now that we're all on the same vibe, you know?
You know,
we're fine, we got it.
We must adapt. Throwing net. Drop in a smoke.
Oh.
Huh?
Our spike is down.
Spike
Got
down
spike.
A.
Guys, I can't laugh block.
In sight.
No peeking. Got him.
One's going stairs.
Reloading. Right here. Refreshing. Right here. Blocking sight.
Unsafe.
Safe thing.
104 to 5 here.
Spike planted. Right here.
88
Careful
on
here.
Taker.
Last player
What?
standing.
I've never seen this.
It is playing safe,
Drop in a
so.
smoke. Bring them down.
Well, that's not you guys.
Defenders
GG,
win.
guys.
Jeez.
Oh, deep. matches.
Match found.
Enough training. It's
Ay.
time.
Naunahan ko.
Hello there. Did your teleporters have a little mishap? Welcome to Service Officers to my world. Fight!
Gotta go.
Focusing.
Ang bilis.
Over there. Try again. Breaking them. Over.
What?
Spawning.
I'm out of here.
Not ready yet. Stopping fire.
I'll take it.
Ah! What's happening? Ah!
Over there. Fall.
Doyos din.
Over there. Show me a target. Sage is down. Destabilizing.
110.
Making cover.
Hindi ko makita.
Destabilizing.
Until stage change. Stage 3.
Focusing.
Ah, basa.
Over there.
Ah, may malapit na.
Breaking. Stop the fire.
I'm out of here.
Over there.
Ay.
Fire in the hole.
Baba yung neon na yan.
Over there.
Final stage.
Go, go, go.
Show me a target. Destabilizing.
What?
Nice try. My ult's ready.
Making cover. Over there.
No escape.
Get down. Fill 'em up, Hush. Dizzy,
I'm out of here.
Ang galing ng neon.
Breaking them.
Begins.
Walbang.
Over there.
Kills remaining.
It's a kindness.
Over there.
I'm out of here.
Stop the fire. Sage is down.
Get out of my way.
My ult is ready. No distraction.
Taken out.
Ah.
Watch out. Go, go, go.
Run, little man.
GG.
My ultimate's ready.
My ult is ready.
Match found.
They think I'm an old dog? I'll show them just how many tricks I know.
Keep a healthy distance. I burn hot.
Gun here. Stim beacon here. Weak. Flash! Smoke's down. Right here.
Knife deployed.
Reloading. Right here. Plant the spike. Right here.
Concussing.
Blinding. Pitiful. Clearing out.
Last player standing.
Ba't sumugod sila?
Let's kill that Reyna. Our team's got soul. I want to keep it that way.
Reloading. Reloading.
Safety's off.
Bunch of guys,
Launching smoke.
Going up there.
Flash.
Stim beacon here. Smoke's down.
Ay, mami. Ay, may isa pa. Ah! Ang layo.
Someone's B. Spike carrier's down.
Spike down B.
Out of here.
Watch your eyes!
Right here.
Anong bala? Ay, mami.
30 seconds left.
Got the spike.
One enemy remaining.
Yay!
Oh, okay. We back in it now.
You're weird.
Let's get the advantage.
The hunt begins. Launching smoke. Enemy spotted. A.
Reloading.
Right here. Good hit. Molly.
Suppressing.
Right here.
One suppressed.
Enemy spotted A. Right here. Flash out. Smoke's down.
Spike down A.
Right here.
Last player
Up
standing.
and down.
My ultimate's ready. Careful now. Come on, let's go. Sorry, bro.
Wow. Ace, 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 ace.
Watch your eyes. Going up. Flash.
One enemy remaining.
What drop?
30 seconds left.
Wala nang time.
Ten seconds left.
Wow.
Next one again. Oh wait.
Babam,
You
babam.
can't.
Last
Dude.
round before the switch.
Nakampi ko lang.
Frugality has its place, but it's not here.
Yabang.
Stay out of chamber sights. Shim beacon down. Reloading.
One suppressed.
Launching smoke. Concussing. Open up the sky. Molly. Right here. Flash out. Spike planted. Smoke's down.
Enemy spotted.
Right here.
Dead.
Right here.
My ult's ready.
Ah, ba't dyan lang?
Right here.
Last player standing.
Fire in the hole!
One enemy remaining.
Wow! 80. Sayang. Ay, no. Makita pa ako ng raise. Nako.
Switching sides.
If I power down, they start me. You leave me with scrap, I'll kill you.
Watashi wa anata.
Together. Stim beacon here.
Uy, mami. What? Ang problema mo.
Smoke's down.
Dito.
Right here. Right here. Out of charges. Right here.
Retrieving flash. Spike planted.
Here.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Here. Reloaded. Going up.
May ganong effect pala kay Phoenix. Hindi kita.
Last player standing.
Flashbang.
Sayang.
The MVP is mine. Let's do this.
Smoke's down.
Spike down B.
Enemy spotted. B.
Launching smoke.
One enemy remaining.
Stim beacon here.
Ba yan? Lugi ako.
You tried. I stopped that. If you're not being shot at, you're doing something wrong.
Ito ba yung bar? Oh.
Now we wait.
Launching smoke.
Careful now.
Spike down
Stim
B.
beacon down.
One by one.
Right here.
Begins.
Launching smoke.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Here.
I got enemies. B.
There.
Right here.
Throwing charge.
There.
Right here. Down and out.
Wow, ang ganda ng effect.
Flash.
30 seconds left.
Ah!
You will not kill my
Nakita
allies.
pa ako.
Flashbang.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Wala nang
Last player standing.
One suppressed.
Spike planted.
Whoa! Shark. Nice one.
Try again.
Match point.
They think they're better than us. I can
You want to play? Let's play.
Smoke's down.
Come on, let's go!
Launching smoke. Stim beacon down.